Yo, oh, go on. Little holiday guys and that, little holy guys. Yo, Flame, what about for these t-shirts and that? Get me, if you're back, come through, man. Spin the block. Spin the block. Let's have a chat or whatever, man, if you're about, man. Come stream from my yard. Let me show you what I got to do every morning, yeah? Like, to try and, I don't know. Yeah, Happy New Day and that. This is a Spirulina, Corella, and turmeric. It tastes like shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, it tastes like shit. Every morning I take a shot of this to help my digestive system. Let's go. Oh. Oh shit. That is foul. That is goddamn foul, man. Yeah, pondable. Yeah, you're on the Spirulina thing, yeah? Oh. Big up Flame, K, Mary 420, Jen, ITN. Big up the chest, hit the like button. Let's get this party started, man. Let's get this party started. Hold on a minute, hold on. Follow us. There you go. Follow us on Instagram, Red Pill Trill, Twitter, Red Pill Trill, YouTube, Red Pill Trill. Call the show 07471 157 591. That's 07471 157 591. Cash at me at Trill Support. Also, if you want to support, we have the PayPal. So hit up the PayPal. The link is in the description. Do you know what I mean? If you want to jump on and be part of the panel, all you got to do is click the link that will be appearing and pinned to the top of the chat for the entirety of the conversation. So, for as long as we here, you're going to be able to jump on and have your say. Soursop tea for you, yeah? I hear that. I'm going to get some moringa leaves and all that bubbling up this morning. You know what I mean? I'm hearing it's a bank holiday, so things ain't really open like you'd expect them to be. We want to get back to having shit to do. You lot took the piss with this holiday thing, man. Jump. Oh, hold on. Jump on the panel. Yeah, man. Been on it for years now, mixed with wheatgrass and stuff. Yeah? Wheatgrass. You look like wheatgrass still. You look like a wheatgrass type of gal. Wheaty and grassy, you know? Boom. 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 We're getting somewhere. Boom. Okay. I'm live on Twitch, guys. Today I am live on Twitch, Facebook, and of course YouTube. So if you got Twitch or you got people that got Twitch, or whatever, follow Red Pill Trill on Twitch. You see this little logo? Follow Red Pill Trill on Twitch. I'm Dede. And also follow me on Facebook as Jedi Ali. Yeah, Jedi Ali Red Pill Trill. You'll find me there. Do you know what I mean? So hit me up on the Facebooks as well, man. That way you can message me and things like that. Hit me up on Instagram, Red Pill Trill, and Macca. Yeah, I need to bust up some Macca. I got some Macca. I love it, man. It's got that coconut kind of. Let me show you the Macca, man. I know you know what Macca is, but those that don't know what Macca is, let me show you the Macca from Alama. Right, boom. Macca powder. Just want to show you what it looks like. What's it? I don't know. That's what it looks like. It's a powder. Yeah. And it's got a. It's got a really nice flavor. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, that flavor's banging. 15 people in a building. This show reminds me of those conspiracy radio stations on GTA. Yeah, oh yeah. I know what you mean, like the shock jockey thing. But it's not that. It's so much better than that. But big up and welcome. Please subscribe. You know what I mean? You're warming up. So, speaking of conspiracies, I see a video, yeah? Tastes like off milk to me. I don't know what off milk tastes like. I'm not really a milkman anyway, but yeah. Did I pin the thing to the channel? I didn't. 1 second. View on YouTube. 1 second, mate. Let's get this party started. Yeah, man. Hit the like button, family tree. We got 9 likes and 16 people watching. You don't like up the show. I'm gonna try and play you this video. I got a couple videos to play you from my channel and whatnot. I mean, first of all, let me show you how this girl's moving. Yes. Take that in. Take that. Yeah, let's just let her do her thing for a bit, man. Go on, girl. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. I'll hold your drink. While you just do your thing, man. Go on. We'll just watch you for a little bit. What, man, like Flame?
Gangalini, walk on.
What are you saying, brother?
Not much, man. Just rose.
You on road? You doing that road? What's the...
No. I just woke up. Yeah.
Oh, just rose up. I hear you, man. What's in the diary today?
Yeah, some Illuminati merch, some other merch. And I don't know, I fucked up my back / shoulder, neck, leg.
What? Hold on, you fucked up. You sound like you fucked up everything.
Yeah.
Did you sleep in a grocery store? What happened?
I don't know, like a dickhead. My brother was like, yeah, I could do this chiropractic.
Like, for real?
So he clicked up my back, yeah. And then there was like a next thing that he had to do. So obviously I put my hands behind my head, and then he's like 6'4" or something. So he's a big guy. So he's like, I'm gonna take 2 steps back. You stay where you are. So I've taken 2 steps back. Then he's gripped me for my head and for my arms and my head. Then he's yacked man up. When he's done that, yeah, I felt
he gripped you from what? You said you put your hands behind your head.
Yeah.
You clasped your hands behind your head.
Yeah. So he got his arms in between that. No, he's got his arms through my arms and put his hand. Yeah.
So his hand on your head.
Yeah. So he's literally got me gripped up like what's that, full Nelson or some shit like that. So,
yeah.
So then, obviously, then he's yanked me up, and then all the clicks, like it was kind of like just between my upper back and lower back, and then he's yanked that. It's come out, but then for some reason, I can feel some pain on my left shoulder, and I thought, that's just because obviously done all of that. I didn't say that, and I was just chilling. The next day, I was just fucked.
That's great. So yeah, but what was you in mad pain before he did that?
Nah. I wasn't in mad pain. I just had my
Why did you let him touch you, bro?
Nah, because I got up to stretch, yeah. So I'm my brethren's John. My brethren's like, yeah, my cousin's sick at I'm like, fuck that. I'm literally thinking, fuck that. I'm not on that. Like, fuck that. He ain't doing nothing to me. Then My brethren, yeah, he's a fat guy. He's gonna lie down, and my man's done the back thing, and I've actually heard bare clicks. My man's jumped up and he's feeling like a brand new man. I'm like, seems tempting, but fuck that.
Yeah,
Then,
fuck this. Nah, I'm not on it.
yeah. So then my other brethren, yeah, he gets up. I'm like to him, yeah, you should do it. You should do it. Obviously, you know how the man was like, right, you do it. So he's gonna have done it. He's like, yeah, I feel banging. I feel da 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 da. So I'm sitting there like, seems like he's trustworthy. Let me give it a go. I fucked up.
Nah, you fucked up big time, bro.
Yeah, proper. But the thing is, he did help my lower back, but then it just come with something else now. You get me? Cause remember I had the sciatica, but then
Yeah, you know what?
I'm too young for this though, Jed, man. What's going on?
Say that again?
I said I'm too young for this shit, bro.
Nah, I know, but like I don't know how you got the sciatica. You got the sciatica training with dickheads and not taking the right precautions. I'm telling you, bro. Like, so I know how you got sciatica. Boom. Ego lifting, not lifting in a safe way, not warming up, and just having some bro science around you. That's when yeah man, 200 a day, you can be grand by the weekend.
You're the strongest guy, bro. You can
yeah. All them shits there. Yeah, boom. I get that, yeah. But when you know you've got sciatica and your conscience is telling you, don't let no one fucking don't do this. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was dumb of you, bro. Because
I know.
you're gonna recover, it's cool, but man can do permanent damage, bro. Like, it ain't no fucking joke.
Yeah, no, facts. Because obviously,
and you should tell your bro that's doing that, like, he needs to not do it to no one, though, unless he gets certified. Cause someone will turn around and sue him.
Yeah, I was gonna still in a different way, but then I thought, right, man, like he said this to me, didn't it? He's like, right, like don't do it if you don't feel like doing it. I was like, all right.
Disclaimer.
Proper.
That's a red flag, bro. Red flag. Yeah.
The man them know what I'm like, innit? Like if I say no, it's a no, innit? But then I'm seeing everyone feeling fresh. I'm like, wow, like, come on, then. And I just
come on, then. Where's mine going?
Yeah. But alhamdulillah, I'm still walking, still functioning. Get me, man, still getting the work done. So can't complain. It'll be worse if I couldn't do nothing. I'll feel like a dickhead in my own house. I can't even work. You get me?
Ooh, hold on a minute. Oi, this thing cracked me up. I wanted to show you this. This fucking meme cracked me up. I see it a few days ago, yeah? Wait, hold on. I see it a few days ago. It actually had me in stitches. Don't ask me why it did. You get me? Because it just did.
Why didn't you tell me you were married with 4 kids? I'm shy. Oh my days. She's just like this. I said, I'm trying. But I'm out in England. All right. Oh, shit.
The galley might not find this unfunny still.
I'm
cracking up, man.
Like, that's all right. Don't worry. We'll work on it together. Don't worry, babes.
Don't worry, man. I'm trying, man. Just, takes me time to warm up to people. Mad thing.
Oh, sure.
Big up with the Try guys then, man. You get me? Hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button. We're here for little vibes and whatever. I do have something for you. I feel like I might be taking a risk playing this, but I'm gonna play it anyway. I kind of live on the edge a little bit still. Yeah, I kind of live a little bit on the edge, man. A little bit on the edge. So, you know what I mean? Once we get enough viewers in that, I'm going to play a little Saturday. You lot tell me what you think, man. What you think, man. Big up D-Friends, Mary Fortunately, Jen, Kay, Western Goddess. I see you lot there, man. Know you lot been putting in some secret work as well in your own little ways. But yeah, we're going to have to definitely talk about that. Armed blagger. Jedi, I see the other day you think that the earth might be flat. Do you understand trigonometry instantly debunks flat earth? I've never once said that I think the earth is flat. So once you go back and quote me properly, we can engage in a good convo, armed blagger. But big up your chest, do you know what I mean? But don't misquote me, G. I never said the earth was flat. So I don't believe we're on a ball. You can do trigonometry, but I can also show you other scientific models and formulas that go against trigonometry and also can help to prove our natural world and the things inside of it. So remember, maths is just the version of maths we use is just a formula. There's many different ways to apply maths to work out, our reality. So I'm just saying,
someone that's good at debating to debate you.
Yeah.
Like I want to see it. I said we need someone that's good at debating and that's not like a bit timid to debate you.
Why must you not be timid to debate, gents? What's the fucking
Because
problem,
when you get in your bag, you're not having nothing. Like you're not like when you get in your bag, you're not having no violations, you're not having no side stories, and you get me. You're trying to make my focus.
Tell me the truth, yeah. Be real. Be real. You're my brethren, bro. Like,
come on.
Is my style too aggressive, bro?
I don't know. Like you see, Shaka, yeah. You know what I'll say, Shaka. You see, I'm the type of person, yeah. I just stay like. I don't know. With that debate, yeah, I would have preferred if you let him ramble on, even though he was going sideways, because I know you know your points, you know where you're at. So, man, like, what happens?
Sometimes when a man's rambling on, I might be afraid not only that I'm gonna lose track of what the point was, and like I can lose. You're gonna suck me into something dumb you say in the middle of your rambling. We're gonna argue that for 20 minutes. The man's gonna be like, "What was the original point?" Allow it, allow it. You get me? Like,
no, I hear you, but that would be my like if you could, because for me, I know you innit. I know like okay, I understand what's going on. I've seen Shaka, I've heard Shaka. I know what one, but to the masses, they're gonna think right. Jedi's kind of bullying my man, and that's what they're gonna think. Do you know what I'm saying?
Someone said that. Some people have said that, but yeah. I mean,
and that's only because they're not realizing, because they're only hearing you. They're not realizing that my man's not actually on point. They just want to hear him talk. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying to you, like, if you like, I know you know your point. I know someone's not gonna like. If it's that real, you're not gonna get sidetracked, regardless of how long they waffle. You probably just stare at them, thinking about some next shit, waiting for them to finish.
I did try that.
So then, with Chaka, it felt like he wasn't getting his words in, but he was. It's just that he wasn't really making any mad points. Yeah, he wasn't making any mad points.
Right.
So that's why
his frustration came from his lack of like you weren't saying shit, bro. Like if I'm brutally honest, I don't think you weren't saying too much. Now his excuse was I wasn't saying too much because them man were just speculating, and I ain't got nothing to say about a man's speculation. Why did you jump on, King? Like I don't even anyway. That's then. Go watch them debates. Here we got Carnito in the building. Big up Khan.
What's happening, fam?
Man, like Kanye. Is that Kanye?
Yes, Flamos. You good?
Yeah, we say you good. You sound like you just woke up, broski.
Yeah, man. Just woke up now. I'm still in bed.
You just woke up, broski. Yeah. Now we got it all live in that.
Monday, bro. You should be awake.
Why?
I am awake.
Because what?
Because it's Motivational Monday, you get me?
This Monday is cancelled, though, man.
Yeah, bro. The rank to the Trill Army, you get me?
This is the what?
It's not the same with my cousin. Where's my cousin to give me motivation?
Where
the most hype man on the scene.
Bro, like, I don't know what's going on. Phone him live. Fuck it. Let's phone him live. See if he picks up.
Phone him up, man. Say to him, I need your motivation, fam.
What you saying, Carnito, though? What's the kid saying? Everyone good?
Yeah, man. I'm just going to go and pick him up now.
What, is it a week thing? The whole week? Holidays and that?
Yeah. I've got the whole week, innit? Till New Year's.
Jeez.
Yeah, man.
So we say no. What's for breakfast today? I don't know what. I'm thinking I'm just gonna have a cup of tea.
Coffee, coffee.
Wait. Flames, he's changed his number, innit?
Has he? No, he hasn't. I've got
the work number. I don't have this work number, so
I've got it in the car. 1 second, I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah. Oh, guess what? Check your inbox, Insta. Check your inbox, Insta now. Check it right now. Your inbox, Insta. What I sent you. Check it right now, bro. Fucking hell.
Oh, I don't trust you, Jeds, but fuck it.
No, it comes.
Oh shit!
Right.
That's hard. That's hard. Why the fuck did I never think of that? These pussy holes, bro.
Pussy hoes, bro.
Come, we're gonna do that, Jeds. Fuck that. We're gonna blow people out of the water. Fuck it. They can have what they want.
That was banging a lie.
Yeah,
Like,
we're gonna blow them.
this is exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, facts. Ooh. Hey, we need to sit down still. We need to sit down.
Well, like I said, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm doing a light one. I'm gonna experiment today with maybe even starting new streams if we have a new conversation. So I might experiment in doing a couple 2-hour streams, like 3 or 4. I might experiment. I might just look at it and be like, yo, I'm starting a new stream and lock this off. I'm an experiment.
Yeah, it's just about the logistics though, isn't it? Getting people across and shit like that.
I mean, whatever. This channel, once that red light comes on, what I say to myself is, this is the hottest thing on YouTube. So if you don't make it here, that's your business. If you don't hit that notification bell, at some point you're going to miss some real gems. And I'm making sure that this show is packed full of gems. So it's not something that you really want to miss if you can help it. So when I'm going live, I'm expecting the minimum of 30 people to jump in. That's a minimum. Do you know what I mean? I'm not even sure if I want to stream to less than 30 people now.
But I don't understand. I think people don't understand what you're actually allowing to happen on this platform, in a sense where you're building personalities, my guy. Like, really, truly, yeah. I could sit here for 6 months, yeah. Obviously, I'm not that guy, but I could sit here for 6 months per year. You know what I'm going to say?
Good. You fun.
I take bare notes and then start mounting. You get me?
Yeah, but I mean, and I see bare people go and start their own thing, and I think I'm encouraging that. My thing is this: if you fuck with me here and you help me build my thing, and then I'm helping you build your thing, that's all cool. But if you leave my thing to go and help the ops, fuck you. Do you know what I mean? Leave my thing. I'm gonna be real with you, Con. If you leave my thing, go and promote and assist anyone that wants to actually actively stop me from doing my thing, even though I'm the originator, which just shows a total lack of fucking honor,
loyalty.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like if you're on that side, then cool. I'll just do my thing over here. And if you're on this thing of like, listen, loyalty gets rewarded and loyalty is recognized. You don't have to be loyal to me. I don't have to see you or talk to you or even let you chat on my thing. And I'm finding the balance between that. If people are going to leave my stream to go and build up their own streams, and then what, eventually overtake me and then slap food up my mouth. Now, fuck that. Get me? So a lot of people come in here with the idea that they like to stream. And I'm like, I'm supporting you. But I want to see how you think this works. Walking into Greg's and saying, yeah, I'm next door setting up a fucking bakery. I want to know how you think you're supposed to just like be brethrens and that. It don't make fucking sense. So if you're going to go and make a shop on the same high street, fair dues. But make sure your shop is not like my shop. Then I can rate you. Man are running around on the internet doing this live stream and that live stream about this and that, and they're saying, oh, I don't want to be nothing like the rest of the people on the internet. But you are. You're going to have to be. Unless you're showing me something that you're doing that I've not done. If you want to talk about certain stuff,
I'm going to say something right now, yeah? Sorry to cut you in, but if for me, I'm going to use my rationale, my logic, and my life experience. And it might sound a bit biased or whatever, whatnot, but I listen to bare shit on YouTube, innit? I can listen to spirituality stuff. I can listen to bare...
big up one, yeah? My sister, big up, ma'am.
Yeah, I can listen to bare things on the net. But no word of a lie, this has to be... just to be less biased, I would say this is top 3 streams that I've ever come across. And I might not like every single stream or every single moment of every stream, meaning that I might not find certain things interesting or it might not be my cup of tea. But this stream, every day, there is at least 10, 20 minutes that overrides anything I could have listened to on YouTube.
Right, definitely.
And that's big facts. And what we need to do...
Innovate, it's not tough to innovate. It ain't. You just got to... don't think you're just going to press the live button, innit? And that's it. You got to put work in. You actually
Nah,
got to put work
this is
in.
what is you? No, 100%. What that's what I was gonna say. What you've got is unmatched. Regardless of if we stay at 200 or if we go to 200,000 views, what we got or what you got, should I say, it's unmatched. I don't see anyone else doing that because they ain't unless they go get the
I'm not gonna
same
stop
people.
until I've got 1,000 people watching my streams, and that's easy. I listen
That's
to the
easy.
streams. I listen to the streams on YouTube.
Mm.
They're not cutting it, bro. Either it's
They're not.
one man, one personality, ranting to himself, indulging his ego, telling you how he's the shit, and that's
Mm.
it. Or
Mm.
let's like talk about that stream and that stream. Oh yeah, Samantha over there. Samantha's a goddamn liar, and and they try to strike my channel, and I'm like, yo, this is just an American version of what's going on. Like literally, it's the same channel wars, beefs, this man, that man. There's some good streamers. The rest of them, like the Americans, they were focused on someone. So
Mm.
like my next week's streams will all be about Dutch Valley.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, bro, that shit's boring. Get me? Or like Nature Boy or some shit. Like, bro, that's boring. Sarnetta, I like Sarnetta's. He's obviously a god of this thing because he weren't streaming, but he was putting out information. And when he saw us lot streaming, he jumped on it. Remember, he saw us man doing live streams, you know?
Yeah. Because I used to watch him. I never caught a live stream until I jumped on his live stream.
Saw us man doing live streams and jumped on it. Do you know what I mean? 'Cause from Hangouts. And I know that's a fact. Yeah.
Who can see the vision? Who can see what's actually happening in the chat? Push a 7.
Them man no streamer have 700
Push a
people.
7 if you can see the vision. Like because I can see it. Like whether I'm part of it or not, I can see what my man's doing, and I can and this is say, raw. He's actually gonna get to where he's going. You get me? So push that 7 if you got that energy. If you ain't, slap yourself. Drink some coffee.
Hey Kevin, you need Kevin. See, I called you Kevin. That's what you deserve, Mary. You need to know Kevin Samuel's nuts. Yeah, because if I get him on this channel, I might make sure he speaks to you. Yeah, I'll make sure Kevin Samuel's gonna come on and say, yeah, so yeah, Jedi. So where's this Mary 420 Jen you talking about? Yeah. For those of you that don't know who Kevin Samuels is, he's this black guy with glasses in America that's like been giving out. I think he was a stylist. He's giving out relationship advice and stuff like that, and he's pretty brutal, right? And there's a couple clips flying around where he's talking to women that are looking for high value men. This is a term that's like flying around, high value man, and he's telling them you're not good enough, or you're too old, or you're too fat, or don't go on like you like aim for average. Don't try to aim for no top boy because you can't get that. It's a mad thing.
Having said that, yeah, what he says is mad though, because I would like to think I'm a high value man, but I don't treat myself like that, so I can't expect anyone else to, you know. But with him, when I see the way he moves and what you show me, he actually treats himself like he's that guy, and he ain't having nothing.
Mad.
I think he's just a hater. He's just a hater.
Yeah, the feminine side of cars coming out.
How is he just a hater? Yeah. How is
because
he
knows that there's top guys out there with girls queuing up on their hands and knees to be with them.
He reminds me of you, though, Khan. This is why I'm surprised you say that, because his attitude reminds me a little bit of yours.
I got the attitude, but behind it, it's just love, innit? I'll just say it for the benefit of people. But he seems to want to break people down, and I don't agree with that.
Big man thing,
He's telling the woman, you ain't what you rate
different.
yourself as, and then the woman turns around, I'll rate the woman, though. She was like, you're just looking at my face, you ain't seen my body yet.
He did drop that one still.
Yeah, I'll rate her. She had some, and she had a business as well. Do you know what I mean? Like she's like almost the perfect woman. All right, facially, the face was a little bit like, you know, let's call it below average. But her self-esteem, her business acumen, if she's got the body she's saying, you know what I mean? Like she had a lot going for herself, a lot to feel proud of. You know what I mean? And she's a black woman at 35. She's peaking. She's in her prime. A man trying to put her down. Like, come off it, man.
So look, I got a couple subjects here. It's gonna get good. Where's the ladies at, man? Where you at? He is a hater, says Paula Garcia. Back off him, Paula, man. Back off him. You get me? Loud Kevin.
Yes. How comes you're supporting the thing though? That's
I'm not, but I like to get the ladies fired up. I know some of the men them are back with the ladies. They're not feeling it, and I just don't think you could prove that in a conversation with him. I really don't. I
But
think
because
when
you know what his power is? The people
yeah
are coming to him, innit? It's not like he's
yeah
seeking anyone out. They're coming to him. You get me? Like women are coming to him to chat to
Bro,
him, so he
the
can send
guy's
them
a
home.
hater. How many times do you see an ugly guy, yeah, with a model level girlfriend? Because he had the balls to approach her when no one else did. And he just thought, you know what? I can do this. Like, why shouldn't a woman have that same confidence to think, do you know what? My pussy is the shizzle. You get me? Why shouldn't a woman have that confidence and say, do you know what? Once he gets a taste of this, he ain't gonna want to let it go. I don't care
yeah.
how
But the
rich
thing
he
is,
is.
Yeah, but that's part of
But
evolutionary
the thing is
psychology.
getting him. The thing is, how do you get him? Yeah, like to
Come
get have a
on.
date with it. The guys you want to taste it.
We know the answer to
Hold
that.
on, hold on. The guy that she wants to taste it, I feel like ain't really looking at her like that. Like this is the whole point. You're telling that guy he ain't really gonna be on it. Whereas me
But
and you, we're gonna appreciate the beauty of the woman like you just showed us you did, and we're gonna wife it and fall in love. But we're not high value men according to these stats, and we got to face that. No disrespect.
What's the stats?
But
What? How?
you got high self esteem. All right, boom. They're in the top bracket of earners, single, and in the right age frame. Come on, man's not just that. Man's not dying it. If they're saying
I
that's
am.
top,
I
if they're
am.
saying that's top tier, you are actually
Yeah.
not earning though.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't say I'm up there, but yeah.
Yeah, but you definitely in the right age bracket, as
Yeah.
we all are.
Hmm.
But you don't have children, which
Yeah.
me and Khan's got a football team. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Sunday leaguers.
and financially, I mean, not to disrespect, I'm sure we got different finances, but I think we're in the same tax bracket. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
can't say that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If I'm wrong, let me
No,
know. But yeah, so
no, you're right.
I mean, you got points. And to be fair, oh wait, hold on, are you good looking?
Yes. Come on, man. You can't ask me that, but yeah.
What, you think you're good looking or you're actually good looking?
I think I am. I am.
Mm, that wasn't
Now, fuck
convincing,
you, though.
bro.
I am, bro.
That
Fuck, bro.
wasn't convincing at all.
Ah, then I got to Ooh, no, but that's what I'm saying, Khan. I don't treat myself like a high. I don't treat myself like that. I might come across like that. You might see me the way I'm dressed in my car, whatever, blah blah blah. You might see me like that, but I don't put in like today. Like I've jumped on the live. I should also be working, but right now I'm just walking back and forth. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm,
I should also be doing more. Like that's what I mean when I don't treat myself like. So Jeds can say, "Right, money, yes, you probably got money, but you ain't got it like that." And that's what one thing I would agree on. That that's where I let myself down because I don't treat myself how I should to go get money.
mm,
I get too comfortable, too complacent. You get me?
mm,
It's like when you pay your first bills and you know, yeah, this is what's gonna get me across the line, so I could do this again and get across the line.
mm. But here's the thing, though. Yeah, I'm not a hater. When I see
Mm,
people getting what they deserve out of life, yeah, I'm
mm,
happy for them. So if this woman's saying, "All right, my face is a 3 out of 10, but my
yeah,
body's an 8.5 out of 10," yeah, you have to respect that. And if she's saying,
mm,
"I got guys falling over themselves, yeah, to get with me," so I can pick high quality guys out of them guys, innit? Why shouldn't I? And I will say respect to her, the same way how that guy worked his whole life, built himself out a career. Now he's like flying places in jets, and he's got girls dying to be with him, live that lifestyle. Yeah, I would say respect to that guy, innit? Like he could pick out girls that are looking out of this world, out of
yeah.
this
But you
world level
see what it
looks.
is,
Yeah,
man.
what I'm saying is they deserve it. They work for it, or they have what it takes to get that. So why hate on people? Why bring them down?
Because you know, remember when used to go like, when I was at uni and then fucking I was in my psychology classes and we done a lecture on evolutionary psychology, innit? So it's essentially what we're talking about, innit? So now you could have a fat brother, like you said, the ugly guy that's got the painting. Because right now we're in a society where people look at money, people look at certain things that are considered best survival skills. And if you got money, you're living, innit? If you got cars, then that's what people look at as the best thing. Back in the day, it was physicality, bringing the food to the table, all of that shit. Now all of that shit's changed. It's all about material stuff. So you
It never was that, bruv. It never was that. Women who had the guy working had the guy on the side that was making them laugh still.
Yeah, I hear you. But that's what I'm saying. With the psychology of everything changing, everyone's onto the who's got the money. Like what the high value meal, essentially, that's what we're looking at now, isn't it? We're not even looking at the most like the one that's always gonna bring the bread home, in a sense where like Jedi could just be a fighter, but he's got a fat yard, whatever, whatnot. He ain't got no Ferrari, nothing. He's just got big land, shall I say? Just be the average guy. But people ain't looking for that. People are looking for the Ferrari. People are looking for the Birkin. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I don't think women care if you live in a mansion or if you live in a box flat. As long as you can show them that lifestyle, as long as you've got the disposable income to say, right, this weekend we're going to Monaco, bam, we're doing this. Like, that's more of what they're looking for. They don't care about your yard, innit?
I don't know. Like, I'm not out there like that, so you lot could teach me, you know.
Let me bring something else out, yeah? Because ladies, where you app Twitch? Big up app Twitch. Yeah? AP Twitch. Yeah.
You back up. You best not be a boy, a male, you know, because that is, you know, you just got to go think about that when you're talking about online and shit. Nah, Flames is butters.
Who said Flames is butters? I big up anyway. Who said Flames is butters?
Igloo backup. I don't know who that is. I thought that was Trill OG, but I don't know.
Alright, so yeah, sorry. You think you're good looking?
Yeah, bro. How can I come out ugly, bro? What the fuck, bro? That's some depression, bro. That's some depression. Now, the ladies have seen me right now. I need to go wash my face.
They want to see
my bed. You get
me? Camera on. You say you're good looking.
No.
This is what I'm saying. Listen.
I need to go wash my face.
I'm trying to make sure that I got at least one high value brethren, yeah? Like, so that maybe we can catch crumbs. Maybe me and Khan can catch the crumbs from your loaf. You know what I mean? So, we saying, I know Khan's not going to say he's good looking.
Nah, I've got other qualities.
Big up, Khan.
Nah.
Do you know what, though? It's really weird, though. In my life, yeah, I have met girls, yeah, that fell head over heels in love with me just based on my looks. And to me, it was really weird. But it's weird, man.
There's loads of fucking mongs that like that would think. I actually see you. No, wait. If I had a couple girlfriends, yeah, I know a few girlfriends that I'd send your way. Definitely. Because I know that you'd be right up their street. Literally. Right up their street.
Blocking the way.
I like the way this conversation's
blocking
going.
The road. He said blocking the road.
Motivational Monday in action. I like it.
Time him out. He said blocking the road. I didn't mean that. Barricade.
As a power move, it's one of his special moves.
Silly, man. Mary Jen, talk to me. What are you saying to me, sister?
What's up?
Why did you do that big breath first?
Yeah, because she's giving you my man's energy. She's like, bro, I'm gonna deal with you how I deal with my man.
So,
are you gonna listen to me? Are you actually gonna listen?
Yeah. You know, because I'll just cut this off, right? How old are you? You know, he's heartless. How old are you? The woman's like, I'm
Can you answer a question? You have a degree in communication and you can't even answer a question.
You know what, Mary? We should get you on the channel, yeah? We should like just watch it, like, stream it. We should get you to go chat to him. Or any female that's here that thinks they can tackle my man. You get me?
Yeah, I'd love to hear it. But he ain't gonna. But the thing is, he's not trying to have a back and forth with you. So don't ever think that you're gonna go in there and run up your mouth. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
he's not gonna be apologetic or sympathetic to any woman. He just doesn't have it in him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna make these big claims about the big dog. You get me? I'm just gonna
to be honest, he don't look like he's into women, does he? Even though he says he is. He says he is.
If I'm real with you, yeah. If I'm real with you, bro. Like I said that, but no one backs me up.
Yeah, he looks like a sadist. Looks like he'll be with a woman just to torture her.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Of course
Yeah,
you would, Mary. Of course you would.
Of course.
I put it this way: he doesn't look like someone who a woman's gonna come and make him happy. Put it that way.
Yeah,
Make him
yeah.
happy, you know? I don't see, like, you know what I mean? I don't see shit changing, and because he comes from a angle where he knows that he's like, yo, I know what I bring to the table. What do you bring to the table? I don't know, man.
What kind of a female could go up there and like someone that's bullying? Like, I don't understand. What kind of a female will we need to send in there?
What?
You can send Wonder Woman in there. You can send Beyonce in there. It ain't working. My man ain't about it. It's like,
I think we need to send in there, but I don't want to say her name, innit? Like the black one. Let me narrow it.
That's gonna last long.
No, if we got the black one in there,
Yeah.
I'm talking about this is at least 3-4 million views that we will get from that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, if we put her in, they're not ready. Hi, Kevin. Yeah.
oh shit.
I mean, that is yours, Kevin. Hi.
Oh no.
So how old are you? I'm 46. Okay, you're 46. Okay, and what you bring to the table? Well, I'm not supposed to work, so I don't work.
And stuff like that.
I'm studying photography, and so what do you do? You know, like you cook, you clean, you work out. No, I don't work out. I don't really cook. My mom does all the cooking. Your mom does the cooking. Yeah. So what do you possibly hope to bring to a high value male? To tell the truth, I don't know, but I'm a nice personality. Sometimes I think about speaking corner. Oh shit! You gotta rip her up. And she's gonna bug out and it's gonna be curtains. Don't you talk to me like that? Get me? You don't dictate to me.
All right, so that's the entertainment.
My rules.
But who would you genuinely think that could, you know? I'm just, for some reason I'm thinking someone that is richer than him could instantly communicate to him that she's on point before he could even say anything.
What's
like someone that'll pull up and say, "Bro, like I've got a run."
Put it this way. I would actually sit down and listen to him speak to Oprah, Jada Pinkett, any of them, Ayana Van Zandt, any of them black. Yeah, you get me? Get me? Because obviously a lot of them coming from they're like the female. Oh, no, I can't say they're the female version, but a lot of them are more focused on female empowerment, where he seems like he just wants to tell the truth to some chicks and empower men. So I don't know. Like, the opposite would be someone that spoke a lot about trash men and or maybe even pussy power. There's some women that literally advocate about the power of the pussy power and that.
Oh, we should send 9 info. Let's send 9 info. She'll tell them about pussy power.
Listen, Bab.
He be talking and she'll be like, but the thing is, Bab, like, yeah. She'll be like, hold on, Bab. Do you be like this? Do you get pussy? Because
right. Yeah. Big up Manifa.
Yeah,
she's the one to stand. She's the one.
Call him a man straight, like.
Yeah.
You know what, Bab? You sound like you don't really get pussy.
Do you even like pussy, Bab?
Then somebody cut up the video of Manifa talking to her dude and Kevin Samuels and make it seem like it's a convo. Or have Kevin Samuels talking and have Nanisa's voice in the background like he's responding to God.
There's a challenge, Jed. You need to do
Mad
that.
Dogger, hear what I'm saying to you, Mad Dogger. You got one chance to be in my chat, yeah? You came on my channel, you violated, like you didn't mind me getting a strike. I tried to warn you and speak to you. You continued. That's why I deleted you from the chat. Now, I've allowed you to come back into the chat because I thought, well, you know what? Give you a chance. I ran across your name in the jail. I said, let me give you a chance. I beg you, please hold it down. Don't do nothing crazy, okay? And then we're good. You get me? You won't be jumping on the panel again, though, but I don't mind you in the chat. Cool. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah. So who?
That's how I'm doing it from now on, guys. Come on and violate. Just know, like, I ain't never gonna open that door again. Like, especially if you make it into like the New Year's. If we get to New Year's and you're still in the bin, you're staying in the bin. That's official now. Yeah. No,
Mary,
strike.
you
You was playing a TV station. You showed your camera. You was playing a TV station. I told you to turn it off. I kicked you out. You came back and you repeated it again. You know exactly what you did. That could get me a strike from copyright because you're playing somebody else's material from a TV show, like I'm broadcasting it. And that, like I said, this channel here is 12 years old. If you do anything to put my channels in jeopardy, I'm obviously going to get rid of you over like risking losing my channel. Nothing personal. Yeah, man, let's keep it moving. Someone was about to say something. I interrupted. It was you, Fred.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mary, you reckon you can handle Kevin? Yeah, you reckon you can spar with him?
I could try and have a back and forth with
Get
him.
her off the panel. Get her off the panel.
Where's the conviction? Do not send Mary to her fucking death.
Just give me a shot of Rays before I jump on, and I'll be fine.
Just the one shot, yeah.
One shot, yeah.
Double shot. Double shot.
Give it a like, kill me. Like, nah. Do you know what, Mary? You hold your own. What's she gonna? If you went there and was real, though, if you went there and was real about your situation, what's he gonna say to you? He's gonna run you into the ground.
Nah, Mary's gonna fall in love. Guarantee she's gonna come out. Yeah, he's amazing.
You know what? When I first started talking to him, I just thought, but he's actually quite different, and he's taking my number. He's taking my number to like, give me. You know what these women are like, innit, Flame?
Yeah, to find out to America. Yeah.
I'm like, what? You were saying this guy. No, I got it all wrong. Martin. He showed me the errors of my way.
He told me I should pay for my own flights.
Now we've captured a woman, yeah? We've captured a female, right?
We got the roadblock in place.
Yeah? I don't know. Are you single, Mary Jane?
Yeah.
Okay. Be real with me now, yeah? How many prospects are lurking?
A few.
How many?
She took a big blast.
Sorry, wake and bake time.
Oh my god.
There's two.
Okay. And now let me just say they might not be potentials, but they're just
sorry, I meant no, if I'm being real, I could just narrow that down to one, really, because
No, you're narrowing down people that you might be considering. I'm talking people that are on your case or trying to reach you. What they call it is talking to.
Oh, in that case, like 3, 4.
3, 4. Right. So what I'm putting forward is that most women are chatting to 5 prospects, minimum. Let me know in the chat if I'm right, if I'm wrong. Talk to me, yeah? 5 minimum, yeah? And that's
I wouldn't say it's always the case, though, Jed, because let me tell you, right, in my experience, yeah, and I always say this, men are like London buses. You stand there, you wait for one to come along for like ages, and there's none, yeah? And then all of a sudden, like 4 or 5 of them want to come at once. It's like, yeah, like 1 minute you can be talking to no man. They can arrive. The whole 4 arrive.
You want to do what?
Arrive. You meant arrive.
I want to arrive together. So, yeah, like it's not that every woman's going to be talking to even one man, let alone 5. Like sometimes as a single woman, you may not be talking to any man.
I think you're just deluding yourself. A lot of women probably just talking to their ex. They're talking to their baby father, the geezer across the road. These are all prospects that women sort of like keep in their subconscious.
But
You know
these
what I mean?
are
I
all
don't think women are
these
walking
are all like
around
fears
thinking,
that men keep in their subconscious about women. Because see how easy you just spit that out. Like, no, a single woman be chatting to this man, her ex, her baby father, and the man across the road. Come on, like,
Yeah, man,
do
they
you
are.
talk to your
They are.
exes?
You don't lie to us. Stop lying. We know now, Mary. So just tell the truth. Or
No.
I will expose all you women now. I will. You know.
I don't talk to any man from across the road.
Okay.
I don't
What?
talk to my
so when
baby
you come
dad.
out your house every
Hold on.
morning and get in
There's
your
no
car, there's
local.
no
Hold on.
man
There's no
across the
local dog.
road.
There's no local guy that kind of you lot are cool,
Good morning, Miss Johnson.
and he'll hit you up every now and again, and you might have a little natter. Like, no.
Yeah, the guy from the barber shop.
Ah!
And he's literally downstairs.
Listen, I'm telling you, if you think about it, I reckon that there's 5 man that you're not saying you're entertaining, but there's 5 man that you haven't just completely blown out the water. Like,
Dismissed.
fuck off,
Yeah.
stop messaging me, cunt.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Mm.
But
And
the
I think
thing
that
is, some men don't take rejection as well because you
No,
tell
they
them
don't.
like, "Oh, I'm not interested," or like, "I'm still like," I'll make up stories sometimes, be like, "Oh yeah, I'm still like, you know, trying to decide if I want to be with my ex or not." Like, in other words, like, leave me
yeah,
alone.
them was that.
And then they'd be like, "Oh, well, when you're ready, you know."
Why
It's
do
just
you
like,
do that? Why do you do that? Why do you say?
because it's to try and put them off.
And we say being honest is not putting them off.
No,
Do you
like,
do you rate persistency in men though? Like, is that have you ever given in to a persistent man?
yeah, it depends what way they're showing that persistency, because that can sometimes come across as desperation. So if they're like, say that you don't message them back, and then they're like, "Oh, you haven't messaged me," and then they're trying to like message you on all different platforms and trying to ring off your phone. It's just like, oh, allow it. And even after like a week of not speaking to them, they'll still want to message you and be like, "Oh, so do you want to link up tonight?" It's like, didn't you get the hint?
Be real though. Are these men that are these men that have seen the face of God? Or are they men that are just on ground level? Do you get me? Are they obsessed without reason, or are they obsessed after they realize there's something worth being obsessed about?
No, they're just on ground level.
That's 50-50. I heard that 50-50. Someone
No,
seen
no,
it.
no, no.
No one
No.
had the
They
warming
can
break.
just be like, that's what I'm saying. They're just desperate from the off.
Desperate from the off, no stimulation whatsoever. Nothing. No
Nothing.
stimulation. No like, you're kind of cute. No flirting. No dirty text. Like, you can't
Nope.
even hold down in the chat, Mary.
Nope.
No.
I'm telling you, 100% no.
So, okay, what stopped you from pressing that block button?
I did eventually.
Oh, shit. Okay, there you go.
After about the 11th message.
All right, so here it is. I mean, it just got me thinking, because I saw this post and it was saying the different types of guys every girl got in her phone. So I was like, every girl's got different types of guys in their phone? Some women are snitching. Women are snitching on other women and letting the man them know what's actually going on. Not that we didn't know. Some folks never believe me when I mention modern day women are talking to at least 15 dudes simultaneously. Trust me, they have a dude for every day of the month and for every letter in the alphabet. That's 30 plus 26 equals 56. And we round up to 60. That's at least 60 different dudes texting their phone every day. Bullshit, man. 60. Who's got their phone blowing up with 60 man? Dating apps. Oh, wait. If you got your phone, then you got dating apps like Tinder or whatever the other sites are. Yeah. Then you got social media. Then you got ex-boyfriend, new orbiters, friend-zoned, work husband, side dude, zaddy, and that's the person that's gonna pop off the money, like the one you can book. And then also you have your Jedionline YouTube chat husband. your online flirts and husbands and possibilities. And I think that, you know what, there's a lot of realms of messages coming in. And I know, yeah, I've seen like hot girl's phone and that, not even hot girl, average woman, I've seen their phone. And yeah, there is the dude on Facebook that keeps messaging her. There's the dude on Twitter, there's a dude on Insta, you know, there's the YouTube husband. These things do go on. And a lot of women are on dating sites. A lot of women. More than men, I would say, because I heard a couple of men say that they've used Tinder before and some other one which I won't mention, beginning with B or whatever. And that's like kind of like a hookup site. Like you just hook up. Like, yeah, what you saying? You look nice. Let's hook up. Yeah, but like from what I'm hearing, there's bare women on these sites. Plenty of Fish, Tinder. So, and I know women are getting hits. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like they're getting like people wanting to like meet them. Someone told me that any woman could walk out in the street and get sex, whereas a man is a possibility. That's what I think you've said it to me, Mary Jen. Like women get offered sex.
So the old saying? All they got to do is turn their foot.
Right. So then that like if you put that into the digital world, I can actually imagine them being bombarded by a bag of men. Tell us the truth, Mary. Don't let us find it out from someone else. Tell us the truth. Are you
Mary, tell us about your girlfriends, man. Leak the stories, man.
Are you? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Can more females jump on the panel, please? What was the question?
Like,
what are your girlfriends up to?
Yeah, like are women being bombarded by men? Like, tell the truth. Like, does the average woman have like they're saying 60 men, maybe, or 60 different men? Like, is that? I can see it possible, but do you know anything like this? A bit less, a bit more?
Not like 60 in a day or anything like that. No, but like obviously, like Instagram and places like that, it's easy for men to just slide in the DMs, drop a little message, and then, you know, try and make some magic happen from there. But yeah, I think some women get it more than others.
I heard about men. This is funny, yeah. I heard about men copy and pasting messages to women.
And a lot of women get their messages like, "Oh, I want to be your sugar daddy. I want to pay you like £5,000 a month for you to be my sugar baby," and a lot of that like foolishness as well.
Right, and let me fly you out, and all these things are happening. I want to fly you out. Where you at? Where you at? Oh yeah, I'm gonna fly you out. You gonna come stay with me, and you know I'm gonna eat your pussy. You know what the Americans like. I just want to eat your pussy. We don't even have to. We don't even have to fuck. Yeah, we don't even have to fuck. I just want to eat your pussy. Like, and women are getting smashed with these kind of messages. Man, them can't compete, and they definitely. I definitely feel like women have been primed to become dependent on the attention that they get from secret admirers online. And then when you don't get the attention, you feel like, well, go on, I'm not like there's no one to knock back. There's no one in my DMs. Like, what's going on? I think it's just like women kind of want it now.
Would women choose an arse eater over a pum pum beater?
Oh my gosh, I'm out.
You're not out. You're not out. You're not out. You're not fucking out. You're in. What did you delete? What Rika, what app did you delete? Plenty of Fish, Tinder. Which one? Oh, the one with the B. Oh shit. The one with oh shit. I'm not even mentioning it. Don't worry. Let's just move on. It's shooting out messages like a G. Yeah, I can just imagine man with his fucking machine gun of fucking copied and pasted fucking messages. Wow, God, beautiful, you're looking hot today. Wow, God, beautiful, you're looking hot today. Hoping that he's gonna hit someone. He hits someone and they hit back with like a love heart. And he's like, yeah.
You know what's mad, yeah? When we were youth, yeah, back in the day, and we would go hit up Central or something, my brothers always to be like, right, here's what we're gonna do, yeah? We're gonna try get through 100 women, and we're gonna see. They would say at least 10 are gonna say yes, and it has to be. You get me? And that's what they would do. Go hit Central, ask like bare women bluntly, "Do you want to have sex? Do you want to have sex? Do you want to have sex?" And see how many yeses they get and no's they get.
Wait. Where was they doing this?
On road. I've seen man do that. Yeah, I've seen them do that.
People saying, "Do you want to have sex?"
Yeah.
And like what? I seen that. I think I saw that in America. But did it work over here? Did someone say they wanted to have sex?
Yeah, they get 2-3 a day.
I'll be back.
Yeah, some of them were on shit, but that obviously we were just running joke.
Are you not going to hold the stream down there for about half an hour? Yeah.
Yeah, but you got
you need to go on your mobile so we can see.
girls to get free.
What do you say?
We want a live experiment. We want a live experiment. Take your phone, go on the streets, see how many women say yes.
We need to do something like that, Jed. We need to plan something like that still. Like, hey, the people out there somewhere. I know it's a long one, but like you said,
you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? I will get someone to do it. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'll get someone to ask. I'll film it or whatever. I'm not. But not even
that, Jed. Just a little social thing out there. You get me? We go do.
I don't want you to start hating on me when you see all the women are saying yes. It's mad, like.
I don't think you can do it anymore. I swear it's illegal.
It's illegal?
Yeah, back in the day we could do things like that, but it's illegal now. You can't do that.
Can't do
sexual harassment. You get arrested on the street corner, mate.
What? Asking a woman if she consents?
Yeah.
Yeah. He knows. He sounded like he knows, all right? Just leave him.
Nah, that don't make sense, bro. That don't make sense, bro.
You can't walk up to a woman in 2020 and say, excuse me, but do you want to have sex? She'll
if you're offering money, then it might be classed as soliciting. But if you're just like, no. Carry on.
Who said get Annabelle to do it? You lot are just too fuckery, you know?
Big up Annabelle, man. Them days were jokes still.
Sorry, that was an accident. I hope you come back.
Annabelle just has to show them his shoe collection and he's in. Women love a shoe collection, innit?
Come to my house, I will show you.
I said shoe collection.
He's talking about that.
He keeps them in the boxes, innit? He keeps them in the boxes still.
Depends what kind of shoes.
Somi, you're alive, Somi. Welcome back. You're alive. All right. Yeah, let me play this a little bit. I mean, it's not much. It's just. Hold on, I don't want that music. So. Oh, my bad. I don't know how. Okay. There you go. How do I mute it? You know what? I'll mute it like this. How do I mute it? Oh, I know what I'll do, sir. Yeah, because I don't know what rap tune that is. You're not fucking me up, man. Boom, let's go. What's this? So, the different types of guys every girl got in her phone. Bring it back. Bring it. Fuck's sake. The ex who messed up. Let me know if this is true, yeah? The ex who messed up. In your phone still?
Yep. 100%.
Mary Jen?
Yep, 100%.
Sorry, my bad. That was totally my bad.
Can we speak on the opposite as well? So I could say the female ex, she's not on my phone no more.
You got rid of her?
Yeah, I got rid of anything that's, anyways.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Don't worry. Breathe, man. Breathe. This is good. The one with a situation who don't give a fuck. So the one that's already in a relationship or seeing someone and don't care. Have you got that?
Nah, don't deal with them ones.
Don't deal with. Wow, she was sick with that. Nah. So that's half the man them counted out then. All right, boom. Let's go for the next one. The obsessed one who got friend zoned. Yeah.
Nah.
And he done it so good that you can't actually lock him off, because if you do, then you clearly just a cunt. Clearly, you're just a cunt. You're saying to the universe, I'm a cunt. Because this guy's a nice guy. He likes me. He's obsessed, but like I'm not on it. But he's nice and cool. And you can't get rid of him because you don't want to be a cunt.
No. I haven't got any of them.
No friends on.
I've got some that are friends on, but I make it clear that I don't give them any chance to think that there's anything different. But
he don't care. He don't care. He's obsessed.
But they're not obsessed. That's the difference. They're not obsessed. So there's some that are friends on, but they're not obsessed.
Okay. Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, anyone that's got plans for Mary Jen, like, this is invaluable information. Taking notes. Taking notes. Sorry, we missed that one. The overly nice guy. Girls got that like an antidepressant on their phone. Oh baby, oh Mary, you know you're the world, Mary Jen. Like, you know, like you're perfect in every way, and oh my God, I can't believe no man wouldn't want to be with you. And if you was my girl, I'd do this and I'd do that and there and.
Nah, not really. I mean, I've got some men that are nice, but you know,
I don't believe you, Mary Jen. You're lying to me.
Not like that.
You're lying to me, man. Goofy 99 is taking notes. Jungle Jesus knows you're a liar.
Jungle Jesus is getting the divorce papers out, mate.
Yeah, Jungle Jesus knows you're a liar, man. He's like, nah, she's lying. It's about attraction. If a woman is attracted to a man, he's persistent, it's an attractive quality. If he's not attractive, then the persistent stalkerish behavior is out. Yeah, then it's yeah. I don't make the rules. Now I hear you, Miriam. So like, be persistent if you're like, if you deserve to be persistent. I don't know how you know that though. And I think another thing I'd say is, no, I was gonna say just because you're attracted to someone doesn't mean that gives them license to be persistent after you've told them no. I kind of agree with that, because I think I've had that scenario where I'm like, yeah, like you're nice and all that and whatever, but like it's not that. But it's like they don't get it. They just don't get it. How can a man be saying it's not, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, but I've got no, yeah. I hope I made sense anyway. Let's go. Hold on. Okay. Don't know why I did that. So you got the one that wears loads of designers, and into lots of designer clothes and flashy things. What about that one? You got that one?
No, I've spoken to men like that before, but nah, not currently. Really disappear too.
Sorry, hello? Can you hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
The sneaky, freaky one.
No comment.
The sneaky, freaky one. I don't even know what
potential. There's a potential one of them there, yeah.
They all have the freak link. What is that?
If I was down for that, yeah. Hey, look, I'm just not even gonna go there.
Huh?
Just the caption. The caption describes it really well. The sneaky, freaky link. Even the emojis, like. Sorry.
Sneaky, freaky link. All right. So I'm assuming like it's something to do with rain and vegetables. I don't know.
Yeah. It's men that just want to get freaky.
The I'll fly you out one. I believe in this one still, especially nowadays. I'll fly you out. So people might not be offering you flights, but cabs and taxis,
an Uber.
yeah, Ubers and whatever, all of that shit, all of that. Like, I'll pay for you to come to where I am.
But you know what, right? All right, I'm just gonna say this in my experience, not even my experience, but what I've seen with a few females, right? They find these men that are like, "Oh, I'll fly you out, babes," da, 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 da. And then the woman ends up paying for the flight, and the man's like, "Oh, like I'll give you the money when you reach. Da, da, da. I'll look after you when you get here, babes." and then like they spend $1,000 whatever on a flight, and then they go there, and then obviously they got to make sure they got money, buy some new garms,
Trickery.
buy some new lingerie,
trickery.
buy some new heels, like the whole shebang, getting the nails done, the hair done, and then they get there and it's like, oh, he had an ex-woman.
Alright, defense, tell him, bruv. I don't know what this guy's trying to like get me. Tell him, man. Tell him he's got to be somewhere in your gang, somewhere, innit? Defense is trying to drag Jungle Jesus into his gang of soup connoisseurs.
Oh yeah, defense is definitely in that sneaky, freaky category.
That's defense, boy. That's the defense. Where are you dealing? Alright. Alright, that's it. That was the types of guys. And I think we can safely say that, yeah, a lot of them guys exist in the girls' phones. Flame was supposed to be doing some female version, but after the first one, he just went on mute. So I think that says it all as well.
He let the side down.
He let the side down.
I outed myself terribly.
Big up to you, man. Keeping it chill with us. I got more, man. What's the other one? Okay, you know what? I got one that's gonna last like about 10 minutes. So I'm gonna play this, and then afterwards, you lot tell me what you think. Yeah. So let me just go to my page, and let me just tell everyone. Yeah. I'll read the caption so you know. The caption says, "Crazy woman tells lies about our amazing government." Yeah. Liar, fake news spreader tries to call the experts liars. I hope Instagram posts some troops under this post, yeah? So clearly I'm showing you that, you know, this woman's out here telling lies about, well, you hear what she's lying about COVID and all sorts of things. And I think it's disgusting that people going around spreading disinformation, lies, conspiracy theories, fake news about COVID, and they're trying to say like COVID's not real or that you shouldn't take the vaccine. And I'm here to say, guys, don't listen to these liars. And I'm going to play you a video from one of these liars so that you know the type of things that they say so you can look out for it, right? So like, I'm only playing this. Normally I wouldn't play like this. I'm only playing it on YouTube just for you to kind of know and arm yourselves about the type of lies and malicious stuff that's going around in social media, trying to get us to not trust in our government. And I think it's disgusting. I, for one, if I saw this woman, I don't know what I'd do. Ugh. Ugh. So fucking mad. Right, let's go.
No sound, Jeds. There's no sound. Yep. We had no sound there, my friend.
Outside, I am back outside the offices of Tony Holohan here on Bagot Street in South Dublin. And you will be aware that yesterday we were here asking why it was that the HSE, NPHET, the National Public Health Emergency Team, headed up by Tony Holohan and the Minister for Health, Stephen Donnelly, why it was that they had refused to provide an answer to a Freedom of Information request that we had put in several months ago, asking if the Department of Health and the HSE could provide proof that the virus, SARS-CoV-2, COVID-19, actually exists, that have been isolated in a lab. They had broken the legislation in relation to our Freedom of Information request. They had failed to provide a response within the deadline. And yesterday, after I did my stream from here, it obviously got a huge amount of traction all around the country. And this morning, lo and behold, what arrived in our post, only this letter here from the HSE, which is proof of the answer that we knew that they would have to give. And that is that the virus, COVID-19, does not exist. If we dictate that, as science demands that we do, that viruses, in order to be deemed viruses, must be scientifically isolated in a laboratory and must adhere to the Koch's postulates, which are a very stringent list of requirements in order to validate that a virus exists. Well, this virus does not adhere to any of them. So we requested in October, and in fact earlier than October, because as part of our legal action, we had been demanding the evidence that this virus actually exists, but also in our court case, we had been demanding and have been, and they have not produced it yet, evidence that lockdowns actually have any impact on the spread or otherwise of viruses. We have been demanding that they provide evidence that face masks are safe and that they do deter the spread of viruses. They don't. No such studies exist. We've been asking for evidence that social distancing is based in science. It isn't. It's made up. We've been asking for evidence that contact tracing has any bearing on the spread of a virus or otherwise. And of course it doesn't, because this organization here, NEFIT, is making it up as they go along. But today, they were forced to admit that the COVID-19 virus does not exist. And this is what they have said. We requested a full, accurate, and complete list of records held by the HSE or under the authority of the HSE, which describe the isolation of the SARS-CoV-2 virus, coronavirus COVID-19, taken directly from a symptomatic patient with COVID-19, where the sample was not combined, and this is critical, or mixed with any other source of genetic material, such as, for example, monkey kidney cells or cancer cells, thereby eliminating contamination as a possible source, alternative source of sampling. The response today is as follows from the HSE. Following consultation with my colleagues, both from the scientific and medical areas of the HPSC, can confirm that we would hold no records in relation to your request. These are the reasonable steps I have taken to ascertain the whereabouts of existence of such records. And unfortunately, I must inform you that having undertaken these searches, we were unable to locate the records in question. I am satisfied that all reasonable steps have been taken to locate the records that you have requested and must refuse, therefore, your request. And they go on to say that the record concerned does not exist. In fact, they outline it in yellow. This is their highlighting, saying that the record which we requested that this virus actually exists does not. They hold no evidence that it does. So there is your proof. Now, on foot of this information, on foot of this critical new evidence, we need to ask several new questions. And they are as follows. If the virus has not been scientifically isolated, how could we possibly know that a vaccine is effective if the virus for this vaccine has not been isolated? If you know about vaccines, you will know that they put a laboratory-made virus into the vaccine in order to provoke an immune reaction in the body. This is, of course, against nature, and nature always bites back. How can we possibly know if this vaccine is safe if the virus has not been isolated? How can anyone claim that a new variant, which is the latest scam that they're pulling upon us, that a new variant or a mutant strain exists if the original strain has never been isolated? How can a vaccine even be developed? How can a vaccine even be developed when the virus itself has never been isolated? And how can the effectiveness of a vaccine be determined if the pathogen itself it is designed to treat has not been isolated? How can a reliable test be developed to detect the presence of a particular virus if the virus itself has never been isolated? What proof do we have that a virus known as COVID-19 even exists if the virus has never been isolated? And what guarantee do we have that other spurious viruses will not be announced and held as a serious health threat to our society when the original virus was never isolated? Will these new viruses be equally speculative? And finally, what parent could allow their child to be vaccinated with a new vaccine which has never been tested on animals? A treatment designed to protect against a virus which has never been isolated is highly experimental and by definition is a very serious risk to health. And we know that many people who have got this vaccine, many people who have got this vaccine have ended up dead in some cases and have ended up very unwell. Some of them have been paralyzed. So what is coming out of this organization at the moment is so demented and deranged that if people don't see through it, one really has to question their own mental health. The latest from here is that if you have been in the United Kingdom in recent weeks, they are suggesting that you eat your Christmas dinner on your own in a separate room. This is how demented these people are. They are coming out with the most extraordinary demands. And this is getting incredibly dangerous because we are in the hands of psychopaths at this stage. So we all know that this is all about implementing permanent surveillance of the population. That is what it is about. And it is about nothing more than that. And this surveillance will result in a depopulation agenda, which will eliminate a sizable proportion of the population. Of course, first to go will be the mask believers, the vaccine believers. They are the people that will be discarded. And these people don't care about how many people are killed. They're about who is killed. They're just interested in numbers because they want to reduce world population by about, well, in the billions. So they're not interested in who, it's how many. So all of you who are still wearing masks, all of you who are going around saying you can't wait to get this vaccine, you are going to be the people who end up having your DNA radically altered, and many of you will end up getting severe health effects as a result of going down this road. But we can only warn you. We can only warn you. There's no doubt about it that COVID is the new religion. People are committed to it. They won't allow people like me to blaspheme it and to question it or challenge it and to see, does it stand up to scrutiny? I am back outside the offices of...
And there you have
I'm not listening to this woman. I'm still wearing a mask and I'm getting a vaccine. She's talking absolute rubbish. Rubbish. How dare she?
I'm just surprised that someone would actually listen to this woman with a fake scientific evidence and her, we asked for the Freedom of Information Act, and somehow she wants us to believe that the government was not willing to help her. Like, come on, man. We've all
It's
seen
mad,
that.
isn't it? How she used the law to prove the government wrong. It's crazy.
I don't think she proved the government wrong. personally. I think that she just probably made it up. I actually don't.
I think she's been watching Jedionline.
Nah,
That's what I think.
if she's been watching my channel, then she would know that what she's spreading is propaganda and lies, and we don't deal with that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's got to bring up some proper scientific evidence, like, to support what she's saying. Otherwise, like, do you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, if I'm going to trust anyone, it ain't going to be just some random woman. And it's going to be my government. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I just don't believe her. And I feel like I had to play that video so people can see the type of conspiracy theorists that are out there trying to get us to distrust our government when they clearly want what's best for us.
And I don't know where she got that letter from saying that, like, oh, someone says COVID hasn't been isolated and the virus isn't real. I don't know about that. These Irish women, eh?
Rude.
Who got the Irish women? Where would we be without them?
So what is this? This is her private channel or what? Like, what is it? Where is she? She moving like she's professional and shit.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen this woman somewhere before. Who is she, Jed? Have you got a name?
Jed's taking the vaccine right now.
Yeah, that's why the camera's off. He's getting them private ones.
Yeah. You have to
Home
listen to her
service.
first, make sure, and then
Mhm.
go bang. What do you lot think about that though? On the reals though, that's mad that she's got that letter in her hand.
Yeah,
it's
so I
legit.
think that organization she's talking about is like equivalent to what they call it over here, the public health organization or something like that, isn't it? Public Health England, that's the one.
Yeah.
Public Health England.
Like a bit like what S showed us of the letter where they asked for freedom, release of information.
Yeah. It's
Do you know what I mean?
Same as that, yeah.
You know what I mean? And everyone asking, no, it's not Wendy Wu in the video.
I mean, look, I strongly disagree. I believe that COVID is fake. I believe it's a circular discussion or debate, that all these measures that have been taken, if I'm correct, you can't prove that I'm incorrect, and I can't prove you're correct or incorrect. It's just, if we've done all these measures and COVID is real, then you've stopped it spreading. But if it never existed in the first place, then I'm correct.
And there we have it.
I don't believe this woman either.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
No. I'll tell you my reasoning for that. Because come on. Like,
anyway, all I'm saying is the reason why I showed this video is to allow people to see how fake and how made up these conspiracy theorists are, telling us not to trust the government. Obviously,
I'm driving. I'm going through some dead.
Me personally, I'm very aware of spreading fake news, and I know that's against YouTube's policies, and it's against my personal moral policies. So to keep in guideline with that, I have to make sure you guys know that this woman is definitely lying, and this shit is not real. Like, COVID's real. Stay safe. Go with your government.
Stay masked up.
Stay masked up. Keep.
Like, I don't know you. What's going on?
Facts. Are you, like, if you're not a complete, absolute dickhead, you'll be quiet and let me say what I'm saying, innit? Right?
Indeed,
So,
Jedi.
please. If you watch this video, just know I'm showing you this video, because I believe in what my government tell me, and I know that this woman has no qualifications to challenge what the NHS is telling us, World Health Organization is telling us, and many other scientists and that are telling us. I, for one, can't wait to get my vaccine, and I'm sure you lot can't wait either. Do you know what I mean? That being said,
I can't wait, mate.
Yeah,
I heard that they're doing them in different flavors now: strawberry flavor, lemon and lime.
Talk on this video. I think I'm gonna play another one. Maybe we could talk on that one, but I'm not talking on this one because, like, fake news doesn't need to be spoken on. So do you know what I mean? Like, whoever this woman is, what an evil woman you are for spreading lies, and coward. Do you know what I mean? And no one should listen to her. Power to
I
the
knew
government.
it. I knew it from the off. Her hairstyle was not the one I knew she was
Yeah,
doing.
all power to the government, man. All power to the government. Big up Labour and Conservatives. And yeah, man, like they're doing a smashing job and we need to get behind our government, man. You get me? All right, boom. I got another one to play for you. Because these people are just... So now, I'm going to show you now a woman who's literally using a physical condition to try and create some kind of fear in us or something. I don't know what she's doing, but it's shocking. And it's like, these people don't care who they're harming with their lies. Do you know what I mean? Coming out and saying crazy things. Oh man, when you see this one, you're gonna know. Like there's people out there actively that don't want us to get better. They don't want it. If they did,
They want us to
wouldn't
catch
say-
COVID and die.
Yeah, that's what they want.
That's why I rate Ultra. Ultra's woke, man. He knows what.
Yeah, Ultra's proper woke. And Ultra's going to be in Miami in 2021 while others are going to be there like, oh no, I'm not taking the vaccine. Oh no, it's got fetus in it. Oh no, it's got luciferase in it. Like, so what is if it's called luciferase? So what? What, man?
Yeah,
Like,
it's probably in our body already anyway. Come on.
Yeah. They need to be able to check who's on the test. And I, for one, don't want to get on a plane or share a country with anyone that's not had the vaccine, man. I don't even want to work next to anyone that's had the vaccine, that's not had the vaccine. Now, you're not putting me and my generations and Britain at risk.
The world
at risk.
Save the NHS. Save the NHS. Come on, clap for the NHS people. Come on.
Clap for the NHS.
They're so busy. That's right. Give them a clap.
Yeah, give them a clap, man. Clap. I know what clap facts is talking. Okay. Yeah. Let me. Let's get to this one now.
Hi, I am a registered nurse in Nashville, Tennessee, and my name is Kalila Mitchell.
Hey, that's Born Richard thing.
One about the COVID-19 vaccination. I recently took the COVID-19 vaccination. After the shot, I felt fine, but within 3 days, I went to the doctor because I had problems with my face. The whole left side of my face, actually. I have Bell palsy now. And as you can see, I can't smile. I'm trying to smile. I'm just kind of embarrassed for it. But I just want everyone to know that I think this vaccination is the worst thing ever. And I would not give this to any. Hi, I am a registered nurse in Nashville. Not give this to anybody, even my worst enemy. Please, America, they do not care about us. Do not take this vaccination. Not give this to anybody.
I'm not gonna lie,
man. Nate should have never took that vaccine, man.
Crisis actor. Actual crisis actor.
Crisis actor or something, yeah. Do you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you're gonna come on here with your fake tears and tell the whole of America not to take the vaccine. What about all the vulnerable people? Like, come on, how selfish are you to say that the American government don't care about the people? Oh, what you do though, yeah? Random woman, fake crying. Like,
it's not random. She's from Nashville, Tennessee. That's Born Rich's team.
This Bell's palsy. I've never heard of this Bell's palsy before. Never. Ever. She's making it up, man.
This is bullshit, man. So it's actually like upset me that people would go out of their way to like do fake tears and try to appeal to our emotions and tell us, oh, these governments don't trust and don't care about us. Like, nah.
And why is she pretending there was nothing wrong with her before she took the vaccine?
Right. She's a narcissist.
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
I've had a rethink. I've never voted in my life, but after seeing this, I think I'm going to do the right thing and go and vote.
Right. Vote, exactly. Because obviously our governments, look, if people are going to come out, yeah, if people are going to come out with this kind of rubbish, yeah, just know you're going to push us into the arms further of the government because we're not falling for this. I don't think anyone with any brains is going to fall. I think this woman got a vaccine and now she's got Bell's palsy and half her face is paralyzed. Like, I don't think, and even if it is, like they say in the comments, yeah. Look, let me show you the comments because people are woke in the comments. Don't ever think we're the only ones that don't know that this is bullshit. She goes, look, they're laughing at the subtitles. Absolute lies. Bell's palsy is so common, yeah, and almost always temporary. It can happen out of nowhere. Big up Sophie, man. Big up Sophie Z. Yeah. Look, see, like I said, there's woke people out here. Yeah, Bell's palsy is so common, yeah, and almost always temporary. So this woman's lying. I don't know what. I'm not sure why she's saying she's lying, but I get it. Like she feels like a liar to me. It can happen out of nowhere as well. And guess what? Yeah. Why are you going to complain about having Bell's palsy when you know that it's temporary? Look, she should be good in 2 to 6 weeks. Bell's palsy isn't typically permanent, but can be in rare cases. But she should be good. Really not that bad. Yeah? Bell's palsy is long-term. Is not long-term. Really not that bad. And I have to agree with Carson Spencer Free. Get me? Come on, man.
I don't know if you can go on God Loves a Hustler Instagram. There's another big liar on there as well that actually goes onto the websites and shows the statistics. Fucking liar, man.
Yeah, man. So I just wanted to highlight and tell people, look, guard against these charlatans, man. And you know what I mean? Find out from the government website when you can get your vaccine and try and get it for you and your family. Like push for it. They might say your kids are too young or don't need it. Push for it, man. Better safe than sorry. It's better trusting the government than questioning them and getting it wrong and us all dying.
Well, I checked the other day actually because I'm so keen to get my vaccine that I checked on the government website and it said I have to basically wait for the NHS to contact me for me to get a vaccine. There's no way that I can ask for it. I can't even pay privately. I can only get it for free on the NHS. And
that is so scary.
I know.
They're gonna try. Why there's this virus running rampage around the world, killing everyone in their thousands daily? You know what I mean? Even people being hit with buses, yeah, are dying of COVID. That's how serious COVID is. Do you know what I mean? To the point where
is waiting for you to die.
Even be around friends and family for Christmas, yeah, because of COVID, and then you got this anybody coming on saying, "Oh look, side of my face is like feeling a bit weird, so don't take the COVID." How do we know? How do we know it's not got something to do with some crime or something she's doing in her personal life? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man. There's a waiting list. So like, if you can get yourself on a waiting list, get yourself on there, get shot up with the latest vaccine. And yeah, you know what? I just wanted to bring up Bill Gates as well, car. He's a man that's been pushing for these vaccines, and big him up, man, because you know, not only has he given us Apple and all this technology, he's also trying to make the world a better place. Do you know what I mean? And a lot of people don't like his honesty about the world being too crowded, but it is. You know what I mean? It is. Do you know what I mean? You ever been Peckham on a Saturday afternoon or morning? Like you can see, the world is overpopulated.
And big up Bill Gates when he's got that building that is dedicated to disease research and also right under the title of disease research, world population reduction. Big up Bill Gates, man.
Yeah, man, because he's like a multitasker, man.
And he's been preparing for this for years. Like he's been on our side for years, waiting to help us.
Come on, big up Silverback. People need to wake up to these lies. COVID is real. Vaccine up. What did Anthony just say? Inject the vaccine. Yeah, inject the vaccine. Yeah, what we need to do, man. And anyone saying otherwise is a charlatan, is a narcissist, is a liar, evil, and they don't want us to get back to normal. Because we know.
Big up all the celebrities that are putting the vaccine out there and making the people them know what they should be doing and shouldn't be doing. Big them up, man. Big up all these celebrities. Make sure you
come on.
Yeah, man. Make sure you put these on a pedestal so we know who we should be following, innit?
Please. Please. Yeah, man. You get me? It's important I shared that with you. Look, Chelsea, I'll tell you, it's been bugging me. Like, how are we gonna have just liars on the internet? Just man. Anyway, man. Now we got over that. Like, I know I'm gonna try and restore your faith in humanity, man. Yeah, I've got something else for you. Yeah, I'm gonna try and restore your faith in humanity. Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
Bro, because I don't know why you even sent me the peas in the first place, bro. And now you expect me to pay you back the money that you sent me for no reason, like without even consulting me or doing nothing. Yeah, I understand that you made it over. I understand you made a mistake in that, but I swear, yeah, you're gonna have to wait for that because I wasn't expecting to get no money or do nothing. You're saying what? So you want me to go and send you money and then I must think them and do that? That's long. I didn't. You get me? I didn't send them no money. I didn't do nothing. Why am I? You know,
But is he fucking talking to the council or the government or something?
I don't even know anyone that deals with cards and all them type of things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about that.
Mad thing.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You probably just I can give bro, because I don't know why you even sent me the peas in the first place.
So
Nate's moving mad now, bro.
So basically, this girl sent this guy money accidentally. Yeah, 45 quid accidentally. And that was my man's explanation to say, like, I don't know, like, what is he saying there? I don't know. What
Do you know, I'm not going to lie, yeah? If the council or the government said to me, oh, we've overpaid you, we're going to run it back, that's my response, innit? But if one of the man them sent me peas or something and said, raw, like, oh, I sent it by accident, it depends on the situation. If my bank account's empty and I've been accidentally spent the money, then boy, that's on you, innit? That's your own fault for sending it. But if I've got it sitting there and I'm telling you, nah, it's too late, I don't know.
Like, where's the respect, bro? Like, the girl, yeah, the woman, as someone you know, a woman has sent you money accidentally. She hit the wrong button, whatever. The wrong Michael. You know, like one of them ones. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I don't think. Actually, I have accidentally sent money to the wrong place. Do you know what I mean? I sent it to the wrong bank account. And to be honest, I just took the loss. I think it was like 20 quid. I realized it the wrong bank account. I didn't get the money. I took the loss. You know what I mean? But yeah, she sent £45 to someone that she thought she could say, yo, welcome, fam. Yeah, I've sent you, you know?
45 sounds like a mid-shelf Cali.
You know, let me play one more. Let me play one more.
Bro, because I don't know why you even sent me the peas in the first place, bro. And now you expect me to pay you back the money that you sent me for no reason. Like, without even consulting me or doing nothing. Yeah, I understand that you made it over.
Man said, send me money for no reason without even consulting me. Yeah, I understand. But boy, you gave you permission to put money in my account. Pussy.
That's joking, man. So you violated me trying to put money in my account.
I wasn't expecting to get that. You're saying you want me to go and ask someone else to go and send you money and then I must link them and do that. That's long. I didn't do that. You get me? I didn't send them no money. I didn't do nothing.
So what the person said is, okay, you're saying whatever, you can't send it back in that way. Can you draw out the money and maybe give it to someone else who could do a transfer? Like, do you know someone that could do a transfer? Maybe she said, oh yeah, Yasin said you could give him the money and he'll transfer it to me. And my man, you want me to go out of my way and link Yasin? Like,
just because you accidentally sent me money
in a pandemic. Are you dumb? Did I ask you to do that?
Sorry.
Mad thing. Let me play some more.
But we all have bridges like that, though.
I might have to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's long. Plus, I don't even know anyone that deals with cards and all them type of things. You know what I'm saying?
Long.
Man said that's long. I don't know anybody that deals with cards and them type of things. There. What the fuck? You don't know anyone? What? You know when he's trying to go like he's super in the streets, like he don't know anyone that deals with card.
So how did she send you the money to begin with? Like that must have been some sort of transaction.
Yeah,
like
but
bank,
come on,
cash
you lot,
app,
I said,
PayPal.
He's got account. I think what he's gonna say is either he doesn't have internet banking, so she's sending it into his account. He don't have to have internet banking for her to be able to send.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In his account, he ain't got internet banking. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he ain't got his card.
You can phone the bank. You can phone them and do a transfer. But maybe he was overdrawn. Overdrawn. She sent money.
Yeah, but you lot are making it sound like it's his problem. Like this is his mission. Like he needs to phone someone. This is no GTA. You go somewhere and you gotta go do something else and da 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 da.
No, do you know what I honestly think? Do you know what I think? Yeah, it's some chick that liked this guy, and she was like, "Oh, he's not giving me enough attention. So if I accidentally send him some money, then he'll have to send it back, and he'll have to communicate with me." And then it's kind of
backfired. This is his response. Nah, this guy is reckless, like.
Nah, but is he though? That's a vile. I hate. That's why I said we all got those kind of friends. You go check your bridge and they be like, yes, let's go link my man and do da. All right, cool. Then you get there, then my man's got 101 other things he needs to do.
And now you expect me to pay back the money that you sent me for no reason. Right. Even me on it. Yeah, I understand that you made. I understand you made a mistake. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait because I don't to get no money or do nothing. And you're saying what? So you want me to go and ask someone else to go and send you money, and then I must link them and do that? That's long. I didn't do that. You get me? I didn't send them no money. I didn't do nothing. So why am I having to do that? You know what I'm saying? That's long. That's long, man. And plus, I don't even know anyone that deals with cards and all them type of things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. You probably just, I can give, bro, because I don't know why.
Listen, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Whoever it is, like, obviously, you know, he doesn't rate you now, innit? Yeah, like, so there's no point me saying this guy don't rate you.
Omar's like, right, legally, you sent it. It's your fault.
Well,
the
yeah.
bank tells you to double check when you're sending your money. I nearly done it the other day myself. I must have been like, it was late in the evening. I'm making a transaction from one account to the other, and I almost accidentally sent it to my friend. But luckily, I double checked when I got to the confirmation page, and I was like, wait, almost sent someone £100 there. Like, stop it. Yeah. So it can easily happen, and I've had it happen to me as well, where someone's put money in an account that's overdrawn, but. Like, you just sort that shit out, innit?
Nah, but you know what it is, yeah? I can understand the other, like, if she's broke, yeah, I know how it is when you're broke. Like, every penny counts. Some people won't value that penny that you value, innit? And sometimes that will just go mad, innit? Spiral out of control and shit. So she probably needs that 4 or 5. Or she's probably just trying to get some, you know, some loud or something. And she fucked up.
Yeah. That's the pack right there.
Oh man, like, man, give
I don't blame him, Jens. I don't blame him. It's bad.
You're being serious though, because you know,
like, it's bad mind. It is bad mind, but I don't know, like, I don't know, like, it is bad mind. Like me, I will give the money back. I'll say you'll have to come collect it though. Man's not going out. No, like, you have to probably bump into me or something. I'm not going out my way. Do you know what I'm saying? If he's treating her like that, if it's my brethren, then yeah, you're getting your money back, innit? You might get 40 though.
But you might have to wait till tomorrow.
Was it? I'll give you the £5 tomorrow. There was it.
No, the £5, like, you know, it's just got lost in transit. You get me? What are you saying, Jed? You running it back? Jed is getting his jacket on, everything. He's like, yeah, where are you? I'm coming right now.
Yeah, I'm running it, bro. All right, maybe that's a bit far, but yeah, I'm running it back, man. Running your shit back. The fuck?
Yeah, but look, I know what you're like, Jez. You're not going out your way, though. That's what I'm saying. You probably sit there.
What do you mean? You know what I'm like? I'm not going out my way. I'm not gonna go out my way.
What? So right now, I transfer you. I don't know, the 4 or 5. I'm like, yo, Jez, I need you to go to Holland Mills, transfer that money to Mills, so Mills can transfer it back to me.
Yeah.
But you're sitting there doing a live stream. You're gonna be like,
no. Yeah, but that's not the same. No, come on, man. You see what this brother's doing. You know, you hear the energy.
Yeah, I know.
Man,
Yeah, I hear
man's
you.
like, whenever in it, like, yeah, man, you're gonna have to wait. Like, what's that? I'm gonna have to wait thing. What do you mean by that? That's
Man
not your.
said, I'm gonna have to flip this and run you back the
I run you
road.
at your peas. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. That was cold. It was just cold. Like, you just handled her cold. Like, you done her dirty, man.
Yeah, but then
Done her.
again, we don't know the sitcho, innit? She could be a woman from Brum that's a bit loopy, you know?
So do you reckon she put up that post and then someone was like, "Oh, I'll give you the money if you need it, babes," and then they set up a GoFundMe.
Hey, that's a good idea, you know, man. Still, like,
And then she got like a bag overnight.
oh shit, that's a banging idea still.
Because she was looking some attention by putting that post up as well.
Hey, Jeds, let's do that. Let's start up a GoFundMe, yeah, some random thing, and let's just see how much money we can get over a period of 3-4 months. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it'd have to be. It wouldn't be in my name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'd have to figure it out. But that's a good idea, though, isn't it? Let's just see how much money we can collect.
But how do you promote it? You don't just put GoFundMe there and people just hit up. You have to promote it. So I'm not.
We
gonna
need a
put
little sad story, a little soap story.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put my name towards no fake fundraising. It's long. You get me?
All right,
long.
let's say we're getting Khan some gym equipment or something.
Like I said, that's fake fundraising. Hey, God, don't let her diss you like that. Let me play this. See what you lot think.
Birmingham's team have found the internet gives them the best
Sorry.
lowdown on what their local gangs are up to. Some, like the
getting richer and people. What we've got to do, you know, involving the parents, is we've got to, you know.
Sergeant Birmingham's team.
Man said Dave and Terry. No one's got normal names like Dave and Terry. They got names like Stabber and Inches.
A little biker. Nah, he's racist. He's fucking racist from the off. From time he mentioned those names, he's racist. Yeah, he just mentioned white names, like.
Dave would take. They got normal names. They don't use their real names. Nah, he said their real names. But some of them are Dave and Terry. Trust me. Some of them are Dave and Terry.
Depends on part of the country.
It reminds me of a situation. I went into a shop. There's an old man standing there. He's like, "What's your Christian name?" And I was like, "I've never heard someone ask me that." But then I gathered he's asking me about my last name, and I just went quiet. I just like, I don't know what to say because my last name is not Christian.
Christian name. They don't really say it no more. Yeah, Christian name. I can't remember if it's your first name or last name though.
It's the last name. He said, "What's your Christian name?" I was like, "Muhammad." How about that? Funny still.
Islam. You should have said Islam. Yeah. Some people got the last name Islam, innit?
Yeah.
Should have said Islam, bro. Yeah. Fucking hell. Well, yeah, that's a few bits and pieces there that I sourced out for you lot to have a gander.
Yeah, big up, Jeds. Come on, that was live still. Big up. Especially on that lied woman that you had up there in the beginning.
What the hell, man. Now, what's the problem? Oh,
crazy.
That shit gives me shivers, man. That shit gives me shivers.
Yeah,
like
who's paying her, man? Who's paying her to do this?
In order for me to be safe from COVID, well, obviously they say that even if you've had the vaccine, you might still, like, you know, catch COVID, but like that's a small risk. But I'd rather like take that risk and get Bell's palsy for a little bit, than get like COVID and maybe die, maybe not. But like I don't want to take that risk of not dying, even if they say the chances of a man like my age with my health are very, very low, if not like minimum of dying. I don't want to take that risk of maybe getting COVID and dying. I'd rather take the vaccine, and then even if I do get COVID, then at least I know I tried and I got the vaccine. And Bell's palsy, like, is temporary. So like people are too vain nowadays, and plus we're all wearing masks. So who's gonna see half your face ain't moving? To be fair, do you know what I mean? Who's gonna see that? I ain't gonna see that, man.
Yeah, you've lived for long enough, man.
You worried about?
We've all lived for long enough. Like,
The same
come on,
people that won't
10
take
years
vaccine.
or 20 years or 40 years. Like, we've had enough time on this planet. Like, you
The
know.
same people that won't take vaccines will smoke weed.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Oh,
I
I won't
know.
get. But you smoke gelato though, or you won't take the vaccine with nanobites in it. Like, what is your problem? Mad thing. Yeah.
And what's wrong with people? Why did they want it verified? Why did they need the vaccine to be tested? So what if like a 10% out of 100 are dying and getting side effects? There's 90% that we know is good, innit? Why don't we just bank on that?
That's how I
Just
feel.
go and get the vaccine, put your mask on the way out, stay 2 meters away from people, and on the way home, go and get yourself a takeaway pint from your local pub.
Do you know what I mean? Relax, man, and just make sure that you just keep your space between people. That's the only thing I can say. Keep your space, man. You know what I mean? Just like, it's important. It's not just for you. It's for everyone. You know what I mean, everyone, man.
Innit? Why don't people get like 2 meters is the perfect distance for a vaccine not to come near you? Like if you're in the same room, you lot can get in a big enough box. As long as you're 2 meters apart, you're good. You get me? You could be stuck in a chamber. As long as you're 2 meters apart or you got your mask on and you're not looking at each other, you'll be right.
Like yesterday, I seen someone on the train that had so much common sense because I forgot to bring a mask with me, right? So I was on the train and I had no mask on, and I sat like 2 seats away from some guy, and he sort of like looked at me funny because he realized like, oh, she must have forgot her mask and he didn't have a spare one to give me. So then he got up and he moved to the other carriage. So he was at least 2 meters away from me. Like, he's got sense.
Yeah,
he's big him up.
Yeah, be
right?
like him.
Right? Be like Bob.
If you're listening, if that was you and you're listening, call in the show, man.
Yeah. And tell her about herself.
I know, getting my mask.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really disappointed at you.
I know, it's terrible behavior.
And I don't understand why people are so dumb trying to bring down the mask. So what if there's gaps in the mask and the mask not really covering everything? So what if the mask only lasts 10 minutes, bro? Like, you got to survive, innit? This is what they're telling us to do, so this is what we got to do, innit? So if the mask is counterproductive, that's not the case. The mask ain't like that. The mask will protect you. It's like a Superman's costume. Once you put that mask on, you're good. Ain't nothing touching you.
Nothing.
You get me?
Exactly. Because the virus doesn't go on your clothes or anything like that, or you know, it's not like in the air. You can't touch it. Can't go in your eyes. Yeah.
You hear me? I don't know why people are putting all this information out there, this fake information, bro. We're good, man. The government has got us, innit? Don't you lot see it? That the government stopped the virus from killing everyone. It's only killing a few people. You hear me? People need to fix up, man. Stop disbelieving in the government. The government's had us from day. Like, can't you lot see? Every 100 years, they've got the vaccine under control. You get me? They've got the viruses under control. Every 100 years, they're prepared for this shit. It's just us that ain't prepared. We are the problem, not the government.
They're prepared for everything. They're prepared for Brexit. They're prepared for the vaccine, and they're prepared for the census that's coming next year as well. They got us. 100% they got us.
Yeah. I, for one, I feel safe and secure. Very important. You get me? You know what I mean? I feel safe and secure. And I just wish everyone else did, man. You know? Like, relax, it's cool. Stay calm. Just follow the government guidelines, and we're gonna make it through this, man. Things are gonna get better. They're gonna get better. They're gonna get. I'm gonna get. I don't know the lyrics.
Stop smoking gelato and take the vaccine.
Yeah.
Invest in the vaccine, not gelato.
Come on, man. Inject the vaccine. Inject the vaccine. Yeah. Anthony Joshua was onto a winner with that one. You know, inject the vaccine. Do you think he got vaccinated to box?
Yeah, he's a smart guy. He would have taken that vaccine, man.
What guys? Sports definitely gonna take the vaccine in order for them to compete in sports and fly around and that.
Yeah, come on. They're better than that, man. They know they need to take the vaccine, man. And if there's anyone in the chat that disagree with this, yeah, you don't need to do some research, innit? Fix up, bro. You get me? The government got us. Understand that. You get me? Anyone that's thinking, right, these lot are fuck, they're following the government. Nah, man, fuck you. You get me? Fix up.
Big up Yellow Cactus, yeah? Even though you got a picture of a green cactus, but we're not going to even get into that. Big up Yellow Cactus. Says, I feel safe. My bubble consists of me and my sofa. Big up, man. Big up. All right, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this.
Well, we got a next thing lined up.
It's very important for me to meet the father first before I meet the children. That's a requirement. I don't want to meet your child or children before I meet their father.
How come?
It's because it's a respect level. Yes,
Can I just say she's pretending to be dressed?
Listen, the Emperor's new clothes. Yeah, man, but you can't slut shame. Not that she's a slut, but you can't slut shame or body shame. Not on my one.
All right.
What? Yeah.
Hit that like button.
Yeah, like up the show. Hit the like button. What's the like saying right now? Yeah, this is a good time to like. Let's get the likes up, please, family. We've been dragging our feet on the likes, but we can do it, man. We can do it. I'm aiming for 200 likes today, man. Whether it's in different videos or in one video, I don't mind. But I want 200 worth of likes a day. Or I'm going to stop streaming, and you're not going to have to go with them boring folks.
Got 51. Should have like 80 at least by now. Come on,
man. Let's hit the likes up.
Hit the like. Hit the like.
Well, go on.
Oh, should I say, Bisto? or better yet, Bisto.
No, it's shit.
Yo, Jeds.
Yo.
Merry Christmas, bro.
Yeah, big up, bro. Big up. What are you saying? Yeah, big up, man. It's not like a magic spell, you know, fam. Like, you're not like,
I got your present, Jeds. I got your present, Jeds, man.
Oh, respect. What do you get me?
It's a present, man. I can't tell you that yet.
You gonna send it to me then?
Yeah, man.
All right, let me get that PO box up for you, man. Get that PO box. Yeah, respect. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Any of you guys that want to send me something, you know, whatever it is, like, I'm not dictating to you what you send, but if you want to send me something, yeah, send me stuff at PO Box 77036 London W11 9 Jungle Jesus. That's 9JJ. Yeah, PO Box 77036 London W11 9JJ. Yeah. I'll leave that on the screen for a little while. Take that down, copy that down. Send me something, man. I'm gonna go check the PO box when it opens tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
Mary Jordan Flame, big yourselves up as well.
Yeah, I defend. Yeah, we need you. So I don't know if you heard what the guy said. I think most of you like. All right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to reload it, Jeds, because I was obviously apparently slugging in.
If I'm dating a woman with children, it's very important for me to meet the father first.
Yo, defense.
Yo.
Did you just see that clip just then?
Nah.
Did you just see it, Jungle? I mean, Flame.
Yeah, but I was looking.
What was written behind her? Mary Jen, what was written behind her? Yeah.
I remember seeing something about no judgment zone.
Man them in the chat. What was written behind her? And don't go rewind the video either. What was written behind that young lady? Silverback. All you man that should have been averting your gaze. What was written behind her? Double Jesus. Homosexual. Don't go back now.
Averting your gaze, you know.
Huh? Yeah.
I like that. I like it.
Yeah, avert your damn gaze, man. Really? These I don't know.
Jedi, what was written behind her?
Huh?
What was
No
written behind her,
judgment
Jedi?
zone.
I know what was written behind her.
Yeah.
No fat phobia, no transphobia, no hatefulness, no judgment zone. 8 at the table.
Okay. What was written behind the guy, Jedi?
Nothing. Nothing. That's man. What guy? What guy? There's a guy there, man.
Oh, you look like a female to you, yeah? Say no more.
I'm just saying, I only noticed the female. I didn't see no one else there.
No fat phobia, you know. No
We
fat
say you
phobia. No transphobia, no hatefulness, no judgment.
Oh, that's why she's sitting there naked. No judgment zone. Say no more.
And he's like, well, she's showing chest, so I may as well show chest.
I already know it. After reading all of those things, I already know what he's on.
Ridgway Rob, yeah, said he was checking her necklace. But I think we can all agree, yeah, that those fucking earrings are banging. You know what I mean? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. Yeah, the earrings are nice. Yeah.
Sick, man. You know what I mean? And like,
what's in her glass though?
Yeah, what's in the glass? That's what I was thinking the whole time. What's she drinking? You know what I mean? What is she drinking, man?
What colour nails has she got?
You know? Like, I literally didn't care about her nails. I'm not even gonna lie. But
are you sure you don't want to zoom in and see?
Because it looks like there's something in the glass, like she could refill that glass pretty easily.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It looks warm in that. It looks warm in that room. I don't know why I feel it's warm in there, but anyway.
Oh man.
If I'm dating a woman with children, it's very important for me to meet the father first before I meet the children. That's a requirement. I don't want to meet your child or children before I meet their father.
How come?
It's because it's a respect level. Yes, you make decisions for your child. However, it makes a man feel more comfortable when he needs to know who's going to be around his child.
Stop here first, yeah.
I was not expecting that.
I'm out of this one, Jeds. Just I'm out of this one. Just I'm out of this one, man.
How are you out of this one?
Bro, I have got no kids in it, so like I can't say shit, man. I can't say shit.
Nah, but D, you can still have an opinion, bro.
What I'm saying, yeah, is no, it's not about you having kids. That's the whole thing. It's about the woman that you meet having children, and you wanted to meet the father before you meet the children.
Okay.
Yeah, but he looks sus. Anyway, why are you trying to meet the dad? Like, what's wrong with you?
What do you think about a girl saying she wants to meet your youth? She wants to meet your baby mama. She wants to meet your mom. The mother of your children.
It's a bit mad still. I mean, for the children's health and safety and whatever, the growth or whatever, whatnot. If the thing's serious, then yeah, maybe she can go meet the baby mum. So the children have a better balance. Like she knows how the mum raising the kids, so on and so forth. But you meeting the baby daddy, I don't understand how that. What does that do? Where's that? What's he gonna get out of that?
You know what though? I think right. Either way, like I think if you meet an ex, right, that's like a major red flag, because depending on how you are with that ex, right, they're gonna just like they're gonna like say, oh, like you know, he used to like do this or this and that, so they're gonna paint like a picture that puts you in a bad light. So like I think even
maybe the point is, why have you got a partner that's gonna? Why have you got a co-parent that's gonna paint you in a bad light. Like, what is it? What does that say about you? Right? I mean,
I don't know though, Jez, man, because as we know, man, there's some exes, right, that are like bitter, like very bitter in it. So even though you think you're on good terms with them, they can like still have this like hate in their like heart in it. So like I think, nah, man, I don't think I don't think it's the right thing to do in a lot of cases. But if it's like a case where you're cool with your like ex and shit like that, then I think it's fine. But I don't think every
all right.
situation.
If you had a child with somebody and then that relationship was ended, would you want her new partner to meet you before he met the kids?
Yes. So yeah.
Flame, would you?
Am I the baby daddy?
Yeah.
And you're asking me if I would want to meet my baby mother's new man?
Yeah, the new man before he met your kids.
Yeah, I would, but I know what I would be on, innit? I would be laying down ground rules, innit? It's not to be friends, but pally. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't it in your best interest to be friends and pally with a man that potentially is going to be around your kids, maybe more than you?
True.
100%, but I'm just telling you, even if it was pally, I would still have the alternate like thing where I'm gonna let my man know what it is and what it ain't when it comes to my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mary Jen, talk to me, man. There's not no mute thing.
Right. So, but then in that sense, let's think of it like this: can you vet every person that's going to be around your children once you're not in their lives?
Big up Spice.
Why not?
Big up
Spice.
Everyone tell me what color were Spice's ears on the filter in that picture? Tell me, different. Tell me.
I'm not saying anything.
Hello, Flames.
What color was what? I'll tell you. What color was what?
Dickhead.
He's still bedazzled.
You actually put me in the chat for that nonsense. All right.
Really? Yeah, I've seen what these men are on, innit? I've seen.
So I couldn't say nothing, yeah?
Woman like Spicy, big up, sis.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Mary Jen, quickly, let me hear. Like, what are you saying? Like, a man wants to meet your baby father before he meets you. You like him?
Yeah, I think that's a bit like, as Defense was saying, in every situation is going to be different. So not everyone's ex is going to be like that, or not everyone's relationship with their baby dad or baby mom is going to be like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, obviously, at some stage, I think if that person is around your kids, then the other parent should know about that and have the ability to meet them.
So you feel like you should have the sole right of introducing a male to your children without your partner having any say or being present or being part of a vetting or anything. Just based on your judgment, it is what it is. Is that what you're saying, Mary?
That's a dangerous mindset to have, because remember, you're dealing with vulnerable children. Now, obviously, it's a respect thing. Obviously, I hear what you lot are saying, that obviously sometimes people them are not gonna be in the best of terms, yeah. But if you're, the way I see it, if you're adults and you're mature, this is a no-brainer. Do you understand what I'm saying? Obviously, certain behavior patterns are being normalized why people don't understand. But if you're gonna know, say you have someone, and especially if you have youths, I think it's wild for you not to understand the concept, that the fact that you're bringing someone and you're, like Jedi said, you're relying on just your basis of your understanding, that you don't think is out of respect. That, like, I don't, me and Ray Father's not together, but I respect, you get me, still his youths. I respect his opinion, you understand, concerning his youth. So obviously, if the person's showing me that out of respect, that he wants to go and meet my baby father to make sure, you know, he knows who
But
he
you
is.
wouldn't. But how come you wouldn't be suggesting it though?
Yeah, but then he's gonna go on to say that I actually would. Do you understand? If I knew I was gonna be serious about the guy and the guy was gonna come and live with my pitney, I would suggest that. I would say
Meet. We're talking about meeting,
Yeah, but
interacting.
I'm saying if I'm living with a person, I would say to the guy, I want you to meet my baby father out of respect, because at the end of the day, whether me and him.
No. You don't get what I'm saying. I'm saying this guy is saying before he meets your children, he wants to meet your baby father. He's not talking about living. That's all a different thing. Before he gets to the stage where he's met your children, which I'm sure is going to be before you decide he can move in, he wants to meet your baby father. He wants to meet the dad. Or the dads.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing wrong with that, because obviously that's showing you that the man's got on a level where he wants to be serious with you, while he would even consider wanting to holler at your baby father in the first place. You understand? Obviously, we're very used to people just like randomly having any man come around you or whatever, or coming in your kid's facility. Because I don't even agree with that. You understand? Like, I don't think a man, if you're not going to be serious with me, there's no need for you to obviously reach where my children, just on an energy, you understand? Energy, frequency, vibration kind of thing. You understand? But I don't see nothing wrong with that, because if he knows he's going to be serious, he wants to meet the baby father, so everything's cool, there's no problem. Granted, people then don't have a good relationship. So obviously, if it's that, then obviously at least you know that you try, you understand? At least you know you try to extend the level of respect. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because we all know that people have their fucked up relationship, but at least you know that on the offset, you at least try to present yourself to him and make sure everything's cool, and you got him and you're cool, and that obviously showing that you're not coming to disrespect his youth situation. Because at the end of the day, remember, if he's not there, he's relying on the baby mother. So enough men are not around when they're kids, so they don't know what's going on. You get me? So that's what happens when you get into situations like domestic violence or anything. You understand? And obviously their children are being exposed to that. And then tutus, they only know about it when social services or police come to the door to holler at them. That you understand? You got to come pick up. So I agree with him that I would do that, like holler at a guy before you even meet the youth. If it's on the basis that you know that you're going to be serious, you're really serious about the girl. If you're not, then it's not necessary. You understand? But obviously for the woman to know what she's doing. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's the way I see it. So I
hear you.
Come through if you can, man.
I hear you, but at the same time, Spice, like, sorry to cut you in today's day and age, the more I sit here and think about it, I'm thinking, no way is the next man coming around my youth without me knowing Wagwan with my man. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's just because it's just the way society is now. It's all mad. Like, say me and you were, like, say your baby mama Spice, I'm like, Spice, like, whoever you bring around, me and him need to sit down prior to that, just for the youth. You get me? Just for the youth, so I know this. Yeah. So I'm comfortable when you tell me so and so's around and you lot are doing da 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 da. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So just so you know, especially in this time. So when they're saying, I don't agree, like in this time, this is even more, get me? You don't know whether your baby mother's picking up a pedophile. These are the time, obviously, and like you said, it's a respect thing. It's just showing that extending respect. Like, I respect your situation. I respect your youth. And I respect your baby mother. Even though you lot are not together, I respect you, understand? Because even though you're not together with her, you and her share something that's a part of her, and I respect the situation. I'm not coming in here to violate. You understand? You understand what I'm saying to you? I understand that. I don't understand why people don't understand that. You understand? Especially when you have youths. That's what you should be on. Like, who's it? Was that Flames that just said that? Like, in these day and times, this should be a common practice. But obviously, like I said,
however,
go on.
it's a thing where what I've noticed, what I've seen, is it could be a tick for tat thing where it's now used as a weapon.
Yes.
Like, before you get who's this man around you? Make sure I'm meeting before. Now it's like it's a control technique for your partner that you might have wanted to try and get away from, like, and now he's using this whole thing of my youth as a way to be involved and upset things, and have a say, have a opinion on things that maybe shouldn't have to do with him. Also, the woman could maybe throw the same thing back at him. Like, well, I want to meet the girls that you get me. If my youths come out to your yard and your girlfriend came or whatever, you went out and you brought your girlfriend along, I need to know who she is and meet her before you can do that. Now, I know a lot of men ain't really going to be feeling that, if I'm honest. No, a lot of men ain't
Yeah.
gonna be.
But that's
like,
because
not
of the
like
yeah, but that's because of the mindset, Jedi, and a lot of people. Hold on a minute. Why are you playing music while I'm on live? Blood clot. What's going on?
So I have to mute you, just in case. Get me. Unmute yourself when the music stopped, yeah? Right. Oh yeah, and big up Spice because she must be back at home because she ain't got that you ain't got that time delay thing. In it, Spice.
sorry about that. Yeah, I don't even know.
Is that
why
true?
I just started playing music out of nowhere.
Is it true that is it true you've moved from the place that gives you the
Yeah, I'm in my
the
yard. Yeah, I'm in my yard, bro.
Yeah. Well guessed,
Yeah, I'm
man.
in my yard, man. You know.
But yeah,
I can't really take this.
Mary, what are you saying, man?
I was gonna say, go on, Mary. I was gonna say, yeah, but I see it as you're mature enough that it shouldn't really be a problem.
Hey, Spice, what was that, Spice, man?
Why you
Nah, this is Spice. Mary, go for it. Speak, but as I was saying.
All right, sorry, go on, Mary.
What the fuck was that?
Spice can talk for everyone.
I was like, Rob, Mary, how are you doing that? You sound just like Spice. All right, go
Nah,
on,
Spice, you might as well finish what you were gonna say, you know.
I don't even know what I was gonna say now.
Hold on. Should I finish or Mary? All right, I was gonna say.
Yeah, you finish.
Because obviously we're in a society where people are silly and certain things of certain certain bad behaviors like normalized. This is why it's gonna be difficult. If this was kind of like a principle from off top, it would make more sense. Because I hear what you lot saying because it's all of them are real. You understand? We all live in real time. We've all been around people, but the principle of it stands in it, and it's kind of an old school kind of principle for me. But I hear what you lot saying still. And now I'm going on mute. Go on.
All right, sis. Yeah, no, I think what Spice is saying is correct, but again, it depends on them levels of respect that you have within that relationship with your baby dad or baby mum, innit? So I think ideally, if that person, if let's say the dad, for instance, is fully involved with his children, he's in their lives, he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, then yeah, of course, he should be consulted with everything that's going on in regards to his children. But let's say it's the case where the dad's not around, then obviously the mum has to, because the mum has sole responsibility for the everyday upbringing of those children, and you would just hope that that woman is a responsible woman and is going to look after her children the same way she would if the man was there or not, because none of us want pedophiles around our kids or any kind of bad people around our kids.
But remember, sis, some females, they fall short, you get me? Some children, some females, they fall short. Like we all know that some female, they don't make good decisions in who they bring around, you get me? And some people like to rush into things and not understand that, like, the spiritual and everything implications of obviously understanding that your children are innocent in it. You understand what I'm saying? So you've got to always be trying to think, not about cocky and pussy.
I think the question there is
the whole thing.
But then the question there is, how well do you get to know a man before you introduce him to your children? Like, do you just meet?
Well,
like,
for me,
you know what I mean? You don't just meet a man and then bring him home and your kids are there. Do you know what I mean? Like for me, the one relationship that I did have, I took a year to get to know the man before he ever met my kids.
Hey, who remembers Daishiki from Don't Drink and Drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, South Central. Yeah, I remember that movie.
Who's doing it? What she done?
So, what's your concerns when your new guy wants to meet the father of your children? What's your immediate concerns, honestly? Because you're gonna have some.
And me.
Either of the ladies that's got a guy or got I don't want to say baby father, but you know, kid's dad.
My scenario is not really a good example because there's a lot of bitterness and bad-mindedness. So like, it's really not a good example.
So basically, your kids are grown, right?
Yeah.
So it really wouldn't.
But I had a long-term relationship. Well, I say long-term, like 6-year relationship when my children were younger. That wasn't with the baby dad. So that like I can go off that experience. But as I said, my baby dad is quite bitter. So there was a time when I brought the boyfriend along to meet him with the intention of, you know, you lot can at least just say hi, etc., etc. And the baby dad was just like, why do I want to talk to him? I don't want to talk to him. And just like, ugh, whatever then, innit? Like, you had the opportunity and you didn't want it. So that's it. Like, I'm not going to push for it.
It's mad. It's mad. Mills, jump on. Jungle Jesus, jump on. Kay, jump on. Spice? You back with another phone? Spice. Wait, hold on. I really want to do this. Wait, stay there.
Yeah. Big up. Sorry,
Spice, man.
I so wanted to show the two Spice profile. For the man them.
Yo. We got the family tree locked in, locked on.
Come on.
You know what? I was gonna be like, yo, sending everyone love and light, but I watched the stream yesterday and I was like, shit. Every single time I was saying that to you, man. You must think I'm a devil worshiper or something.
Love and light.
Yeah, that's what I always say. I'll say love, life, laughter. I'll just be using the L's, innit?
Mills, last week you come on and you said we're all wizards and witches, bro. We already know your style.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, bro.
Yo.
I actually got a little man in that.
How did you know?
How do you feel, yeah? About this man saying, if he gets with a woman or he starts seeing a woman, before he meets her children, he wants to meet the children's dad.
What? So basically, he's saying that the fact that he has to within the contract of meeting the kids before he meets the kids, the was it?
Put yourself in it, Mills. He wants to meet you before he meets your you.
Oh, that's. Do you know what? I can't even say. I can't even say anything bad. If you're going to be the person that's going to try and take care of my kids, or the one that's going to be do you know what I mean, around my kids every single day, then I can't see anything wrong with that. If anything, he's being respectful enough to be like, you know what, let me speak to him and let me tell him that, look, I'm taking over the household.
No,
but what if he's just meeting the kids?
Yeah.
He's just going to the park to play football and have a picnic on Sunday afternoon.
Before he lays eyes on...
Okay.
Yeah. He's been dating a girl. He's been fucking your baby mum for a little while.
Yeah.
And now he's like, you know what? I'm sick of having to sneak out in the middle of the morning or whatever, late at night or whatever, or when they're at the grandma's or when they're at the dad's. I want to meet them, but before I meet the child, I want to meet his dad. So he's not even moving in or nothing. He's just been seeing the lady, and now he's like, yo.
Can I just put a spanner in the works?
You know what's mad? Yeah, you're gonna get silly baby mothers sitting there and asking baby fathers like, "Yo, now I've met this new guy, but he doesn't want to see the kids. He wants to see you first." Oh,
you think she'll be silly for that? Yeah. Huh? Milk.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Thinking about it now, like if he wants to go on like that and he wants to meet me, then obviously he wants to meet me, innit? But me thinking about it now, like I don't want to meet him. But then again, who have I got around my kids? So then again, I probably would.
Right.
Mills, why don't you want to meet him?
Why would I want to meet every single person that's gonna fuck my baby mom, bro? That's long.
Yeah, but that same person gonna be around your kids, innit? That's the thing.
Yeah, but apparently he's not. And he's saying he doesn't want to see my kid until he sees me. So technically, he didn't see my kid.
Okay, I get it.
No,
But can I just say, I've got mandem, I've got mandem that as soon as their baby mum finds someone else, everything dead. Everything dead. Literally. They're nuts. Everything's dead. You get me? So it's a bit mad still.
Yeah, because they got them eating gal.
No, he's doing it on the basis that obviously he's exactly. But he's saying
Say that
on the
again? I
basis
missed
that what I get
It's delayed
saying
again.
on the
It's
basis
delayed.
that
Spice,
he's serious about.
they're back to being delayed again, Spice.
Are you listening to it off YouTube, off the TV?
Hold on, can you hear me now?
I realize, yeah, we can hear you now.
No. Can you hear me now? I'm saying.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
On the basis of before he's serious about the chick, yeah. So obviously before he.
Flames, I told you, man. I beg you to tell us it's delayed.
Maybe
Bro. Come on, man.
they've been together.
Yeah, my bad. Spicy, go on.
Can you hear me?
You're delayed. You're delayed. We can hear you, but you got time delay.
All right.
Count up to 10, and I'll count up to 10 at the same time when I hear you, and you told me if you hear delayed.
She's gone.
Mills, the job's done. They're still there. Man like Jungle, big up.
Big up Jungle, big up.
Happy New Day, bro. Big up the whole.
Day, bro.
Big up the chats. Big up everyone. Big up kids.
Yeah.
Big up my wife.
Yeah, big up wife.
Yeah, big up my hubby in the building.
Jungle, real talk now. You know what this is
Yo,
about.
yo.
You know what this is about. So just come out and tell us what's your opinion on it.
I don't know. It's a bit mad. Like I've never really thought about it like that, Jed. But obviously the man's kind of right because he wants to meet whoever's going to be around his children. But in the next sense, like what you want to meet, man, before I even met your children? So that's a bit. I don't know. I would feel a bit funny, but I wouldn't have a problem with it. If you get what I mean.
What would you be like? Yeah, cool.
Your kids, like
I would be like, why the fuck do you want to meet me? But then obviously I know it's his children, so I'll be like, all right, cool, innit? But I'll still feel a bit mad at that. I don't know.
No.
I've never been in that situation.
You meet him and don't like him.
Oh, my children. My children.
Jedi,
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I could do that, Jed.
Let me do it again so we're clear, yeah? You're the mother of your children, you're not together and she's seeing somebody or whatever. Now he's saying, before I meet your children, to the girl, to the mother of the children, he's saying, before I meet them, I want to meet the dad.
For what though, Jed? Me and her ain't in nothing at all. We just got children. I look after my children.
And he's saying, I wanna look man in the eyes before I'm around man's youths and that. Let's see
that's up to him, but that makes no sense to me, bro. Because if me and the woman are not in nothing, I just looked after my kids. It's really her choice who she's gonna bring around. I can't tell her who to bring around, basically, innit?
No?
Because if I'm telling her who to bring around, Jed, that means I'm still fully involved a lot. Like, come on, how can I be telling someone I'm not with what man to bring around and shit?
No. How do you? All right, cool. I agree with you.
Go on.
But from this perspective, how do you safeguard your youths? Yeah. Because that just means that you totally trust in your woman's.
Yeah, but Jungle.
I'm a madman, Jed.
My man's saying he wants to buck you, Jungle. He wants to buck you. It's not about her. He's saying he wants to buck you.
I don't know, Flame. He could buck me, but I'm a madman anyway. So from my head, that man's around my children, I might find you myself anyway.
I'm trying to say
without the woman even being involved, because that's my.
What you say,
I've got daughters.
Dead, yeah?
But I'm dead. I've got daughters, so pussy must know from now. You think you're gonna go in that yard and fuck with my daughters? You're gonna die.
Shit!
And that's without the woman even being involved, bro. But really, it's nothing to do with me. Come on, man. Unless she wants me to chat to the pussy hole and put him in his place or whatever, make him know the rules. I don't know.
he's already a pussy off.
Yeah, that's my daughter's, bro. Any man's a pussy hole until I know you. You're a pussy hole.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, go on,
For
Spice.
me, that's still wild because you should want to know who's going to be around your child as a safeguard. Like, obviously, it's not about you controlling her, but obviously, it's a respecting. The man saying respect. He wants to present himself to you to make you know that his intentions are good. You understand? And that he's the person you're going to be around. So you know Faith.
Yeah.
You get me? So when you not want to bust head, you know Faith, you know his face, you know a little bit about the man.
Oh, he's playing that
But
game.
I do, Spice. I get you, yeah. But it's not me he's got to prove that to. If I'm not with the woman, he's got to prove all this stuff to the woman because she's the one that's going to let him in the house.
Do you know what it
around
sounds
the
like, my
children.
brother? Do you know what it sounds like, my brother? He's trying to check to see if you're big enough and bad enough so he can batter you if shit hits the fan. That's what it sounds like.
Check this now, yeah? Check this now, yeah? Miriam D says they're basically talking about a man in a serious relationship. Yo. They're basically talking about a man in a serious relationship.
You need to chat to StreamYard, you know, because
I'm trying to understand. Let's talk about. I'm really curious. I'm really curious. Yeah, what phone have you got, and what network are you on?
It's not about that. It's about you chatting to StreamYard, isn't it? It's your fault. You chat to StreamYard.
iPhone SE. No, StreamYard. Chat to
What's the
StreamYard.
SE?
They don't have no behavior. I was all chatting to myself and it cutting me off, man.
iPhone SE. Okay, and then cause I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. You're getting persecuted.
You got a mad delay. Mad delay.
All right, cool.
Robbie, you lot need to give up the domination so Jedi can give it a phone.
They're basically talking about a man in a serious relationship with the mother of your children, and before he takes the next serious step to meet your children, he wants to meet you. My thing is this, and this is a genuine question: can a relationship be serious if the woman has kids and you've not met them yet? How serious is that relationship?
It can't be serious, Jay.
Nah,
yeah,
that can't be serious.
Nah.
I think it can, man. I think it can. Yeah. Because Jeds, not every kind of okay, if you take my mom, right? My mom had like three youths, right? And my dad is a complete waste man, Jeds. So
yeah,
I've got a stepdad now.
Yeah.
And he, Jeds, is never met my actual dad.
Yeah,
he's married. He's married though, Jeds, now to my mom, Jeds, and he hasn't even met my dad, Jeds.
That's normal. That's normal. But that's not what I'm saying though. That's normal. Like I forget the point that I made, but that was what I was saying still. What I was saying is, What I was saying is, no. What I asked was, can you be in a serious relationship with a woman?
Yeah.
And you've not met her kids.
Okay.
And they're of the age of their young kids. How? What do you mean?
Nah, that's not lit. Because I'm meeting who you want to be, not who you are.
Right. Well, not even that. Yeah. How often? Like, I don't know how often you have to see each other for it to be serious or what. But if this woman's got kids, like anyone that knows anyone with kids, you should know. Like, what is she doing? What is she doing? She's leaving the kids with the dad or other people to see you. Like, how is this working on a regular basis or whatever? Enough for it to be deemed as serious. I don't know.
I think you
can
understand
getting serious, but it being serious.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Look, I don't think you can, to be honest. No.
Well, Mary MD says, of course it can. I'm telling her to jump on, sis, because we ain't heard from you for a little while. Jump on. Big up Nash Lion as well, man. Yeah, man. He's picking up the whole Trill fam. Much love to you,
If you're seeing a woman and you don't know her children or you're not trying to meet her children, it's just a link. That's not your woman.
Nah, I definitely think I definitely think at the start you could have.
No,
I could definitely think at the
defense.
start you could have
First
like
thing, she's telling you she has children, yeah?
yeah,
Because she has to make you know what on, yeah?
Yeah.
So if you're not meeting the woman's children, you're just linking her and you don't know her children. That's not your woman. It's just a link, man. Come on.
nah, man.
She would have found a way to ease you in to introduce you or
It's
something.
not serious because if
It's
you lot are
something that's
talking about
permanent, you know? Her children ain't going nowhere, no, bro. They're always going to
that's
be
what
there.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you're conversating with her and she's not mentioning her kids, she's not
Yeah.
bringing up her kids, then that's a facade, isn't it? That's not real.
Come on, Flame. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
She's vetting you though, innit?
I think it can feel
She's vetting you
serious.
still, man.
It can feel serious, but there's levels, and it's not going to be on the next serious level if you've not met the children, and that's regardless of the children's age. I think because you can have, let's say, I've got grown-up children. If let's say I get to the stage where I'm going to marry someone, you think I can make that decision without them meeting my children and my children meeting them? No, that can't run. So yeah, I think like there's only a certain level of seriousness that you're gonna feel until you start taking them next steps of that different stuff that happens in relationships.
Fuck up in there, man.
So what colour was the hair?
Commercial break.
Where's he doing?
It was a commercial break.
Nothing, man.
Jedi!
Yeah. That's silly. Yeah, that's silly. All right. Let me. This
Yeah, why did you all hide yourselves?
Jeds, Mary was saying something still.
Huh?
Mary was talking when you done that still.
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
Mary.
Yeah, she knows, man. We know, man. It's an accident. It's an accident. Yeah, man. Yeah.
It was just
That's
spicing
like,
up the show a bit, you know.
You moving like Randall out here, man.
Taking notes and shit, man. Yeah.
I tried to do something for the man there, man. Like, come on, man.
What are you doing for the ladies? Where's the picture for the ladies? No, but anyway, I want a picture to satisfy the ladies now. Quality out here.
Hold that, lady. Hold that. Alright, don't say I don't do nothing for you, lot. Yeah.
Alright, that puts my smile on my face.
If you like what you see, hit up management at redpilltrill.com. Jimmy! Yeah, money off the mech. Trust me,
You don't want Mary to have a heart attack, bro. Don't let Mary have a heart attack while you're advertising me.
Mary, run that 4-5 into Jedi's account, innit?
She be that 4-5? Nah, hey, Jungle, did you see the one where the brother was talking about the £45? Yo, Jungle.
Oh shit.
Oh, what happened?
Jungle's phone started blowing up instantly.
Yeah, his phone blowing up. Yeah, he's on the website taking orders and that. I'll drive him around, man. I'll drive him around, be the delivery man. Get me and take a small cut. Yeah, small cut, man. Paul, cool. This man spoke for 25 seconds, and yeah, we had a lot. Let's actually hear what he's saying.
Go on,
So, yeah, me.
If I'm dating a woman with children, it's very important for me to meet the father first before I meet the children. That's a requirement. I don't want to meet your child or children before I meet their father.
How come?
Because it's a respect level. Yes, you make decisions for your child. However, it makes a man feel more comfortable when he needs to.
Can you turn up the volume a little bit?
Yeah, it's a bit low still.
Nah, there's nothing I can do about it, man. Sorry, fam.
He's just a moving like a little fucking woman, like. And
Nah, give him a chance. So he's saying respect level. Boom, boom, boom. Let's give him a chance. You could hear it, but it was low, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing it for his comfort or your comfort?
Both.
What would an
Because
ideal
I want
meeting
that same,
be?
I got daughters. I want the same respect. I don't want my children's mother just to be bringing a man around that I have never met.
Mhm.
Right? I don't know what's going on in the house. I got young children.
So human.
this is Jungle Jesus in an alternate universe. Still,
He comes to your house. Will you be going to his house? Like, how would that meeting go?
But obviously, when I go pick up my children, right, or when I go, what it is, we set that up so she can, put the situation to. Oh, you talking about me meeting the girl I'm dating's father?
It's not like that.
Listen,
It's not like
can I
that with
finish?
women.
Hold
It's not.
Hold on, but I just want to know from his
Listen.
perspective, because it's so easy to say I need to meet the father first, but you could say, "Oh, hi, my name is Rashawn.
No,
my name is
listen.
Tyrone. Hi, bye." Like, how would an
Alright, so
ideal
what I
meeting go?
Interesting.
Yo, man, them. Let me ask you a question, yeah?
Go on.
What? Just now, what hand was she holding the glass in?
I'm writing it.
ah, you're done out here, defense.
Left.
Oh shit.
There was a little switcheroo, but you're done out here still.
Which hand is it? Which hand? Left or right, bro?
She's
Left.
holding in her left hand because she was trying to point her finger,
Left?
which I don't like. Yeah, with
Yeah.
her right hand. So she's holding the glass in her left hand still.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's left.
You definitely got it wrong.
What?
Huh?
Nah. You can't do that to me. You can't do that to me.
You
I'm
definitely got it wrong. Are you sure?
I think it was the left.
Look, when she was pointing the finger, yeah, it was
left,
her
Jed.
right hand she was using.
And then she switched it. It's left. Yeah. See, yeah.
Yeah, he tried it. He tried it.
Don't try it. Maybe don't try it. Again, like you remembered it like that. You get me?
I was piggybacking, man.
Count of 708 says, what glass? She had a glass? What?
You ain't seen the tattoo she's got on her chest, though.
I was trying to read the tattoo. I'm not even lying. I legit was trying to read it. Yeah.
10 points for anyone who can read that.
I have to zoom in on it, Jeds.
Yo.
Zoom in on it, bro.
Alright, fuck it. Let's do that, bro. To come out like this. That's as much as I can get.
Oh man. I can't even read that, so.
Yeah, that's as much as I can get, man.
What do you put in your projector and use your phone to zoom in?
Well, I feel like this is gonna go left, and she's got like a little dranky drank, and the homie, and the homie that was it that they just showed. She looked like she's on smoke. I'm not even gonna lie.
Like boom.
This chick looked like she was on fucking smoke.
She's like Ivy Park, bitch.
Ivy Park, yeah, Beyonce and that. Like, wow, I don't know, man. What's going on? Yeah. Let's go again.
The girl I'm dating's father.
It's not like that. It's not like that with women.
Hold on, but I just want to know from his perspective, because it's so easy to say I need to meet the father first, but you could say, "Oh, hi, my name is Rashawn. My name is Tyrone. Hi, bye." Like, how would an ideal meeting go?
Listen, the idealistic me dating a woman, I'm putting that pressure on her. Like, listen, if we about to take it to the next level, right? I'm serious about taking it to the next level. Mm-hmm. Let me meet your child's father. And if she apprehensive about that, now I got to see, like, what are you hiding? Right? What are you hiding? Either we gonna be mature about this or not. X, Y, Z. Give me his number. I'm gonna hit him up, or you can tell him, like, I want to introduce you to the person that I'm dating. Nice. You know what I mean? That'll probably be the best way or the wisest way of breaking the ice. Okay. Because at the end of the day, he needs to know who's around his child.
Is that on your personal standpoint, or you feel like that needs to be ideal? Like every man should feel this way.
I think any parent should feel that way, whether it's a woman or a man. I don't even think it's a gender thing. I think any parent who has children.
One thing I would say is, one thing I would say is, how likely is it that you're gonna meet this guy and be like, no, I don't like him, don't fuck with him? Then what?
Jed, this dude, right, he's not in the real world, man. He's not in the real world, man. Like, cause let's say he wants to meet that dude, right? But let's say that dude's a complete bum. Then
Right.
what?
That's
Then
what I. Now what? Now what? Nah,
Exactly.
nah.
Stupid, man.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I wouldn't have this guy around my kids simply because of the way he dresses.
Why? Oh shit.
I second that. Why are you showing your chest like that? And why have you got a scarf on like that? and he plucks his eyebrows. Come on.
Yeah, and his buttons, he's deliberately got his buttons messed up. Like he's put one like lower than it should be and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's all weird. Like I tell my son, like, see my man, that's what you're not meant to be.
Oh shit.
Really?
I'm like that. I told my nephew about right, that's a bit fruity. Stop doing that. And he's only 5. And that's only to protect him because of I know I'm gonna sound crazy, but fuck it, innit? That's all because, bro, like they've got 101 things working the opposite to what I'm trying to work. You know what I'm saying? Let alone this man coming in looking like a fruitcake.
But you want to meet the fake daddy.
You get me? That was his whole route. He's like, right, I'm gonna get cool with the mumsy, then I'm gonna make my way to the man. You get me?
Oh my god. Listen, talk about what I got after this. I got something banging for us after this. How can I forget it? Fucking hell, yeah. I got something fucking banging for us after this as well. Right, yeah, let's play some more of this dude that Flames are trying to indirectly call a chichi man. He's actively being a man's man. And what? Because he's got his third button undone. You know what I mean?
He's got his third button tied to the last hole on his shirt. That don't make no sense. Like, get out of here with that, bro.
Don't get the scarf. Man.
He's not European. He's not French. He ain't none of them guys that wear the scarf for no reason. Like, he's not that guy.
Allow him. Oh, so because he's wearing the scarf now and trying to look dapper, trying to look manly, because he ain't rolled up in a trackie. Yeah.
No. He could have been like Kevin S. He didn't want to be like.
So you prefer a man? Yeah, you prefer a man that just like me to be around you with a hoodie and you get me puffer jackets and shit.
Do you know why? You know you're right though, because psychologically it's easier for me to gauge, innit? Like I presume it's easier for me to gauge. I could be totally wrong, but there's a lot going on here. Like,
nah, man, you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit, Flame. I'm challenging you.
You're looking into it a bit too deep.
Yeah,
you are, man.
No, bro, I didn't say the other day. I see two white men walking down the street, and I think, gay. So what do you think?
Maybe he's a high value man.
High value male.
Maybe that's a high value man that we're looking at.
He reeks a bit. He reeks of high value. I'm not gonna lie. Him
Is
and
that
Kevin James get on
Is
well.
that what happened?
That's Kevin Samuel's little brother.
Yeah, him and Kevin Samuels. I can see them being brethren, or like he's an uncle or their homies. He's a stylist.
Right.
Kevin Samuels
Is that
in
what
that
happened?
congregation?
Yes, I get that energy all day long. I'm not gonna lie, Mary Jane. So defense, what was you gonna say?
When?
Huh?
You dickhead. Not even start that. Not even start.
Hey,
I apologize if I offended any man them, any gal them out there, but that's just me, innit? Like that's what I'm on. Right?
Yeah, Rika B says, Flames, grow up. Yeah, trust me. Grow up.
Yeah, Flames. Grow your ass up, man.
Shut up, man. You were back in man until it got hot in the kitchen, bro.
Hey, Miriam, she's spitting facts. Check the facts she's spitting. He might be part of the states where it's hot.
Oh. No, because why is he
Atlanta,
wearing
man.
a scarf then? Why is he? Why have you got your
Atlanta.
top buttons open but you're wearing a
Wait,
scarf? Come on.
yeah, I'm saying, Miriam, like you got to pick a struggle. If you can't undo your top button because you're hot and then have a scarf around your neck. Like you have to pick a struggle. Still, I'm not
See
gonna
them
lie.
kind of comments now, yeah. See if she was in front of me, I would never be able to take her seriously after that. I swear down, I'd be like, nah. You ain't serious.
Defend yourself.
Yeah, come on and defend yourself, sis.
Yeah,
That's
man,
all
come
I'm trying there.
Come on.
Oh man, that's hilarious, boy. Might be hot. Yeah, I mean, it could be hot. Well, the other sister looks hot. Why can't he be hot? Yeah. But no, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He looks super groomed, but he's like, I mean, what's he wearing? He's not super groomed. I think more what I'm perceiving is an attitude somewhere. It's an attitude.
What do you mean?
Oh, he did say I'm the man, so I'm gonna apply the pressure. So, I mean, he's got a pass there. Still, he's.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just sense that. Oh, what I mean the Church of Kevin Samuels type of attitude.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Slightly.
Standards kind of attitude.
Mary Jane.
Basically, us people with low self-esteem and that, yeah, us low-value people, we look at these people and think they're arrogant or think that they've got this. He just knows himself. He's sure, and you don't like that, Mary Jane. As a woman, you don't like to see a black man that knows himself and knows what he wants in life.
He is above and beyond that. He is above and beyond that, and I find that like a narcissistic kind of trait. But I can't say that fully about this guy because we haven't heard too much from him. But let's say talk about Kevin Samuels. No, like you're above and beyond confidence and assertiveness and you know, being a fantastic individual regardless of your sex or color. But there's some people that go above and beyond that, like Kevin Samuels.
You got a vendetta against him, I swear that way.
I've been watching videos about him lately as well. Like, I really don't like him. The more I watch him, the more I'm just like, go away.
Oh, wow.
So what do you not think? He's saying that's a respecting, innit? Like he's showing respect in it, like by approaching the baby father. But for me, the way he's sounding, it's like it's a personal thing to him. It's got nothing to do with no one else.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely,
No,
flame. Absolutely.
Flame. But the woman asked him, is it for your benefit or the guy? And he said for both. So it is not about him. It's just for him. He's saying it's for both, innit? He wants to know that he
can say that.
knows of him and everything. You understand? So she asked
No, I hear you.
Answered and said no. It's what you understand what I'm saying. But I was gonna say to you, at the end of the day, we know it's not ideal in every situation, yeah. But what Miriam's trying to say, what I'm getting for it should be a core basis principle. Like take away all this nuance and everything. And then new age kind of way and all these like social contracts and all this type of stuff that obviously confuse the thing. If basic principles were there, this would be something people will be striving to do on the basis of the children. You understand? You understand? Because we're aware that situations where people are putting their children in vulnerable situations because they're not really pre what it is, you understand? And like Jedi said, in the time that we're in right now, this should be a core principle, you understand? It's not about ego. I understand what you're saying. People don't have, like for me, if I went to meet the girl and then the girl weren't open to it or it was a problem, at least I know that I tried, in it. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's not ideal. It's not an ideal situation. And like I hate these things.
How about
it's going to be.
How about I had someone say that in order for my child to come and stay around at my residence, because I was living with my partner, they needed to come round into the house and check what the house was like. Oh my god!
That sounds like a bio, but they do that with animals. You can't go get an animal without them vetting your yard. Let
They
alone
do that with, hold on. They do that with nurseries. Nurseries want to come and check
yeah.
your yard. So, but that's now. That was a few years ago. But yeah, like I mean, I wasn't very mature then. You know what I mean? So my response wasn't very mature. In fact, my behavior them times probably weren't very mature, even if I thought it was. So, you know what I mean? But even then, I was like, well, you know what? Fuck it. Come then. Come. And then she added the stipulation, and I need to meet my girl. And then I was like, nah, you join the line. Nah, I'm joining the line there. I wasn't having it. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't having it. I wasn't prepared for you to meet my partner.
I don't know about that. If you're that, and that's not a problem for you because you're not hiding that.
Sorry, say that again?
For you to ask someone as an outsider, that's a little bit, that's a lot.
Like imagine, you're seeing. Hold on, let me put it this way: for Flames and that, yeah. Imagine you're seeing a girl, Flames and D, yeah. You're seeing a girl. She's got a ute, yeah. Now she's come round to your yard and she's looking to bring her a ute.
Yeah.
No, you and your girl live together. It's not. It doesn't really work. But basically, it's tantamount to the baby father saying he wants to come around your yard and see what kind of yard his ute might be spending time in, and then meet you at the same time.
Nah. That's the ego thing. I'm not gonna lie. For me, ego's good. Are you dumb? Coming to my yard.
It's emasculating as well. Like he's trying to say, yo, I'm the man, so I'm gonna come in your yard and see like if it's up to par. That's emasculating.
Man,
he's trying to treat you like a bitch. It's like, nah, bro. Nah.
Hey, defense went there. He was in there in his head ready, like he was at the door. Spice, you're cutting in and out still.
If it's something that the woman wanted to present to you, then you could like make the decision of whether that can run. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Start again, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's why I said, as I say, you want to come in the yard, like that's disrespectful. But if the woman presented that you decided nah, then you're in your jurisdiction to do so. But if there's no problems, then that should someone say to you. But for you to be outside and be like, no, I need to go to the yard, you're passing your place. Yeah. I think that's a lot. But if there's a situation where it's presented to him where he feels that he needs to do that for the sake of then you have someone saying to you. If he feels that madness is going on in the yard and the youth's there, then you have someone saying to you. That's the way I feel.
Nah, Jed, what do you think about that? That's a fire, man. I don't know. There's something uneasy. I don't know. I get this uneasy feeling like man want to come to my yard. Like that's what I'm saying.
It's mad if you're outside that you can't.
Yeah, we need to get you sorted out, man.
That's man. That's a fact. You want to come to my yard? What you want to see? You want to see how my kitchen's organized? You want to see how my living room's organized? You want to see my cleanliness? What the fuck do you want to see?
Yeah, he wants
Who
to
you
see
trying to get with? You trying to get with me?
You want to see the bed that you're sleeping in?
What you trying to do, bro? First of all, come outside. Let's chat, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Come on.
Go on, Flame. Be out the baby father so that the child can not legally be around your house again. Throw your girlfriend into a lengthy legal battle that's going to end up with her losing custody of her child. Go on, Flame! Go on,
Not gonna lie, there's 10% of me.
Get 2 years for ABH. Get 2 years for ABH. And then lose the flat that you didn't want him to walk around. Yeah. Man. You gotta be careful, man. There's consequences, man. Consequences everywhere, man. You know what I mean? Consequences. Right. Let's go back to see what
it's consequences.
Consequences. Yeah,
Constant
you know about
I can't
concretity.
say that.
That's probably how you spell it if you type it in the
I
chat.
can't
But don't try it. Yeah.
No, I'm not
No.
gonna lie to you. Like, obviously, I do get that he wants to. If it's his use, he's gonna wanna. I understand, but there's a part of me, obviously, me being on the other end, thinking, nah, like, bro, what you gonna do? Are you Ofsted or something? You're gonna validate my yard? Like, nah.
Yeah,
Obsession.
certify you. Certify you, man. Yeah, just as he walks out, he turns around as he's going through the door and just stamps you on the forehead. Get me approved.
Or
Boom.
he flashes a card there that says number 10, like at 1 to 10. He flashes a card that, yeah, you good. You
Approved.
verified.
He's gonna put a rubber
Holding a
stamp
pen in his hand.
approved. On your front door. You get me? Baby daddy approved. Bam. BDA. BDA on
I'll
your
be back
door.
in
Bam.
6 months for the next inspection.
Yeah, next inspection. Yeah. Trust me, man. All right, let's go.
You should want to know and be mindful around anybody that's going to be around your child.
Okay, holiday. How important is it for you to meet the mother when you're dating a man with a child?
Think of it like a business, right?
Mhm.
I'm your business partner, right? Somebody wants to invest into our business.
Pause. She's on crud. She's on crud.
Now, what's wrong with her? What's wrong with her? What's up with her? What's this super gangster thing about?
Already she looks
That's
vexed,
what I'm
man.
thinking. ID Pop, bitch.
What's the odds? What's the odds, yeah, that she's brought out a mixtape before? Yeah, boy.
I can see how
Red Pill
they
Trill.
look. They put all the positive stuff behind her. The love you most, but then all I can see is that like
Now
a
you
half
remember
empty
everything
JD
behind
bottle.
her. Now, why are you
Yeah.
taking liberties? You saw you clocked everything behind her instantly.
Yeah, but the main thing is the half empty JD bottle, innit? That's what I've clocked.
Yeah, they're on smoke, man. We know what they're drinking. It's really JD. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's some vibration.
I
with this.
personally believe she doesn't rate that guy. This woman here, she does not rate that guy. They're on two different ends of the spectrum.
Like, see me, when you're talking about the kids, and like you said, think of it like a business. I straight away felt a bit of a way about that. Don't ask me why, I just did. So I want to hear what she's saying, but she could be dropping gems, but her energy preceded her, or maybe my prejudgment, I should say, preceded. Yeah, so let me forget the messenger. I'm going to close my eyes and listen to the message.
I'm your business partner, right? Somebody wants to invest into our business, but they don't know you. They know me. They want to invest in the business because they like the business and because they like me. Not you, me.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to meet this person because you meeting this person may jeopardize the fact that he wants to invest into this business. Same thing with the baby mother. When it comes to women, in my experience, I necessarily do not have to meet the baby mother to be comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to watch his interaction with his child and feel comfortable with that. I need to watch how him and his baby mother interact and be comfortable with that. And when I say watch, meaning how they speak on the phone, how he answers her phone calls, how he speaks about her.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are important to me. How the child speaks about the mother.
Can I just say her name's in two parts? They just put it together, and you lot figure out the rest.
She's won me over.
And me as well, Jeds. I was about to say, yeah. I agree. 100%, yeah.
She's spitting facts. I don't know. Yeah, so far. Mary, what do you think?
Yeah, I like this woman.
Yeah.
I don't think she rates any man though.
It's not either, man. It's not either, man.
But yeah, I definitely rate what
I send her to Kevin. Send her to Kevin.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie. She might agree with Kevin.
True.
You don't know. She might agree with Kevin. She looked like she knows a thing or two about high value male. Not get me. Yeah.
After you said that, Mary don't rate her no more.
No,
No, I rate
jump
her.
on.
She's trying to do it with the ginger hair and everything. Come on.
Jump on, Soil, if you can. Rika B, when you gonna make your introduction? Your what's the word? Debut. That's it. Debut. Yeah,
And
man.
Silverback.
Your debut, man.
And
Silverback.
Silverback.
I'm leaving Silverback to it, man. When he's ready. Yeah, man. I'm not setting him up for man either. John Stone. John Stone. It's been a while, bro. John Stone, come jump on, bro. It's been a while, man. The voice of God. And you've been like dropping some gems recently, man. If you get a chance, come on, jump on. Yeah, Soil, definitely want to hear from you, man. Get me another one of my high value brothers. Do you know what I mean? What?
Yeah.
I need to keep some high value brothers around me, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I got you on here, defense. You and Flame.
Man.
You have good stock. And Jungle Jesus, good stock, man. Jungle Jesus not so much with the whole
man.
System. But we'll just look over that, man. Do you know what I mean?
Jungle's a bit moist, man. Jungle's a bit moist.
Jungle moist.
Yeah, man, he's moist.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna Jungle's, what are you saying? He's a panty washer, isn't it?
Yeah. Straight back. Straight back, man.
They put their gun down on the sink side, on the sink basin, on the side, you get me? And get to washing. Rest is down on the side. And let me wash these panties. Mad thing. I never said that you said it. Let's remember. Yeah.
You don't need to be alone. Just
laundry day today? Is it laundry today? Is it laundry day today, Mary?
No, he's on annual leave at the moment.
Oh shit!
You gave him Kwanzaa off.
Yeah, see, Mary like a business still. Like annual leave and that.
How you say man's on Kwanzaa holiday? Fucking hell! All right, let's go.
Those things are important to me, but me necessarily having a relationship with her, or knowing her, if in due time that happened, cool. If not, so what? If she never likes me, who gives a fuck? It's not going to change anything.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I feel like I could never be comfortable with my child or woman I got beef with. Like, if we, like, I was in a situation where, like, when my daughter's father, when he had a girlfriend, he felt like when he was around her, he had to disrespect me to make her feel more comfortable and solidify her spot. So it was just like, at that point, it was just like, nah. So it's just like, I expressed to him, because certain people, like when Sean wants to meet the father, you say you don't care to meet the mother. I want to meet your girlfriend. You know what I mean? Because my daughter is very impressionable. She'll a female.
Come back and tell you if she like me or not.
Yeah. So my thing is, I want to meet the girlfriend, because not necessarily, you know, you might have a great taste in men, or you might have a great taste in women. Like, I want to be able to, you know, it's not a control thing, but it's just like
your daughter's coming back and saying, "Daddy's new girlfriend, I really like her."
Right.
But
so
now, if I'm dating a woman with children, it's very important for me to meet the father first before I meet the children. That's a requirement. I don't want to meet your child or children before.
Oh yes, come back to the stuff.
Yeah, that's it, man. So, I mean, I rate what the sister's saying about, you know, like, if we don't get on, it's cool. If I don't meet her, it's cool. I do respect that still. Like, if we don't meet, then it's all good. Like, hey, it's not the be all and end all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I don't get, Judge. Like, let's say he did meet her ex, and what if like things went left? Then what? What's the next like step?
Yeah.
That's what I don't
Then
get.
what would you do now?
Yeah.
I don't like her now.
Exactly. So what he's saying, like, I think in a perfect world it makes sense, but we all know, man, we don't live in no fucking perfect world. So look, I think he's not being realistic, personally.
Mary D says, I hear what she's saying. Reality is, if the father is active in his children's life, then he's still going to meet the other man. The question is, if you're really invested, wouldn't you want to be prepared? Wouldn't you want him to be prepared? I don't know, man. Like, if you're invested in a woman, you're invested in a woman. If she has children, then you gotta show love to the kids and be there for the children and do what you can. But if they've got a father, then I ain't trying to be your child's father. If they've got a father and the father's trying to be there, but inadvertently, obviously, like, you know, like as a man and whatever, and as a father, I'm gonna step up and, like, you know, give you the advice that you need and support you need and whatnot, and encourage you to be a better mother, or give you the balance that you need to, like, help raise your child. But, like, in terms of stepping up, becoming the father for a child, like, unless the child's dad ain't really there, you cannot, like, you have to be cautious of how you step in. You don't want to be stepping on nobody's toes. You don't want to crowd the child or whatever. And at the same time, knowing that you're just in a fresh relationship or whatnot, you'd want to be taking it baby steps. So don't be trying to go above and beyond with the child. Take it in baby steps. Let that relationship grow as your relationship with the woman grows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question, bro. Is there a difference between being a father there and a father figure?
That's a good question.
Is there? Yeah, I suppose there is. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, yeah. If that's not your child, I think the best thing you could do is a father figure. I don't think you can become the father if that's actually not your child. But you can be a father figure, and father figures will have different degrees. Do you know? Some people, their sports coach is their father figure. Some people are uncle or big brother's a father figure, and they got their dad. Do you know what I mean? Grandpa could be a father figure. You know, religious. You know, the priest could be the father figure. You know, a really famous, world famous pop star. You know what I mean? Could be a father figure with a theme park in his back garden.
Hey.
Why'd you have to take it there? You're doing so well as well, bro. I was like, yes, Jed, and then you come out with that, and I was like,
here we go.
Prince could be a father figure for some man. You get me?
Big up Prince. Big up Prince.
Some man's father figure. You get me?
Big up Prince every time.
Imagine looking up and your dad's looking at you like this. Your father figure. Do you think Prince has ever been anyone's father figure? You tell the truth, man.
You got jokes in there, Steve,
bro. Huh?
It's cool, man.
Yeah, that's what
you got jokes in there. Yeah, man.
All right, cool. I've got one more for you lot, and then we could be forced to have to not have videos and just chat or whatever. We see how it goes. Look, the question is, you and your son are in a hotel. Yeah, you're leaving the hotel. You come down the stairs. Yeah, and as you come down the stairs, this is what happens. What do you?
Show me this on my phone. Show me. No.
You don't have to explain nothing to her.
Take the case off. That's mine. Literally didn't get it back.
Are you kidding me? You feel like there's only one iPhone made in the world?
No. Okay, then show me the.
No,
show me all my...
you get a life
over there. No, what's on your background?
You better go use find my iPhone. Go do that.
Find my iPhone is on.
Can
on now.
right no, you can't. No.
I'm the manager of the hotel.
I don't care.
He will
this
right
is my
now.
son. Hey, didn't you see me just come downstairs out of the fucking elevator?
I'm trying to help.
No, but you're not helping.
I
what
am.
you mean is disrespectful.
No, I'm trying to settle the situation.
My son has nothing to do with her.
No. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the lobby. Then show me the proof. No, he's not leaving. Show me the proof.
Are you kidding me? You better get on. Let's go, King.
I'm sorry.
Better get on. We have what you see two black people.
No, I'm not letting him walk away with my phone.
Better get on somewhere,
No, please
lady.
get my phone back. I cannot not have my phone.
Listen, get your ass up.
Rotted.
No. That's not running. That's not running.
What makes her think, right? What makes her
You know
think
what
that
winds
she
me
can
up
just
about these sort of
put her hands
situations?
on him,
Yeah?
Jeds, man?
You know what situations like this that piss me off is that, look, you're stupid enough to lose your phone. Yeah. Now, on top of that, now because you've lost your phone, you're starting to look at other people like, yo, if I lost my phone, that means someone else took it. So that's something within your mind that you're thinking, you know what, someone's took it. Because if you had actual evidence, you'd be screaming out what actual evidence. All right, if I felt you go down my pocket, I'd be like, yo, I felt him, I saw him take it out of my pocket. You know what I'm saying? You understand? Like, if you got physical evidence, you start saying it. This is what I realized. I'm starting to see that in the psychology of it. It's not even that you're doing. So what you are doing is you've seen someone else that has an iPhone, so now you're therefore thinking, shit, he's taking it off me.
Yeah, like is he like, right? It's in my case. Where we're like, no. He's like, yo, do find the iPhone. No, find the iPhone's off on that phone. And probably like, he's not leaving. He can't leave with my phone. And you know what it is? She's accusing his son. That's the worst thing. It's not really him, you know. It's the son that you see standing in the back with the grey. And then while he's chatting on the other side of the room or whatever, the manager's gone up to the son and said, yeah, can I please check your phone? And the son's getting in his pocket to take out the phone. So the dad's gone, no. Like, we're not doing that, bruv. Are you dumb? We're not doing that. You know the son, because the son looks big, but the son's like must be young, innit? I could see.
Yeah,
Son looks like raw. Like, if they want to see the
teenager.
phone, yeah, but the dad's
Yeah,
like, nah.
but to be on her side, yeah, I would be like, lock down this whole hotel. Ain't no one leaving.
Yeah, just gonna say, when you lose your phone, it gets emotional.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been in my yard with a room full of my man them. Yeah. I've been like, rah, I just rolled the spliff, I can't find it. Hold on. And I start thinking about rah, fucking yo, really? I don't know if you ever lost weed amongst the man them. Nah, it's heartbreaking. He like, my man them wouldn't steal from me. But where did that weed just teleport to? Nah.
Where you find it under the sofa the next day.
Laying awake at 3 o'clock in the morning, just thinking, going through each friend, like, nah, I've been good to him. Like, he would never do that. and then one of them brings you the text in the morning. Yeah, what did you find your weed? Nah, it was you. It was you.
Nah. See that guy? That guy was gonna come and enjoy that you found your weed with you. You get me? He was hoping that.
Yeah, or he's one of them guys that help you look for the shit he's stolen. You get me?
Yes.
Like, them man that ask you dumb questions like, are you sure you brought the drawer back into your house? Like don't say it. You dumb. We smoked. We were smoking.
Wait. Let me tell you a mad thing, Jeds. Let me tell you a mad thing. Quickly, yeah. We flew to East, yeah. Go to pick up a 9. Picked up the 9. My man's all screwing about the 9. Dead. We fly back to West, yeah. Fly back all the way to West. Jump out the car. Where's the 9? Oh, it's not here. Fly back to East. Imagine these times now. I had drove over the 9 when we were cutting out.
What? Say that again. You joke?
Oh,
what?
Fucking
How?
I must have dropped out the floor. I don't know how you not dropping 9s on the floor and running it over, but yeah.
What?
How? We flew to East to pick up a 9 bar, yeah?
Yeah.
My man's not happy with the 9. So he's wilding out. He's saying, I'm going to duck man down. I'm going to do this. So he's in and out the car. These times I'm like, fuck it. It's what it is. Let's head back to ends. We can't do much here unless we make man them fly down. Anyways, so we're driving off. All I hear is a pop. Think nothing of it. Get to West. So we're now deep in West. Let's just say we drove an hour and a bit, yeah? So now, man jumped out the car. He's like, where's the 9? Man's like, it's your 9. Where is it? We drive back. There's a 2D 9 on the floor, bro.
Is it what's on the floor?
A 2D one.
2D.
So, but it was still there though.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
Man had to grab that and remix the thing, like remix it.
Nah, that's dumb. When your person got in the car, yeah,
he He's vexed, innit? All he's seen is red. He don't want to see the line.
I need to unveil this week.
He didn't want to see it.
So he just left it. He could just be lying anywhere in the car, though.
Nah, cause we searched it. Everyone's looking at each other like, "Come on, bro, it was a dead thing. Why are you gonna do this to the man them?" And then I was like, "Nah, we're gonna have to fly it back, innit? That's like a bag and a bit that we just dropped somewhere."
Oh my god,
that's a lot.
2D.
That's happened to me before. That's happened to me before, but with a lot less. Like, obviously, I've just like jumped out of a man's car, and then I got home, and then I'm like, "Wait, where's the thing?" And I can't find it, and I've gone back up the road, and it's obviously dropped out of my pocket, and it's just there on the road.
Oh, you're lucky.
I'm telling you.
But I've done ones where I know that I've paid for it, and I know I ain't taking the weed, and now man's treating me like I'm trying to skank him. I'm like, nah. Remember, I gave you the money, then we was chatting, then people came around the corner, then you dropped me off by my yard, I jumped out. I think you didn't give me the weed. Nah, blood, I would have given you the weed straight away. Now, bro, you never gave me the weed. Like, you gotta trust me. You get me? Like, count your monies, and you know how these shutters are, they ain't got their shit on lock. They don't know what they've got or what they ain't got. Like, truly. So, yeah. I just gave me back a drawer, but you know, like, you know me already. People don't trust me. They're like, you're good, you know, Jeds. You're good, you know.
Yeah. Bro, I had a brethren, take the man's drawer, and slip it into his hoodie. Make my man believe he lost the drawer, then bust the drawer and draw him on a spliff.
Oh. Now that's foul, man. There's some foul things, though, man. People do foul things. You gotta watch out, man. These things are foul, man. You get me? People do foul things. Mad thing. Like especially if you got like a little consignment going on.
Yeah.
And always be like, bro, I swear, like, you give him the peas, eventually be like, wasn't it? Nah, bruv. They weren't like, no, I swear, what about that? I hate that. Weed maths. See weed maths and that. Man, piss me off. Bro, like, get me, note down your shit, but don't note your shit down because you get arrested and I'll probably get nicked, if you write my name down. But get me, like, know what you're doing. You want me to calculate? I'm borrowing weed. Yeah, I'm renting the weed. You want me to keep up to date?
I said I'm borrowing this.
I'm renting the weed. Hey. Yeah, so that's just why I like to keep square. I'm being real. I like to keep square because I can't take that. Like me looking at you sure, you not being sure, and wondering whether I'm taking it. Like, it's like, nah, man. We need to keep a good, clean record, man, of what we're doing. We do a lot of transactions, and that shit. Yeah, bad for business, man. Bad for business. Bad for friendship. Get me? But yeah, let me play this one more time. Yeah, so just remind us. What would you do? What would you do if you came downstairs with your son? Tell what's crazy saying. Manager of the hotel, take the piss.
I need that last note, Jeds.
Nah, fuck off.
Show me this is my phone. Show me. No.
You don't have to explain nothing to her.
Take the case off. That's mine. Literally didn't get it back.
Are you kidding me? You feel like there's only one iPhone made in the world?
No. Okay, then show me the. Show me all my
you get a life
over there. No, what's on your background?
You better go use find my iPhone. Go do that.
Find my iPhone is on. On that. Right
no, you can't. No,
I'm the manager of the hotel.
I don't care.
He will
this
right
is my
now.
son. Hey, didn't you see me just come downstairs out of the fucking elevator?
I'm trying to help.
No, but you're not helping. What you're being is disrespectful.
No, I'm trying to settle the situation.
My son has nothing to do with her.
No. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the lobby. Then show me the proof. No, he's not leaving. Show me the proof.
Are you kidding me? You better get on. Let's go, King.
I'm sorry.
Better get on. We have you see two black people.
No, I'm not letting him walk away with my phone.
Did he just dash her, Jeds? Why is she on the floor? What happened? She tried to grip him.
Got her. Because God of Jacobs pushed her. Like she obviously tried to run up, or tap him, grab the phone, and God of Jacobs weren't having it.
Oh shit,
man. DOJ, wherever you are, man. Yeah, this chick tried to violate. Get me? You
yeah,
can't
it's a
violate.
violation when she's saying you can't go nowhere. If I was that brother, I would have said, look, call the police. Do what you got to do. We outie. You hear me? We gone.
You could, man. Yeah, but that's they were bouncing. They were walking, and this chick is trying to rush them, like run up on them.
But what I don't understand why she can't just phone her phone and his phone won't ring. You hear me? She going all nuts, and she's telling my man, like, she know how she's gassed my man. She put the battery in my man's back, like the manager. Yeah, stop him. Don't let him go nowhere.
Yeah. Get him. And my man's just like, okay. He's just like, okay, white lady.
Yeah.
Basically, this is the sub context I'm getting from this. Okay, white lady, you're more believable than these two black dudes. I'm gonna ask them to prove that the phone's not yours.
She's moving like a Karen.
That was crazy. So she tried to run up on him, and she got pushed back. Like, don't touch me. This is what I saw anyway. Like, get me. If anyone asks me, that's what I saw anyway. No. Like, so that's a grab. I'm not letting him walk through my phone. So she tried to actually get physical and got dashed. Like, get off me. Oh, she done one of them. Oh my God. Because he looked a bit dramatic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Man, dramatic.
Mary Jen.
Yo.
Why are we acting like that, Mary Jen?
Why you look like this, man?
What are you like? I don't know. It's just in the team.
Just imagine if it was the other way around.
They weren't matching hers, you know.
That'd be an uproar.
If it was the other way around, the two black guys running up to the woman, trying to grab her. Wow, that would be
that wouldn't end very nice. That wouldn't end very nice at all. That could go so many ways.
Yeah, that would be insane. I'm gonna lie, it'd be
He would be there yesterday.
Like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, like, yeah, and I'm gonna say, we could easily see whether we could easily draw a racial inference to this, and I'm happy to do so in this. Like, I'm not gonna lie, just because I've been in similar-ish kind of scenarios, and I'm a madman. You lot must know it. I don't obviously go into all my stories, but one of my old friends jumps on there and starts telling me about me telling people that they can't come out their yard and all. Like, I used to be crazy, innit? Like, I'm definitely not that crazy guy now.
Man said you can't come out your yard. Are you crazy?
Used to be.
Those are the light-hearted ones. Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm not like that, to be honest.
Man said that's the light-hearted one, you know.
Yeah, that's a light-hearted one. You know,
man's putting you under house arrest, and he said, yeah. Don't worry, you could. I'm not doing that.
You just proven that we, like, come on, I could definitely, because someone made a point that we don't have the power to tell man to stay in their yard. I said, yo, man, I had the power to ban man from whole areas, let alone stay in your yard.
Man put him on house arrest. Said, you ain't coming at your yard.
Yeah, you
can't say no more. Let me know.
Come on, man. You know it's real as well. You can't come to the end. Come at your yard. Or let me see you in this area. Like, that's simple. And that's
no. I hear you. Still, it's funny though. Still,
and man, won't go to the area, innit? Won't even sneak, even on the, like, get me Sunday morning, bro. They're not coming to the ends. It's been like that. You know what I mean? It's been like that, bro. A couple of people have banned me from ends before. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That didn't go well.
So what are you saying? You dashing her, Jeds? You dashing the same way?
Am I dashing her?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, like this is why I was making that.
Or she tried grab your son, not you. What you doing?
I was making that big old disclaimer to say before I came into the truth. You know, before I found myself and realized what was
in my days of Jaliyah.
In my days, that's what I wanted. In my ignorant days, there ain't no telling what would have happened. You might have ended up getting jacked for real. I've seen them things, making up too much noise. Next thing you know, someone's actually done a real violation for real. You can't keep running up on me. Are you dumb? The one code is you can be racist, you can do this, you can do that. Don't touch me. You know what it is, bro. You know you got everyone's got a personal bubble. You don't make contact with someone you shouldn't. You don't do that.
Yeah.
Here's an example. When I had that madness in the hotel, I was live streaming. I had the madness in the hotel that a couple people try to always refer to. Like, yeah, you threw the woman's phone. Damn right, man. Slap that phone out of her fucking hand. I launched her fucking phone because the woman was like stuck to me because I was filming her because I was basically live streaming in the hotel in the spa area. She came to tell me to turn it down. I turned it down. She came to tell me to turn it down again. I told her to just allow me, move away from me, because literally just don't do that. Then she was like, oh, so how are you here? Like, are you local? Do you mean I'm local? You dumb? Can you not hear my fucking British accent? Like, can you not see my clothes? Can you not? What are you talking about? You trying to? I've got locks. You're trying to say, are you like one of the local looky men kind of thing? I'm out of the country, bro. She's talking to me about are you local and like basically I'm not a guest in it because it's an expensive hotel. Like she's trying to no. I said, you know what? The wickedest thing is you probably won't work here again. If I speak to your manager, I got a relationship with management here now, isn't it? I've this is like my 3rd or 4th year in a row coming here. Like you're not gonna disrespect me, innit? Get me? And she weren't having it. And then she's telling me that I can't film and I can't do this. Man, shut up, man. I can film what I want. Then she tried to film me. And I'm like, no, you're a member of staff, a temporary member of staff, and you actually think you've got the right to film a customer in the spa. Man, I'll box their phone out of her hand. These times I was live streaming there, all my haters was like, look, he's a violent bully. I'm like, yeah, man, no. I don't get to pay to get disrespected abroad. Like some racist shit. Now fuck you, man.
Do you remember that time, Jed, when you're in the jacuzzi and you're live streaming and then there's a white old man that kept getting in the shot? So I turned around and said, what are you doing? Like, go sit over there. Why are you standing next to me? That was funny.
I don't remember it. But there's very crazy live stream, man. But
bro, the guy just jumped in the jacuzzi, for some reason he was on Jedi's camera, innit? Because Jedi was obviously streaming, he was chatting away. Then you can see the guy in the background. So Jedi moved a bit. And the guy's in the background again. Over there. 3 times now, it's only him and Jedi in the jacuzzi.
I think the one that gave me the most joke was when I went to Sam's Chicken. And I was telling people not to buy. I remember that one. There's a black man that comes up. I'm like, yo, Regin, what going on? Yeah, what you saying? I'm like, yo, brother, listen, this place gave me food poisoning, gave me weed bum. You get me? Like, don't eat from there. Don't eat. Man looked at me and said, boy, brother, I'm not gonna lie, like, man's kind of hungry. Man's still gonna go in there. I was like, no, what's going on? Like, no support, bruv. Like, fuck it. Yeah.
Hey, I like.
Would any of you not eat in a place where there was someone outside campaigning with 90 people watching on a live stream that this place gave them severe diarrhea only yesterday, and you should? It's not. Like, would you go and eat there?
Yeah.
No.
Man.
Oh shit. Nah, I know defense would go eat from the people that are there.
Nah, bro.
The booty. You go eat the food. He wouldn't just eat the food. He eat the female chef's booty. So like.
Man don't eat meat, bro. So man don't touch meat.
Don't eat meat. Just strictly gravy, strictly booty soup.
Hey, don't eat meat. But nah.
Wait. This is a good question. Here's a good question, defense, yeah? Are all the girls that you get with vegan?
I don't know. Wait. All I know is no, Jeds. They get that thing where you get like an ass like wash. I I've got the name of it, man.
You're lying. You're lying.
Yeah, Jeds. I swear down, Jeds. I swear down. Jeds. Wait. You could, Jeds.
You make me do an arse wash.
What's the name of it, though, Jeds?
No, I don't know the name. Why do you keep asking me? I don't know the name.
Mills. What's the name of it? Mills. What's the name of it, Mills?
Keep my name out your throat.
Nah, Mills. You read the book, though, Mills? You read that book? What's the name of it, man? Come on. I forgot the name of it, man. But yeah. Yo, so what I say is, Jeds and Mills, don't knock it until you try it, man. That's all I got to say, man. That's all I got to say,
defense out here spreading the lurgies and shit, bro.
See, now we understand why you look at Prince as a father figure. Now we understand.
These men are fucking acting like they don't bang Prince as well in the houses, man. You fucking,
no, we don't bang
fucking
Prince.
fakes, man. Fucking fakes, man.
We say you bang Prince in the house.
You bang
The
Prince in the
dickheads. Stop playing with my words, man. Stop playing with my words, man.
You bang Prince, but you say he's not gay.
You got the echo again, yes.
Oh, my bad. Let me sort that.
Yo, Jeds.
Yo.
You got nerve to put that again, bro. You got nerves. You got a nerve, man. Bro, when I FTK'd you with 2-pack in it, so why are you putting up that again, man? You don't want to read the lyrics again, Jeds? You don't want to read the lyrics again?
That's stupid.
Why was it done for? That's not an argument too.
Like I got a picture of Dr. Dre wearing lipstick.
Okay.
And so what do you want me to say? And there's Outkast, Andre 3000. There's the Satanist, fucking Reasonable Doubt. There's Biggie, who wants to get kids fucked in the ass or thrown over bridges. That is hip hop. There's Ice Cube. I'm not here representing them. It's just an artistic collection of music, like discography. I'm not here representing the artists. Yeah, it's a fullback, man. Fullback.
Anyway,
like I said, anyway, defense.
What's the handicap match, man? There's like four fucking people on
if you eat a carnivore gal's batty, then you're eating meat.
A carnivore girl's batty, you know. Yeah.
And then you're trying to talking about what? What are you saying? You're putting pipes in the bum to wash out a bum and that?
Yeah, man.
That's a lot of work, though, isn't it?
Not really.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. You're putting pipes and hoses in people's bums.
Jeds, you can do it in your yard. How is that?
Sure, you don't want to do it on the road. You don't want to do it in the garden.
Wait. All I have to say, wait. You man can all laugh, right? But I guarantee. Wait. I guarantee each and every one. Bro, let me just finish my sentence, man. All I gotta say is, right, if you man eat meat, I guarantee you man have worms in your gut. That's why getting that ass thing, bro, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. You can give me that. You can give me that Prince look all you want. It's a guarantee. If you eat meat,
yeah,
you got worms in your gut, bro.
All right, cool. And how did the worms leave?
Huh?
Yeah, you heard.
Nah, what?
How did the worms leave your body? So you trying to
the
catch
worms,
them? Is that what you're trying to say?
The worms can.
Are you the early bird looking for worms in a girl's batty?
Oh, bro, yeah, you did. Don't try and flip. Don't try and flip my words.
Nah, you know about worms in a girl's in a gut, yeah, because she eats meat. But you gonna lick her batty,
bro? No. See, Jeds, this is what you do now. Don't build. Don't build your straw man that you always build. I said I don't know. So don't build a little straw man now to say that you actually eat out meat, eat his batties, because that's bullshit.
Defense,
I said that. No, I don't know.
For him, innit? Just allow him.
Ah, you dickhead. Man, you lot are haters, man. You lot are haters. You lot are haters, man.
Big up defense, though.
Big up, big up, big up. Mills as well, man.
You
know what I'm on about, Mills. Give me that box too.
No, I've got. Yeah, he's talking
That's
about,
it. That's it. Yes. That's
He's on
it.
about. Why do you say you think he's on about? You know what he's on about, man.
That's the word, yeah.
No, Jamie, you know.
Was it Professor Erhust? What, Enema, yeah?
Jamie, for him to where to get one.
So enema, yeah. That's the word, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Enema
is that how you make booty soup?
Mills, you know exactly what I'm on about because it's in that book too. The Arnold Derrick book, it's in that. So yeah, man.
The mucusless cleanse or something, was it?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Defense, on a serious thing, what made you start? Like, what was it? Was it too much porn? Was it like what happened? Like,
honestly, yeah. Like, I honestly think, right, porn has like ruined like my sex life, you know, and that's me being like real, to be honest. Yeah.
Why is it ruined?
So you went on a website.
Has it made like normal things not good or something? Why has it ruined it?
To be fair, Jed, right, I think porn is like when you, because let's say you take drugs, right. So that first time you do drugs, right, that first high is the like best high, and then after that, Jed, what you do is you like try like a next drug to get the like same high, and that's exactly like porn. That's like porn as well, to be honest.
Defense, do me a favor. You know when you talk about things, I really appreciate your honesty on that, yeah. But I beg you stop saying my name, please. Yeah, big up though.
Very Jesse bounced.
Yeah,
very Jesse bounced.
Hey Mills, defense was to talk to you about something.
No, but yeah, that's just me being real. You know, I think it's fucked up my mind, man. Porn.
So wait. I need to understand this because this. So wait, you watched porn and you thought, let me try that. Then you tried it and you're like, raw, this shit is good.
Yeah.
Or you done it and the reaction from the female made you think, raw, man's gonna carry on doing this.
That's like I would say that has like made me still do it, but I would say like the first time like I watched it in porn. And then I thought, yo, this is the next thing. And then and then.
What you thought? Yeah, this is me.
bro, you would be shocked how much girl like that shit. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I asked the question earlier before you jumped on. Like, I asked the females, innit? Would you prefer a bat eater or a pum pum beater?
I think about it though, right? Every girl on this thing, bro, they ain't gonna say what they really like because they're on because they're on Jed's thing in it. So they're gonna be like scared that like that me and you and everyone else will like think that they're like skits just cause they say that they would like that.
So
I see it now, all that bullshit.
You've got an advantage over the mandem that don't do
100%, 100%, man, 100%.
Mad.
One more weapon in his arsenal.
You're damn right. You're damn right, man. I like that, Mills. I like it.
What do you like, the Arsenal bit?
Come on.
It's a play on words, man. I like it.
Yeah. Play on words. You shouldn't have anything in your arsenal then.
Bro, stop it.
I'm saying you playing on words, isn't it? So if you playing on words,
you're curious. I know you are, man. You searched the objects, man. I guarantee in the next year or so you will search that on a porn site. Guaranteed. You're curious, man. I can tell, man.
I'm gonna look at porn sites.
I don't believe that, but yeah,
I haven't for a long while.
Where's
Yeah,
the
man, you need to
females
starve
that
yourself from that
who's
addiction as
backing
well, man.
defense, man? Where's the females that are backing defense? Where they at?
Yeah, man. Yeah, the scarce, man. Like I say, not the scarce, man.
Amy's there. Amy will tell you. Amy will tell you, but I wonder. Amy don't really jump on, like not on here
Yeah, man.
anyway. Amy, you prepared to jump on?
Yeah, man.
Amy's real. She told us some mad shit. Yeah, man. Let's see.
What is she a freak?
But I'll let her explain if she wants to. You know what I mean?
Cool.
So what was that? What happened at the end of the video? She got thrown, dashed to the side, and then what?
Oh, Rika B's answering you. What won't girls admit to?
Girls won't admit, right, that a lot of them like the asshole eating out because they're scared through like people thinking, you know, that they're like skits. It's natural, man. It's a survival thing for them. But they don't want, you know.
But we're here as educational purposes. Everyone learning something. Would you let a girl do that to you, defense?
Bro, all I gotta say is I'm a giver, not a receiver. So that's not even something that's in my fucking mind, bro.
But why? That's what this is interesting now because
yeah,
like why is it different? Like
what, bro? Come on, bro. I'm a man. Men, men.
Sodomy is sodomy, female or male. So what one?
In your opinion, bro?
Nah, but sodomy is like you sticking something in the arse, innit? It doesn't matter if it's a female's arse or a man's arse. Yeah, that's sodomy. Yeah. So that's what I want to understand. Well, what's your rationale for a girl not going to eat your arse? Like, what one?
I'm searching it up now, you know, because I want to see if that's actually a fact. 1 second. Okay, then.
That's it. Red flags. Pause on all levels. I can't believe you're asking questions like this.
No, I have to, bro. I have to. It's educational purposes. You get me? I know my square. I'm trying to understand defenses.
Say that again, bro. Flay.
I'm saying, bro, like, why is it different in your head for you doing it to the female, but the female can't do it to you?
Okay, then, Flay. Let me ask you this then, right? Why is it different for you to fuck the female and the female not to fuck you?
Because that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go up in her ass. You get me?
No. Huh?
I'm saying I'm not gonna go up in her ass, no, when like not doing none of that. So that vice versa, that's not happening to me. So I'm trying to say, when you are doing them kind of things, why can't it be done to you? Bro. Why is it different? Why? What I'm trying to say, yeah, defense is like in your head when you think about that, you think that's nasty, innit? Like you think, nah, fuck that. But I think that with both scenarios. So I'm trying to understand, why is there a block, and how did you build that block, and why doesn't that block apply to when you're doing it? That's what I'm trying to get to.
I can answer that, right? But let me ask you this first: do you eat out, girl? Do you eat out, girl?
No.
Oh, bro, your girl, she's cheating on, bro. She's cheating on you, man. Guaranteed, man. She's cheating on you, man. She's cheating on you, man.
I'm celibate anyway, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, Flame, right?
What?
Be 100% real, don't Flame. Flame, Flame, be 100% real, bro.
Yeah.
In the last year, have you looked at porn?
Have I looked at porn? Yeah, I've seen porn by accident. Jedi's got bare porn bombers. You hear me?
No, bro. Don't try that. Don't try those little sneaky tactics. I'm saying, have you been in your own room and searched up porn yourself in the last year?
FTK him. Flame.
Nah.
He hesitated on that though, Flame, still.
Flame boring, brother. What are you saying, Natty, bro? You're on the defense, right?
You know what? Jed. Flame's lame, man.
You know what?
He's hesitating, man.
What does Natty?
He hesitated, Flame. Bro, I know, and you know, you definitely have, man. You have.
All right. Just for the conversation to get further, let's say I have. Now what?
Okay, then. That's it. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, Flame.
Nah.
So well done.
Wait. Why are you asking
You've
about
admitted.
porn? Okay, you just wanted to admit that he's at least seen porn.
Yeah, because he's acting. No, because right, Flame. You're
but
saying
seeing porn doesn't make him not celibate, though.
Why?
Because
Why,
it doesn't
Jeds?
matter. You could walk in on people having sex in a room somewhere and walk
Jeds.
back out. Doesn't mean you're not celibate still.
Jeds, yes, Jeds. That's a very rare case, Jeds. But I'm saying, right, generally speaking, what do you watch porn for?
I don't know, just work out how.
Come on, bro, man, stop that. That I don't know, man. Come on, man, you know, man.
Education.
Oh, stop it, man. Stop it, man. Everyone knows why men watch porn, so let's just stop being stupid. And let's just.
Oh, wait. Defense, you're saying, right, if a man masturbates, he's not celibate.
Of course not. Of course not.
I do see masturbation as a what do they call it?
So you say you're having sex with yourself, then, yeah?
Technically, yes.
All right. This is another question. Is masturbating cheating?
Oh man.
You will get girls that are pissed off if you masturbate in front of them. Yeah, definitely.
Mills, why are you masturbating in front of me? Mills, I think anyone would be pissed off if you did that.
Sorry. What did you just say, bro? What? What did you just say? Because I'm so confused.
If Mills said that he masturbates in front of a girl, so
I said if. I said if.
You don't make no He said, "Oh, if you masturbate, is that cheating?" A man said, "Well, if you masturbate in front of your girl, you might be upset." Well, I'm so baffled with the whole answer.
Oh man, yeah.
You sound like a guy that needs to meet the baby father.
To answer that question though, Flame, I think it depends on your chick, to be honest. If she's okay with it, then like I don't see it as cheating, to be honest. If she don't like you doing it, then it could be seen as a form of cheating, yeah.
Yeah, but
man,
that's a blatant thing. Yeah? That's any sort of cheating. You get me? If she's not consenting, then it's kind of cheating. But
wait. How does a woman consent to whether you wank or not? I'm confused. Where did that right?
I'm saying, gents.
Wait. In that scenario, you also have the right of how she touches herself. If she does, you get to tell her if she does. That this doesn't mean
does it depend on the material?
Now, like what I mean by it, right, is if you said to your like chick, right, that you watch porn, and if she like said that she's like pissed off that you watch porn, then you could take that as a sign, right? If you like did watch porn and wanked, you know, it could be a. Well, it is though, just because in your head you're thinking about fucking the next girl.
It's not cheating
when you watch porn.
It's not cheating,
bro. Flame.
It might not be moral.
Flame,
right,
you agree though?
It's not cheating.
And Flame agrees though, Jeds.
No, I'm trying to get to a point. Like, I don't. I'm unsure in it. Like,
Flame. Are you a Muslim in it?
Yeah.
Okay, then what does Jesus say? Right? What does Jesus say about fornication and adultery in the Bible. And what does it say?
It's all wrong.
It's in your head, isn't it? It starts in your head.
Yeah.
And that's what it said, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. It is. It like I don't know, like because you mentioned like if she's cool with it, then it's not cheating.
Yeah.
I don't know. So
No, man, you can't say that because if it's a thought that starts in your head, all right, you can act on it, but then you can stop as well, and it doesn't come to fruition until it manifests into physical.
But
and then when it manifests in the physical,
remember when I said to you, right, if you think it, you might as well go do it, and then you turn around and said to me, what if a person's thinking of dying? Then I was like, you got me there. But my point being, if you think like if you're texting away at a man and bro, you belong to the streets, innit?
Damn right. Damn right.
Oh, you're saying that, yeah, but is it? Well, was she texting the man? Like, what's she saying? Do you know what I mean?
Okay, look.
We went from porn to now she's texting the man. Do you know what I mean?
Because we're trying to get to the point of cheating.
Flame, hold on. It's 600 years, whatever, BCE, ABD, AB, whatever. It's a long time ago, yeah? And you're given a parchment with the Kama Sutra on. And looking at it arouses you, yeah? And you knock one out to a drawing, yeah? To drawings, illustrations. You're cheating. Yeah? You're cheating, yeah? Is that what you're saying? You're cheating on your wife by doing that?
Look, yeah, because this is the rationale I'm using, innit? You could correct me. If
No, I hope
you're
you're not
someone else,
like, doing it to test now, because that was a mad noise you just made.
It's bounced. Jeddi's gone.
What are you not doing to Flame, man? Allow him, bro.
Big up, Flame.
Jed, let me answer the question, yeah? So then, if you're in your head, you're with someone else, what does that mean then? Is that's the because you didn't act on it.
In your head, you're with the drawing, yeah?
Yeah. Look, let me put it this way then. All right, is a pedo if he is a pedo not a pedo because he didn't act on it? He didn't act
exactly. On it. He's got you there. He's got you there. So.
No,
Hold on. Yes, definitely has.
Let me show you why he ain't got me, yeah? Because for a pedo to be a pedophile, he doesn't need to engage with children. He only has to have he only has to have an attraction. That's what a pedophile is.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So he's a pedo, isn't it? Regardless of that.
Very sneaky.
No, this correct terminology. Let's be real, because we've spoken about this before, so you know I'm not lying.
You're right. I can't
get me. Yeah. He's a pedophile for having the physical attraction or the sexual attraction, shall I say, to children. That's why he's a pedophile. Then if he acts on it, then he's a rapist as well now.
Yeah, because they've got different terms for that. You're right. I can't argue that. It's English language that's fucked me over. But
either way, Jeds. Jeds. Either way, Jeds. We all know Jeds.
The only thing you can is desire or what? Lust.
Yeah, lust. Yeah, lust.
You're guilty of lust, in my opinion. But to be fair, like I'm playing the advocate on one side. For the Christians, I would advise them to look up when they speak about the sin of the spirit, because I think this is what defense is referring to, where thinking about doing it's like a thought crime, basically. Thinking about doing sin is thinking about knowing something is a sin and thinking about doing it is worse than doing it.
In God's eyes, here it is.
What is worse than doing it?
Yeah, it's a sin of the spirit, and it's reflected. It's reflected in today's laws. Look how they treat conspiracy.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, good point.
You get more years for conspiracy to sell a key of coke than you would being caught with an ounce of coke.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
It's mad. It is crazy, man.
Or conspiracy to murder, or conspiracy to blow up a building, or whatever. But remember, most of these men are out for conspiracy charges, isn't it? And they carry the massive birds because it shows you planned, you thought about it, you actually was prepared to do that, and for some reason, that's in the eyes of the laws means that you're premeditated. Nothing can be said that, oh, you accidentally did this now if you go on to do it.
Just on a quick note, side note to reply to Soil, Islam is a duality in it, because you can get rewarded for good thoughts. You don't necessarily need to act on them, but the bad thoughts you will have to act on.
Fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah. So in Islam,
it's not cheating.
Islam, is it wrong for me to? Yeah, I know the answer. For me to think about sex with a woman that I'm not married to, she might not be married either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still the same thing.
It's wrong for me to think about sex with her.
Yeah.
Is that a sin?
Because it said stay away from zina. And when I say stay away from zina, it means anything that can lead to that.
Okay, but is it haram for me to have the thought? Because I think, I'm not gonna lie, if you're about to get married to a woman, but you're not married yet, surely you're gonna have sexual thoughts about her.
Yeah, but this is another thing. This is another thing that we're giving, isn't it? You've got like 6 hours. They say that even after you act on even after you act on a negative, you still got 6 hours to repent. So apparently it said that the angel that writes down all your bad deeds will wait until you repent. If you don't repent, then it's getting written down, jotted down, boom, boom. Because sometimes you can make a mistake. Sometimes you could be angry. You could do something.
That's definitely hadith.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's
6 hours. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
Do you believe that?
Huh?
6 hours. I murk you.
I don't know about 6 hours. I don't know about 6 hours. I don't know about that. I'm not sure.
6 hours no flame.
I don't know. I could be wrong. It could be a different number. I don't know.
It's still arbitrary though. It's like why 6, why 5, why 8.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
weird.
100%. But that's besides the point, really. But my point being, yeah. So
You sounded like Shakira when you said that. Still. That's beside the point, really. I
mean,
yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I would consider it cheating because I'm just a weirdo like that, and you don't know what I'm like, innit? I'll wear it on my sleeve, innit? Like, I don't care. I'm a weirdo like that. You sit there and you tell me, yeah, I was just thinking about my man, and the woman says, I was thinking about my man, and what did it? Shut up. Are you crazy?
No, hold on, man. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Mills, come back the team, man.
Huh?
I said, Mills, come back the team.
Yeah, I'm just like, hold on. Let me take stock of what this brother is actually saying. Yeah, you come across an illustration, like a dictionary of how to have sex, yeah, and you find those images make you think about sex, and you're aroused, yeah.
Yeah, but
you're aroused, and you're thinking about sex. This somehow is a sin.
No, I don't know. I can't say it's a sin.
Maybe that won't be a sin, I don't think. But when you keep going and then you're like, you know what? Let me just. All right, I've got a hard on now. Let me work on now to finish it off. Then that's
you lot could come from the angle that as religion.
But you're saying that, yeah. But then what about massaging your thing? And then, do you know what I mean? It's a muscle. There's people that do you know what I mean? Different exercises and things like that of self-control.
What?
So that sort of thing is like them ancient practices there are exercises to gain self-control.
What? So wait, hold up. Educational purposes only. You're telling me a man might rub his thing just so he can like last longer? Like what? Like
yeah. It's a muscle, bro. The same way you do.
Man on here talking about all kinds of retention and all kinds of practices. Like I think I think the practice might be like bringing yourself, like arousing yourself, so that you're used to being aroused, so that when you are like engaging in sex, you're not blown over by like the arousal, and then don't have like
overstimulation,
ejaculation, which is a problem for some men. Which, well, we say it's a problem, but maybe Islamically or religiously, it's perfect to to stop like excessive lust or whatever, or doing weird things. You put it in, you pump, you squirt, and the job is done.
Pump squirt, you know. I'm not even pump squirt. Man said pump and squirt.
You know, like maybe like, you know what I'm trying to say. Like maybe that's a good thing for some people, but yeah, that I don't know. Like even so now, I'm saying even. Sorry to speak like this, but we gotta be real, innit? Even like arousing yourself or turning yourself on is a sin. Obviously, masturbation is a sin, but like the thought of masturbating now would also be a sin.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm of the understanding you laugh at something you don't find funny, you a fucking liar.
Okay.
Say that again.
What
did you say?
You don't find funny, you a liar. So, like for me, any sort like if you think in a certain way, you move in a certain way, it's a wrap.
Fair enough. So
you get me? You trying to arouse yourself. You're gonna use your memory bank. Your memory bank is gonna only work on things that you've seen. So unless you're using
wait. I don't agree with that though. So a man that's never seen porn and never had sex would never. I don't know, masturbate. I don't know.
No, that's what this is the interesting thing, because you're saying you said 600 BC, so you're using that photo that
illustration,
that illustration, yeah. But I personally believe unless that person that picked up the illustration has not seen nothing else but that, then they're gonna use that. But once they see that, their mind is automatically gonna go to the schema, and the schema is gonna produce one set of other images that are similar to that.
I see what you're saying still, yeah. I see what you're saying.
This don't make sense, man. This don't make sense. This don't make sense.
It doesn't.
Why?
No, it just don't make sense, bro. It's not making sense, bro. Like I'm saying that without any porn or without a woman, a human man, would never masturbate. Like, can we just clarify that? It's just a stance that you believe in or whatever. I know you never said it, but I'm asking you. You want me to ask it again?
Yeah. Go on.
Without porn or a visual representation of sex,
yes,
a man would never masturbate.
No, he definitely will.
I don't agree.
I remember when I was young and we were doing Argos catalog and shit, bro.
Yes.
Don't give me that.
Okay, but that's still
Argos catalog.
We didn't have internet, bro. We didn't have money for fucking Max.
Do you know what it is, Mills? Yeah. At the end of the day, like if we're going by this religious kind of context, then those pictures would be immoral. So let's take that out of the. Let's take that. That's lingerie shots. That could be considered pornography. At a certain time, that would have been considered pornography. And in some countries, that's definitely now, even still today, still considered pornography. You can't have them images in certain countries. Women in their bras and that.
I still don't agree though, Jez.
What do you? Well, you still don't agree. What?
I think men would still look at a woman, even though she's not wearing clothes that kind of accentuate her like curves and all that kind of thing. I still think they would find like a way to make it sexual, to be honest, and masturbate over it.
No, okay. Imagine there was no images of women like that. You see women in the road, in the street, but there's no images of women. You know, in your society, that women are attractive and or that men and women have sex, should I say. Yeah, you know men and women have sex.
Yeah.
It's been explained to you. I don't even know. Yeah, it's been explained to you by your parents what sex is. They've not given you no illustrations or anything like that. They just told you a man and a woman get together and they have sex and have a child, but they must be married or whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying that until he meets a woman to have sex with,
yeah,
I'm saying that he like masturbation, he will never discover masturbation, yeah.
Man, that's hard.
I believe the person would, because of like human beings are on some effery, so it might not necessarily need to be a female or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
What? What are you talking about?
You're saying, right, if a man never saw a female or sex or something, would he masturbate? I'm saying he might not need a female or to see sex to want to masturbate.
What I'm saying is, how would he know about masturbation?
He could get a hard one, yeah.
If it feels good, innit?
He could get a hard one day, touch it, and then carry on saying that this feels good. Let me carry on, and boom, bang.
Yeah. Right. So at that moment, has he sinned?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. Still,
according to their religion,
wait a minute, please, Kanye, because Flame went down a certain road, didn't it? So I've built this house for Flame, innit? Like,
okay.
That's a good question. Still, so. I don't know. Like the question, like me, I don't know. I would wonder what's on his mind when he's doing that. But either way,
it feels good. Like you said, it feels good. You said that already. It feels good. Let me carry on doing this. That's all he was thinking. So he technically, was he lusting? He definitely wasn't coveting another woman. He wasn't thinking, what you call it, fornication kind of thoughts or nothing. He's not married.
Then it'll come down to the duality, innit? Then it'll come down to intentions and actions. We would have to weigh up.
His intentions was to feel good. He didn't know what to.
So then he might get a blight, innit? Because his intentions weren't none of the ones that we.
So as long as you wank just to feel good and not to think about sex with another person.
Yeah, if you can somehow do that, I don't know.
No.
I'm totally wrong. Anyway,
you know what? I want to ask Flame something else as well. Look,
Wait. But this house, though, Mills, this house here is destroy Flames. I need him to admit he's been destroyed by this house.
This is exactly what I'm going to do. This is exactly what I'm going to do. So this is where the question comes involved. So I know that I'm totally aware that when you're married, one of the clauses for a woman to get divorce her husband is that he can't satisfy her. Am I right in saying so?
Yeah, so I've heard. So
if you do go all your life without knowing how to satisfy a woman, wouldn't that be counterproductive to when you are with a woman and then you don't know what you're doing?
Yep, exactly.
No, yeah, but that's where you get your father giving you education, as in, son. Okay,
When is this happening? What, before the day of the marriage? The day of the marriage?
The Quran talks about satisfaction, yeah?
Is it?
Or is this a hadith again? Where's this satisfaction of the woman? Is that in the Quran?
I don't know. It
must be. Where's the M-Stacks? We need M-Stacks.
Because that's about the females and their rights and stuff.
Where's M-Stacks when you
right to divorce?
Yeah,
okay,
you
let's
don't
go on the
really
premise. Jeds, go on the premise of what Mills said and finish what you were going to say then.
Yeah, on the premise of it is a hadith, I'm going to say side-eye hadith, in my opinion. And then then if it's in the Quran, then it's like fascinating that the Quran would talk about satisfaction in a sexual manner, because that would allude to obviously sex being more than just for reproduction.
Yeah.
So what is it? What would the Quran class as satisfaction? What are we talking about now? Are we talking about orgasm? What are we talking about? You understand?
Well, based on what the information that we've got in front of us right now, I would say, yeah, it sounds like it is. It's got to do with pleasure as well. It's not just the reproductive function,
which I would find interesting.
Even though that is the primary source, we are here to replicate, to carry on our name, for your name to carry on. Even though that is the primary source, that still doesn't hide the fact that you can use it for pleasure.
Muzzies, I think that you lot should be able to find out whether this is in the Quran, because I've heard it before.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up now. Divorce.
Can I just make a point about the masturbation thing?
Of course.
All right, cool.
I'll leave the expert.
I personally don't think that there's anything wrong with the act of masturbation or self-stimulation. It's the actual spilling of the seed that's wrong. So bussing anywhere outside of a vag is frowned upon.
Right. This is, I was gonna get to this point. Get me?
So yeah. So if my bird's like, I'm gonna bend over while you wank over my ass, but then just before you're gonna come, stick it inside me. There's nothing wrong with that, like scripturally speaking. Or if I said to her, wank me off, and then just before I'm on a bus, jump on it. There's nothing wrong with that. The act of masturbation or self-stimulation ain't the issue. The issue
You sure?
is.
Are you sure?
And
It's that,
Jedi,
are you,
he said it is.
no, wait.
I'm saying.
Are you sure though, fam? But listen.
I'm
No,
saying
one
it's how I
second.
do my thing, innit? I'm saying how I do my thing.
I'm saying, listen to the whole thing though, yeah. Self-stimulation. I feel like there's maybe something wrong morally in this, in the Abrahamic faiths. I'm saying, yeah. I don't know for sure, but I'm saying maybe there's something deviant about giving yourself sexual pleasure. It is a woman to give you sexual pleasure and a man to give a woman sexual pleasure. And if you give yourself sexual pleasure, in a way, you're being pleasured by a man.
Oh shit!
What?
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
deep.
Let's go deeper. Yeah, pause.
Yeah.
What?
I mean,
Wait.
you're a man,
There's a
right?
lot
No,
more
because I'm
involved.
saying I would gamble. I'm not sure. I would gamble that these books they would say that it is for a man. It's for a man to pleasure a woman, and for a woman to pleasure a man. Not for us to pleasure ourselves, but to seek pleasure in your wife or in your husband. So
Yeah,
to
because as
pleasure.
a man, you're mastering yourself.
Yeah. So
What do you
as
mean in a
Jedi,
good way? Do you mean in a good way, or
No, like no, like it's like as you said, it's a man giving himself satisfaction as a man. So
yeah. Which I could kind of think, I could kind of see the three religions or whatever frowning upon it. Not to say it's right or wrong, but I could see them frowning upon it, saying, "Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Same, yeah. Same.
And that would save Flame's little house with the guy that just it felt good and he never thought about no sex with no one. He just felt good, and then there was an outcome, and you surprised by the outcome, like literally outcome. Do you know what I mean?
I might be wrong, yeah, but if there's any like knowledgeable Muslims out there that wanna jump on and like correct me, as far as I know, from a Muslim point of view, as long as you're not busting on someone's face or their tits or a bit of tissue, and you're actually busting inside, and the juice is going where it's supposed to go, then it's apart from that, it's all good. Anything
But
goes
anything
with
other
it.
than that in the Bible, anything other than what Khan's talking about is sodomy.
Yeah.
It's sodomy.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Sodomy ain't sodomy when a man's doing a man.
No.
Nah.
It can be, but it's any sexual act that results in spilling of seed that is not.
Is it?
Yeah,
I
it's not about
didn't know that.
If you're not having sex and that spilling of seed doesn't end in possible conception, doesn't mean that you have to get pregnant, but like you can't get pregnant from head. You can't get.
So you're saying it's cream pies or nothing?
You can't get pregnant from wanking. You can't get pregnant from all these other weird things that you do.
Yeah.
The only thing that you can get pregnant from is actual sex. So anything other than that is sodomy.
Yeah. So cream pies are halal. The rest of it
is not allowed either. Sorry, Khan. I'm gonna cut out, but big up everyone on the panel.
Big
In the
up,
chat,
big
hit
up,
that
Flynn.
like button, hit up the PayPal link. You get me?
Big up, Flay.
Big up.
Yeah.
Flame, what we say about t-shirts? He's probably gone now. Big up Rob as well, man.
One sec, Jez. Let me just open the
Yeah, big up.
So Thursday's the night, innit?
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm gonna do tomorrow, I'm gonna cut out some more. I'm gonna have it about like 10, 11 or something. I'm gonna press them on Tuesday night. I'm gonna come show you them, and then drop them off as well. So that way you're ready to do what you got to do, and then yeah.
I respect my brother.
Love everybody. And
Bless up, man. Bless up.
Yeah, man. We saying, Rob?
Yeah. I've got a question for Mary, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So, well, everyone really, but I'm going to direct it to Mary first, really. So, let's say your husband for the next 10, 15 years is thinking about another woman for over an hour every night. Okay. Would you rather that, or just one night he went and did the business with this one woman?
That's
Rob,
a
you don't.
strange question.
Rob don't really understand women, does he?
Right, hold on. I need some context to this. So, how is he thinking about this woman on a nightly basis? Like, what's the context to that?
All his thoughts
while he's doing you.
How am I aware of this? How am I aware that he's thinking of this person every night?
So you're saying what you can't see doesn't hurt?
Answer the question. Don't be soft on her, Rob. She's trying it. No. Which one?
No, but it's a serious question. How am I aware that he's thinking about another person?
You just this is your options. Make a choice. Kevin Samuel's voice. Woman? That's a direct question. Woman?
Right, hold on. Let me weigh this up. So we've got 10, 15 years of marriage where he's thinking about a next woman. Or
every night.
But obviously can't condone
every night.
Like 100% can't condone a man sleeping with an ex-woman. So if I have that choice, then I'll probably go with him thinking about an ex-woman, because let's be honest, like a man apparently has sexual force every 6 seconds or something. So
that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
And it's telling you from the bottom of my heart that is absolute bullshit.
But okay, no, fair enough. I hear that. But let's say you might be watching something on TV, or Jeds might show a little video, and you might think, "Oh, that's a nice girl." Like, so there's nothing.
But Mary, the problem is it's this hour or so where he's dedicating to someone else might coincide when he's making love to you as well.
Yeah, that's just weird.
Rob,
that's just weird. I mean, I don't know. It's
but the problem is, some people say that all like as whoever made the point about Christians, deal with thoughts, don't they, rather than actions, or they say it's just as bad. So, and I've heard it elsewhere as well, where they say, rather than spend countless hours thinking about something, you may as well just do it and not think about it. At least you have a chance of becoming clean again.
But won't you think about it more after you've done it?
Nah.
Well, let's just say you don't once you've done it.
I mean, not different, man. God, as soon as you boss, your mind just completely changes, man. You don't think about it.
Can be like that. It can be like that. Like once it's that, even in the moment, like the fog, the haze, the clarity is being restored, and it's a genuine thing. And I feel like, unfortunately, it's your conscience telling you, like, you know what, this, I don't know, man. It's a weird thing, man. It could even happen with someone you like. So it's not even. It's like literally. I think someone explained it as like the chemicals that make you prepared to go straight back to war or defending or providing once you've done the duty. You know what I mean? So maybe it's your body telling you that some of the ways we've been encouraged to view sex are not necessarily natural. And I could believe that. Do you think that they've left us to view sex? Like, look at everything that they've done and manipulated in. Do you think sex was something that they left untouched? That was the major thing that they're going to use to control the masses. Major. The attitude of sex and what you find sexy and how often people are having sex, and they always come up with these stats telling you that people having sex in their house every day or rare, or it's healthy for 2 times a day, it's healthy for 3 times a week, it's healthy for no, like they always telling you some shit of what it is. Like, look at that stat. Oh, men think about sex, like, so you might sit there and think, I'm not thinking about sex enough. What's wrong with me? Or it calls a woman to be like, so that's what he's thinking about the whole fucking time. I knew it. This paranoia, this mistrust of each other. I know, like, I take it deep here, but I can see engineering in almost every single fucking part of the way we exist. Like, it's almost glaringly obvious.
Yeah.
Remember, the Kama Sutra was developed and presented and distributed for a reason. Maybe we were supposed to be doing 60-second missionary things and getting on with it. And maybe if we did, the world would be a better place. Yeah, it feels good. Maybe we'd be trained to find fucking ecstasy in that 60 seconds. Because we wouldn't be told that we expect for it to half an hour, or if a man doesn't have sex all night and what? And if a woman's up for 3 hours, you get me? Go on, family.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, like what you're saying is absolutely true. Because, like, I think for men, I think the only reason why we like want to last long is because, right, we watch a lot of porn, and when we watch porn, bro, they like last long, bro. So this is what I was saying. Where I think porn's like fucked up my mind, because I think if I don't last as long as that, then what I've just done was like shit. And so I think, like what you were saying, how like sex really, it should be this thing really that it's just like quick. But like us being us, you know, we want to have, you know, like with sex, man, we want to have like a good time with it and all that. So we're our own worst enemies with it, if that makes sense. And I just think all that stems back down to like porn, man. Like porn is the main thing.
To me, defense, to be honest, on my personal level, sometimes I don't want to have my balls completely drained out and that kind of like thingy feeling where, you know, all my energy's gone. Sometimes I just want a quickie just to keep myself just like, I got one in the tank sort of ready to, you get me? Like, that's what I judge it by. Like, my performance is judged by how I feel. If I want to, you know, go for the marathon session, get my balls proper drained out, you know that last one where you come and there's no actual cum coming out?
Yeah.
And then you're like, that's it, job done, innit? Like, then you're all right for like 2 weeks.
So on that note, is it just about the end result for men? Like, does it matter how you get there?
I don't care. I don't care if you're coming or if you're not coming. Yeah, like
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about in that moment, like between, you know, like when you're actually having sex with the woman, is there pleasure for a man before he gets to ejaculation, or is the ejaculation the only pleasure?
Nah. I would say for me, I prefer foreplay than actual sex. So, like, I would say that's not true.
We know that, defense.
What do you mean by foreplay? Because to me, foreplay is me going, yeah, lock the door, I'm going to get the towel out of the drawer. That's the foreplay.
Foreplay card is everything that's included in sex apart from actually intercourse.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
You mean like non-penetrative?
I can't. I have to put a stop to this foolishness, man.
Oh, here we go.
I have to put a stop to this foolishness card, man. Which man can have his balls drained for 2 weeks? That don't make sense, because it never happened.
No, what I mean is,
for 2 weeks, guys, come on, man.
What I'm saying
is, saying no stamina.
Listen. What I'm saying is,
no stamina. No regeneration.
Listen, hold on.
I'm like Wolverine in this, because I'm like Wolverine. I regenerate fast.
In between the marathon sessions, you have the little top-ups, the little quickies in between the 2 weeks, innit? To keep you going until the next 2 weeks. You get me?
I hear you still. I hear you, but I don't know about getting drained out like that, fam. I might be drained for like, you know, a couple of hours. I'm Wolverine. I got that healing factor, baby. I'm right back in there.
must be the melanin.
I defense.
Yeah, it's the melanin. It's the melanin. The horseback. You know that horseback.
Must be the melanin thing, because if I'm on holiday and I'm getting all the sun rays, then yeah, I agree with you. That can happen. But living in the UK, Northern Hemisphere, having my pasty white complexion, the sun's just reflecting off me anyway.
I hear it, you still.
You get me?
Yo, Mary.
I'm hearing you.
I
It's
was
never
gonna say-
happened to me personally, but I'm hearing you still.
Defense, I was saying, what was your answer to my question about? So you have foreplay, and then after foreplay, then like, so I think the point I was getting to was like, is it pleasurable for men? Like, if you're lasting longer, are you enjoying it more? Like, does it really matter, or is it just about the
We got
end
to
result?
12 play. We're all good.
like with I must be like really weird because I don't need to boss to enjoy sex. That's just me. So like I would say, ejaculating.
Can you experience an orgasm? Can you experience an orgasm without ejaculating?
I don't know, Con. I don't know.
See, that's the higher level. That's the Kung Fu level. That's the Chinese level of sex.
It's tantric sex, right? Yeah, it's that.
I was gonna say that tantric.
Just quickly say, yeah, Miriam D said, or maybe the act itself. I think she's talking about sex. Yeah, is based on spiritual roots. Certain things should be experienced as a pair. So to masturbate might leave you open for a different entity or energy to pair with you. Amazing. Woo! That was fire.
She needs to jump on, man. She needs to jump on, man.
Jed, that's why I didn't jump on during that part of the conversation, you know, cause I'm not professing to none of those type of things. But this part of the conversation, I can take part in, and I can say, you know, all types of play are all right. 1 play, 2 play, 3 play, 4 play, 5 play. I'm not professing.
You're not professing to what?
I'm not professing to the earlier conversation. That's why I didn't jump on. I'm not involved.
Well, you don't want to talk about masturbation.
As far as 1 play, 2 play, 3 play, 4 play, 5 play, 6 play, 69 play, I don't see a problem with none of these things. When it's time, I see a problem.
And I don't turn up the speaker, turn on the mic. Hear me. What I was gonna say to you is, no one's here is asking anyone if they masturbate, you know. But for me, I think if you could discuss it in a way man, bro, there's nothing that man can't discuss really, innit? Like, I'm being real, innit? There's nothing man can't discuss. And I had all kinds of batty eating and all sorts discussed. So the least man can discuss is masturbation and where that falls within scripture and religion and morals and
whoa. I'm gonna jump off again if it goes there.
Wait, Shifa. Wait.
No 12 play.
Shifa, can you ask? Yo, Shifa.
Some childishness you're dealing with, Shifa.
Very, very uncomfortable. Come on, be a man.
Well, childishness you're dealing with, bruv. You start.
I'm just saying I don't do 12 play.
Bro, you've been on there when man chatting about batty, bruv.
Trust me.
Now we talking about masturbation.
What?
That's
what I'm talking about.
That's a line.
Shifa.
Nah, that's suspect. I'm calling you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to take part in the 12 play conversation, man. I don't
know what 12 play is, bro. I don't know what that is.
Emergency meeting.
You can't even say the word masturbation. That's how I know you must be a top wanker don, like a proper.
Oh shit!
I can say the word masturbation.
Shifa, Mary Jane.
No, you know what? I got problems with my wrists. I can't do
answer
them
it, man.
things.
Answer the question, Chief.
Got that carpal tunnel syndrome.
What's the question?
That's why you jumped on to answer my question, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we did.
Is it pleasurable for men before they ejaculate, or is it just about the end result?
Of course, it's pleasurable before they.
Not for me. It's about women.
So it doesn't matter then how long you actually perform. It's just about that end result.
No, it's not about the end result.
I'm trying to come as quick as possible. There's nothing slowing me up. Like, I'm giving it full throttle until I bust. Like, that's what I'm interested in. Like,
so you're them 60-second missionary men.
Nah. It takes long. Obviously, I'm in my 40s, so it can take up to about an hour. So if you can come in that time, then good for you, innit? If you can't, then catch me on the bounce, innit? On the rebound.
One thing is, like, for real, like, some people like I feel like there's been this expectation, and I don't think many women can really match up to that false expectation that's put out there for a man to go on and on. Like I don't think like it's not really like get me, because if it's good, then you don't really want it to go on forever, because then that's just like it's torture, isn't it? It's fucking torture,
it's
man.
long.
If you ever been buzzing off your fucking head, trying to come is the worst thing. Like it's literally the worst thing. Like don't
It's
want
unnatural.
Man, like born rich.
But this is why I asked the question, because maybe you guys can give the females an actual real and honest perspective of how it is. So
the honest perspective from me is the longer that it goes on, the better the end result will feel. But if it goes on too long, then the end result is just like
it's anticlimax.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? It is. So basically, look, like a man and a woman, you can have sex for 5 minutes and it be fucking mind blowing. You can have sex for 10 minutes, it'd be mind blowing. You can have sex for an hour, it'd be mind blowing. You can have sex all night, like on and off, very rare, and that's also mind blowing. Depends on who you're with, depends on how you feel, depends on the the vibes and what it is. But like essentially, the orgasm is the end goal for a man.
Yeah.
But also, he's got many goals as to maybe give the woman orgasms and you both to have enjoyment. It feel good, innit? It feels good, innit? So you don't just want it to be over like that, unless you do just want it to be over like that. There's no rule, basically, is what I'm saying. Because sometimes you want it to be quick. Like you both need it to be mad quick. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And then if you can't achieve that, then you might feel like something's wrong as well. Do you know what I mean? Like I should be able to make you feel that way. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm waffling. But yeah, that's
I disagree.
Burn for me.
I think that it depends on the person. Obviously, for men that have got a lot of stamina, a lot of energy, they're gonna want to use up that energy. You know what I'm trying to say? And some people get more pleasure from giving pleasure than receiving it.
Yeah, but for me, the best sex is let's make a baby sex, because in that mode, I'm almost touching God level. That's my purpose on this planet. So when you're like, this is what I want, I need you to do this to me right now. I need it now. Bring it now. I'm like, cool. Like, and that is me fulfilling my purpose, isn't it? Like this.
Yeah, I actually know what you mean still. So like that was actually a good point still.
Yeah. Yo, boy, Rich, it's your turn, man.
Yo, what up? What up? It's my turn to bust. I mean, but shit, everybody making good points, bro. Everybody making good points, man. It doesn't depend on how long it goes. If I'm honest, I find myself the longer that I go, the more boring it becomes. Because now it's not even about the passion or anything. My mind is purely focused on busting now.
Right.
After 20, 30 minutes, it's like, okay, we're both sweaty. I'm hot. And, she may be getting dry or something. So now it's like, oh, shit, it's about to be over. So
she would tell you. She would tell you, Born Rich.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
in one way or another, she'll communicate. Yeah, it's time for you to come. Even if that's her body language, which is she's going to pull out whatever top secret party trick she knows is the finisher. She's trying to,
Yep, exactly. So it's like, damn, I got a plus. And then, like Jay said, don't let me be drunk or high or something. But then it's like, oh fuck, time's running
Can I
out.
disagree again?
Against the
Can I
shot
disagree
clock.
again?
Go ahead, Chef.
I don't think it's about talking or thinking. I think it's about feeling. So I do less thinking and more feeling.
I don't think we can disagree on this. I think we could just give our perspectives. I don't think I'm not expecting you lot to feel how I feel when I have sex. You get me with my woman? Like I don't. You know what I mean? So like I totally like listen. Some people are coming off foot, like they're looking at foot, or girl is rubbing foot on them, and that's telling them they're busting, or they're looking at a girl's hand, or they're this. Some people like to bend the girl over and wank over her bum and put it in, and I think everyone does different things. Do you know what I mean? Like.
Or just ordering things.
Fucking
You know what I mean?
man.
So like, I don't think this is a case that where anyone can disagree. It's just raw. Like, yeah, it's good to hear other people's perspectives. Makes me laugh. Still. You get me? But I know what Born is saying about the whole, like, just focusing on busing is cannot. Sometimes it can be a not enjoyable thing. And for me, if it gets to that point, I'm more happy to say, let's take a chill here and relax, and then we go at it again later. Like, let's revive. Get a tune. So me personally, I'll just stop. I just stop and start and start. I'm like that. I don't mind.
Intervals.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm good with that.
See, I noticed the best sex. Well, I'm gonna say it like this: the best pussy is the pussy that I get into 2 minutes and it's over. And now I'm like, oh shit, that was real good. Let's regroup. Like I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. So let's regroup.
You talking about let's. You talking about let's.
Yeah, let's regroup. Let's smoke a blunt. It's really me, but I'm gonna pour her a drink. Yeah, let me pour you a drink. Let me roll us a blunt, and you know what I mean? Because I gotta regroup.
That's pain. Because if it's like that, then it's going to be a one that's hard to recover from as well. You know that? The better it is, the harder it is to recover.
You're right, Jed. I didn't even think about that.
I say the better it is, the harder it is to recover until it's so good that you just recover straight away or very soon. Yeah, it's weird. Like it's like even there's a scale.
You're Mary Jane.
Yo.
What do you like then? Do you like a guy to boss quick or like an hour or half an hour? Like what?
Well, obviously, as a woman, I'm gonna want some like my own satisfaction out of it as well, because you know that's what women want.
What's that? I'm baffled.
Right. Don't act like you don't know. But yeah, obviously it can if it goes on too long, it can just get quite boring, I suppose.
Yeah.
Is that when your hand goes in the drawer and you get out your little buzzy little friend? When it gets boring.
I don't have buzzy little friends.
You don't?
Nope.
My kind of girl, man. Respect Mary Jane. Because you know what? I was having sex with this woman. Seriously.
No, but you know what? No,
Mary Jane, I'm having sex with this woman, right? Halfway through, I hear this buzzing sound. I look down, she's got a little friend out and doing her little thing. I'm like, what is this fucking scratching and mixing fucking session here? I'm trying to lay the pipe, and there's this little hand moving in the way. I'm like, what's going on? Like, am I not good enough? Yeah, I was insulted.
Yeah, I do think it's a bit of a disrespect to men when.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I've never had a woman do that to me, but I would take it as disrespect. I would.
Yeah, I was saying, so what are you doing? Like, I
wouldn't even feel disrespected, yeah. But like, to be honest, for me, it's probably a thing where I probably feel a bit like it's about your connection, isn't it? It's about your connection. So if you're not connected to the point where that's not needed, then I don't know. But like, people want to experiment. So it could be an agreement. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, oh, Raj, should we try this? In that case, I don't think it's so much of a disrespect. But mid-sex, just pulling it out.
I've got my eyes closed, legs are up in the air, I'm walking it. I don't know how her hand got from in the drawer to get that in. I don't know how she done it, bro. It's like she had it on standby. Like, it was there.
Even that as well. Even all that extra thought process and that, like being able to go in the drawer and that.
Yeah, like some people use it to spice up their life, innit? But if she's doing it as a thing of like, oh well, you're not satisfying me, so I need this right now, then that is a bit like, just wait till he's gone and then do you
finish yourself off?
Yeah.
Wait till he's gone.
Golden age. Why are you in the chat talking about an next man's size and that, bro?
Oh wow.
Now that imaginations thing, man. Now, like, put your imagination to. Didn't Flame say that was haram? Flame said that's around, man. Allow that, man. I'll be imagining the next man's somethings. Just let it go, man. Man felt so strong about it, he had to vocalize it and type it out. Like, type Come on, man. Show yourself. Hey. Khan, you might have to set up an OnlyFans, it looks like.
Yeah.
Give me. Or you and Ultra do a joint one.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Facts, you'll have loads of subscribers.
I got
All
it,
the
man.
Yo, gents.
Yo.
Okay, let me ask you this, right?
No.
No, Jed. It's not, Jed. It's not about no butty or anything. Let me ask you this, right, gents.
See the disclaimers defense got to do before you can text me. Not about
what is your opinion on like chicks now with their like OnlyFans like accounts and shit like that? Like, do you think that's like
I've got a split. Was that your question, or was you gonna?
Yeah. No. Yes, go on.
I've got a split personality when it comes to it. Yeah, on one side, I'm like, you know what? It's a business. If you want to do what you want to do and get money for what you're gonna do, then that's what you're doing, isn't it? Like, what opinion can I have on what you want to do? On the other side, so that's the dirty side, the woke side. It's like, yo, look, the women and men or whatever are constantly being reduced to their most aesthetically pleasing body part, whether it's your body, your chest, your arms, your muscles, your smile, your hair, your eyes, your fucking pussy, whatever it is that you've got, you're kind of lowering yourself in order just to fill someone's little fantasy. And like, you know, I've seen the escalation from when women used to take photos on social media. I've been on social media since MySpace. Yeah, so I remember the shot the hot gal them used to take. Yeah, and they'd look and they'd smile. They'd do a pretty innocent thing. They'd fucking kneel. They'd do all sorts of weird, funny shots. They do freaky things as well. But from now, majority of women have got shots looking over their shoulder, like just like facing away from the camera just to show you bum. Or I don't know if you've ever like stumbled on someone's profile on like Instagram or something, and you thought, oh, well, let me look, and you've been scrolling for 2 minutes, and it's selfie,
all the time. Yes.
selfie, like nothing, just selfies. That kind of society's created OnlyFans, and on that side of it, like I wouldn't want my daughter to be on there skinning out for peas. I wouldn't want my son to be on there doing anything awkward for peas. Like, if I'm honest with you. So, like, but on the other side, as humans, you're free to do your thing. I don't think it's something that we should worry about. On the other side, social media is literally fucking helping to destroy what's left of the fabrics of morality that we have. But if it weren't social media, it'd be something else. Women were doing prostitution. Women been doing this, stripping. Women been doing glamour dances and glamour shots and porno and that for years. So what's the difference?
I would agree. Like, with me, like I would say it's this like world's weird now, because it's like you'll get shamed for like saying, oh, like this like chick, she's got like an OnlyFans, like you would like it would get flipped on you, like you're the one that's like wrong because you don't like think this is the like norm now and shit like that. So yeah, man, I just think it's just weird. It's really weird, man. Like I think for the next like you know, like your like kids, Jeds, like I think when like they get to in their like mid to late 20s and shit like that, like oh man, the amount of like girl they can get will be limited, because it's like almost every girl's got a fucking OnlyFans, and it's like,
what does that mean? So because you got OnlyFans, what does that mean? Like, just that's not relationship worthy? What you saying?
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Oh, hell no,
100%.
Nah, man, come on, man. People been turning hoes into housewives forever, my brother. It's still gonna happen.
Though.
So are you a hoe?
It's not
Are you a hoe because you got OnlyFans?
No,
What you doing?
no, you're not a hoe. But go to the strip club and ask them strippers how many do y'all have genuine boyfriends, and watch the majority do. The majority of them have genuine boyfriends that love them and ride or die for them. But they strip.
That's called a simp, bro. That's called a simp.
Yes, I guess.
Could be a simp. It could be a pimp.
Job. Stripping is just a profession. It's just a job. Like,
bro,
yeah, the job.
It isn't just a job though, bro. It really isn't, bro. It really isn't, man.
I mean, it may be, some people may look at it as a degrading job, but if that stripper's just dancing, taking her clothes off, getting the money, not having sex or anything, and taking that money home and providing, and her and her husband is providing, then yeah, it may be a degrading job, but you know what I mean? That don't make the man a simp. Shit, that's his woman's profession. He probably met her while she was doing her profession.
Okay, then, but let me ask you this then, right? Would you wife a girl that's got an OnlyFans?
I want to say no, defense, right? I want to say no, but we know anything's possible. You know what I mean? Anything possible, defense. You feel me? She could blow my mind. What the conversation could be flowing, the vibe could be buzzing, and you know, during conversation, she's like, "Well, you know, I do an OnlyFans too." You know, nothing.
Yeah, but what does she do on the OnlyFans? I think this is what we.
Yeah, well, maybe get naked, maybe a little masturbation. But what if she tell you that, all right, it's never been intercourse, it's never been another man or another chick on my OnlyFans.
But you don't want a girl that's masturbating on the net.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I don't want to just because I don't understand that mentality right now. But what if she pulls you into that world? Not saying you'll be doing it, but what if she sits you down and she really lets you know? What if she really sits you down and let you know, like, no, it's harmless. Yeah, I'm gonna
masturbate. You're going too far, man.
I don't know. I don't know. I want to say I wouldn't date her. Bro, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like the older I get, the more progressive I'm becoming. Like, okay, she is.
You sounding tempted. You sounding tempted, bro.
Wait. See this name that you see, this word that you just used, progressive.
Progressive, yeah.
Give me another word for it. Let's go for the thesaurus.
You don't like progressive.
Right?
Let me see. Progressive. I don't know.
Liberal.
Yeah, could be one of the words.
And another one.
Oh man, I don't know, Jay. Progressive.
There's loads of words that you're trying to stay away from, right? Yeah, like get me. Loads of words. It's a minefield. When we get down this progressive vibe, we gotta be careful, brother. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
But like, you know, like progressive. There's a lot of things that are progressive, bro. I don't know, like progressing where. You hear me? There's a difference between progressive and constructive. But you can progress in the wrong direction. Make great progress.
True,
you hear me? How you doing fucking yourself up? Yeah, I'm making progress. Yeah, well done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so make sure that whatever that you're turning into is actually constructive as well, because the world is shaping us, and I think we do have to learn self-defense, more ways of self-defense, so that we can be in our proper mind and be making our proper judgments. And that's almost an impossible task, bearing in mind how much social engineering is around us. Plus, me and you, we basically are in the media, and that means that we're exposed to all these opinions and thoughts, which, if we're not careful, may end up, you know, like rubbing off and having influence on us in ways that we maybe wouldn't have wanted. So it's like looking at the future you and thinking, yo, what the fuck? Why are you doing that? I'd never have done that. That ain't me. That rare. But then when you go through the life that the future you led, you know, the experiences, then you don't see a difference between the future you and you. You are the future you, because you go through these experiences, so you know why you're softer in this, why you're not really rare. Before you know it, you got a full hole as a wife, and you're thinking, how did I ever
get it?
I was a king. That's the fucking game.
Yep.
So you gotta make sure you eat your gangster cookies every day and stay topped up, because this shit's this world will try to soften you, like blunt you, bro. And like I could just say that with clothing, bro. Just with clothing alone, from you know what I mean, from the jeans. You how like raw, like, you know what? Slowly, shit don't look as bad.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Now it's only the dudes in the actual leggings that I laugh at. You know, like the actual guys. You get me?
Yeah.
Nah, you're right. You're right. I think the skinny jeans looked crazy as hell 5-6 years ago. But now when I go in the shop and try the jeans on, I'm like, oh shit, they're getting skinny and skinnier around my fucking legs, man.
My question now is, do you think these are too skinny? Like, do you think these are? Yeah. Some of the truth. And then man will be like, nah, you know what? They're all right. True, they got a little bit of bag there and da-da-da. And they got, you know what I mean?
Yeah. In the women's section, you got skinny, and then you got very skinny or skinny or something. Like there's levels of skinny as well.
You know what it is for the women? You know what it is for the women? More androgyny, more men kind of clothes, more blazers, more items that would be more identified with a man. Yeah, and trying to get women to go into that direction more. You get me? Like, so that we meet in the middle. Men look more feminine, women look more masculine. Look at the shapes and that. Like, if you look at the especially when you look at the like what they roll out on the catwalks, like the latest trends in that. Mad. Next level, man. And you are asking all the time, is that a man? Is that a woman? Is that a man? Is that a woman? What is that? You get me? All the time. Fucking facts would be having a heart attack in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mary Jane, what do you think of OnlyFans? Like as a woman, what do you think?
See, I'm somewhere in the middle as well. I think if the woman's responsible and mature enough to do it and treat it like a business, then, you know, fair play. But I think the concerning thing is when we've got young, vulnerable women or young, vulnerable girls who see this as like a lifestyle, and because of their vulnerability.
You got friends that do OnlyFans, isn't it, Jen?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's why you're saying this.
Drop the link. We'll support.
She already told me that Jed signed up, man. Come on, Jed.
He already dropped the link, remember? And I was looking for it, but I didn't share the screen. But I was looking for it.
Put it in the back chat, man. They put it in the back chat, man.
Her friend looks a bit scary, man. No way.
The thing is, like, obviously I have to rate her because she's making money, and I know she's making money from it. So she's the kind of girl, she knows what she's doing. She knows that it's time limited as well, and she's trying to get like those foundations that she needs in life built, like buying a house, stacking the peas, etc., because she knows she can only do that for so long. So it's a way to a means, basically. But there's some girls means to an end. Yeah, that's the one. But obviously for some, as I said, for the vulnerable women that are out there, that's when it becomes a concern, because they can be subjected to like sexual exploitation, and all kinds of stuff can go wrong when they start going down that route if they're not emotionally and mentally strong enough to deal with it.
What about meeting a man and getting on with him and liking him and rare, and dating and doing your things? You like him, he ticks your boxes, this is your kind of guy, and if it goes somewhere, you'd be up for it. And then he's like, yo, you know what, I got to tell you something. I got a little side hustle. Like, oh, what's that? It's like, yeah, I got OnlyFans. You're like, what? OnlyFans? Yeah, what do you do on it? Oh, like, no, I don't show my face, but I just wank on it. I just wank. But like, no one sees my face. I just bust nuts.
Then obviously I'd have to check out his content to begin with.
What do you want to see? The output.
And then like obviously it's about, as I said, sort of discovering, well, what's that person's mentality behind it? Is because are they that sneaky freak that just wants to be in the DMs, or are they just business minded and doing this to make peas, and they're doing it in a clever way?
How they get away with it? Yeah, I'm business minded. Now you a hoe, man. Come on.
Listen, if they're making a bag a week from it, they're business minded.
It's mad they didn't create a product to make a bag a week though, with their business minds.
But, you know, they found another way to use their hands, Jeds. Come on.
Yeah, like, let me ask you something, yeah? Is it prostitution?
100%.
If you've got your genitals out and you're touching your genitals, let's just get straight to the point, because it could be naked pictures. All right, but let's start with naked pictures. Prostitution?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No.
Why not?
I'm gonna say no.
What?
I'm gonna say no. Yeah.
Your naked pics.
Yeah. Is naked pictures prostitution? I'm gonna say no.
100%.
No.
No.
You could call it
Why
a lot
not?
of things, but not prostitution. You could call it modeling. You could call it porn.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's immoral. I'm not saying it's whether it's moral or immoral, but is a naked picture, is someone paying you for a naked picture prostitution? I'm gonna say no.
It is.
No. I'm saying
Gents.
no. Give your case.
Well, okay, my case is you're exchanging how can I put it? You're exchanging your sexual favors for cash. So that's why I'm going to say,
favor, bro. What's
bro? If you've got an OnlyFans where all you like put up is pictures of your like breasts and stuff like that, bro, you are doing that solely for cash. So that is a form of prostitution. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I agree with him.
Yeah, simple as that, man.
You know why? Yeah, because a prostitute could get picked up by a man, go in the room, and he's like, "Yeah, just take your top down. I just want to look at your breasts. That's all I want to do."
Basically,
and then if that's what she does all day long, and that's all she does all day long, is she a prostitute?
Yes. It's sexual still, Jeds.
Yeah, I know. I feel like there's a loophole somewhere though, but. I mean, someone saying selling yourself. So sell it. Hold on, no. So what? Can you be a prostitute with your clothes on then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you saying that all models are prostitutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeds. Yes, in a way.
So when they sell pictures of their feet, are they prostitutes?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, they are.
No.
No.
Can we look up the definition of prostitution?
Come on.
Okay.
Let me look at what are they talking about. I'll pull up the screen.
All right, cool.
I can't trust you, that man.
Because I do think there's a difference between selling pictures online or selling videos online and actual physical prostitution. There must be a difference.
Yeah, I still got Kwanzaa up on there, man.
Yeah, come on with the Kwanzaa. He
Damn. Stop it. Do you know how many people I see on my WhatsApp putting up their little Kwanzaa pictures? I'm like, how come all of a sudden you lot are all doing up Kwanzaa now?
I seen Kamala Harris with the Kwanzaa candles in the background, bro. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Let's see.
A person who engages in sexual intercourse in exchange for pay. A person such as a writer or painter who deliberately debases his or her talents, asks for money.
Yeah, leave the
sexual intercourse.
Prostitute yourself for money.
It's not just that, though.
Yeah, I know. Wait, other words from prostitute synonyms. Okay, wait. Let me go to. Well, that was dictionary though. That was Webster. You don't want Webster's?
I put the definition, Jeds, not the meaning. I put the definition, not the meaning.
Jedi. Women who work on sex lines. Is that prostitution?
I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, I mean, this is a grey thing, isn't it? It's grey now, isn't it? It's the thing with language.
So she's talking to you on the phone, telling you all the things that she wants to do to you in your imagination. You never met the woman, you never touched her, you never laid a finger on her. She just talked to you on the phone.
Prostitute.
Go on.
Prostitute.
It says, see, Jeds, a Mary Jane, a person in particular, a woman who engages in sexual activity for payment. That's OnlyFans. That's OnlyFans.
Yeah, but still, that's sexual. Then we gotta ask, what is sexual activity?
Okay, then.
Still going
then.
Yeah, because like, is she actually? If I just take a picture now, right? Let's say I take a picture and I've got my clothes on, but I don't know, it's a bit seductive in some way. Yeah. Say I'm showing a bit of cleavage, right? and I
Yeah.
send that to you, and like, am I a prostitute then?
No. I said,
Like, I don't.
wait. I said,
Wait,
right? If you do that, right, and then you expect cash back, 100% you are 100%.
All right. So going back to the ones that put pictures of their feet up, how is that engaging in sexual activity?
That's not sexual to you and me, but it's sexual to some people.
But you don't know whether it is. You don't know that. You don't have to
Someone
know.
have a fetish.
But
Someone have.
from the woman's side, how is the woman taking a picture of her foot engaging in sexual
She knows. She knows
She
you're going
knows,
to be
man.
using it
It's
for
not.
certain things.
Guys,
She definitely knows.
to be fair, it's not. Can I have pictures of your feet? Cannot be said that's prostitution unless he explicitly says, I want these for sexual purposes.
No.
But Jedi, there's certain poses that are seductive. Get me? Like you taking your foot out of your shoe and then getting a snap of it as it's coming out the shoe. That's not sexual. But you holding your foot to the side and maybe wiggling the toes in a certain way might be.
Nah, it's not sexual. You lot are just perverts. It's a fucking
Jeds. You're reaching. You're reaching, man. You remember Jed? Oh, reaching. Yo, some Jeds.
No, man.
There's Jeds.
No.
Wait, Jeds. There's some men in different countries, right? That gets sexual pleasure from chicks. From chicks fucking what? I think you were playing that for. All I gotta say is, Jez, there's a reason why in Islam women can't even show their fucking arms, bro.
Rent boy.
You're a dickhead, man, I swear. It's so childish, man. Oh, fuck's sake. That's what I gotta say, man. Like, as we all know, right? There's a lot of dudes out for fuck's sake, man.
Rent boy.
Can you make it say whatever you want?
Rent boy.
Make it say eat the booty like groceries.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No.
What I gotta say is, right, that there's men. Oh, now you're gonna play it again, you're a dickhead.
But did you notice as well how it said in particular women?
Yeah.
Boy.
Nah, sorry, go on, Mary Jane, go on.
So does that mean like
cool girl?
Is there a different name for a man?
Nah, men, like like I think both men and women, both, it's the same thing. Even if it's a man, yeah, you're a prostitute, 100%.
Yeah, gender's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, man, yeah, that's irrelevant, really, to be honest.
Why do you say that, Con?
Because the era that we're living in now, I think women objectify men as much as men objectify women, to be honest.
Yeah. And Mary Jane, don't you agree? Don't you agree?
I just think that we've caused trouble now. Jed's found the new toy, and
he really has.
What was that?
Oh shit, man.
Lesbian.
You're gonna be using that all the time now, I can tell, man. Incorporate that into every show now, you can tell, man. Yeah.
Funny.
Like I said, no, yeah, like I would 100% say, even if it's like feet, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not going to talk now, man. Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Have you not ever heard this one before?
Go on.
Gay.
And say it again.
Gay for pay.
Oh, gay for. Oh, mate.
Huh? It says lesbi gay. Lesbi gay. Yeah, lesbi gay. relating to lesbians, bisexuals, and gay men.
I've never heard that ever. That term, never.
From the 1990s, lesbian.
Never heard that.
Oh, man. Yo, the world, man, the world is mush up. But yeah, like, come on, man. Like, unless the girl knows that it's a foot thing, that the guy that is sexual, like, I feel like you could do hand modeling. Is that prostitution?
All right. Let me ask you a question.
You're gonna say yes to fit in with your thing, but like,
when
you
men-
never know what someone's gonna do with your image, innit? So just to make the presumption that the image in itself makes you like a prostitute, I don't think that's. I think we could do better than that. We could define it better.
All right, cool. So when men ask women to send them the underwear, are they saying, "Send me your underwear. I'm gonna wash it in Persil, iron it, and send it back to you," or the man's gonna do something else with it, and the woman knows what he's gonna do. That's why she's charging him £100 for a pair of £5 knickers.
Batty washing it.
But how is she engaging in sexual activity by posting a pair of pants?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, man is done. Sorry, Mary Jane. I say, but it's dictionary. Yeah, noun, offensive, West Indian, a gay man. English. No, they literally they put Batty Boy in the dictionary. Yeah, no, should never give me this toy. Yeah. Anyway, what was you saying?
I'm dead.
I depends. You know that you're a
Batty Boy.
Fuck you, man. What a Batty Boy. Ain't that.
Yeah. Can't believe that stuff.
Right. Well, anyways, I don't agree that this sending pictures is prostitution.
Explain though, please. Explain though, because you haven't. Because Jeds has just been a beaning and just
Because they're not engaging. They are not physically engaging in sexual activity.
But you don't. I'm saying though, you don't need to do that to be a prostitute. Like you could have an OnlyFans and like, you know, with like, and you could take loads of pictures of your feet or your breasts or whatever. You're doing that because you know that's you know that's a lot of men's like shit. Really, they like that. Yeah. So that's by, you know, that really it's a sexual act. Because if you're doing it in exchange for like cash, then that's 100% prostitution, man.
Exactly.
100%.
But what if you're just putting the content out there, so and then someone does what they do? Like for example, someone said earlier about looking at catalogs when they were younger. So when them models were modeling the underwear and stuff like that back in the 80s, 90s, and the young boys were picking up them catalogs and masturbating to what was in the catalogs, were them women prostitutes?
Well, defense would say yeah. Well,
Jen,
I just think this is dumb. But maybe like not like you're dumb, but I think that's just dumb, yeah. But maybe in another kind of sense, like, but like, look, John Stone saying modeling is selling a product, not yourself. You're selling a product which is an image, but you're not actually selling yourself because you're not giving of your body. Now, I may draw the line in terms of access to what they can see. Like, for instance, I've done modeling. I've never done prostitution. If I took naked pictures, then I might be able to see where you're coming from. But for somebody that's clothed or semi-clothed, I think it's really a big draw to say, okay, we want to do this shoot. We want to do this shoot for this calendar, for this magazine, for this article, for this music video. Yeah. This music video, for this promotional, for this advert. So these are all the things I've done. And you're saying, as a model, to be paid to be in a maybe because you look good. Yeah, because remember, models don't just take pictures; they do videos, adverts, all sorts. You're saying they're all prostitutes. I'm saying,
Well, I'm not talking about modeling as in you're wearing the latest JD fucking get up. They got you in the fucking tracksuit and the trainers, and you're on the advert and you're modeling. I'm not talking about you selling clothes.
Either you're clothed or you're not. Do you know what I mean? Either you're clothed or you're not. If you're
But
showing
you're selling clothes though. Are you modeling selling clothes?
You're also selling your image. I get you are selling clothes. You're also selling
your image.
Yeah.
Okay, so that then by itself, Jez, that's a form of it then, really, isn't it?
Oh, that's not prostitution, selling your image. No. Selling your
It's
life.
a form of it.
No, it's not. It's not.
It is, Jez, man.
Ain't, man. That's not, bro. Like you had a good point, but like that's not the point. No, you can't say selling your image is a form of prostitution. Well, you can, but I mean, I don't agree at all. Like,
No, it had to be sexual.
All right.
So, for example, Jen, imagine me and you work in an office together. You're sitting across from me, and I'm saying, Jen, show me your feet. And you slip off your shoes, and you notice from my face that I full on ejaculate, come in my pants, looking at your feet. Yeah. The following day, I ask you to do exactly the same thing, and you're like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not taking off my shoes. And I'm like, yeah, but you're walking around here barefoot all day. Come on, just show me your feet. And you're like, nah. And I'm like, go on, I'll buy your lunch. And you're like, what, Nando's? And I'm like, yeah, Nando's. Yeah. And then you show your feet, and then you get your Nando's. Are you a prostitute?
You wouldn't have made it to day 2 if that happened on day 1.
Exactly that. Exactly that. So if you know what the person's going to do with that, even if it's not sexual to you, and you know it's sexual to them, it's still a sexual act.
Perverted.
So I think where I'm going to draw the line is if it's there's a physical intention there. So to me, a prostitute is a woman who is selling her body, her flesh, her actual physical flesh for money.
You know what? I take it back. I take it back a little with the models, because maybe that's a step too far, but I definitely think.
Okay, so look, somebody that does lingerie for a catalog, nightwear for a catalog, and someone that does a lingerie shoot to look sexy, is it the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing, because the model is kind of selling. It's kind of selling a surf.
Her image. To assist the sale of the product.
Yeah.
I agree with you. And then the other one is selling her image to assist the sale of her.
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's No, that is. Yeah.
Is she not just a content creator then?
Baby Jen, man. You are the euphemism queen, man. Euphemisms, man, all over the guff, man. Oh shit, man.
Seriously,
no. What you said is true, but I don't think that we can be that naive and not say that she's doing a form of prostitution, man. Because oh fuck, Jedi, man, fuck's sake, man.
Fuck off.
Oh mate, this guy, man, this guy. Oh boy. Yeah, but yeah, I'll take it back. With what I said, like about the body. Oh, for fuck's sake!
I can't even hear what it's saying. I can just hear it mumbling in the background, so we don't actually know what you're trying to say.
Go.
Yeah, no, I've done talking, man. Go on,
That's jokes.
You're bored.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, defense. I'm here, bro.
Right,
What do you think, bro?
You're awake. What was the setup today, Born?
He said I'm awake. It's fucking.
No, you're like,
it's 9 a.m., bro.
This is premium Born right now, man.
Yeah, because normally I would be at work at these times, bro. So I'm up,
Right.
vibing with the fam. Y'all know I would usually be in the comments at these times, but I'm up, man.
Oh yeah, you trying to hold back news or something? You ain't telling us what you showed us on Instagram.
Yeah, that's that fake article. Yeah, that fake article. And Fox,
Oh, did they actually get anyone?
Yeah, they did. It's a white man. They got a picture of a white guy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. They got a picture of a white guy. Fox News always do that bullshit, man.
Oh, he's a police officer, they're saying, yeah?
No, he was not a police officer.
Who was he?
The guy who did the guy who did the bombing. He was like a electronics guy. Yeah, he was an electronics guy. He had an electronics company in the same area where he lived at. Yeah.
Okay, so what was his problem?
No, it says no motive. No motive. That's what it says. And then they did find out he was inside the RV, so it was a suicide bombing.
Oh, so he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
I'll get the fuck out of here.
That's what they telling us, Jed.
Get the fuck out of here.
He's dead. He's dead, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, it's a pantomime, man. I ain't gonna lie. The more videos come out, the more it's like, yeah, this shit looks fake as hell. You know, and you got videos. It doesn't even look like the fire comes from the RV in certain videos. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Some people think it was a missile. Some people said it was a missile. They saw a light in the sky before the explosions. You know, there's a lot of shit going, a lot of theories going around right now. A lot of theories. Now, Jedi, do you think that's on purpose? When shit like that happens and then just mad theories start coming, you think that's purposely done to distract or confuse the people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, I think that thing there was like, you know, like when some shit goes down and you wouldn't believe what the truth actually was. But for national security or for whatever purposes, secrecy, you know what I mean? They're just gonna give you whatever, but we're never gonna know what it actually was. But it was something. There was something.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah, it was something.
I just don't know, like, you know, like they've given us this packaged little thing. That's it. I think they've got countless profiles of human beings that they could roll out and say they did this, they did that, and now they're dead, and no one be none the wiser.
Yeah.
You know, so they said that they found body parts of 3 people, though, didn't they?
I didn't get that. I didn't get 3 people. I only got one. Said human remains of him. The guy Anthony Quinn Warner. It was his body parts, and he was inside the RV and he died. And another weird thing I read is that he gave his house away for free to some girl in California, but the girl refused to tell the people if she knew him or not. You see what I'm saying? So that was something else I was trying to look into.
Was it a nice house?
I mean, it was cool. It was worth, I think they said it wasn't that expensive. It was worth like 160 grand. It was like a duplex type deal. You know what I mean? Like a multi-family type deal. And they said on the 25th of November, he just signed it over. And I learned something here. I learned something new here. In Tennessee, I can sign over my property to you without your signature. Because the girl said she never signed anything. He just gave it to her. And then when they asked her, do she know him? She was like, well, you guys got to ask the FBI any more questions. I was like, what the fuck? That was weird. So, and that's also the house that he gave her is the house that they searched Saturday.
Yeah, so it goes back to what we was talking about earlier. someone put money in someone's account without their permission.
Yeah.
So now someone's giving someone a house without permission. Like, Americans just do things the same but bigger.
Yeah. I learned that early. I'm like, damn, in this state, you can just give a person your property without their knowledge. That's crazy.
Isn't it?
That's some old fucking slave laws that they haven't updated, right? That sounds like some old ass law they haven't updated.
I died, so you inherited my slaves. Good luck to you. Got to look after them.
You don't even know about it. Just
they just turn up.
For real. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's more confusing the more you find out. So I don't think we'll ever know what the fuck really going on. We won't. But it was funny that Fox News put the picture of a black man. Yeah, that's right, Drop Top. America is just like one big movie, man. Nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing. They said, oh, a bomb blew up 6 minutes away from your house. Oh, okay. That's, I don't know. That's just part of the movie. You know what I mean? It's a big, scary virus outside. Don't go outside your house. Oh, okay. That's just part of the movie. All this shit just part of the movie, man. But yeah, though, it was funny though that Fox News put a black man picture up there on their website, man.
Yeah, but that's like when that thing happened, that Oklahoma bombing, and they were saying, it was a Muslim. It turned out to be one of their own, innit?
Yeah, that's.
But by then, all the hype had died down, and no one cared anymore. And they were like, "Oh, by the way, it was just a white guy."
Yep, and that's how Fox News do it. They'll put some shit out and then say, "Oh yeah, my bad, we fucked up. It's really this guy." But you left this on your website for a day, 2 days.
Exactly.
You got the message out you wanted.
That's it. The damage is done.
Yeah, so they did that. Like, yeah, they do that shit all the time.
So who was the black guy that used his image? Like, didn't he?
I don't know. Somebody said he's a pastor that was speaking out against the bombing or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. They do weird shit like that. Like Fox News will say it's Dr. Martin Luther King's birthday and put a picture of some random black guy up there and say, "Oh, we made a mistake." It's just, you know.
I think you can get Fox News over here because I think Wendy was saying she watches it.
Yeah, probably do. It's
madness.
And it's supposed to be the right perspective on the world, on politics, and you know.
You say right? You say right or white?
White and right. Both. That's fucking all the people who fuck with Donald Trump. That's their news station. So all the people with those types of things, you know what I mean? The people who don't like you or your religion or your people or anything, they're over there. That's their section of the world, you know?
Yeah. For real.
Besides that, it ain't nothing much though. Jez, I saw you put the cell phone video on your story. What you think about that?
What story? What cell phone?
Did y'all go
video?
over that? Well, the white lady accused the little black boy of stealing her cell phone. Did Jedi go over
Yeah, we played that earlier on.
Okay, cool. I figured he did. All right.
Yeah.
What do you think about it, boy?
Yeah, I saw that shit yesterday. That shit is crazy, boy. It's just Karens. You know how it is. Defense. Karens, attack of the Karens, man. Karens are. I ain't even gonna say becoming in power because this is America, man. This is white people's country and white people's first defense. Well, the police is here to protect you.
You don't have to explain that to her. I was having a row with my kids the other day, yeah.
Hold on, Con, watch this.
In the world? No, okay, then show me the. Show me on my
you get a life over there.
No,
what's on your background? You better go use find my iPhone. Go do that.
Find my iPhone is on. On now, right
no, you can't. No,
I'm the manager of the hotel.
I don't care.
He will
this
right
is my
now.
son. Hey, didn't you see me just come downstairs out of the fucking elevator? I'm trying to help. No, but you're not helping. What you're being is disrespectful. No, I'm trying to settle the situation. My son has nothing to do with her.
No, I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the lobby. Then show me the proof. No, he's not leaving. Show me the proof. Show me the proof.
You better get on. Let's go, King. Get on.
We have what you see two black people.
No, I'm not letting him walk away with my phone.
Oh, is that her on the floor?
Yeah, he got
She must have run into someone's hand.
Captured her. How do you think, Born Rich? How do you think God of Jacob dealt with that? No. Real talk. Listen to his fucking voice, bro.
He would have launched that woman through a window.
I don't care. This is my son. I don't care. This man just come downstairs out of the fucking elevator. I'm trying to help. No, but you're not helping. What you're being is disrespectful. No, I'm trying to settle the situation. My son has nothing to do with her. No.
I'm a foundational Black American. and Isaiah 14:56.
Jacob got more of a southern, more of a southern accent though. I hear southern when I hear God of Jacob. This guy right here is East Coast, somewhere maybe Midwest or something. But yeah, man.
God of Jacob was covering him. Yeah.
I mean, shit like this happens a lot, bro. It's there, of course. My phone is missing, playing, and then the follow up to this, they said minutes after this altercation, the Uber guy brought her phone back.
Right.
So, you know, it's not surprising. But okay, now the twist in this one is my son. You know what I mean? Like it's different. It's different if you say I stole it, but now you want to search my son, and now you're talking.
And the manager's like proper telling him, "Yeah, sir, can I see the phone?" And the son's going in his pocket to take it out.
Yeah. All right. Now, what type of what do you think this does to the son psychologically? If you know he didn't steal a phone, and the person is accusing him of that,
he might as well steal one.
Yeah.
Get me? No one's gonna believe.
Would you blame him?
When you call someone a Karen,
real quick.
Go on.
I'm gonna ask you a question, then you can ask me one. Would you fault your son for having a prejudice towards white women or white people after this?
My children are white, so it's very difficult for me to instill that fear of white people in them. But I'm trying.
Not fear. Not fear is just, you know.
No. White people can accuse you of anything at any time. You need to be on your toes. You need to be on your toes. You need to be aware. White people can come up to you and accuse you of any old shit, and even the fucking manager's coming down to back them up. Like, you don't need that in your life. You need to be aware. And if you want to call it fear, I'll call it fear. Still, that's what I call that, a fear. Like the healthy fear of white people. Like I'm with that. But what I was going to ask you is that when you call someone a Karen, does that kind of imply a degree of racism? Like, are you saying that she's racist when you're calling someone a Karen? Because that's what I was trying to teach. My child's calling someone a Karen, and I remember Jedi was saying that the kids in the nursery are calling people Karen and using this term.
No, they're taking the piss. They're overdoing it. And the young kids are overdoing it. And if I'm honest with you,
becoming a meme.
It feels like, I'll be real with you. I'm gonna always say what I think. Yeah, like obviously I work with a lot of Black, Muslim, East African, West African, Arab children, right, and mixed race children, right. That's the demographic mainly. And white kids. So of course, white kids, but in different because I work in different places, right. So, but one of the places I'm telling you now, they got this thing of like, she's a Karen. She's a Karen simply because she's white. And I feel like the end is like these young mixed ethnic kids have found a nigger that they can use on white children. And inherently they've found it, and they seem quite excited because they found like their N-word.
Yeah.
For like, and they're using it in that way where it's like, yo, this chick ain't even done nothing, or this shit, boys are getting like, you're white, you're Karen. The Karens, when they're talking about a white child from one of their classes, when they're together in the after school activity, they're talking about Karens. But it's not just like, yo, this person snitched or this person keeps complaining, she's a Karen. No, she's a Karen, she's just white. And then everything derogatory. Oh, like for instance, they don't season their food anyway. They're just the Karens don't season their food. Like these are we must jokes about seasoning, but now you're adding Karen. I'm just saying They're going to take some of the power out of what it's supposed to actually be describing. And another thing is, I don't know, man. Like they're being prejudiced and they're discriminating. Some would say rightfully, some would say wrongfully. But I'm just letting you know what they're doing, and they're using this word as their N word in order to discriminate or talk badly about white people. How do you feel about that? Me personally, I wouldn't want my child engaging in that activity.
I don't know. I can't. So I haven't heard children saying it. You know what I mean? When
Well,
every time I heard, go ahead.
My children are from a different part of London, and they're using it in a different way. They're using it to mean like women that are sort of this weird attitude, like this snitching attitude,
entitlement.
This entitlement. Yeah, so they're saying that a Karen can be a black woman as well, and I'm like, no, a Karen's a white woman, and usually a racist white woman at that. And they're like, no, Dad, you don't get it. You're old. You're from the boomer generation. You don't get it, Dad.
It's just
like,
a terminology.
And I'm like, do you not think you invented this thing? Like, they actually think they invented it. They're telling me.
They done flipped it. See, I've never heard these stories. I haven't heard.
How can a black woman be a Karen?
You know why? You know why it is? You know how? You know why? Because it's TikTok. This is TikTok culture.
Exactly.
All the Karen videos and that, they're all from TikTok. It's all TikTok. And they see it, and then this a Karen, that's a Karen, and before you know, someone's doing the Karen dance and the Karen, and there's no meaning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no meaning. It's like an accelerated nigger. Without, you get me? Like, didn't even have to go through half the like, you know, I don't know, the prejudice, and you didn't have to take your child out of school because it was getting called a Karen, and you never went through that. But there was a stage where people were rinsing Karen, and now it's just a term that's being bandied about. Karen, which is like,
So Karen's complaining about it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, when I hear Karen, I think of entitled white woman. If I'm blatantly honest.
In your business, up in your business, telling you how to fucking live.
Yeah.
Or
I feel sorry
At least
for
in
the
your mouth as well.
They're actually named Karen, and that's why.
Party pooper. they got Karens and I don't know. There's different names. They got Karens and Kevins, Karens and Darrens. Do you know what I mean?
No, they do love that. They do love that Karen name though.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you think about it, Mary Jen? Karens and the whole terminology. How does that make you feel?
See, I just see it as what it started out as like it's them typically white women who like to complain a lot, and like for someone who's managed pubs and stuff over the years, I know the type of person that they're talking about. So I just see it, the funny side to it. But
it is
like what you were saying, like I don't like that the idea that it's being taken out of context of let's call every white woman a Karen. Like that's
But we had words for white people growing up. Do you know what I mean?
What?
You know,
that teabag.
Like what, dudes?
Teabag.
Like
milk bottles.
Like grey,
Bluefoot.
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 What does that even mean?
You know, you can see the veins. You know the veins. In the foot. You can see the blue in their
And
foot.
you know, the funny thing is, a lot of these I didn't know until like recent years, because where I didn't grow up over here, I didn't experience the other side of, you know, like
no one ain't gonna be like
different names, isn't it?
Oh, you fucking Bluefoot. Oh, right, Bluefoot, when they drive by in a white van. It's not like that. You know what I mean?
No, but like, you know, the kind of childish little slangs that you'd have and stuff like that.
I mean, you get someone, maybe someone with a certain background or whatever, that might be in conversation, like, you know, like, there was a couple of the Bluefoots, or it's like, I don't know, even when we use it, it's never had too much of a sinister, spiteful.
Yeah, it's more just a code word.
Yeah, but I would say it wouldn't be something you'd want to, I don't know, because it's one of them ones where a white MC would probably end up calling himself MC Bluefoot. You know that? But just own the name, like, or whatever, Bluey, or I don't know. But
Blue Monday.
obviously there's honky, but I've never called a white person a honky before.
Yeah, I heard honky. Honky is
Yeah,
an
that's
old. I think honky was probably the generation right before us, Jed. Like my other brother used honky a lot.
Yeah.
Or cracker. Yeah,
I never really used cracker. Well, not never really. I never used cracker. Like, I don't know, man. Just doesn't really appeal to me. I never used racial slurs to abuse anyone ever. I've never like got mad and called man, "Oh, you P or you this or like." I'll rinse you, and maybe even rinse aspects of your culture that I think are weaknesses or that can get a laugh or embarrass you. But there's no racism to it. Like I don't. But then again, if I'm dissing your country, you're dissing mine. It might sound like I'm racist.
Yeah.
But it's I'm really not, innit? I'm just getting you in it.
Triggered.
And but you know, I'm lethal like that, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I would say it, innit? I would say you're gonna say some fucked up shit about Africa. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna say some fucked up shit about your country. All of a sudden, Jedi's a racist. Jedi's
you know the worst thing I ever said to an African and he nearly started crying.
What's that?
He was trying to cuss me. I forget what he was cussing me about. He was trying to cuss me at work. We was at work, yeah.
Sure he was.
It's a predominantly African job, right? So I had lots of African friends.
AKA one African and a room full of Turks. Carry on.
No, AKA no, we was working for Haringey Parking Services. Like they were all Africans working there. I was like the only non-African there. But obviously, you know what Africans are like. They kind of include you in everything. They make you feel part of everything. Yeah, like. Anyway, man, trying to ring up his mic to me now, and I don't know what I come out with it for. Off the top of my head, like just freestyling bars, innit? I got him, Bob. Just shut up, man. You lot make shoes out of car tires, bro. The guy was on the even the guy was on the floor crying. Like it was like, how did you think of that? I don't know. Just came to me, innit?
I swear I've actually seen that somewhere as well.
Yeah, it's a real thing, bro. It's a real thing. Just shut up, man. You lot make shoes out of car tires.
Yeah, you got
him good.
That's a mic drop. That is a mic drop.
But it's all love, innit? It's all love.
I would have shook your hand. I would have shook your hand after that one.
I said, shook your hand. Now, where my friend? You are the captain now. Is that what you just said?
Now, do you know what though? Working with Africans is an experience.
Yeah.
That man got such a humor, bro.
You telling me, bro?
You saying, bro, man?
I didn't know it's here.
No, I'm just chilling.
You've been on the streams, but you've been kind of quiet in these streams, man.
You know what it is? My mic's not working half the time, and when I do it, I get overpowered. Like my mic's quiet. I don't know.
Oh, you got that beta mic?
I am.
Oh shit!
I had for like 3 years. I see what you did there.
Tell you what, yeah, there's a little button. There's a little button on the back of it. Switch it to alpha, and you
I'm gonna try.
Oh shit!
Yo, yeah, your mic's good. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Your mic is fine, bro.
Because last time I jumped on, it's like everyone's saying it's quiet. It's quiet.
Yeah, I might have turned it down because it was loud before. Let me just check. Because I be editing you lot settings sometimes. No, you're normal.
Normal,
if I need to, I'll turn it up. You're good, man.
Yeah,
well, Alex Moreno, the earth belongs to the black man. Spiritual, all of that. What? The earth belongs to the black man. Spiritual, all of that. The concrete streets belong to the Roman Empire, American Empire.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Round one.
Where did that even fucking come from, man? That was a bit random.
So comment section.
Yeah, random, man.
You know what it is, yeah? He said he might be like back in a conversation.
Oh, right.
I don't know. He said something about Romania, the shit country. I diss my country. Yeah, boy. He's just spewing. Big him up, man. Big up Alex, man. Do your spew, man.
Yeah, man.
What you lot got new for me, man? I brought you lot a lot today, man. Like, what have you lot got for me, man?
Jeds, I've got one.
I've
got one thing. I can't find it though. It's on YouTube somewhere, right? If you know that black chick that was on the Kevin the Kevin Samuels thing. She's done another interview, like about that clip.
What's she saying?
I don't know, Jez. Like I don't know, but I haven't
find that for
watched
me.
it yet. I'll find it for you.
What can she say? The real talk. What can she say?
What can she say?
My man.
I'll find it for you.
He laid out the foundations of our life.
No, I think I've seen that video talking about defense.
Did you watch it?
I've watched quite a few videos since then. Yeah.
What did she say about it, man? Because I haven't even seen it.
I can't remember, but what I do remember is like she may as well just give up now. There's no point because he ain't backing down. He's not apologizing. Like, just give up, innit?
I need to find it, man. Because man, that was a good one.
Because I watched this girl. She was doing some pulling up some statistics from America, saying like, oh, what is a high value man? And they were saying like a high value man, because he said 6 figures. So she was saying like, well, 6 figures is like £100,000. And actually, like that, reality is not a lot of money, because there is a lot of men out there that could be hitting that 100 grand a year, innit?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was like one of the points was, you know, what he's saying is a high value man ain't really unachievable, because what do you actually consider to be high value? And then, just a lot of like breakdowns about him, and he's been in a lot of interviews. That's what I'm saying. He's blowing up a lot because of this now, because he's doing a lot of interviews, gone on a lot of websites, a lot of YouTube channels.
Man, I heard after that, I think his like subs went up every day. I think it was like 10,000 every single day. Man, I was like, raw. Yeah, man.
All because he laid the truth on a woman.
Yeah, exactly.
This woman has a child as well. Instead of just grafting for a man, why don't you not grafting for a child?
What do you mean? Once she gets that man, her child's set for life.
Say that again?
Once she gets the man she's looking for, her child's set for life.
Do you think any man wants her now?
Why? Because she's got a child.
I mean, it'll be harder for her.
So what? She just deserves to die alone because she's got
she
a
doesn't
child?
deserve to die alone. If she wants love, it'll come her way, innit?
Yeah, so like maybe
woman-
she's trying to like find the man now, so by the time the child grows up and then she's at home lonely, she'll have that man.
No, but she's looking for the wrong type of man. Maybe she should lower it.
Lower it for what?
But why is she looking for the wrong kind of man?
What do you mean? Have you not seen the video? She's
Well, she's looking for a high value man.
I found it.
Why should she lower her expectations? Like, why
She's
can't
saying
we
her
have...
30s, menopause is coming around the corner. Just
Oh,
shut up, bro.
Mary Jane's triggered now. Watch, man.
Yeah, but even so,
I'm not. You know, like, come on, lads.
No. But who's to say that she wants to have kids, and who's to say that the man that she's looking for wants kids?
True.
What if they're just both looking for a relationship together where they could just be happy?
But 1 minute, if we're talking about women, yeah, show me a woman that's peaking before the age of 35. Like, it's crazy. Like, he's dissing her for being at her peak. Like, at being at her
we've
best.
been through this already, and the thing is, yeah, and you can look at all of this up online. A woman only has so many eggs, right? And we all know that women these days are starting to hit puberty early, right?
Yeah, but
So
hold on.
say,
This is not the Stone Age. I don't want to have 6 children with you.
No, listen, yeah. So
it's not enough.
If a woman, let's say on average, a woman produces healthy eggs, and I say healthy eggs, 25 years. Let's say she started menstruating, if that's how you say it, at the age of 11 or 12. So 25 years later, how old is she going to be?
I was not really good at English.
English. If a woman starts producing her eggs when she's 11, at 25 years later, how old will she be?
What? 36, yeah. 36.
Right. So at that age now, like, she might have already run out of eggs.
No. She's getting to the good eggs.
How long do you no? It's
She's running out.
The eggs are healthier when you're younger. The eggs are less quality the older that they get.
Boiled egg. They started becoming
boiled eggs.
Boiled eggs, you know. Yo, Jeds, it's in the back chat. It's in the back chat.
Deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs.
No, but it's true. Like there's only, you know, obviously for some women you can go on like 5-10 years longer than that, and you might have started later on in life, so you might be able to conceive up to the age of 40, 50, but
56 after
I want to argue with
That's not a
Khan.
push.
Yeah, I want to argue with Khan, but my mom had me at 40, so I can't.
Really?
Yeah.
See?
Oh, okay. Fair
I'm
play,
not
man.
saying it's impossible, but you know, obviously there is a limit to the woman's eggs and how healthy they're going to be.
Yeah, but I do think the younger, I don't know, Khan. I don't know. Mid-30s is.
Yeah, that's too old. In all honesty.
Yeah, I don't say that's the peak. I think you're starting on the downhill decline.
Born. What I'm saying is this, yeah. I had my kids, you had your kids. We've both given ourselves time to reach our peak financially because we've all got a business acumen that needs to be played out to accumulate that wealth, and then we're going to consolidate our wealth together in a marriage. The fact that you've got a child from before and the fact that I've got a child from before and I'm bringing up your child and you're bringing up my child, it's irrelevant. It's all about it's about money. Like we're talking about.
Yeah, I get you. Mid-30s, probably yes. Mid-30s,
Right.
Yeah, I
So
can admit
if I'm meeting a woman, she's 35 and she runs her own business, and she's saying, I need a man that's on my level or above. And I'm saying, I'm 40, I'm a CEO. Yeah, I need a woman like you, innit? This is what I need. I need a woman that runs her own business. You know what I mean? She's saying she's got 8 out of 10 body. Like, what more do I want? She's got a kid from before. That means I'm not getting no headache from her about let's have a kid together.
No.
If we
But
separate,
you're gonna prioritize that kid over
hold
you.
on. No, but if we separate, I'm taking my kid with me. She's taking her kid with her. Clean break.
And eventually those kids will grow up. So, you know, that's the thing. Ultimately, they're not going to be kids forever.
So you're telling me that won't cause a rift? Like if they're young, if both the kids are young, let's just say like 3, 2. You both are going to prioritize.
I'll give you an example. Yeah,
your own
I don't like to use these scummy people as example, but look at Kardashians. Yeah, they had kids from before. They met. They had kids together. That's it.
No,
that's they got money to cover all that. They got money.
They're a powerhouse.
This is what we're talking about: creating powerhouses. And black man, he's a successful black man. He wants a successful black woman to consolidate with, to create a power couple, so they can bring up their children even better together and create a new era of, you know, rich, powerful black people who've got access to education, they've got access to business, they've got contacts in the business world. Like, this is a good thing. The fact that she's got her own kid and he's got his own kid is irrelevant. Like, they're trying to put the woman down for having a kid from before. But how do you know the man ain't got a kid from before?
It's different. Oh God. That's different now, to be fair.
That's different, yeah, exactly, because she's looking for a man.
Bob, how's she going to meet a 40-year-old man or a 35-year-old 6-figure man who ain't got a kid? What's wrong with the guy? Is he gay?
No,
he's got
some people. Nah, you're trying shit.
Bro, listen, if I'm a 35-year-old black man, if I'm a 35-year-old black man living in America, trust me, I've got a kid or two.
No, you don't know, but some
Not
of them
always,
grow up
not
and
always,
don't have
Khan.
time for kids.
Yeah,
Not everyone has time for kids.
Not always, Khan. But I would say personally, I can say, yeah, the majority of the people I know in their mid-30s have a child.
Thank you.
But it's, you
and
know,
if you ain't got a child, there's something wrong with you.
I wouldn't say it's something wrong with them. Some people just ain't ready.
Some people just
Or
firing
never
blanks,
found a girl, or never found a girl, or
some people ain't found the one.
Or he just firing blanks, bro. That's what it is. You firing blanks.
There's a lot of factors why that could happen, and I don't think
exactly.
those are the main two, to be honest.
What if someone's dream is to hit like 50 mil before they have kids or something, and he's close to
One
achieving
thing,
it?
you can't tell a woman you're 35 and, you know, you got a kid, so you're past it. No way. No way.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Can't.
Yeah.
Are you telling me some people would prefer a woman like in her 30s without a kid or with, you know?
Bro, I've always been attracted to 35-year-old women, even when I was like 10. That's when
Okay.
a woman's
That's your
peaking.
preference, though.
35 to 45, a woman's peaking.
Okay, Con. Let me ask you this, right? Just on face value, right? If there was a woman that's 35 with a kid and a woman that was let's say 25 with a kid, who would you pick?
That don't make sense. They both got a kid, so what's the difference?
The age.
That's the difference.
But you said you've always been attracted to 35-year-olds, so which one would you take? They both got a kid, so which one would you lean on?
To me, there's no difference between them.
There is difference.
No,
Bro,
25-year-old woman has got a chance of being a bit immature still. Not all of them are maturing by the age of 25.
Con,
you know what I mean?
I said face value. You're thinking about it way too deep. I said face value. Who are you gonna pick?
But thing is, we're talking about black women. There's 35-year-old black women that look better than 25-year-old white women. Like, what are you talking about?
And there's 30-year-old white woman that look better than a 25-year-old black woman. That don't make sense.
If they're millionaires
Exactly.
and they get pampered and they get no. You can't be telling me that on average white women look better than black women when it comes to aging. You can't be telling me that's ridiculous.
No, I'm not saying maybe some, not all. And plus, I haven't looked at like 1,000 girls of black and white at that same age. Like, I wouldn't know.
So maybe you should take my word for it and trust me on this one. That on average, you will see less aging signs on black women than you will on white women.
Yeah, black don't crack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
So you're gonna pick then, Con?
25 or 35?
But you
Okay,
got to
then,
remember,
Con.
I'm 47 now, so it's a difference, isn't it? We're talking
Con.
about who would I have picked when I was coming up, and I wanted someone to join me on that journey, innit? Like to
Let's just say
my equal partner.
You was 20 at that age. You're looking at a 25-year-old and a 35-year-old with with a kid.
So you're gonna pick?
I don't know. Like maybe you're right on that situation.
You're going 25.
All right. Maybe I'll go 25 on that situation, but
And that's his point. That's his point, man.
But what you've done is you've narrowed down the range in which a man can be successful into one age. A man can be successful from 25 to 45. That's a big range, isn't it?
Con.
What? Yes.
This is the thing that you're not understanding. He's saying to that woman in particular that was on his show, right? She said herself she's a 5, right? Plus
on the face. No, on the face.
Yeah, bro.
She said her body's a what? A 10 or an 8?
Bro. She said she's a 5 in the face, right? Plus on top of her face, bro, she's 35, and then plus. Oh, come on, man.
But what did she rate her? No, but he was saying to her, your face ain't all that. And she was saying, yeah, but you ain't seen my body, though. My body's banging. You telling me that don't count for nothing?
But how do we know her body's
banging? It definitely counts. It definitely counts, Khan. But Khan, right? If you are... Okay, if you want to get into a relationship with a woman right, and you want kids, right? That body that she has now, Khan, that will all fucking go, bro. That will just go.
She probably has 5 more years left.
That will go, yeah. So I'm saying, right, her face is way more important than her like curves and shit like that. Because
I don't agree with that. I think with a face you can get a lot of help. So a 5 out of 10 face with like, a bit of hair and makeup.
No.
Con, wait, Con. She said when she wakes up to the 5, and when she puts on her face to the 6.
Right.
Realistically, it shouldn't be about the face or her body. This woman was already in a relationship. She already had the kid. She's 35, and she came out of the relationship. So something already,
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
Cause it doesn't really matter about face or whatnot. Let's be real.
I would choose.
You can meet the ugliest girl, and she's the prettiest.
Conversations popping.
I would choose her over a bimbo, over a young, dumb girl. I would choose a mature woman with an 8 out of 10 body and a 5 out of 5 face and her own business, and she's got 1 child. I'll pick her over some 20-year-old bimbo any day.
And you're assuming though, Con, that,
No,
that
you see what? How
that-
come? Sorry, go on.
no. Go on, bro. Go on.
No,
But you're
you
talking
go,
about a 20-year-old girl in
You go.
America. She just finished college. She's just come out of college now.
Con, you think right? Every girl that's that young is a bimbo.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
All
All right.
You telling me a
Okay,
16-year-old that just finished high school or whatnot, and she's grafting or whatnot to the age of 25? Not everyone's a
man.
bimbo, but
Yeah, man. Like, Con,
this
you're
woman,
like
if she's
very
really,
like
you know,
extreme,
making
man.
a lot of money and that, she should already have a husband by then. Like, she shouldn't even be on the show, realistically, if her life's that good. But she's on the show asking for advice, and she got burnt.
Exactly.
Trust me.
So that means either she's toxic, or something's wrong with her, or maybe the guy she met wasn't right for her.
Yeah, maybe
Just
she's
replacing men.
yeah, maybe she haven't found that match yet. But he did say some key like, has anybody ever tried to marry you? Have you ever been engaged? You know what I mean? Because we know as men, when men like something, we want to take quote unquote ownership over it. You know what I mean? We want to wife that. We're gonna wife that if we really want to. If we can see ourselves being with you forever, we want to wife
the bag.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and that's you know what I mean. You do have to look at that when you're in your mid-30s and you've never been proposed to.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And this
That's a red flag. That's a red flag. 100%.
It could be her. It could be the people. Like he said, it could be the people she's attracted. But you have to take a look in the mirror. I honestly, in my mid-30s, have to take a look in the mirror and say, okay, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Been in relationships before, and now you're not. What's going on? And I gotta assess. Everybody gotta assess their situation properly.
That woman was assessing herself for the whole world to see, and we all saw it.
She was, and the words was harsh what he was saying, but he was.
I mean, it's better than him sugarcoating it.
Exactly.
Who knows? Maybe she might have found a man now.
Yeah. I personally don't think it's the same for like a man to be in his mid to late 30s and he's got like a kid. Like I don't think that's as bad as a woman personally, because 9 times out of 10 that kid won't even live with that man. So that's why it's not different. Like men will have still more options really when it comes to you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like I don't think
And a
it's the
woman
same.
would probably have better chances of taking care of a man's kid than a guy. Well, actually, let me not say that, because a guy can also look after a woman's kid that's not really his kid. But I have a feeling that women are more, they got that mother sense in them. That
Yeah. Now you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. A woman is more likely to take care of your kids, or she's going to be way more welcoming to your kids than you would be to her. And even if you're doing it subconsciously, you're still like, oh, I want, I like this girl. I have to be gentle and delicate with the kids, and standoffish. I know me personally, I'm standoffish at first with other people's kids. You feel me? Because I'm a man with kids, so I never know how those kids' father is feeling or anything.
Yeah.
All right, Mills, can you email me your number? Don't put it in the backtrack. Can you email me your number, please?
No problem, G.
Yeah, come on, man. Well, should have called me by now as well. Like,
Yeah, Jedi, you treat Mills like a jealous girlfriend for real, bro. God, it's the 3rd day in a row you done told this man to try you. Man. He ain't fucking with you. He ain't fucking with you, bro. Give it up.
You lot don't know about
He's
Mills.
auntie. He's auntie.
You lot don't know about Mills. If you know about Mills, then you know why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, you hear me? We doing certain things. We got certain things, percolating business wise, and give me. Sometimes you need to check in or give a suggestion or idea or whatever, and he literally just disappeared, bro, and pops back up in your chat or on your panel when you've been phoning him. He just does crazy shit. What I do, I have to call him out here. You know what I mean? Don't forget Thursday as well, Mills. That's why I need to chat to you, to be fair.
Empress Becca put y'all on the spot.
How many of you?
Becca been, man.
Are married?
Shut the hell up. We don't take answers from
No,
you.
I'm not. What's your point?
Hey, tell her, man. No, he's a high value man. Now, do you know what? She's got to talk through
There you go.
This is the medium.
You got to talk through me and being born rich because we ain't shit.
Fuck that. Speak for yourself. I'm a high value man. Fuck that. I'm a high value man. You know what I mean? It's gonna take a lot.
Yo, Becca, jump on, man. Jump on and say your shit, man. Say your shit.
Yeah, man. Say your shit, man. Becca ain't got shit to say, man. What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say, man? You want to come on? You just tell her to come on and talk to a high value male.
Yeah. You're damn right. Trust me.
To see what she'll never get. Yeah. You just laughing. He's just laughing. He's not even saying no. What are you talking about? He's just giggling. What do you think? What do you think you're better than Empress Becca or something?
Nah.
She got 3 kids. What are you saying?
I'm saying, do you, man? Do you?
Would you get with a woman with 3 kids?
No way.
Damn.
How old are you again, defense?
I'm 30.
Wait a second. No, don't do him like that. Do you have any kids, defense?
Me? No.
Nah. Yeah, you shouldn't.
So you don't have any kids.
Damn.
Huh? But that's why I think you got that answer. You get that answer from him.
Yeah.
You understand?
And I hate to say
I think that's a good idea. I think if you don't have children and you're a 30-year-old man and you want to start a family, your top of your list would be women without children.
100%.
If you met a woman with children, would you consider it or not really?
Say again.
If you met a woman with children,
yeah,
but ticked other boxes, would you consider it?
If you had like 1 kid, then yeah, but 3, nah, man, nah.
Yeah, 3 is a lot, man. To just drop on a 30-year-old that don't have any kids, that's a lot. I wouldn't expect.
I know, man.
Why not? Maybe he might not be able to have kids, so that might be his way. You can't say that, man.
You looking at another man's mature sperms and that, get me, giving you attitude and shit. You ain't my daddy. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he coming to get him. He coming to pick him up. And all that.
Your daddy gone, boy. Daddy gone.
You ain't my daddy. You don't think I think about that every day? Daddy, man. Yeah. All right. Let me play on this.
My name is Paris. I'm RealBlackLove.com elite matchmaker. I'm an ideal man will be. Describe your ideal man to me. Oh, my ideal man.
What y'all saying?
First of all, now we see the face moving and shit. The other picture was grainy. Now we proper see her. So I know we're gonna do commentary. So I'm gonna take the internal sound off so we can just talk over. Oh. What's you look like?
Whoa. Just clap like that. No, you're not gonna get roasted.
Man.
I need to.
But she's self-proclaimed a 5 in the face. Remember that. Self-proclaimed. Nobody said that.
No. This is the one on the right. And 6 after she's done her makeup.
Yeah, she said that. The one on the right. Yeah, man. The one on the right said that. So if
I don't know what kind of cheap makeup she's using if it only goes up by 1.
That's what I said. Shit, I don't know. You got that by 1 point. What's the point?
Remember, she's judging herself, innit? So
yeah,
that's how she sees. This is what you got to remember. When you ask someone to judge themselves, person's self-love.
Sorry, bro.
I'm saying when you see someone judging themselves and giving you their number, you're not only getting their actual thoughts about themselves, you're getting their true love. Do they love themselves as well? You know the ones there.
Yeah.
Really? So if someone tells you 5, that means they don't love themselves as much as someone that says they're an 8.
No, but you'd see them say themselves of more critical about themselves.
Maybe they could be more honest. That means that they love each other. They love themselves enough to be honest. Like yo, boom. If I'm real, I think I'm a 3. You know, like that. Like if they actually, you know what I mean, maybe someone's got to be a 3 in it.
Yeah.
But I swear my man dropped it like, yo, before you say that, I said
someone's got to be a 3. Yeah. If there's actually a scale, which we know there's not, someone's got to be a 3. So that person that's a 3, do they love themselves by telling themselves they're an 8? Or do they love themselves by telling themselves they're a 3 and being happy with that? Ooh.
They both can be happy. They both can be happy.
Exactly. So her saying as a 5 or 6 with makeup on doesn't ultimately denote her self-love. But no, not even but. It does. I don't think it does personally. I don't think it does. You know what I mean, it's got
Becca's hurt, Jed, you know.
Because she might really be. Huh?
Becca's hurt, you know, Jed. In the chat. In the chat, man. She's
sending shots at you.
Well, I don't know, like I don't know if it's me, but she's just saying, you know, like, why would I want like a man like that in the first place and all of that kind of thing? So
yeah, a man like what though? A man like what? Like
I don't know, Becca. I'm gonna be honest with you, Becca.
You gotta allow defense, Becca, because you gotta remember Jedi asked him a question, and do you know what I mean? He answered it honestly, so there's nothing against you.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
She's not dissing. Don't listen to him, man. He's trying to stir. All she's saying is, how would I be with a man that wouldn't want that basically
wouldn't want 3 kids?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You know, and that's fair.
Makes sense.
Yeah, man. She might like a more natural look when it comes to makeup. She don't want to be a catfish, and she should be applauded for honesty. Yeah, I mean, I applaud her honesty. Yeah. But I think what Mills is trying to allude to the fact that there's a lack of self-love. And I'm not saying there isn't, because to be fair, you know, like we know the circumstances of this whole show, and you know, I'm not saying there's not a lack of something, but I'm saying that's not a formula we can use on people grading themselves in general. I don't think.
Why?
Because if someone's being honest and they don't think that they look like a 10, and they're giving their honest opinion of what they think that they look like in the scale of attractiveness, why does that denote lack of self-love?
That's a fair point. That is a fair point.
That's honesty.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the issue is when you see someone that clearly isn't what they denote, then you're saying, okay, something's up with her. Yeah, and I think that can go both ways. You know what I mean? If you are a 6 and you're telling everyone you're a 10, and you actually, and meaning 10, I don't know, man. This scale is not one I'd like to use, but it's one that's being used, so I'll be fucking with it, yeah? But
yeah,
you don't even know about who's a 9 and who's a 10. It's personal preference, but she doesn't see herself at being the top of her own personal checklist of beauty or whatever, then that's fair enough.
And let me ask you, Jeds, what would you rate it? Like, what would you say out of a 10?
Can I let her talk a little bit on that? Yeah, I'll let her talk.
Okay.
And I'll tell you.
All right, go on.
Yeah. A real man would care about the kids anyway. I went with a girl with 2 kids, no big deal. See that real man thing though?
I know, man. That makes my eyes just roll, man. Every time I hear that shit, man. How can you tell me what a fucking real man is and you're a chick? You need to just sit down, man.
No, it was not. Sorry, it was Mr. Truth.
Oh, Mr. You sound like a simp, man.
Holy shit! Sipping ain't easy, man. Sipping ain't easy.
One, has a good character. 2, is a good father. A masculine man. Someone who's self-driven, who has ambitious, and who has tenacity. He said masculine. What's masculine to you? Masculine is not necessarily a physical trait, but it has core values of a traditional man and traditional role. someone who's a problem solver, someone who is who has that desire to want more out of life. I have that desire to want more out of life and live my best life, and I want someone who has that desire too. I don't want to be with a partner where I'm like, hey, you should start your own business. You should do this to better our life. Like, and then I feel like I'm being a mother to them, or they may feel like I'm being a mother to them. So I can't give somebody that drive. So I figure that I need somebody who already have that that's self-driven. So I take in that like one of your red flags would be a lack of ambition. Tell me some other red flags. It's just like, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her about a 6 for me still. Like, if I'm real, yeah, I'll give. Wait, 6 is above average. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say she's above average looking. I'm not gonna lie. So I think I'm gonna fuck with her a 5. Like, if I'm being honest with my personal taste in her face, yeah, I'm gonna give her a 5, man. If I'm gonna keep it 100% real, I want to give her extra points just to, like, you know, like that's what I think. That's what girls do. I like, and they like to boost up, and then all of a sudden, when it's a blatantly beautiful chick, she's ugly. It's like, oh, come on. Like, you get me? Haters like that, man. There's the haters like that, man. What's she talking about? She wants. She like. Do you think she wants a lot? She's looking at. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think that she's asking for like a lot, really. But I think the way that she looks, I don't think she'll like find that man, because even though she's saying that she wants a man to be this and that, what she hasn't said yet, Jed, is she wants a 6 foot tall, attractive man to have all of that, and that's where I don't think she's being realistic, because if you're saying, and she's said herself, Jed, she's a 5 in it. So does she honestly think if you're a 5, you're gonna get that you know that dude that's really good looking, 6 foot, and
you know what
has all the attributes?
You know what she should have asked? What she
What's
should have
that?
been asked? What, like, if you're a 5,
yeah,
what man are you aiming for? What, like, in a
Yeah,
number?
what number?
True.
Yeah.
What are you aiming for?
True.
Are you aiming for above 5? Are you aiming for 9s or 10s? Like, what do you like?
Bro,
it's a weird question to ask. But if you're gonna evaluate yourself on the number, then what number are you looking for? What number do you think you attract? Which is what Kevin Samuels was saying to her.
Yeah. She wants a unicorn, bro, man. She wants a unicorn, man.
My thing is she went straight to business. She's like, instead of me have to tell a man that he should go out and start his own business, he should want to. But what if that man just has a good, successful job?
Exactly.
And he's making big money on his successful job, and he's like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna make this money, save, and retire from this job. You know what I mean? That's the only thing about that ambitious. And when she said ambitious, she went straight for money.
Straight.
Yep.
That's the goal, is money. And on the other show, she did make talk about being like a successful businesswoman or having a decent business. And then what Kevin said was, well, any man that's a high value man ain't gonna give a fuck about your money because you're gonna have his goals.
Bro, it's gonna be.
What are you bringing? So then he was like, okay, so boom. So what are you bringing? Because you're saying you're 5 in the face and you already got a child. So, and you're whatever age she is, because that's the other part of it. Age. So I'm starting to see Kevin's point a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'll just say it like this: the man that she wants, if she really gets that man, he's gonna really have to fight off a lot of bullshit. It's gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a lot of younger women. If he got his businesses rolling like she wants him to, then you're 35 with this many kids, and this girl is 25 with no kids, and she's throwing it at me. She see the same thing that you see in me. So now I'm fighting off temptation. You want a legal drug dealer, and we know how dangerous that is.
Exactly. Yo, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Know how dangerous that is, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, listen, Kingsley and Raph, I'm gonna let defense. Defense.
Yo.
Kingsman says, in my opinion, if you're attracted, what do you say? If you're attracted to her, it's gonna be a 10. What do you say to
Does that mean?
He's saying
I
if
don't
you're attracted
understand.
to a woman, then she's a 10. Is what he's saying.
So if I'm attracted to a chick, then it's a 10.
Basically, she has to be a 10 for you.
Oh, me? Nah.
Yeah, yeah. No, I didn't like. See this girl that we're talking about? You said she's a 5, yeah? If you and now you're saying you like her. Kingsman's trying to say because you like her now, she has to be a 10.
You said I like her?
You're not getting it. He's saying if you like a woman, if you're attracted to a woman, then she's a 10. Is what he's saying.
Oh, I don't. I see his point.
I don't. Because I don't. Nah. Because
It's
that means
perfection, innit, Jeds?
that means that anybody that you're attracted to, you think that is the most beautiful person in the world, and then you and your woman will sit down and talk about how beautiful an actress is, or how beautiful your sister is, or your daughter is, and like, come on, other things can be more aesthetically beautiful than your partner. Like, why do we have to do this false shit where no one like? What the fuck? What do you mean? Or am I get it wrong? Because I don't agree.
I think it's on about Jed. Like I don't think it's just on about the like looks. Like I think it's on about like the whole thing in it. So like you could like you could like look at like a next girl.
But fuck that. We're talking about looks, bro. Come on.
Oh,
And
looks.
You know how he knows it's not? Because later on he said for personality he's giving her a 4. So he definitely saying that he definitely knows to split up personality and whatever. So I'm
he's
just
lying.
saying, I think he's lying. Or maybe he feels like that. And if he feels like that, I'm sure every woman he's with is gonna fucking love that. But then that might even make some women insecure. Because they're like, yo, this brother's taste is like shit. If he likes me, it's not even really no vote of confidence. Shit. Because everyone he likes, he thinks is a 10. That's dumb. You can't say that, man. Well, no, well, I can't say that. I can't say everyone I've been with, I thought they were a 10. And person I thought, and doesn't mean the person I rated highest in looks was the person that I loved the most, or the person that I liked the most, or the person I enjoyed the most, or the person I had the best sex with. So that has nothing to do with that, in my opinion.
That's that's facts, man. Yeah, I would agree with you, man.
But then again, I don't know. I feel like the woman, does everyone grade? I don't grade. I promise. But for the context of the conversation, I can put that hat on, but I don't fucking grade. I don't even think it works like that. Like that's why what I'm saying is kind of contradictory to that whole theory of 10s and I don't know. Yes,
I think you do grade, but I think it's more subconscious.
Well, you think I do 1 to 10 grades of women?
Yeah, subconsciously, yeah.
Like of looks. Nah, I don't.
Looks.
I can tell you for free. I don't. I tell you for free. I don't, because what I know is what's pleasing to my eye might not necessarily be like I could, like if I had to put people in the order of beauty, it might not be the same as the order of attraction. So I know there's a difference.
But
there's something aesthetically pleasing and something I'm attracted to. There's something there's different. I think when people talk about beauty, they talk about something like in this stage, they're talking about aesthetically pleasing in this modern kind of sense. Like what people call aesthetic. I just know in it that it's different. Beauty for me is attraction for me is different from beauty and what someone
definitely.
Jed, but what I mean by that is right. I'm saying looks, right? Looks get you past the like first like stage. So if you look at a girl and you think, yo, she's like nice, and then that will make you want to like know what she's what she's like really, innit? Like no.
Not necessarily. I mean, we talking about split second. A split second, you might look and see, but then because I'm very observant, you may look aesthetically pleasing in your face, but there might be other aspects about you. I might can hear your accent and hear or see a look in your or attitude, an air, an energy, an aura of you that I don't like, or like I don't know, man. Someone could be beautiful, but they're like I don't know. You're just not attracted to them. It's beauty for me. I'm not attracted to every beautiful person I see.
Okay, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough.
Yeah, that's true. It don't mean you don't appreciate the beauty.
Right.
Yeah.
And I might even use their image for something because I know people will like them. Doesn't mean like I don't know, but I've got that kind of. I think that's an intelligence or whatever, or intelligence about myself, innit? So I know.
Yeah.
I can remove my ego and know what other people like and what they would. Do you know what I mean? And then what I like, I can appreciate that it's different. And I pride myself in having my own taste because then what I go for is what I go for, innit? Like it's what I like.
Yeah.
And yeah, there might be the pretty girl and her brethren ain't even like pretty like that, but her brethren's way more attractive. Way more.
Yeah.
She's got that slutty face. Now, I'll really go for the slutty face. Like they're not exactly attractive. They're not attractive. Like other women can't spot it. You know what I mean? When they look at them, they're like, nah, she ain't all that. You know what I mean? But I see something slutty there. You know
Man, them are just giggling. That's all the man them are giggling. Hey, careful.
Because they know, innit?
You might get an email from the Mandem Association saying you're giving up too much game. Like, go on. Tell me what you like about her.
You know what happens? They make a G circle, put you in the middle, and kick the shit out of you.
Tell me what you like about her. Go on. Han's like, well, she's got a slut face.
Hey, can't beat a slut face, man.
No, I'm just saying no, like man, like for the most part, like I think when you like talk to like a lot of people and they say looks aren't like a big factor, me personally, like I think like a lot of those people are just chatting shit, man, to be quite honest. Chatting shit, man.
When they say what?
When they say looks aren't like a big thing, really.
Nah, they're not, man. They're not chatting shit.
Nah, Jed, come on, man. Come on, bro.
They're not chatting shit. And they're not chatting shit for multiple reasons. One reason might be the fact that, like, I know some people that have gone through a life of maybe being valued based on their looks, and that has caused them to value humans based on their personalities. You get me? Pretty people
that makes sense.
Often like personality, and personality people often attract pretty people.
Yeah,
they recognize different things about what beauty and what attraction and what rare. So they might be sick of seeing people that think that just because you look a certain way that you're attractive, and so they've engineered their attraction to be based on different things. Some people are only attracted by money now, like by material, and they genuinely don't see the attraction in someone that is broke. Regardless, you could have all the muscles, all the looks, all the smiles, all everything, all the charisma, but it's like, but you're broke. So you know what I mean? If you got your money up, I might find you, like, you know what I mean? But then you'd see her walking down the road with the fucking decrepit old fucking fuck.
But you know what?
That's
like I think that's true to an extent, but what I am saying, Jed, is those women that wouldn't like mess with dudes that are broke, Jeds, I can guarantee those same chicks would fuck that dude though that they think's like really good looking.
Would fuck,
bro. That's come on, bro. That's a fact, Jeds.
No, it's not. I know you want it to be, but it ain't a fact. It's a perspective, and it's one I respect, and I could even understand. But I don't think it can be that. We can be that general with everyone and all women and all men and what they will do, because some people, like, they wouldn't do that. Even if they were attracted, they wouldn't go cross that line. And we got to appreciate that it takes all different types of people out here. Like, not everybody is going to do that, because some people's minds and attractions and bodies and whatever and morals are built differently, completely different to yours. So they just don't feel how you feel.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Jed,
We gotta accept that. That's the world.
true, but what I mean by that, Jed, is I'm not saying like every single woman, but I'm saying like a lot, Jed. Like I'm saying that there's more that wouldn't like do it. That's the point that I'm trying to make, basically.
To be fair, bro, I couldn't even. I don't even think I could even agree with that because I just don't know. That's a big thing to say, and and to be fair, I know that you can't back that. So why would I? You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. You can't back that statement, innit? So like, it's hypothetical, and we could argue it, but like, it's not based on anything. Just the fact it's a reflection on how you view yourself and what you would do, and how you view women.
No, Jed. What I'm saying is factual, right? Jed, you go on any site, right, like Tinder or those things, bro. That is marketed for attractive women.
How much people is on Tinder?
If I had to estimate, boy, I would say millions and millions.
Millions and millions.
100%, Jeds. Millions.
Liar.
Bro. You dickhead. Nah, Jeds. That app is solely, right, for looks, bro. If you don't look good, you ain't getting no girl on there. That's a fact. It's marketed for attractive people.
Don't someone always look good to someone?
Exactly.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right?
We're not saying we don't live in a society where looks are a currency. Like, we know this. We know this. Yeah. But like you're saying that most women would have sex with a man that they found beautiful.
Yeah.
Over a man that they found attractive that wasn't as beautiful. And I'm saying that or wasn't as aesthetically pleasing. I'm saying I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. You can't fuck every ugly man's gal or every old man's gal because you look better. Are you dumb? Like, no, man.
Jed, no, Jed. I didn't say every. I said that there would be more women.
You can't fuck most ugly man's gal or most old man that's got a young gal. You can't fuck most of them. So that fucks up your generalization. That's what I'm saying.
But how do you know that?
I don't.
If she's into ugly men, then I've got no chance.
I don't.
Jed,
I'm just saying. I don't know that, innit? I'm just saying you can't say that you could.
Jed, what I'm saying is, Jed, there's a reason why, right? Instagram pops off, Tinder pops off, Facebook still pops off. All those apps, right, that are made for like sex, Jed, it's all marketed, right, for attractive people.
All these apps are just for sex. For real? Huh? How you see it?
Say that again, sorry.
You see it as these apps are just for sex?
When you like I'm gonna say just for sex, but I'm saying sex, yeah. Like I'm gonna just say it is just sex though, but like I say, sex is in there as well, 100%.
That's like you know they say like 90% of the internet or internet users are online, whatever, to look for sex, look for porn. Yeah, they say what? There's a ridiculous amount of percentage of how much is just about porn. Yeah, people going on looking for porn. Yeah, but does that mean that the internet is just for porn, or is that just how people are using it? That's a genuine question as well.
I would say that's how people are using it, but I wouldn't say that the internet's just solely for porn. No.
Like, I mean, the purpose of it being, like, the secret purpose of it being...
No.
I think sex is a part of it, though. I do think that the porn was a massive part of it. I'm not going to lie.
And my point's that, though, Jeds, too, like, that's what I'm saying, Jeds. Like, all of these things, like, Jeds, this is the whole point why everyone, right, stunts out on, like, Instagram and shit like that, bro. It's to get gal. Let's just Let's just call a spade a fucking spade, Jeds. Instagram for dudes. It's just a stunt. It raw is, man.
Not just, but I mean, in different forms. Yeah, I mean, social media is based around narcissism and vanity and insecurity. Yeah. And more importantly, it's a weapon to control the trends and dictate the trends of the masses.
Yeah.
You know. So, and that's in all different ways. And yeah, sex is definitely one of them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Distraction and that. It definitely is one of them. Yeah, man. Let me play some more.
All right, cool.
Welcome, Mary Jen. You good?
Oh, sure. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yes, Mary.
Yeah, I'm there. Ready to watch this, my girl.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Any red flags? I would say men who, of course, men who are jealous, have jealousy and controlling, of course, that. But also someone who's comfortable with lack. So like that poverty mentality, can't get down with that. I got you. Just in the box, like don't think outside the box. I got you. As far as like dating, tell me what your I guess we're independent right now. So how would your ideal pandemic date go? My ideal date will be a good meal, good food, good wine, right? And Jasmine. Okay. In your spare time, what do you like to do around town? This is a place called Wine by Design, and you get to paint and be creative with your wine. So I love doing that when I get free time. Do you ever hang out with your girlfriends or go out? Sometimes, not too much. No. Okay, especially not in this pandemic. Right. Okay. Do you like to travel? I love to travel. Where? I love seeing the cultures and learning new things, trying new things. So anything involved there. Okay. Gotcha. You got your passport? I do. Okay. Ready to get out. Probably go somewhere that got lower COVID numbers. Right? Okay. Where's the last place that you went? Mexico. Oh, we're in Mexico. Tell me, what if I was to round up your exes and ask them what's one good thing about Jessica and what's one major bad thing about Jessica, what would they tell you? Well, they'll say that I'm loyal. And they'll probably say that honestly, if I have an issue in a relationship, a lot of times I don't express it, especially if I feel like it's going to cause conflict, because I don't like confrontation. Like, I try to avoid it if I can, and I'll hold it in. So they kind of got to push me like, what's wrong, and kind of dive a little bit deep. But there's something I'm working on, I realize. So when was your last relationship? When did that end? That was a bit.
So she's moody.
My last relationship was 2 years ago, and it lasted for almost 2 years.
So what happened to that being married, what happened to that being married, picking out engagement rings? What happened to that?
The story's changed now. Story's changed.
Been engaged.
So, Jez, why did you say she's needy?
I said moody.
Oh, moody.
Yeah, that was her way of saying she's moody. So when she has an issue, she don't say, and she acts up, and people got to push and prod. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? And she
I'm fine.
That's a babying. That's a babying tactic, and she said she don't want no man that she has the baby.
True. Good point.
Express yourself, woman.
And I'm gonna be real, yeah. I'm gonna be just 100% real.
Yeah,
man. Better these women are just generic, man. Like generic, like, oh yeah, I like to travel and eat food and like wine and
I went to Mexico. And the way they laughed when she said, and some nice wine, and they were like, shut up. Not all women drink wine, you know.
I know. If I'm real, this is like pretty boring, isn't it? Like they're pretty boring, man. Like, I'm boring.
The whole
but I know what it is. This is I think Born Rich could explain this a little bit more. I feel like this is Black American middle class. I don't know. Or aspiring to that. Have I got that right or what?
Like the modern day Oprah Winfrey type thing.
Well, Rich.
You're bored.
Yo, boy. Alright, cool. I'll play some more. She don't know what she wants. I feel like a snitch. Rewind the stream. What's this? How would she know that the...
All right, my bad. So
yeah, boy, yeah. So what I'm saying is, you tell me if I'm wrong. I'm feeling like this is black middle class America, or aspiring to be so.
Black middle class America. Yeah. I mean, it's still it's weird because it's still the American dream. It's the American dream, but you want a man and you want to, I don't know, you just want to have the life where you sip wine and all of that shit. But you grew up on independent and you're still getting fed independence. So
what I'm trying to say is,
go ahead, what you talking about?
I'm getting like a bougie vibe, right? Or a wannabe bougie vibe.
Which
we would associate with middle class. Like, I don't know if it has the same meaning, but it's like obviously not in the lower class. Like no offense, but when you describe your upbringing or the area, it's like lower class or working class. Working class. Then you have the middle class who's probably their dad graduated and went
graduated college or some shit like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm getting that vibe, like, or am I wrong? I don't know.
I don't.
Kevin Samuels, all of them lot that did, or is this what they're aspiring to?
Yeah, I think that's what she's aspiring to.
She's not into hip hop. She's not into that crap. She's in. You get me? She wants to hear some jazz and sip wine and
I don't think I don't get that. I don't get that. That's what she's saying, but I don't just personally I don't think she got that.
The reason why I say that, yeah, because I'm not getting any soul from these lot as well, and that's a clear indicator when you're in a different class. When people are in different class, they lack a certain soul. No disrespect to my brother, DC Brad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
he lacks a certain soul, man. Like, and I don't know if that comes from a struggle or what attitude, just environment, but. You know, I know the bottom of his feet are a little bit rougher than a little bit softer than mine. You know what I'm trying to say? I know the palm. He's got a little bit less calluses in his palms.
No, it's like silver spoon.
I ain't gonna go that far.
And it's not even well off.
I feel like that silver spoon thing. People can be offended by that, right?
Yeah, exactly. But no, I would love. No, it's
being born in a good environment. Yeah, I'm just saying. When I'm reading people, I'm noticing that there's a lack of what I would call vibes.
It's a vibes, but it's a different environment. It is. That's it. Brad family is it's a different environment. Different way, totally different environment. I don't know, bro. You think she comes from a different environment? I don't. Okay. I don't get those vibes from her. I mean, I hear what she's saying, but man, she's saying the same thing that the girls in my neighborhood say. Because she's saying what she wants.
What she wants. Yeah, but like we have to remind you, this woman is a successful businesswoman. It's been stated in the last interview with Kevin Samuels when he ripped her up. Yeah. So what Kevin Samuels said to her is, okay, you're making money, you got a business, and she's talking business. Someone that's not happy with lack. Look, hear what she's saying. She don't want no one that's happy with lack. Who do you think she's talking about? What kind of people you think is happy with lack? Like, she's a businesswoman. Kevin Samuel said to her, yo, but you want a high value man, he ain't gonna give a fuck about your money. So if you think that's a trump card, it ain't.
Yeah, it ain't. Exactly.
So what else have you got? How old are you? Oh, I'm 30. Okay, you got kids? Yeah. Boom. You might not be as appetizing as you think because you do well in business. So I don't know.
And people from that environment don't normally fit the description she's saying. That's why I said I'm not sure that she comes from a different environment. If you use Brad as an example, Brad is 30 with no kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? Brad, I don't know. Brad probably has girls in his family that's mid-30s with no kids.
Yes.
That's a different environment. When you lay out all her attributes, yeah, the business sounds good because my cousin has a hair salon business. So that when she's business is subjective and it's a big blanket statement.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I make 6 figures. That's we can argue that. And you have a successful business that can be argued. But what can't be argued is you're in your 30s with kids. And if you come from a different environment, a lot of those women aren't 30 in that mid-30s with kids. That's from my experience. Not saying all, and I'm trying to put it.
I know what you mean. You're not generalizing, but you're saying from your experience.
Yeah, my experience.
They're usually married, and
So when I do meet those people that's in that other environment, I'm noticing, oh, okay, damn, okay, my homeboy got a sister that's 32. Oh, and she ain't got no kids. Oh, she graduated college. Oh, okay. She's, you know what I mean? I understand that their family grew up different than my family did.
Right. That's what I'm trying to allude to. But okay, I'm with you now. I'm way on track. I get you. I knew you'd bring more insight.
Okay. So you took some time out of dating before you decided to come back, or? Yeah. When I put myself out there, a lot of times, if it don't go my way or don't go right, and I'm like, let me just put dating on the back burner. Let me focus back on my career. So I think in between relationships, I spend a lot of time really not even going back out there and seeing the test of waters. So whenever we was watching a video and a lot of other professionals who work in the field, they kind of came to the same conclusion that, you really weren't really being heard. Everything that you was after and kind of the reasoning why. Just tell me briefly, like, what was the whole conversation around, like, you wanting a guy that
so you trying to go against Kevin, yeah? That's what it is. You trying to get your thing popping. You trying to go against Kevin and say she never really got heard. Now we heard her loud and clear.
Yeah. This is the woman. This is to come to the safe space and we can speak as women. Yeah. And I mean, we got to fix this. This is PR control right here, crisis control.
What is this? The women's, the Gallem Association. Got together. We got to put this.
Yeah, I'm the head of that association. What?
She better do good this time, Yeah. You better
called the Level Up Association.
Level Up Association. You better do good. Yeah.
I earned in making 6 figures. Why was that important or seem to be highlighted in that conversation?
I would say one, his narrative is he's a 6-figure income guy, and he's given, that's his main thing. But my thing was one is I made 6 figures myself. I think me wanting somebody to make 6 figures minimum is not that much. 6 figures is not a lot of money. It's not a millionaire. And all I was simply saying is I want my equal. Because what I learned in my past is if I date down, then I'm paying for it. All of a sudden now I'm paying for the dates. And all of a sudden now I got it.
So those were experiences
that hinders me. And I felt like, if I wasn't in those positions, I could be a lot further along because, as Black women, we're taught.
What positions do you think she was in?
Either and to hold him down to get his rapping career.
What?
Yo, Jeds, this girl, oh my gosh. She just said 6 figures isn't that much.
Is it?
Bro, do you know how much the average Black man in America earns?
No.
27,000, bro, a fucking year. And she wants a 6-figure, bro. This girl's smoking something new, man.
She doesn't want an average man.
She don't want to date down. From down there. Want to date down. She's trying to level up. You gotta get your money up, and you're exactly the type of guy she's gonna want. Don't worry, man.
Bro,
You ticking boxes.
Yeah, 30
Bro.
with no kids. You'll be about 35 then. When you level up. No kids.
Bro.
She
She
coming
gonna
for
be
you.
old,
Nah, bro.
date down.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro, man. I don't want her. I don't want her, man.
But why don't you understand her not wanting to date down? Like, she perfectly explained it, and I know that that's gonna happen to her. She's paying for the date, and in her world, women don't pay for the dates. If you make like, it's not supposed to be like that. I shouldn't have to be paying to date you. If anything, you should pay to date me, because that's how women see it.
Okay, then,
Like,
Jed.
it's not a generalization, but like that's how they see it, isn't it?
This is the thing, Jed, right? I don't have a problem with a woman who earns that much. That's what, if she wants that, then that's like hurting. But I'm saying, bro,
she would want to date you. You'd be earning less, and you'd still be paying for the dates, and she would think that would be cool. But she knows that's not cool, so she's gonna have to pay because she makes more money. But now she's grudging the money because she don't really like the dude. It ain't really about enjoying herself. It's about some other kind of fucking exchange. Because this shit's not real. These don't live on some next fucking planet. I don't even feel like they never. It's what they love and what is just.
It's
status, material. But at the same time, a lot of people would say when it comes to relationship, you have to be pragmatic because nowadays people turn fool. You lose all your money, and the brother's gonna cheat on you, and you're gonna marry him. You're gonna dust out with your peas. This shit really happens as well. So you can understand a woman's. I just saying, yeah, I understand if a woman like doesn't want to earn more than her man. I get that. Cool, do your thing, innit? What can we say? If you're worrying, right, like, what can we say? Women that are prepared to do that, they may have a varying success rate, but at least they're open to that. You know, they might get burned. People will be like, well, you shouldn't have done that. Or they might, the man might like come up, and before you know it, he's earning more than her. Who knows? Or helping them earn more. Who knows, man? But like, God forbid, teamwork was ever a part of these fucking relationships, man.
Remember, she's got a child as well, so she has to protect the security that she has to look after the child.
Mary Jane, though.
Well, you can't afford to date. What are you dating for? You need a man that can afford to date. Fuck off, man.
And just think about it though, like most like men, most men too, right? They don't like get to their, if they don't get to where they want to in life. I think when they hit like 40 or like 45, so like.
Then what?
What she's asking is just very like unrealistic, man. To be quite honest, it's a unicorn, man. It's a unicorn. It really is.
I think that's one of Jacob, man. And sorry to see that woman accused you of fucking stealing her phone, man. But you handled that like a gentleman. You pushed her, and she deserved it. Big up, God of Jacob. He said,
Jacob, ignorant, man. You're ignorant as well, bro, man. He's ignorant, man.
Big up, God of Jacobs, though.
6 figures. Is it a lot? Okay then. Okay, cool, man. Cool. It's America then, bro. It must be. So he's saying that, right? But when you actually like research the damn thing, right? The average black man in America don't earn no 6 figures. So he's saying it's not a lot, but for like the average black man, bro, that's a lot of
You
money.
don't want the average man. That's the point.
want the average. This is what
I'm saying, though. Yo,
hold on. You start to sound like Kevin, though, Mary Jane.
She likes him.
Packing for the woman.
Because you know that if she don't want an average man, you know secretly there's a bit of an issue here with any kind of complaints. You get it? Because about what Kevin was saying, because if she's don't want an average man, which she says she don't want one, then he's gonna have to be honest about the characteristics of a quote unquote non-average, above average man, high value man. Like, sorry, if you see it like that you don't want an average man, then yeah, you're gonna have to hear and you want to know how to get above average man. He thinks he's an above average man, and you've come to him, so you must think he's an above average man, even though you're trying to sneak diss him now because he dissed you. with the truth.
Mm.
You get me? That you asked for. He gave you the truth. Now you're giving this other woman a platform to kind of defame him and critique him.
I'm gonna Jacob as well, man. You sound like a simp, you little bitch, man. You sound like a simp, man. She should think that way, bro. You're the type of dickhead, right? That gasses up girl and still gets no sex out the tick. They just take what you said, bro, and then they run. You little bitch, man. You're a fucking simp, man.
Defense.
Go suck out, man.
Are you single?
Nah, big up content, Jacob. Jump on, bro. Jump on, like yeah. Sorry, Mary, go on.
I was asking defense if he's single.
Not really, but yes.
It's complicated.
That makes sense. Nah.
Maybe you should listen to some of the advice that your brothers are giving you, man. Come on,
bro. Nah. Why? No. This is the thing, right? Why is he telling a girl that says she's a 5? She should aim like for those top tier dudes. That's not being fucking realistic to her, man. And you're lying. He's blatantly lying to the fucking girl, man.
No, I think she was saying she's aiming for that kind of man anyway.
But she ain't gonna get that man. That's the thing.
Oops. Well, it depends. It depends because, right, let's say there's a high value man who's like in his 40s, yeah?
Yeah.
So can she get him? Let's say he's already got kids.
Cool girl.
I got it, Jacob. He needs that, man. The little fucking simp, man. Simps for fucking pussy and still gets no girl. Little bitch, man.
Simp.
So what do you reckon? Can she get a man that's older? Or can she get a man who's in his 40s, let's say?
Does she want a man in his 40s?
But he might be in that high value bracket because a man in their 40s is more likely to be earning 6 figures.
Yeah. It depends on the dude, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I'm just saying that I think she's like trying to find a unicorn, and as we know, those don't exist. So she's just fighting a losing battle, to be quite honest.
No, the unicorn that she wants does exist. You're just saying that she can't get it.
Good point. That's a good point. Like, true. Yeah.
The higher value men do exist. The point is, Kevin Samuels was saying that she can't achieve getting that high value man because of her circumstances. So that's what the debate is. So why can't she get that unicorn?
I would still say, yeah. As we know, yes, I think with Jedi is like an exception to the rule, but like I'm saying, most dudes just go off like looks at first. So if she thinks of it,
no. I never said everyone goes off looks, but that doesn't mean that.
What did you say then?
That doesn't mean that they're the most aesthetically pleasing or the most like. Do you know what I mean? Like. I'm saying that beauty doesn't necessarily equal attraction. You find something beautiful doesn't mean you're attracted to it. You see the beauty in them. You can know your sister's more beautiful than your girlfriend. Doesn't mean that you're attracted to your sister. You know, in a beauty contest, if you had to put a grand on who's going to fucking win, you're going to put it on your sister because you know she's a fucking stunner. Does that mean that you're attracted to her? No. I just fucking bodied that point. That was hard. That was fucking hard, bro. That was fucking hard.
Be able to handle.
What was that?
I am not, bro.
Sorry.
I am not scared of no brother Jacob, man. So if he wants to jump on, he can jump on.
Brother Jacob is
shook.
Yeah, but he's shook, man. He sounds like a simp, man.
Shook.
Fucking idiot, man. Bruh.
Nah, come on. Nah, man, like that, man. I got up, Jacob. Don't be
frightened.
Oh man. Maybe to you, 6 figures isn't a lot, bro. But I live in the fucking UK, and I can guarantee most dudes ain't earning no 6 figures here, man. So
jump on.
anytime you're ready, Gio.
Jump on.
Yeah.
Jump on, bro.
Jump on. Jedi's your assistant.
Yeah. And like I said, man, it's like dudes like him that gas up girls, and then this is why like most girls are just egotistical. Look at the dudes like that, man, just gassing them up every fucking day, man. Fucking idiot, man. Absolute simp, man.
Fucking hell, why you getting so hard?
No, man, he's a dickhead, man. You a trash ass nigga 5. Oh, what a comeback. What a comeback, bro. What a comeback. It took you 5 minutes just to think of that. Bruh, you're done out here, man. If that's your best. Fucking idiot, man. Oh, man. His butt hurt, man. His butt hurt. Because what I said, cut deep, man. And Mr. Shit.
Going back to Jed's question, though, right?
Yeah, go
should
on.
this woman lower her levels, like her expectations? Like, if she's got 6 figures,
yeah,
then like, why should she go lower?
Because I'm saying, if she wants
down,
why shouldn't she? Can you mind telling us why she shouldn't?
Oh, go on. Yeah, go on.
Well, she just gave the reasons already, because she'll end up paying for the dates and whatever else.
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, maybe to that woman there is.
To you, is there? To you, what do you think? To you, is there?
Ask me when I'm earning 6 figures.
But in general,
like in general, like I'd say no. But that's what I said. Maybe if I was in that position where I'm earning a lot of money, then I might become, I don't know, protective and greedy over that money.
And
then I might put myself on this, like, I don't know, like that's the thing with money. Sometimes people get a lot of I don't know how to describe it, like that hype that comes with it, and then they can put themselves on the pedestal. So maybe that's what this chick has done. Like she's earning 100 bags and more now. She's like, okay, I've got myself up, so I need someone who's on my level. Do you know what I mean? Like, what is he doing now?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Deluded.
That actually sounds like that's a little bit like I can do that voice. Listen.
Deluded.
Deluded. Deluded.
Why is that one a man's voice?
Deluded.
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 Deluded. Deluded. Deluded.
Deluded.
Deluded. Sorry. We're off track. We're off track, man.
Deluded. Yeah. I I just don't get why. Yeah, like why is it 6 figures like the minimum that she's willing to go? It's like it just don't make sense to me, man. Don't make sense. Did your typical like girl like now? Like a lot of them are like that. A lot of them are, man. So it's hard out here for Black American men. That's all I'm saying. It's hard, man.
But maybe like she's just got her own house, right? So she's bought a house now. She's comfortable. She's got a child to look after, and then this average guy who's earning 27 grand a year comes along. He lives at his mama's house.
Yeah.
Like, what's he got? So in the words of Kevin Samuels, what's he got to bring to the table? What can he offer that woman to balance out what she already has in life that doesn't involve him potentially taking that away?
You know what? I definitely don't think that she should aim like that low, but I'm saying, you know, be more realistic with what you want, really. Don't like, no, don't just like, the fuck? Don't just, I can't concentrate, man. I can't concentrate properly, man.
I know. I'm still wiping my tears from the last lot.
Yeah, I just think, yeah, like be more realistic. Like, why is a like a man that earns like, I don't know, like 40,000, 50,000? Why is that like bad for her? That's what I don't get. It's a lot of money. Like if he's got his own yard and shit like that, but he earns 40 to 50K, it's like, what's stopping her from like dating him and yada yada yada? I don't get it. Just don't get why it has to be 6 figures and that's it.
Maybe he's still paying off a mortgage.
If it's 40-50 a year and he's ambitious, man, she's going for it. She's going for it. She can say what she wants to, but if he's making $40,000-$50,000 a year and he's saying, look, I'm working on this business. This is the business that I'm working on. I'm saving money right now to open up this business. She'll fuck if we're going by what she's saying. She'll fuck with it. I think so.
You know, I hope that you're right, man. Because at the moment, man, she just seems very materialistic with the shit, man. To be honest.
Or like he said, she has to accept the fact that if she don't find this man, she's gonna die alone.
Yep, that's a reality.
Right, it's a reality.
It's true, man. Yeah, 100%.
Like you want to die alone? Okay, you want this man? Okay, you haven't found him. Okay, you're 30. Now you're 20. Let's see. Now you're 15 years in and you haven't found this man, and then now 10, 12 more years pass by. Then you know what I mean. You got to resign to the fact if you don't. Quote unquote, lower your standards, you're gonna die alone.
100%.
That's still a horrible statement to make, though. He shouldn't have said that.
But it's true. It's so true. It's so true. What I said earlier, Mary Jane, we got to look in the mirror. Like I said, in my mid-30s and I'm single, I have to look in the mirror and say, bro, you're running out of time. Like, are you prepared to die alone?
Menopause.
Don't look at trial, man, with that shit, man.
I'm just saying, this is what, like, you know, this is the thing, the elephant in the room, man. You know, like she talking buku shit, man. She's talking buku shit, and all the while she's running head first into the
menopause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, and then the men say, "Pause." You're hitting the wall. We don't want you no more.
Men are like, oh, pause.
Men are pause.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got it. I don't know, man.
Let's see what she's saying.
To get this, to get this off, and I'm like, I'm tired of that. It's a struggle of you got struggle of, and I'm tired of that. I'm over that. You know, I want to be somebody on my level.
Deluded.
share traditional core values as I do, and I feel like that's what's gonna make me happy.
Right. So you weren't asking for a millionaire, which I didn't think you were. You were just looking for someone who was like financially stable.
Yeah. So, and also, I didn't say the other traits, which I thought was common sense, which was core values and good character, good father, of course, all that. But outside of that, I want this too.
You know what they say?
What?
Materialistic.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, and I think the interpersonal skills, substance, that doesn't get talked about enough.
Exactly.
And that is important. You know,
Money.
that's one thing that we preach over and over with matchmaking, like trying to get down to the core of understanding that person, you know, what interpersonal skills really stand out as far as what you're attracted to, knowing yourself, knowing how you communicate, knowing what type of people can motivate and encourage you, and then the people that you're wanting to motivate and encourage as well. Another thing in that video that really stood out to everyone was the rate yourself part.
Yeah.
If you could go back over again and rate yourself, tell me how would you do it? And if you were to do it, how would you rate yourself?
5. I will rate myself 5. All around. Looks,
5.
My characteristics,
5.
I am as a person, and with all that said,
5.
I would say 10.
Right.
But he was saying just looks, and I was trying to entertain his logic or whatever he was saying. And a lot of part that people didn't hear is he said that if Beyonce was an 8 and you
3.
can't use 7, what do you rate yourself? I mean, I
3.
think Beyonce is a 10,
3.
but since she's an 8 and I can't use 7, I guess I say 6. And I feel like, you know, when we wake up as women, we're average and we, you know, put ourselves together.
Did he really rate Beyonce at 8?
Yeah. What is he?
What scale is he on?
I don't know, honey.
Okay, I understand that logic because the way it painted it out, it seemed like, you know, you were someone who had low self-esteem. And when it's taken out of context like that, then it definitely...
Aye. See, female spin is crazy.
What did she write herself, no kids?
She's still not said it, but she get me. She's still not said it. But 1 second. Sorry.
Oh shit. Wagwan got a Jacob. What you saying, bruh? Yeah, but you're on mute, you know. Yo, got a Jacob. You're on mute, man.
Yo, GOJ, Wagwan. Got a Jacobs. You there? 1 2 1 2, man.
Yeah, Unc there, man. Unc probably just got to sort his mic out, man.
Yeah, boy. You don't want it with Unc, you know.
Unc, you don't want it with Unc, man.
I was in the military. Okay.
AR-15 business. Yeah, don't worry, don't get
Yo, we here? Am I here?
Yeah,
Going on, Born?
What up, bro?
Yeah.
That's what you saying, bro?
Yeah, I heard go ahead, talk to me. You had a lot to say, man. I heard Simp about 10 times.
You had a lot to say first, bro, so
and
get it off your chest, man.
Nah, you tell me what it is. I heard Simp.
Bro.
Right?
What, bro? All I said to you was...
Let's have a conversation.
All right, cool. All I said to you was, right, is that 6 figures is a lot. Hello?
Where at?
Yo. Hello?
6 figures is a lot.
Yeah. And then
come back in.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, then, bro. So what I said was, oh, it's fucking gone, man.
You sound like he might have been on the delay, man. He called, man. Yeah, you got to say it with your chest defense when Unc come back on here, man.
Bro.
Yeah.
100%.
I missed the conversation. I don't know what this simp business is, but
You know exactly what this simp business is, bro.
yeah,
It's gassing a girl, right? That's a 5. It's like, bro, you're not helping the fucking cause at all, man. And you're deluding her. Is it in the rabbit hole and you just push her even further down the fucking rabbit hole, man? It's like you're not helping her. You're not helping her out, man. You're hindering her.
I mean, like I said, man, if she has her standards, she doesn't want to lower her standards, then she's going to eventually have to accept the fact she's going to die alone.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, yeah.
It's just not that much simpler than that, man. You know, step it up. You're going to find them or you're going to die alone. Or you're going to lower.
Yeah, can you hear me now? We here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Right, what's good, Rich? Again, what's good? Yeah, I heard a lot of simping and this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
You know, from the brother. He said that like 10 times, and he got a good chuckle out of himself. And then I told him,
to tell you,
hey, we gonna have a conversation, or we gonna go back and forth? How this gonna work?
Bro, we can do whatever you want to do. All I'm saying is, right,
you go first.
Okay, cool. What I'm saying is, you was a simp because you were doing right what I'm pretty certain bare man do to her, right? You, bro, you know deep down, bro, she's not that good looking, bro. She's like a 5, right? By you saying, right, she should still keep her standards high, bro, you're just hindering her potential for actually getting a real life boyfriend. When you say shit like that, bro, that's what simps say, man, to girl. And then all they do, bro, right, is they take what you said, right, and then that just makes them even more egotistical, yada yada yada, and then in the end, bro, they just die all on their own with the cats. That's my point. You can go if you want now, man. Go on. Go to Jacob. It's not even responding still.
Can y'all hear me? I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Mic check.
Yeah, we heard that.
You hear what I said?
Well, let me get my go.
Yeah,
I heard most of what you said. And my point is this: the reason why you can say simp, right? Yeah, let me get this up. The reason why you can spat off and say simp, or this, that, the third, or she ain't a 5, or she ain't this, is because you a nigga ain't never had no real money. You ain't never had. You've been broke all your life. You don't know what hard work look like, and you don't know what a bag look like. I'm talking about a big bag. And when you grind to the top, you don't want nobody like you. I wouldn't. If you were smart, I don't know if you got children, but you should look. If you got a daughter, you should look your daughter in the face and say, "Don't ever get nobody like me. I am worthless. I am nothing. I am broke." You should encourage her to get somebody with some goddamn hustle in them. That's the reason why you look at $100 grand or a 6-figure like that as over here. I got a lot of buddies that got $100 grand. I know a couple of barbers. I know a lot of people, despite the numbers you kind of told up there, but you a nigga they never had no money. You a 9-to-5 nigga. And that's what you probably that's probably what you gonna be. She shouldn't settle for you. Why should she? Now I would encourage her to fall in love with somebody, whether he poor or not. But if she set her goal on somebody that's getting money, nigga, fuck what you talking about. You go punch in that clock and punch the hell out and live a miserable life. Yeah, you can call me a simp, but nigga, I can afford to be a simp. You want to be a simp. You just can't afford to be one.
Bro, that's
you know
bullshit.
What I'm saying? You can't afford to be one. Hold on, bro. I'm almost done. Because you said simp. The problem is you want to be a simp. A simp got money. He got money to throw away. 9 times out of 10, at least the simps I know. We got money to play with. You want to be a simp because you got money to burn sometimes. I tricked off a lot of money, but I could do it. You can't trick off nothing. You know why? Because if you try to do what I do, your lights would be off. You wouldn't be on the internet right now. She don't need nobody like you, paycheck to paycheck ass nigga. She don't need you, so she should look further. You got the flow, nigga.
Okay. So basically, right, what you're saying makes no fucking sense, right? Okay, you said a simp is a person with money. So what I'm saying is, bro, she's looking for that simp and she still can't find that simp. So what you're saying makes no fucking sense. This is your blue-pilled mind. Like, you think you can lead with your money, right? And this is the thing. She don't want your old wrinkly ass, bro. So you can gas her up all you want, bro. This is what I mean by simps like you, right? You gas up girl, right? Hoping for like a fuck, bro. All they do is to take your advice and a bounce, and then you're left with your wrinkly old dick in your hand, bro, wanking off to porn. So what the fuck you? So you can be a rich simp, bro. You're still not getting no pussy with your old ass. You can have the floor, old man. Go on.
You done? I got the flow. Right, old man. That's cool. You really couldn't come back. You didn't address nothing I said. Now, if you was paying attention, usually niggas who get money, they listen. You wasn't listening. You know why? Because all you know is 3 bells. Time to get up, lunch bell, and knock off. Them the only thing you can hear because you a 9 to 5 nigga. I listen. Now, if you'd have paid attention, I said I would hope that she would fall in love, but she should raise her standards up. Fall in love. I don't care if he broke or not. Just fall in love, but she should set a criteria for herself. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like you said, you called me wrinkly dick and all this shit. Fine. I could have your woman. Yeah, money talks, brother, whether you know it or not, but you wouldn't know that because you ain't got none. I could have your girl, but I don't want your girl. You know why? Because she make bad decisions. She chose you. Anybody with you, I couldn't fuck with because they chose bad decisions. So your girl could be a dime, but just because she chose you, she is no good in my book because she settled for less. She could have did better. You a 9 to 5 nigga. Let this woman go out there and set a standard for herself. And if she get what she want, congratulate her. If she fall in love with a broke nigga like you, I sympathize for her, but fall in love. That's all I'm saying. I teach my daughters, don't you go get no broke ass nigga. No, we ain't having that around here. Go get somebody that's got that. Y'all ain't got to make the same, but goddamn, he got to bring something to the table. The broke niggas like you don't bring nothing but excuses and callous fingers to the goddamn dinner table because you've been working all goddamn day. Don't nobody want to look at your old ass hands, raggedy hands, paycheck to paycheck ass nigga. No, I teach my daughters no. No. If you fall in love, that's one thing, but you better goddamn put your mind on somebody that's making money just like you. Ain't no leeches around here. Ain't no nigga like you gonna be around my daughter if I got something to do with it. You got to.
Okay, so this is how you don't fucking listen. This is why I call you a fucking old man, because your hearing is impaired, bro. I addressed what you said about simps. So what the fuck you on about? I don't understand at all. And this is the thing. This is why you don't listen. I said, right? I said before your old wrinkly black ass jumped on here. I said the reason why, right? The reason why her like view, right, is absolutely hazed. Shut up, bitch! I'm talking to you. Shut up, old man. Go back on mute. You fucking idiot. I basically said, right, she's looking for a guy that's 35. Bro, shut up! Brother Jacob, shut up, bro! Control yourself. Bro, control yourself, old man. Fucking putting your teeth as well, man. I can't understand the fuck you're saying. So basically, I said the reason why she's going for a dude that's 35, and she wants a 6-figure man by that age. And I'm saying that's not being realistic, because I use the example of most dudes, right, get to where they want to be in life when they're 35 to 40. So I'm saying she's being completely unrealistic, but your old ass don't listen at all. So you can you can think that I'm broke, yada yada yada. You don't know me from Adam, bro. You don't fucking know me. I live in the UK. Things are a lot different here than where you're at. So, bro, you need to back off, man. Just back off and control yourself as well, man. Being in the military, that's the first thing that they teach you, bro. Control yourself. Impulse, bro. Relax yourself. Go on. Your black ass has got the floor. Go on, man.
We good.
Yeah, we
I
hear
ain't
you.
gonna even prolong this, man. I ain't gonna even prolong this shit. My whole thing is he keep talking about reality. His reality is about 0 to about maybe, and I'm being nice, it's 50 to grand. Hers is a little bit different. He can't talk about her reality because he's broke. I mean, and not broke in terms of ain't getting no money. Yeah, he got a probably decent job. He shovels shit, some shit like that, something to keep some spam on the table. But in our reality, her reality and his reality is different. Now, she probably was at his reality at one point in time, but she grinded. And as you grind and as you get money and as your life change and the shit around you change, your mindset change too. So respect her grind, and respecting her grind come with, hey, I want a nigga who grinded just like me. I want somebody that's on my level. It ain't about money per se. You get what I'm saying? I respect her grind and how she got there. And she set some shit on the table, and this is what I want. She shouldn't compromise what the fuck she want because a nigga that hit the clock don't think it's fair. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I respect more of her grind, not the total amount she said on there, but she want a nigga to get to her level like she got to it. And it could be right, it could be wrong. But I respect niggas grind. I don't care if you grind to get 25,000. Like I was talking to goddamn, what's the boy, the boy that came on here and bought a house? He keep flashing his money all on YouTube. Dave. Dave said, hey, I saved up 20 grand. He ain't say 100 grand, but I said, goddamn, nigga, I respect that grind. I don't care how you got it. And then, that's the standard, man. I respect her grind. And her grind says, hey, now that I'm here, this is what I want. This is what I want. And I ain't compromising. She might have to at the end when she ain't got no nigga at the end of the day. But at her spot right now, this time in her life.
All right, but hold on.
Bro, you might FTK yourself. Wait, bro, you FTK yourself just with what you just said.
You don't have no man.
That's all right.
Yo, go to Jacob. Can you hear me? You hear me?
Go ahead.
Anyone? Yeah. If she doesn't have no man,
I hear you a little bit. Go ahead.
If she doesn't have no man at the end of the whatever this endeavor to get a high value male, we talking about her being at an age where she's now going to look for the next best thing, which is now her settling. Wouldn't you like that? Would say that philosophy that she was trying to live by was wrong.
I just said that. I said either right or wrong. Right or wrong. Where she at right now? What she's spitting is her truth right now.
Yeah. No, that's
bro. You're making the same mistake as that woman is, right? This is what you don't get, bro. Bro, women can't lead with how much they make to a man that's earning the same or what she wants, bro. Men don't care. Men don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. But you just don't understand it, man. You just don't get it. You don't get it, man.
Brother, you don't get it because you ain't got it. Like you
bro,
ain't got money like
bro. Wait, bro.
Hold on.
Okay,
man, don't throw me. Let me finish, man. You don't get it because you ain't got it.
And don't police my mouth as well. Say what the fuck I want, man. If I want to call you
go
bro,
ahead, man.
I'll call you bro.
Hold on, bro. I was in the chat and you was doing all that of kiki and shit and come on. and then when I come up here, you all timid and shit. And
Bro, don't even try that tactic with me, bro. I've shut you down, bro. I've shut you old wrinkly black ass down. So what the fuck are you on about?
Okay, that's
And like I
time
said,
for. Hold on, we got Simp 10 times, wrinkly and black.
yeah, Simp.
Got to get more
I'll
creative.
call you one now. I'll call you one, bro.
Simp.
I'll call you one
That's 11
now,
times.
Simp. You're old wrinkly ass Simp.
Simp. Oh, wrinkly ass.
Same energy,
Right,
same blood clot energy for you. You're old, wrinkly, bro. Wait. He's even better things. What does your old ass know, right? What does your ass know, old ass know, right? When about girl now, bro? Your fucking days are fucking past you. What do you know about girl now? Bare silence. Exactly. Got nothing to say. Got nothing to say, man. Your sell boy days gone, bro. You bought spoiled milk, bro. You're fucking spoiled milk.
Because you broke.
You're past, bro. You're past it, man.
Why.
You spoiled milk, man.
I hear you. You running out of steam, bro. Let's talk about that. Find something to talk about, bro, because you're using the same old material over and over again.
You repeating yourself? All you said is, all you've done is it said, oh, you're a broke ass nigga. Oh, you're a 9-to-5 nigga. I wouldn't let my dollars. No, broke ass nigga like you.
That's what you is.
So, bro. That's your gambit card. That's all you can say.
I elaborated on it, and I told you why her perspective is different from your perspective. And I have to keep reiterating that.
Bro, and I keep on reiterating back to you, bro. I keep on saying back to you, bro. I keep on saying back to you, bro. I keep on saying back to you. I'll keep on saying back to you is the proof. Wait, the proof is in the pudding, bro. Your advice clearly hasn't worked, bro. She's 35, single, and has got a kid. So clearly, what you're saying, bro, is complete bullshit. The proof is in the pudding. The reality is she's single with no man. So what the fuck are you on about? What the fuck are you on about then? Giving her advice, bro.
We still talking?
Go on, bro, man. Talk, man. Go on, man.
Yeah, I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying? It is what I said.
Yeah, man.
You know, that's hold on, man. That's my perspective. You can like it, not like it, critique it. That's what we up here for. That's all I got to say on that issue. Rich, talk to me.
Good shit.
Bro. Wait, bro.
Good shit.
Okay, bro. If you're young, say something. Get the fuck off the airwaves, man. Go on, get the fuck off.
It don't matter if he's old though. He still has.
Right. I hear you.
Bro,
I hear you.
Stop caping, Bond.
He still has a perspective, even as an older guy.
We hear you.
Bro,
let's dig into something we're not
really around black people. So you gotta sound black. We got you.
Okay, cool.
Rich, talk to me.
You said what you said.
Talk to me, Rich. What we talking about? I ain't hear
How you doing, brother? How was your trip, bro? How was the trip?
And I'm still here, man. I'm still here. I had the grandbaby all to myself the other day, man, and that shit was brand new to me.
Yeah, man. That's a beautiful thing.
2 days over it.
That's a beautiful thing. Got it. Now I want to ask. I do want to ask.
43 years old ass.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, got it, Jacob. Now, but what I have noticed is most of the brothers. Hold on. Let me say this. I want to know. Most of the brothers on this panel are single, right? Why are we single? I think that's the question we really need to be having. The conversation we need to be having. Why are we single? Why are we all 30 plus on this panel? Not all, maybe not all, but why is it men on this panel 30 and up, and we're singles? But we're telling her not to lower her standards, or we're telling her to lower her standards, but we're singles. Come on, brothers, talk to me. Come on, defense, you got a lot to say, brothers. Talk. Answer that.
I don't want to. Oh, go ahead.
Say that again, Born.
I said, why are some brothers on this panel 30 and up. Why are we single? And I'm saying we. I'm putting myself in that category. I'm above 30 and I'm single. Why? I'm asking you, defense. You're 30 and above, no kids. Why? No, and you're single. Why is that?
Because I'm saying it's women like that woman that you just seen that have these unrealistic expectations. So they want they're like top tier men, and there's not like enough men to go around that they want. That's why, to be quite honest. That's exactly it.
But then God of Jacob will ask, because we're single. I mean, not single, we're average.
Broke.
We're
broke
average.
ass nigga.
Yeah, we're broke.
You're
We're
broke ass nigga.
Yeah, we're broke, or we're average. And you think you think that's why we striking out with women? Because there's some women out here who don't mind
Rich,
if you're a broke ass nigga.
Let me ask you something, Rich.
Go ahead, bro.
I guess in America, is 100 is 6 figures, and I'm talking about stopping at 100,000. Is that a lot of money?
You said what? Say it again. You said what? Got it?
It's 6 figures, 100 grand. 6 figures, 100 grand. Is that a lot?
It's not, but if you never had it, you know what I mean, it does seem like a lot. You know what I mean, God of Jacob, if I'm honest. Like, if you never had it, yes, it is a lot of money. I can't lie. I can't sit back and honestly say that, God of Jacob. Now, when you get it, it's a different story. But yes, that is. I can't say that, God of Jacob. I can't say it's not, bro. Like, I know some people who would do wonders with 100,000. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
I do, man. I know 6 figures. 6 figures, exactly. But people have different perspectives on money, and people are just in different brackets when it comes to money, though. Gotta check. Like 6 figures ain't shit to you, but me, yeah, 6 figures is nice. I'm not saying you rich or you're a millionaire, but that's nice. That's a nice that's a nice amount of money to make some moves with. Depends on the man that gets the 6 figures. What he gonna do with it?
Hey, Rich, I got one more question. Correct. What is rich? I hear a lot of people say rich. What is rich?
Oh, that is a good question, bro. Good question. To be able to COVID. I think to good shit. Got it, Jacob. What the fuck is rich? Rich is having, I don't know. I guess my definition of rich would be having enough, right? Financially rich. Because when I go to rich, it's like that. I'm going straight to money, right? I could do the whole moral rich spiel, but let's go straight to money. Rich, if I had to put it's no financial.
Put a number on rich. Put a number on rich.
Number. I don't know if I could put a number. A number is just buying and living without worry, like buying whatever I want whenever I want, and not worried about bills or shit getting taken from me because I can't afford it. That's what I think when I think rich. I don't know if that's 10 million. I don't know if that's 20 million. It's just I will always be financially okay. Unless you're talking about buying a $3 million island, anything else I can afford. That's rich to me. To me though. So
waffling.
Definitely.
I don't know, man. I see the brothers got out of that one quick though. I just want to know why the brothers are fucking. Why are we content?
Answer this, bro.
Can you answer that, Born?
Why are you
single?
Being single? Go ahead.
Why are you single?
I'll tell you. I don't want to speak.
Go on.
Born rich, die broke. All right, let me say this. All right, so if you want to ask me personally why I'm single,
is it my turn? Oh, go ahead.
All right, I'll say this, God of Jacob. I'll say this, man. Look, the reason why I'm single is because I've been in.
Go ahead.
I've been in a few long-term relationships, and I am just now really experiencing the single life with me being on top of my shit. And when I say that, it's my own house, you know, paying my own bills, got my own income, and no one lives with me. You know what I mean? My kids live with me and come and stay with me, you know, when we do what we do. But as far as another chick living in my house, I've been in long-term relationships, like long-term relationships where I've always lived with a chick. So now that I'm not, I'm just like, oh, I can see all of the mistakes that I made in the past. And now I'm setting my own standards. I can't even knock this.
You know what, Born Rich?
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Born Rich is married to
I'm
Coke.
single right now. Oh, go ahead.
Married to who? What, Jed? Come on, man. Quit doing. You say it. Say it with your chest, man. Don't get no recording.
Now, I was about to say, hey, Rich. Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. What? See, you've been in a long time. I came out of a long-term marriage, right? A long-term marriage. And the reason why we didn't work out is because we really didn't know each other after a while. I was constantly gone. But my concept was say, hey, I'm providing us homes, kids going through the best schools. I'm thinking that was the marriage about. You get what I'm saying? But I was always away. You get what I'm saying? I was never home. So we grew apart. But I'm thinking I'm holding it down because I'm giving them, or we giving them this life. You get what I'm saying? And we grew apart. And when I come home, it felt like a visit. You get what I'm saying? You had the daughters mad at you because you ain't going to their softball games.
Yeah.
And they traveled softball, bro. We was doing it. I thought we was doing well, but we didn't know each other after a while. Now, post divorce, we have become good friends. We talk all the time. She talks about, hey, maybe we should do it again. I've been like, hell no, you didn't let me out the room. Now I'm out here now. Like,
exactly.
Like, I like where we at right now. Maybe in a couple of years, I don't know, but right now, I'm, and plus you beat me upside the head when you left. So we can't be friends after you even took half of the empire. Not right now, we can't, but that's where I'm at right now. I'm free. I'm post-military. I get to travel. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not ready to give up that life right now. So she calls me every day.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, God, Jacob. Have you resigned to the fact that you might die alone?
Because you're a simp.
Rich, I can die alone because I did everything out there, bro.
God, Jacob, I hear you, Unc. I hear you, Unc. But nobody.
You get what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing.
Nobody really wants to die alone, Unc. We know that, bro.
See,
be honest with ourselves. Man. I ain't gonna lie, I don't. Well, fuck it, I can speak.
You mean die alone?
I'm single right now, but man, somebody gonna fuck with me until I die.
But you got children, right? Like we got children, yeah. So we're not gonna die alone, really. Hopefully,
I'm going with a companion, Mary. Fuck that. If I gotta just get a white woman and sit my ass down, y'all got me messed up. I'm not. I'll settle. I'll lower my standards. Fuck that.
I'm done.
I'm not. I don't. I can only speak for me though. I don't know. Y'all dying alone. It sounds crazy to me. It just sounds.
Well, potentially, crazy. Even if you have a life partner, they could die before you, and you might die alone anyway.
Yeah, I just know. I guess I know. I go for what I know. I watched my father not die alone, and it would have been nasty if my mother wasn't by my father's side when he was on his deathbed. So, I'm trying to set up my life, but I am enjoying my freedom. Like God and Jacob said, I am enjoying my freedom. I'm enjoying this freedom. And
I hear that.
Someone in the comments said, "Born Rich, you're too picky," and it's crazy because I do feel like I'm too picky sometimes. I do.
But is that comes from experience, right?
I can sit here and say I know what I want, right? Just like this girl on the screen is saying, I know what I want. I'm not going to accept anything less, and I'm kind of at that stage right now. But I'm not saying it's going to be my forever stage because I know I don't want to die alone. So let's see how this goes for a while, and then if I just gotta settle for an average woman, then let's do it.
Mm.
Let's do
Oh, interesting.
Just being honest, I'm just being honest, man. I know people don't want to be honest, but if you don't do that, you're gonna die alone. I can't put the same shit on her that I'm not willing to accept myself.
Yeah.
So, like I'm saying, this woman, keep going. I like what she's doing right now. You have your criteria of what you want your man to be. Go for that, sis. But if you don't hit that, and now you're 35, and now you're 45, and then you're 55. Now, what are we doing, sis? You ready to look in the mirror and say, I may die with no man? Yeah.
So is the end goal to find someone to settle down, get married?
For me, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I do want a female to be with me forever. That's it. But I like I said, I do kind of I have standards. I have standards now. I've built myself and built my life and set up my life, and especially now that I've been single, I've molded and created and crafted my life to how I want it to look and how I want it to run. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to get uncomfortable again, Mary. And that's the thing with some females and some people. You probably can, because I'm comfortable in my house, with my shit, the way my shit runs.
I hear that. I feel the same as well. Like, I don't really want anyone in my space.
And eventually, I know if I want to be in a relationship, I'm going to have to get uncomfortable and allow someone into my space. And I know what comes with that as a woman. You get a woman that wants to come into your space, and then she wants to put her touch on the space, and she wants her part of the space, and that's gonna probably make me uncomfortable. But I'm willing to do that for the right woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. So in saying that, who do you think benefits more from marriage? Is it the woman or the man?
It's a woman, man.
Yeah, I would say the woman. Because when I say marriage, I'm gonna hear money, right? I'm gonna hear a government constructed ideology of marriage, and God Jacob just said, like she got half of everything. God Jacob just said, man, he got a divorce and she got half of everything. So when I hear stories like that, it's like shit. The woman, she won. When you hear Dr. Dre's wife and shit like that, you're like, damn, the woman benefited from that marriage.
So she could potentially enter into that with nothing, and if it ends up in divorce, then come out of it with a nice chunk of change. But okay, let's say it's not ending in divorce. Let's say it's just the marriage. What's the man? What are both of people getting out of the marriage? Like
commitment, loyalty, and companionship. Pretty much. I know those are cliche words to say, but that's pretty much what each person is getting out of a partner and a partnership. That's pretty much
what potentially, because you were just saying, well, you'd move the woman in with you, so potentially the woman is gaining a home.
Yeah, I guess, but she's really trying to gain the relationship. She's trying to
and everything that comes with it.
She's gaining she's gaining a partnership, and I think the man is also gaining a partnership if you're willing to split it with the woman. You're splitting it with the woman because you want the relationship, you want the friendship, you want the partnership, you want the whole nine. So, I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, though, Mary. I guess the man is getting what he wants. I'm sure both of them are getting what they want out of the marriage. But
doubt it, bro. I doubt it.
You don't think so?
Why?
Nah. I just think marriage was designed. Well, I'll change that. Like I would say that modern day marriages, I think they kind of lean towards women, to be quite honest, because they get way more out of marriage than like dudes do, to be honest. So Yeah, like everything from the main one being obviously, you know, if you get a divorce, you know, and you've got like a bit of like money and shit like that, she get like half of it, and I just think, I just don't think that that's right, to be quite honest. I just think it's ridiculous.
But then let's say the woman's got a job as well. Let's say she's like, you know, got 6 figures coming in. Let's say they both got 6 figures, and they've both put into it. So let's say when it comes to divorce, it's fair anyways, like in some cases, because nowadays it's not the traditional, oh, the man brings in the money and the woman just sits at home. In every case, there is them, you know, equal partnerships where they're both bringing in an income. So I don't think we can still look at it in that old-fashioned sense of, well, the woman always comes out better off, because some men can come out better off as well.
True, but those are like rare cases. Like I'm saying, the reason why I think it's not fair is because on average, like men earn more than them chicks do. So like I'm saying, if you're in a marriage with a woman who's working as well, 9 times out of 10, you'll still make more than she does. So I'm saying, why is it fair then if you're like bringing more money into the home? Why is it now fair when you like get a divorce, she takes like half of it? That just don't make sense.
But then you got to ask, what does the woman bring to that marriage, right? So if the woman, let's say they're married and they've had kids, and let's say the woman has been at home not earning as much or anything, right? But she's been looking after the kids, right? So let's say you were to pay a nanny to look after your kids. How much is that going to cost you every week? Like, she's doing the cooking, she's doing the cleaning. If you were to pay for that, how much is that going to cost you every week? You're having sex with this woman. If you were to pay for that,
you're right. You're right.
How much is that going to cost you?
Nah, for
Right?
real. Yeah, my pussy bill is through the roof.
I ain't gonna lie, Rich. Hey, Rich, it took my mother for me to kind of back up off kind of what you're talking about, because I felt like my ex-wife at the time didn't deserve shit. You get what I'm saying? But you know, my mom took my ex-wife's side, but like, she raised these babies, she put her career on hold, this, that, and the third. Because I was getting evil in the process. I ain't gonna even lie, because I felt like she was being evil. I felt like we had a good, solid round number, bang, 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 and I was just fighting it. But she had to pull me to the side and was like, "Yo, X, Y, and Z. When you was out there doing this shit, she was doing this, she was doing this." And my wife is a certified public accountant, so she put her shit on hold for a minute. So it took her to kind of make me understand.
Was your wife, your ex-wife was?
Yeah. I gotta get used to it, man. I still call her my wife, and I work on it every day.
You going back? Go ahead.
I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm living my life. I gotta, you know, my daughters keep me kind of, you know, they keep me young a little bit, but you know, whatever. I mean, I have one of those people. Like, I was in New Mexico a couple weeks ago, and I'm at the goddamn bar and shit downstairs in the hotel, and some lady came up to me, and we started chopping it up. And the first thing she talking about, did you see Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion? I was like, yo, get the fuck away from me. Like, what? Like, as bad as you is, and you're gorgeous, but I just see, like, me and you ain't got shit to really talk about. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think I compare everybody to my ex-wife, because she was a grinder. And you get what I'm saying? I was like, don't be coming to talk about me if I heard about Meg Stallion. Like, fuck out of here. We take your nice curvy ass, fat ass, and
some people would
like,
some people would say that's toxic. Some people would say that toxic. That you would fucking keep your wife. That you would always compare whoever you talk to your wife. it's like you're never going to get over that hump. I've heard people say that too. Like if
it could be. I don't know.
Hold on, let me say if every woman you run into, you're going to compare to your ex-wife, then that woman is never truly going to be comfortable with you, because she's probably never going to reach the status of your ex-wife, or if she does reach that status, it's going to be years from now. So some people would say that's kind of toxic. Got it, Jacob. Just saying, brother.
I wouldn't disagree. I can take criticism. You get what I'm saying? I ain't above no critique, and you may be absolutely 100% sure, but it's still kind of fresh. It's still kind of out there. Like I said, we talk every other day, damn near. And I don't know. I be telling her to leave me alone, but sometimes if she don't call, I be like, "Damn, bitch, what you doing?" But
Yeah, you going back, man. Y'all listen to Jacob, man.
Yep, I had that.
You hear that,
I
man?
had
He's
that.
going back, right?
If I don't hear from that bitch, I gotta call her and ask if she's okay. Yeah, we had that.
Here you go, Mary. I promise. If a young brother like Defense came into his wife's life, got a Jacob would go to jail for murder.
Yo, bro,
He go to jail for murder, right? Am I lying, man?
But this is going to Jacobs and his buddies.
That's how they coming in the ex-wife house.
I'll take a picture too, man. I'll take a picture as well.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. You going back, that's crazy. I like this conversation.
Nah,
but you
Rick. Rick. For real, I love my freedom right now. I get to be me. I got me a nice little spot in Pensacola. I'm good.
Well, all right, let's say this then. Now you're enjoying your freedom. What if she say, okay, we've been divorced for this much amount of time. I don't know how long it's been, but okay, now she's over it. And now she meets another guy she's talking to, and she's so used to the marriage and the house and the home feeling that she brings this guy in. What are we saying, Got it, Jacob? If she say, yeah, I moved on, you can't really call my phone like that, wondering where I am, because I got Jason and I'm with Jason now. We're trying to build us something. What are you saying?
I'm like, hey, it is what it is, man. Like, I feel a certain type of way for a minute, but shit, if you can get over it, I can too. I'm competitive. If it's fuck me, then I'm gonna compete with you. Fuck you back. And, that's the way it is, man. But
you petty. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. It's funny because I've been there.
Because my oldest daughter, my oldest daughter, right? She tried to sneak my ex-wife over to Hawaii. Tried to, but I said, if you pull that shit off, I'm leaving. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, cause she wanted to take the whole picture with the grandbaby and both the grandparents and shit like that. I said, if you pull that shit, I already know what y'all doing. Cause I came first, had the quarantine, then we got the Airbnb, me and my youngest daughter. But then they kept whispering and shit. I said, I don't know what the fuck going on. But if your mama pop up, I'm out of here. Don't do that shit right now.
Well, what if she said, no matter what you saying, Daddy, Mama and Jacob is popping up regardless. And if you don't take the picture, Jacob's gonna take the picture. What are we saying?
I'd have put the flight, whoop Jacob there, and then right on my way.
The real Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
The real Jacob. Oh, that's funny. Man.
Yeah, but it's cool. Like we are better friends right now than we've been in a long time. Put it like that. We can actually have a conversation on the phone. Most of the time, it's talking about, and we build around the grandchild. What you getting them? Well, I'm gonna get them this, that, the third. So that's how we kind of open up our dialogue. And we might get nose in each other's business, everything like that. Like, hey, you got a new nigga or whatever. What's good? Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
you got a new this, that.
I know these conversations, bro. I know exactly what you said. I ain't gonna say I can't wait, but I want to know how the conversation is going to turn when you say you got a new nigga, and she say, yeah, I'm talking to a guy. Your whole vibe gonna change, boy. Your whole vibe gonna change. Got it, Jacob. I see it, man. I see it, man. You probably should go get that woman back, man.
I know it will.
Go
Nah,
get your
I ain't
woman
gonna do
back.
that. Maybe oh no.
I'm telling you, it's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill you
Let's
when
just
she
enjoy
tell
this
you.
space. It ain't gonna kill me. It ain't gonna kill me. What we can do is enjoy this space apart. And if it's meant to be, it will be. If it ain't,
yeah, we'll see.
you
We'll
took enough
revisit.
from me.
We'll
Have
revisit
a good
this. I
life.
want y'all to mark this. Mark this down. We gotta revisit this. You know what I mean? When the ex-wife or God or Jacob find somebody else. Cause that's what I'm looking at in my situation. Like, this situation is cool. Yeah, I'm single. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. I want to know how people are gonna react when I say, yeah, this is my new girl. Yeah, I need you to drop my daughter off, or me and my new girl is coming to pick my daughter up. I wanna know in my personal life how these conversations are gonna go. You know what I mean? We're gonna see. You know what I'm gonna say? Hey, yeah, I can't. Damn, I'm still at work. I'm sending Mary Jen over there to get my baby girl. Make sure her bags is packed. How is that gonna go for Mary Jen? Mary Jen might pull up and get her ass whooped by my baby mama.
Right? Like, who's Mary Jen? I've never met Mary Jen.
I've never
That's
met
part of the contract.
Yeah, I'm like, you ain't gotta meet Mary Jen. We ain't fucked around in 3 years, but Mary Jen is. I love Mary Jen. She's coming to get my daughter. Just make sure her bags is packed, and we'll see how they go.
But I think that's an unfair request anyway. Just like, oh, give my daughter to this person that I've never met before. Like, I think like that's a bit out of
What if-
order. At least an introductionary.
Let me say this though, Jess. What if my daughter knows? What if my daughter has been hanging out with me and Mary Jen for 2 months now?
Yeah. Well,
And
then,
I don't tell my daughter's mother because it's none of my daughter's mother's business, right? Jess?
no, that's not fair. No. That's
How is
why.
that?
I mean,
How is that?
if it's a surprise to the mother, it's still a bit unfair, I feel. Do you know what I mean?
How do I introduce Mary
depending on
Jen?
the age of
Jess, let me ask you this. How do I introduce Mary Jen to my baby mother then? If me and my baby mother, we don't speak about anything except our kids. How do I introduce Mary Jen to my baby mother?
Obviously, first of all, you introduce Mary Jen will be introduced as an idea via the daughter, because the daughter's going to say, "Yeah, I was with Mary Jen. She's really nice." Like, depending on how old she is, right?
Yeah.
Then, without a doubt, there's going to be a "Who's Mary Jen?" Get me? Or tell your dad, or at least Mama said that Mary Jen or something. I mean, Mary Jen's a stupid name. Get me? Or whatever. Get me? So you know there's a Mary Jen. I feel like it's only a matter of time before it always happens. Them walls will come down eventually, and first of all, there might be come and get your daughter, but don't send no Mary Jen. I ain't sending my daughter with no Mary Jen. Yeah, and that's not saying Mary Jen can't be there, because that was the first stage. First, it was I don't want my daughter around no Mary Jen. Then it's I don't want Mary Jen picking her up. Then it's does Mary Jen have to always be there? Then it's why don't Mary Jen do it? Why don't you ask Mary Jen to do it?
Hey, Jess, my relationship got so sick to where if Mary Jen ain't going nowhere. So I was getting a call like, yeah, I need you to pick your daughter up at 3:30. I said, I gotta work. Well, is Mary Jen working? So time heals everything, bro. Really, time heals everything. Once you realize Mary Jen ain't going nowhere, then now you're like, oh shit. Well, if you can't do it, can Mary Jen do it? Like, and not even on no bullshit. Like, she has to be picked up at 3:30. I mean, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy though. But like I said, like I keep saying earlier, man, I really want to know are men eventually going to get too comfortable and start enjoying the freedom, as God or Jacob say? And now we've set our standards to where we don't want to lower our standards. All right.
But then, like, my question is that because you had relationships from early, so you didn't have that freedom in the early stages of life? Because I think that happens to a lot of us.
Yeah, personally, that's me.
Yeah,
personally, that's me. I've been in long-term relationships. They didn't work out, and now I'm like God of Jacob. I'm enjoying my freedom. But it's like, okay, bro, like Defense was saying, okay, I'm in my mid-30s. I'm looking at the watch, and I'm saying, how long am I going to enjoy this freedom?
Before I start getting to my expiry date.
Right? Yeah, what scrambled eggs? What is scrambled nuts? Like crack nuts. You got cracked nuts out here. I don't know. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. And some of the people, we gotta look in the mirror and see. We gotta look in the mirror and just really self-analyze yourself and see what do we want. That's where the fucking 5 and 6 year goals come into play. What are we trying to do? What are we trying to do in the next 5 years? What are you doing? You building? Now everybody can say the next 5 years I want to build my business or build my empire, but is that satisfying your soul, your spirit?
Yeah.
Like what about for instance, yeah. Now it's just commonplace to do this next 5 year plan thing, yeah. It's to me sometimes it's a little bit cheesy. All of this shit's a little bit cheesy. When you start, I want a man that does this, I want a girl that does this, and I must be, and I want to, and it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like just get back to the basics of: do you enjoy someone's company? Do you get on? Can you compromise? Do you like them? Do they like you? Have you got their best interests at heart? Have they got your best interests at heart? Like just simple shit. You get me? Because now, remember, we live in the times where having a child is a strictly financial equation.
Facts.
It is. It's nothing else to no one else, no matter what they say. Relationships are now becoming all about finances, all about money. Like we've becoming, and then we look at animals, and I don't know, we always think we're higher than them and better than them, but look at how they operate. Like, look how we operate. Look what our value system is. Look at what determines whether we like someone or not, or whether we already went through the fact that half of the looks and aesthetics are actually social constructs, and they vary through cultures and ages, so they don't actually have any bearing. And mainly it's about the status quo. So that's looks. Now it's like the tick box is, oh, he's got to be, what did she say? Oh, got to be driven, ambitious.
Yeah, ambitious.
I'm like, yo, but her ambitious was like, you want to need to have a business and you want to need, I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone's ambition could be like to hold down a family and love a woman and be there every night that their child goes to sleep and every morning their child wakes up and provide a roof for their child. That might be someone's ambition, but that's not enough for her because he's going to be satisfied with lack. And what is lack? The lack of the other trappings, the materialistic shit. And it's real because we live in a real world. So I'm not Buddha. It's real, but at the same time, we have to recognize that it's not, I don't think it's how we were designed. And I don't think at the core is what it should be. Thank you.
There you go. You can say that, Farrakhan.
Yeah, that's real. Agree, man. I would agree. And that's why, that's why I was saying to Brother Jacob that what he's saying is complete bullshit, to be quite honest. Because it's man, that advice is just like, for a woman that looks like that, his advice was just like poison, to be quite honest. You're fucking her up in the long run. You're fucking her up, man.
So, what is your advice for her, Defense?
Mine is simple as can be more. Huh? Hello? Yeah, mine, Jeds, is simple and short and sweet. Be more realistic. Simple as that.
Her reality could be different though. But go ahead, let's hear it.
Hate sex is like, you have to look at things. Your energy, your vibe, you're a very confident woman. Like, you give off that aura. So I don't think that rating system was a fair reflection of who you are. And I think to try to put a whole person on a 1 to 10 scale, anyways, kind of.
Yeah, especially just off the look side.
Yeah, like
people don't judge their partners off that.
Right.
Right. And I mean, I definitely think I'm a confident woman, but when I was put on that platform, and then I looked at my phone and I see my face plastered up there.
And you wasn't expecting that.
I didn't know my face was up there. And I can tell that he was trying to push me. And I could tell he wanted me to be that angry black girl.
Right.
And I wasn't going to give him that. And plus my personality, I try to avoid confrontation. So it's just like, I just didn't want to. And I was caught off guard, and it was like,
I mean, I commend you. I commend you for not hanging up. I commend you for not going off and not being that stereotype that we see all the time as far as an angry black woman. I think a lot of people kind of they saw you and they saw someone special. The people who have the intelligence to recognize special people when you see them, you are a good thing. If any man finds you, he's found a wife. You know, our show isn't about.
How can you tell her you are a good woman, and if any man found you, he's found a wife? You don't fucking know her.
She's but I like her though, Jess, because she's creating a narrative.
Yeah, the counter
narrative is, and she's making sure she's coaching she's coaching the other girl into saying what
I didn't get angry black woman vibes either, or like he was trying to make her an angry black woman.
Yeah,
I think he would just boy, I don't know.
But it was a lot of interrupting and talking without listening. If you go back to the original, it was when he said you're average at best, she's like, no, hold on, wait. It's a little like no. Let me explain why you're average. You know, it was just that. Yeah. That's humans. I can't just put that on that.
Yeah, I didn't see no angry black woman.
Yeah, I
felt like that was a bit of a stretch to throw that in. He's not said nothing like that, so I don't know. But yeah, that's her opinion.
Kevin, our show is about Jessica. Our show is about couple match where we take the time to figure out who you are. We take the time to figure out what Jessica likes. Because I guarantee.
So she's talking about what her show does and how her show operates and how her show is different from Kevin's. And what we do is like this and we do that. So you know what this is already. This is like, you get me? Yeah, you made me look like a dickhead. I'm gonna go onto the Ops channel. Get me? And then this is a channel I subscribed, and they got like a lot of different things. Like that last thing that we saw about the I have to meet my girlfriend's baby father. That was on this channel too.
How was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
I didn't see that. Oh, shit.
Right now, it's a man that's sitting in his living room, rubbing his feet together, eating his cereal by himself. That he does every single night, especially since quarantine's happened. And he is looking for a woman that is loyal and driven and hardworking and kind and a good nurturer. So, should that man be out there just interested in starting something serious with a woman that is heavily invested in herself, you know, reach out to her because, you know, good thing don't last single out here for long.
Yeah. You know, approximately 4.5 years. We know, man. Kevin already did the maths.
One, go get your girl.
Yeah,
Go get
you
your
heard
girl.
that? You heard that, Mary? That's what I was wondering. Where's her contact? You know, babe, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not quite 6 figures, but I feel like I can work around that. You feel me? Yeah.
No, you're asking her to settle for less.
Well, it don't matter, man. Look, man, good dick and good conversation, man, goes a long way, man. We'll see.
Nah.
We'll see. And where's she at? She's in Atlanta, right? Where's she at? In Atlanta?
I don't know where she's at.
Yeah, whatever. Especially when me as a guy who doesn't make 6 figures and I can just fly and pull up on her. Yeah, that counts for something. You feel me?
Nah, it don't count for nothing. The whole
She just
show
wants
is-
a man that can pay for
the
the
whole
dates
show is-
and the good food and the good
Thank you,
wine.
Mary. Thank you,
Hold
Mary.
on.
That's the start. That's an icebreaker,
No.
though,
The whole show is she's not trying to date down. Remember, that's her terminology. and you talking about good dick and conversation. Nah,
What
come on.
What I tell you, Jez? That's talk. That's talk because it's cameras. Because it's cameras out, man. If me, little old me from Tennessee, can get to where she's at and show her a nice weekend, she's gonna call my phone back. I'm that.
Show her a nice weekend. You're gonna pay for the nice weekend.
I'll pay for it. Of course.
Right.
Because
Cool.
I know I seen her personality and everything, so I know I have to pay for it.
So going back to our conversation about prostitution.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know, like, that's prostitution? It's all about money, man.
Where's the sexual engagement?
It may not be sexual engagement. We could be saying fried turkey. Fried turkey. I take the whole setup down there and fry her a big turkey, man. That's funny, man. But yeah, man. I don't know. It's simple. You know, this is simple, man. What you want to do? You want to die alone? You want to keep your standards, or you want to lower your standards? What are we doing? That's it. It's that simple. It's that simple. Comfortability. Of course, you can sit from a place of comfortability and say, yeah, I want this, that, and that. And like I said earlier, if you don't get that, what's next? What's next? Defense was saying, if you don't lower your standards, you're gonna die alone.
100%. 100%. And that was my point.
My brother defense. My brother defense, man. 30. What you said defense though? You said you 30, no kids?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
no kids, no girl. What you waiting on, man? A girl that's ambitious, and what you waiting on, man?
Bro, I'll be honest, man. Look, I'm having fun still, man. So I'm not ready yet, man.
Yes, and those are words that we use, though, Mary Jane. Listen to me, Mary Jane. We use words like we're having fun, enjoying this freedom. I'm doing me.
That's fucking.
And that's all it is. We're just fucking whoever, whenever.
That's what she's doing when she's talking about. That's what women talk about when they're saying I've been single for 6 years.
I was gonna say, like, it's the same thing for me, really. I'm just doing me, innit?
Someone's doing you. You know what I mean?
No. She ain't even like that. I'm doing me.
Someone's doing you. Someone's being done. There's a lot of doing and done.
Right, but no commitment. So damn, let's let you know what I mean. Since you said that, it's a lot of doing and being done, but it's no commitment. I want to ask the people, why is that? Because my mother was in a committed relationship. My grandmother was in a committed relationship. My great grandmother was in a committed relationship. So why nowadays we're not in committed relationships?
Because
social engineering.
And born times are a lot different now to like back in those times. Are completely different now, man. Completely different.
Like I said, social engineering, man.
Yeah, man.
So let me tell you about the greatest put down I ever gave anyone ever. I was walking to my studio in London. This was a couple of years ago, as a matter of fact. I was fucking 49 years old. Yeah, the greatest put down of my life. Anyway, I'm walking down Chepstow Road to my studio where I used to record my videos. And as I'm walking, I can hear behind me, I'm walking from Westbourne Grove down Chepstow Road, and I can hear behind me this couple that they're kind of arguing, or more to the point, the woman is arguing. She's a young woman, right? I glance over my shoulder at them because she was talking so loud. That's what drew my attention to her. And she was gorgeous. Oh, yeah. She was like blonde, long hair, and she was going with a good-looking guy. The guy must have been like in his late 20s, maybe 30, right? And she was in her very early 20s. And she was hot. She was hot, right? And she was dressed up really nicely, long blonde hair, and she was bitching at the guy. And you know what she was bitching about? She was comparing herself to him and who was richer. Not kidding. Get this. She was saying that he was part of the 1%. Apparently the guy must have been like some sort of banker or something like that, right? He was part of the 1%, but she was part, as she said, of the top 10% of the 1%, or maybe even, she was saying, the 1% of the 1%. I mean, to this day, I have no idea what was going on between the two. I mean, what the fuck was the point of this conversation exactly? And the poor schmuck, the boyfriend, right? He was just like, yeah, kind of like trying to deflate the conversation, hoping that it would go away. But she kept grinding on about the fact that she was rich, right? Of course, she wasn't rich. Her daddy was rich. But anyway, she was saying she was rich. But he wasn't as rich as her. I mean, what the fuck is going on, right? Yeah. And here is where I inflicted my put down. They were walking along and they got to their door. I could hear them. I could hear the keys jangling, right? And so I turned around and I looked at the guy and I said to the guy, "Is that your girlfriend?" And he said, "Yeah." And so I said, "Get a better one." He laughed his ass off, right? Of course, he laughed his ass off, and the girl gave me this look of just daggers, right? And I laughed my ass off and just kept on walking, right? I would have paid anything to be a fly on the wall to that conversation that they had. Oh, yeah, because the guy, when I said that, he laughed his ass off, and then he bit it back. Oh, I wish I could have been there to hear that conversation between the two of them. Oh, anything to have heard that conversation. Yeah, that girl, typical rich girl. Well, no, not typical rich girl. There are actually two kinds of rich girls. But rich girls, they are a complicated breed. They are a very complicated breed. And unless you've got balls of steel, don't mess with them. Yeah, because they're only going to cause you trouble. They're going to cause you misery. And let me explain why. See, a rich girl, why is she rich? Is because her old man is rich, or maybe she was left a fortune, by some grandparent. But the thing is, her family is rich. She herself has not done anything to achieve this wealth, by definition, okay? Some 19-year-old kid who's worth $1 billion, she didn't do anything to earn that. She got it. She got it from the parents or the family or whoever, right? She's always gotten her way. She's always gotten whatever she's wanted. And the fact of the matter is, since her parents or her family is well off, people always deferred to her. Yeah, she's spoiled rotten. She has always gotten her way. People always defer to her. So she thinks that it's because of her, that she is the reason that people think that she's wonderful, that she has these inherent qualities that make her wonderful, when in fact, of course, no, it's not her. It's just the money that she has behind her. So, of course, they're spoiled, yeah? Even the ones who are fairly well-adjusted, and I've met a number of such girls, of rich girls who are very well-adjusted. And in fact, some of them are cousins of mine and what have you. They are extremely well-adjusted, and it's usually because the parents kept them on the straight and narrow. The parents didn't overindulge them. The parents made sure that the girl understood that the money that was backing her, the family money, well, she hadn't done much to earn it, if anything at all to earn it. And so they probably put her in her place when she was young and taught her not to be spoiled. That's one kind of rich girl, okay? And the better kind, frankly. But the other kind, oh God, the other kind is like the girl that I'm told you the story about. Yeah, that girl, the spoiled rotten girl, the bitchy, nasty piece of work, that girl. That girl, you can't do anything with her. You cannot do anything with her. She's spoiled rotten, okay? You ever seen, like, I don't know, like spoiled the fruit, a spoiled apple or what have you? Can you fix that apple somehow and make it unspoiled? No, you cannot. The only way that a rich girl who's spoiled rotten, who's this total bitch on wheels, the only way she will be unspoiled is if she loses all of her money and goes through misery for 2, 3, 5 years and then comes out on the other side a decent human being, okay? That's the only time that will ever happen, okay? Most rich girls who are spoiled when they're young, they're spoiled for life. You cannot do anything with them, and you should not involve yourselves with them. Never, never. It's like the worst thing you can possibly do. Yeah, because the really spoiled rich girls, yeah, they're always going to hold it against you, the fact that you're not rich, okay? They're always going to hold it against you and look down on you because of it, yeah? They're going to think that it's some sort of moral fate, but they know. The old man is the reason that they have that position, and therefore they compare every potential
Hear that, all you rotten apples?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah,
that. I didn't know how that correlated. Only way it could
I just
correlate is
thought-
earlier you said her family, she could come from a middle class, upper class type family, Jed. It's the only way that would correlate to the other sister we was watching.
Yeah, true.
Right.
I don't even know. I don't know. You put her in that class, and I don't see why.
Just another broke ass trying to hate on women.
You in your basement. He's in his basement telling, damn, I hate that because we could all do that. We can say, Born Rich, you're in your fucking living room telling us what we should be doing. I hate that. But it is true, right? If you break it down to the simplest form, it's true. Like, you're in your basement telling us how rich girls act. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But Rich, ain't that what it come down to? Rich, that's all it is, man. It's when the lady put out her criteria, inside you know you don't meet that, and you get mad. She said, I want X, Y, and Z. And then you try to match yourself up to her list, and you be like, damn, well, fuck you, bitch. That's all that is.
Nah, that's the fuck you bitch syndrome. Good shit. Good shit, Jack. You got a point, bro. You got a point, because when she said 6 figures, I said, oh, okay. So she don't want a person like me. So now let's go to all the slander that she's gonna say. Now let me figure out ways to slander her. I hear you.
All right, let's hear what the black ladies are saying about dating. Let's see, bro. Disappointing. All right, let's see.
Can we bust a joke real quick, Jess? Can we look at the outfits and the looks first? Can we just take a minute?
Get that out of the way.
Just soak this in. Let's take a minute to soak this.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. Like, what do you mean about the?
I don't know either, but you got we got the girl right there, the black and yellow with her hands up. She looks like she has a lot to say, right? She looks like the alpha. Either she's speaking at the moment or she's the alpha.
Listen, the one in the dungarees looking like fucking Chucky. You hear me? This ain't Charles.
Yeah. And they want to talk about disappointments, but yeah, I just want to soak this scene in, and then let's hear what the sisters got to say.
Let's hear.
And friends, welcome to the podcast, appropriately titled Hello There, Lovers and Friends. And today I'm with lovers and friends. What's up? It's Keandra is here. Courtney is here. Deshaun is here. Hi. I have your official intros. I'm going to read in a second. But first, can we break down why we're here in the first place? Hello There, Lovers and Friends is a podcast that is designed to speak to the inner relationship and intimacy expert in you, whether it's your sexual relationships, your friendships, or your romantic relationships. I want you to feel empowered to make the right decisions for yourself because you are armed with the tools that help you to do so. Kind of like how the iPhone made everybody a photographer. That's what I'm aiming for with this podcast. And in order to accomplish that, it's about bringing unique perspectives and trained perspectives and voices. So you guys are here because I believe you are an authority on this topic, and I respect you and I adore you. I am joined by Keandra Jackson, a licensed marriage and family therapist. Can I get a ooh? She has been seen on the Emmy Award-winning show, The Doctors. She has been recently featured in the New York Times, Vice, Bustle, and the Huffington Post as one of the 10 Black female therapists that you should know. She's also a 3-time author, shitting on my 2-time author. Okay.
You know,
It's not a
competition.
And she's an international speaker. Welcome, Keandra.
Hey, thank you.
I'm also joined by Courtney, who is hypnotically free-spirited with an intoxicating charm.
Yes.
Also a property manager, also a masseuse.
Yes.
Also one of the 6 women in the game of desire.
Absolutely.
Hello, Courtney.
Hey.
And on the far end of the couch is Deshaun, an environmental hot girl solving the California water crisis one drip at a time.
Yes, one drip.
Yeah.
Drip, drip.
Drip.
Deshawn is again one of 6 women who are featured in the Game of Desire, and it's so special for the two of you to be here and for you to be here as well too. So today's episode, we are going to talk about Black women being undesired in the dating world, and this is not an opinion. This is based on facts and studies that were done. For example, OkCupid did a review of who were the least swiped upon amongst the different genders, and data showed that most men on the site rated Black women as less attractive than women of other races and ethnicities. Of course, on the flip side of the coin, it's Asian men who were rated less attractive than other races and ethnicities in the male category. In addition, according to the 2018 Motherly State of Motherhood survey, Black mothers are 4 times more likely to be single and serve as the primary breadwinners of their home. So in short, what is it like to date as a Black woman?
Interesting, fun, and difficult. It's actually really difficult. I recently swiped on someone and he was like, "Oh, you look a lot like my ex-girlfriend." And I was like, "Okay." And I'm looking at his picture. I'm like, "Okay, you're white." He's like, "Are you down with the swirl?" I was like, I mean, honestly, if I swiped.
Right. Yes. That is an indication.
That's an indication.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next question I got was, "Do you wear a weave?" And I'm like, is this happening still right now where Beyonce's wearing weaves, where all your celebrities are wearing weaves, all ethnicities?
Beauty standards.
Whoa. So she's on Tinder or wherever swiping, fool, which obviously took your stripes away from you already. You're trying to online date, idiot. And then
we gotta disagree on that. But go ahead, Jed.
Idiot. The idiot. Then you swiped on the white guy, and then the white guy said, "Do you swirl?" And you're like, "Oh, what? We going there?" And then he said, "Do you wear weave?" And why I find that funny is because the white man don't want a black chick with weave. So get me. I'm gonna say I don't know who that was.
Standards, man.
But he's got standards, and she's now pissed that the white man's like, "How do you wear? What Beyonce's got weave? So what? He don't care. He ain't going to Beyonce. Exactly. You look like his ex. You don't look like Beyonce.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. So if anything, he knows what he wants in a black woman, and yeah, you can't be mad at him. That was mad.
Like God Jacob said, man, you can't be mad at that white man. He doesn't want to lower his standards. He don't. He know what he wants, and you if you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, family. I'll be honest. Yeah, the voice is definitely
suspect.
Yeah, you get me. It's a bit like you get me. I don't know what's going on there. You get me? Hope she ain't transitioned from nothing.
Oh, mate.
Get me? Because the voice is a bit froggy.
Very froggy.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I had to pause it there because I found that funny. I'm not gonna lie. Because if I'm honest, I wasn't expecting him to say that. He was like, "Are we still going there?" Because she's got it from black guys. Now she's getting it from white man, and Beyonce's like #1 in the charts, so she's confused. Like how? How is Beyonce #1 in the charts and you don't like weave and you're a white man? Oh, please.
Yo, Jed's.
Yeah.
Jed's right. The first thing that this girl did wrong is she went on a white dating app. That's the first thing that she did wrong, man. It's like, why are you as a black woman gonna go on Tinder? It's like, bruh.
But she wants a white man.
You might can find something on Tinder though, man.
Bro, that shit is rare.
All right, let me say this.
On Tinder?
Yes, it is.
Why do you look for people on Tinder?
It is. If you're doing the online,
why is she looking for a man on Tinder? Like, come on, man.
But it's the online dating. It's 2020.
So
2020. Everybody's in the house.
You can go out and find a man. Like, come on. We were just. all these girls, all these women told us that they could go out and be offered sex like in probably like 5 minutes, or be taken up on an offer. Do you know what I mean? So like we know that we've already established men are whatever more sexually or whatever, blah blah blah. I don't know. Like she doesn't look like she has a problem finding a man unless there's something else going on. She looks quite sexy there, or am I wrong?
No, I give it.
Right, so go out in the street, or go out to a club, or go to the bar, or go to the library, or just go to church and meet a man. Like, why are you acting like you have to go?
But it's 2020. We sit in our house and we listen to Jedionline for 8 hours. And we, you know what I mean? Like we social media. We want our phones. We want our laptops, and it's cool. Yeah, maybe. And a lot of times that's where the Netflix and chill. The Netflix and chill, Jess.
Yeah.
Chill. Like we could go out into a movie. But why not just stay home?
Netflix and chill is cool, but you got to go from outside and come inside, didn't it? It's like this is not Deliveroo, bro. Don't Deliveroo your.
Tinder was Tinder's been massive for years before 2020, before lockdown, before any of this. So you know there was millions of people on it then.
Yeah, true. I get it. I do get it, but I'm just saying, if you wonder where you're fucking up, this might be a start.
Yeah, no, for real, because like all that online stuff, it's not real interaction. So
yeah, I found some prime meat on Tinder. I just said, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's it.
I'm keeping Tinder because I found prime meat on Tinder, bro. Like,
but where's that prime meat now? What, you ate it and it's done?
She's in another. She's in another state. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, but I
fried it.
I knew it. But I knew it from the location that what I'm gonna get from here. You know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean some sex. Like I mean Tinder. Yeah, I did.
The location being online.
I fucked with Tinder before, but then once I realized what it was like, oh shit, okay, I'm just.
When you realize what it was, what do you mean? When you realize what it was, what do you mean?
I just realized that I'm probably gonna go out, get a girl, and me and the girl that I met off Tinder, only thing we did was sex.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
You seriously would be happy to meet a girl from Tinder and it turned into a serious relationship?
I wouldn't. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't.
Right. So when I'm like, I don't get it.
I would.
I don't get it.
So why is she on there looking for a
But
serious man?
I don't knock people for.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
I don't
trying to
knock people for trying it, just because that's my personal experience. Like other people could go on Tinder and find something. There's probably something on there. I would.
You ever found a wife in the club? You ever found a wife in the club? Not to say it can't happen, but has it ever happened to you?
I haven't.
Nothing old school.
I know people who have.
Yeah, and they broke up after. Come on, just be real. You know they did, man. Don't play.
Let me go find an example.
Don't play, man. They broke up.
Let me go on my socials. I know I can find an example.
All right, no. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rule. Let me not act like there's only one way for it to be, but I think it's more about the principle rather than the facts, right? Like the principle of picking suitable places to find these partners if you want to give it a good chance of it lasting and working. If you're really that serious where this is your thing. If you really like, I want to date, why did you go to an app rather than look into your wider...
Convenience, Jed. It's convenience.
Thank you. You're at home. You got YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Why not have Tinder? It's all conversations and dialogue and meeting people and networking and shit like that, bro.
Yep.
You can find your wife on Facebook. You can find your wife on Instagram. You just joined Facebook, man. And shout out to the people on Facebook. Just drop the link. But you just joined Facebook. You can find your future wife on Facebook, bro.
Can you find a wife online?
I don't know, but I think it's possible.
Who's saying yeah?
I think you could. Look, I think you could.
But you haven't, though. But you
haven't. No. Yeah, Jed, because Jed, I don't want a wife. That's that's the main thing with me, bro. But
what you want? You want a husband? What you want, bro?
No. All I want is a girl. That's it. When I don't want no wife, What is a girl?
Woman,
Let
yeah.
me, man, let me tell you
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Yes,
Let me
man.
get you my bag, brother. Let me help you, young brother. The reason you can't find the reason you can't find a partner you looking for, young brother, the first thing is your vocabulary is wrong, my brother. You said you looking for a girl. What can we do with girls? That's pedophile language. We need. I want a woman. We
Yeah.
need women. I want me a woman out here, young brother. So just listen to the elder, and I can teach you a couple things, young brother.
Cool, man. All right.
Yeah. So first thing is change your vocabulary. We're not looking for a girl, a gal, a gal. None of that.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, but yeah, Jed, like I think online dating is just the kind of like the next evolution of dating now. It's just like normal. It's completely normal now. So like I think you like can find your next husband or wife online.
Oh, but wait, can I just say something though? Defense, you know that a lot of the girls that are on OnlyFans, they actually promote through Tinder and stuff as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna have that on dating sites. Yeah. You're gonna have that on dating sites. Everybody want to intermingle and have whatever the new popping social media app is. So you're gonna have that. You're gonna meet girls that's in their 30s that still tell you what's your Snapchat. Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds weird as hell, but we know that that's the local popping thing for dating or for whatever it's for. But I don't know. I'm with defense a little bit, bro. I think online dating could be a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know any personal. I can't speak on it personally, but I have watched videos of people who's like, yeah, we met on Tinder and shit. That was 3-4 years ago, and now we good.
All right. Is there anyone in the chat that has met their partner online? Anyone in the chat?
And not trying to judge the chat, boy, but this chat is single in a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think and I love my brother. I got love for my brother Jedi, but I don't know why the single people are attracted to this fucking channel, man. If we really go down the list, it's Jupiter and a couple more people that's married. Everybody else is single people doing artwork in their basement, man. What the fuck going on? I love it, man. Damn, boy. This is a great conversation. But yeah, man. I think we could, Jets.
Carnito saying he's married.
Yeah, Carnito is married.
Oh, okay.
Remember, he always talks about his girlfriend and talks about getting a Muslim wife.
But he's married.
Confused.
My brother DC single, looking for the right one.
No. Can't say me, as in he got an online wifey. He met his wife online.
Oh shit.
Remember, Khan just got kicked out the other day.
Khan got a lot going on, man. Pull up, Khan. I think so too, Kinsman Ralph. It's possible, man. He said, in my experience, Kinsman Ralph damn near had a wifey from Tinder. Okay.
It can happen. People can have long-term relationships and maybe marriage from meeting online.
Yeah. Jedi went to the mosque or to the church.
We should check out the statistics. You know, there's some dumb statistics about how long these online. I don't think they last that long.
But how long is a long relationship? Are we talking like it's got to last forever, or
make it last forever? I don't know.
Well, I met my girl on thing, innit? Plenty of Fish. We've been together off and on 5-6 years now.
And when you was off, did she go back on the app?
No. What happened?
How do you know?
She gave me the boot the other day. She kicked me out, and then I met my brethren, and when I got in the car, I accidentally sat on the phone and phoned her, and she was listening to a conversation where I was saying that basically she's kicked me out. My brethren was like, yeah, you can't go back to her now, she's kicked you out. And I was like, yeah, I know, but I might just keep her as a side thing until I find my wifey. And she heard everything. She phoned me up. She was like, "You're a bastard. Why are you saying that to your brethren?" I was like, "Yeah, but it's the truth, though, isn't it? Like, you know, you kick me out. I can't live with you now. If we can't live together, how are we going to be together? So I've got to find someone serious, isn't it?" That was fucked
So where
up.
you go, Con? Back to Plenty of Fish? All right. You go back to
Nah,
the same river where the fish are
I'm
biting.
just having a little rest from it all for a while, man.
There go that freedom, rest, doing my
She
thing.
come. I'm not gonna lie. She come over and fuck.
There we go. Until we die alone. We're gonna be doing our thing until we die alone.
I'm not gonna lie. She come over and fuck the shit out of me, and she was like, "Oh, why don't you move back?" And I was like, maybe another couple of visits like that, and I'll think about it. But for now, I'm staying where I am. So Christmas, New Year's, I'm just chilling. I don't need no one at the minute, man. I'm just chilling out, looking after my kids. I'm playing some Xbox for once. I don't usually play Xbox.
My version of being in a relationship with you, you stay in there.
Well, I was the one that kind of said, like, after 5-6 years, like, we got to try and live together. If we can't manage it, then we might as well just go our separate ways, innit? Like, what's the point? Can't properly be together, like husband and wife style.
I don't agree.
After 5-6 years of just fucking, what's the point of like?
Right, you can both have a place and just stay with each other. Like you don't have to.
Yeah, so that's the conclusion that we're coming to, that we don't actually have to do what everyone says and move in, because people are like, why don't you like? How come you ain't living together yet? Asking questions. So
all right, let's talk about this though. Now let's talk about this, right? Now we know relationships and it's partnership, right? What is the benefits of us living apart?
Bare benefits.
Yeah, like peace of mind.
Peace of mind, doing your own thing,
space,
in your own blah 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 blah.
You may as well be single.
Unlimited benefits.
Judge, you may as well be having fun if you're gonna live alone and doing your own thing. Everybody
Never said live alone. No one said live alone. No one said live alone. Just said having separate spaces. I think personally is a great thing for a long-term relationship. It's great having separate spaces.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
Not feeling like you have to be in each other's pocket. And I don't want to see, like, not in a bad way, yeah, but I don't want to see you every single day. I want to miss you. I want to miss you and come back and be looking forward to seeing you. And that's not nothing to do with, like dedication or whatever. It's just to do with personally. Maybe I'm the type of person that I got used to my own company, doing jail time and shit like that. So maybe I like maybe it's not the norm. But do I have to be the norm?
Jed, you ain't a Cancerian as well, are you?
Nah.
All right.
And Jess, you said this. You said you want to be by yourself. Where are you going? And you want to do your own thing and sometimes be by yourself. What are you saying? Like you and your girl have a house, but then you have a separate house that where you can go do your own thing and be by yourself? What are we saying? What does that look like?
It can be that you can go and stay at each other's houses, or just that you have a space that you can go to where you can just go and chill. Some people create a man cave, an office, a basement, and they go there, and it's really not somewhere that you expect to see your partner come. When you're in there, you could be in there all day. Like that's just what it is.
No, it's good. No, I feel that. Yeah. So you could live with your mate and then have a man cave, and you cool with that, long as you have your own space.
Well, yeah. I mean, your own space is great. Yeah, I can do that. But I don't. But I'm saying people that have separate houses, or like if they already have separate houses, they don't have to move in with each other in order to have a long-term relationship. They can stay here, stay there. Look at facts. Look, they stayed at his yard for a bit, then they went to his girl's yard for a bit. And then she can go back to her yard, he can go back to his, and they can meet up in a couple of days' time.
What about separate holidays, Jed? What about separate holidays? Separate holidays.
Personally, I really want to travel on my own. So, you know what I mean? Man. So, like at the end of the day, I don't think it's safe for a woman to do that. So, I mean, she wants to go on a holiday with family or whatever. Yeah, cool. There's no problem with that.
Yeah.
Why don't you think it's safe for a woman to go on holiday alone?
For obvious reasons. She's a woman, and if she runs into trouble, she's less able to defend herself than a man. And in foreign countries, I don't trust how men will treat a vulnerable woman or a woman on her own. So for me personally, I think I'd be a fool to sit here and let my woman travel on her own around the world. Like literally, she's going to travel the world on her own, and that's my woman. And then when something happens to her, when she goes missing in fucking Thailand or Hong Kong or fucking the Australian outback or America, like what? No.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, if she's traveling to like certain places, then yeah, it would have to be
anywhere. I don't think women traveling internationally on their own is really a good thing.
So what about going somewhere like Spain or Amsterdam for a weekend by themselves?
I personally don't think it's a good thing. Because like
I've traveled alone many times and I've always been fine.
I'm sure you have, man. But like Amsterdam, anywhere there's dodgy people. Like you go, what are you gonna do? Go to a bar, go have a drink. Like anything you do, I'm saying people do it all the time. So let me not. But I just feel like
yeah, no, and there is dodgy people because I've come across dodgy people in like when I have traveled by myself.
In a relationship where you're not living together, can you still tell her what to do? Like you're not going on holiday on your own, and she's like, "Well, you went Machu Picchu last year. I'm going to Ibiza with my girls this year."
She's gonna rate your advice, and you're not gonna come from a selfish place. So if she can trust in your advice and know you're not being selfish about it, then I think if you genuinely said, "I don't think you should go," she would listen to you. Like, why not?
But what if she don't?
So you're saying that?
What if she don't?
Be together without living together.
That's two different types of holiday, though, isn't it? That's two different types of holiday. One's like
what I'm saying
Machu Picchu is like a spiritual kind of adventure. The other's like a girl's holiday.
Does the woman who you don't live with get still the same wifey status as if you was living together?
Because it's not about where you live. It's about who you're committed to. It's not about where
you're saying that even though a lesser level of commitment,
when you want to go away on holiday for away on a work trip for 6 months, she's still your wife. Holding like what are we talking about, man? It's a relationship, man. Don't matter where you live. And that thing, and more time when I hear people clinging on to the living thing, that's more about control. I'm telling you, it's more about control.
Insecurity,
initially when you was
sometimes
putting out this version of a relationship, I did think it was bullshit. But trying it out, I do think that it's a compromise. Like it's a way that can work, given that we are set in our ways and we do need our own space.
And guess what?
We can't undo that, innit? Them years of being alone, you can't undo that.
When you choose to be together, when you have an option to not be there and you choose to be there, then your bond is a lot stronger, right? And I think there's a lot more to be said for your self-esteem as well, because then you're less likely to tolerate things that you shouldn't. Maybe
I think with a woman, it's hard for them to believe that you're not doing other things.
I was going to say, maybe that's a good thing, or it could be a bad thing, as in you're less patient to like work things out because you got like kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, no, you have your own space. No, say it right, Jess. You have your own space to where I can just hang up the phone and I don't have to deal with your bullshit. Like, we're quote unquote together, but at the end of the day, if I don't appreciate your bullshit, I can come back to my own space and never talk to you again. And it's easier for me instead of me and you living together. Why say fuck this? I'm sleeping on the couch tonight, and then I have to see you the next day. Then I have to deal with our conflict right there. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, Jay.
You say it like that, yeah. But the way I see it is, you're gonna formulate your relationship different. So things that maybe you did to score points or she did to score points are gonna be irrelevant now, because you do have that option. So I think that makes you more mindful. And if you're in a relationship and you have that option, but you choose to spend majority of your time together, I think that's only a win-win. Because that means that you're doing it out of pure choice, not circumstance, not because you can't, not to score a point. She's telling you get out, not because she actually wants you out of it, but she knows that's going to burn you because you got nowhere to go. Well, when she tells you to get out and you got somewhere to go, it ain't really going to burn you. So she ain't using that shit no more.
Yeah.
So rather than saying get out, she's actually going to deal and communicate in a way that's more effective.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. But what if one person in that situation don't want to deal with the conflict and say, you know what, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this. I'm either going home, I'm going back to my safe space, and then I never have to deal with this again.
Well, then fair enough. Then that's the same as leaving and going back to your mum's and moving up.
Yeah, I get you. I got you.
You know what I mean? I'm done. I'm out, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out, motherfucker.
Yeah,
you know what
yeah,
it's like.
yeah.
Nah,
I love
open the door and re-slam it.
No, I love it, bro. And that's why I'm asking these questions, because like I said, my current situation is, yes, I've been in long-term relationships and now I am by myself. I probably would prefer to you have your own crib and I have my own crib, but I want to know how it's going to work. I'm not used to that working. So I want to know how that works. And that's going to
know. If anyone disagrees with me, because you get me, if anyone disagrees with me, but I've experienced it before, and I suppose in a way, yeah, it is better because maybe 9 times out of 10 you do end up bouncing, but that 1 time out of 10 means that shit's real. Like, no, I don't know. Maybe it's worth it.
No, I
agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah, because what I know, in this culture, don't know how, because to be honest, in our ancient cultures, I think there was little dating or no dating, and there was no other house or no. So, traditionally, but because we don't have traditional environment, we've got to find ways to alleviate the pressures modern day society puts on modern day relationships. And one way is sometimes to create space. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because space, when you have your own space in today's society, means you have a stronger foothold in your identity, in your likes, your dislikes, and what you're prepared to tolerate. Because you already have a haven. And sometimes I feel like when you don't have that, this is what I've been taught by wise woman. Do you know what I mean? And over the years, I've seen it. Innit? When you don't have that, then it kind of can mean that you accept things that you wouldn't normally, or do you know what I mean? Or like you go for a 5. You know what I mean? You go for a 5 but you wouldn't normally, or whatever. So space is important. Space is power, and it's kind of can be linked to your esteem, your self-esteem, and your sense of worth in today's society. Like even in our old village times, when you got married, you'd go and build the house for your wife, or the family would build a house for your wife, and you'd go and with your wife, and that's you lot now. But that's now a status. It's not just the fact you got a wife, but you've also got a home, your own thing, moved out of mumsies. Like, it's a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So holding your space is an important power chip to have in modern day relationships. I think having your own.
Yeah, I think so. Bro. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. This is gonna be hard.
This is why, not to make the children focus on having their own, but for us to focus on making sure our children have their own. So they're just born into that shit. So it's not their focus. Housing is very, like I've said it a couple of times. Having a roof over your head, make that something that your children don't have to worry about, or your children's children. That's the aim. Forget business and that. Do you have a house that they like? That's a springboard. My friends that have homes and stuff and own their homes, or their mom died and left them a home, they're just like me. My friend's just like me. He's got a house. He's got this. He's got that. Because of the legacy, the inheritance that they left for their children.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a big. I know God of Jacob could agree with that. Leave them something, bro, because my parents left me something. I would be selfish to say my parents didn't leave me anything, and to be stable where I am. So leave them a place to stay. And that's like when we were saying about never put your kids out. You don't kick your kids out, even if America or this country says they're legal at 18 and you can legally kick them out. No, you don't kick your fucking kids out.
Yeah,
man, my parents never kicked me out. I was fucking 26 and made a mistake and had to go back home, and they was like, "Yeah, good, come on."
Yeah.
Come home. So that's why I like what you said right there, Jez. Like,
Yeah, man.
you always got a home. And when I die, this is your home.
Yeah. You know?
That's a fact. That's the foundation. That's the foundation.
I never experienced that on that side, you know. I think that on my dad's side, I'm the chief inheritor, or whatever. But I wouldn't want anything from him anyway. I just give it to my, like, if I got something, I would give it to my sisters and all that. I don't want that. You know what I mean,
No, I feel like that. But I feel build something, man. Build something for these kids, whether it's alone or in a relationship.
Actually, maybe I should take something for my kids from their granddad.
To me, like our culture, if something gets left to me by my mom, I don't mind leaving it to my sister. But what comes to me from my dad's going to my son.
Right. But even if you never fucked with your dad, you got a really good relationship with your dad. And I don't have a relationship with my dad.
Yeah, nor do I. I don't have no relationship with my dad. But it's my son's inheritance, and it's his legal right, innit?
Yeah.
But with my mum, obviously, man don't inherit. Well, we don't live off women, innit? Living off women, that's like pimping. So any money that comes to me from my mum's going to my sister, really.
Okay. That's dope.
You see this?
That's dope. That's different. Kai.
We don't live off women. But obviously, if there's no other inheritor, then yeah, it's your money, innit? But if I've got a sister.
If you got a sister?
Well, I have got a sister, I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I have a sister too. And when it was time for the inheritance to be split, like, no, it was like we splitting that.
But did you have an inheritance from your dad separate?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, then that's different.
Okay, I got you.
That's a different thing.
Yeah.
So, like, with us, it's different, isn't it? Like, that's our culture, it's our customs. Like, you know, it's a little bit like, you know, it's just the way it is, isn't it? It's just how it is. Like,
I got you.
It's just the way it is.
Jedi, not to change the direction too much, or tell me if I'm going off topic. But
sorry, Rob. Sorry, bad timing. Yeah. 1 second. Sorry, my bad.
All right, go.
Yo, GS, what's good? Yo, GS.
Yo,
GS. Yeah, man. Sorry. Yeah, Rob, you were saying, brother.
Yeah. So I've just been looking at some stats from various sources. Okay. And we're nearly approaching in the West, nearly 50% of marriages turn into divorce.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, arranged marriages still remain underneath 5%.
Oh.
So my question is, in the West, are we missing out on something here?
Yeah, obviously. Like I said from before, this Western romantic version, as I get slightly older, I drift away from, and not in a bad way. Like, I believe in love and all that, but the version that they give us, we're looking at all the wrong things, man. The more I look, the more I see, like, all these pretty hollow words of, yeah, I want him to be driven and it's something far more deeper and primal and spiritual than that, than all these fluffy materialistic words we put on shit. Like, it's so much deeper than the marriage ceremony and a ring and all that fucking jargon and standing before the queen, you know. Nah, this is like the real thing is something deeper. So I feel like these people that are just getting slapped together because their stats are right, or their families are right, and they've got a whole culture behind it, they just crack on with it, man. And that's why you're seeing it. Do you think they're all in love and all head over heels and all of that? Nah.
What type of offspring? What type of offspring are they raising?
But what's love got to do with it? So I want to know.
And inherit shit.
Okay,
And
so
What's love got to do with it, bro?
yeah,
you know what? You get me?
Love
You
don't
know,
mean shit to me, man. I don't think I'm even capable of falling in love.
all right. Okay, so what's the end goal then when it comes to your relationship with people of the opposite sex?
I look at my life as a failure. Like, I didn't get no arranged marriage. I didn't get no woman from my own culture. I didn't get to bring up children within my culture and my religion. So I'm a failure. But I tried to recoup them losses by having children outside of my my culture.
So what you
So
saying?
I tried to do it my way, innit? It didn't work the legit way. So I just done a sneaky little catch-up move.
So what about the future of your relationship with females? Are you just fucking, or are you just are you trying to build something? Are you trying not to die alone? Like, what's the end goal? What do you want if you find a lady that you like?
Same as everyone else, innit? Everyone wants to have it all. So you got to
What
make
is that? What
compromises.
is that though?
But
What
hold
is-
on, can't. I think the question really is: would you have been happier marrying someone from your own background, having children, being
What's happiness,
unhappy?
bro? What's happiness? Happiness is
Yeah,
overrated. Happiness is a state
yeah.
of mind. You choose to be happy,
Mm,
innit? I don't
mm,
believe in happiness.
yeah.
I think my children would have been happier to have a mom and dad from the same culture to live together and bring them up together, rather than this
Yeah, but
Western
if
version
they would have
of.
seen you unhappy, but they might have seen you unhappy, so that don't make kids happy. Seeing parents unhappy, you
Yeah,
could
but
be
they
from
still
two
got their
different
mum and
cultures
dad
and
in the
be
same
happy.
place at the same time. That's what kids want more than
Right.
anything. That's my dad. That's
Yeah.
my mum. We're all under the same
Yeah.
roof. That's what kids want. Kids don't care if you're happy or not.
Okay. Yeah.
As long as they're not seeing their mum getting abused or anything like that. Because obviously mum's got a special spot in everyone's heart, innit? Like, you don't want to see your mum getting oppressed by your dad, which for some people that is normal life, and that's sad. You know what I mean? But what's the lesser? What's the lesser of the two evils? Having what? Having liberalism where your mum can fuck other guys, or having a mum that she has to bow to your dad once in a while. His dad's a bit of a madman and he spazzes sometimes. What's the lesser of two evils?
Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough.
Depends on your
That's a tricky
culture.
one.
It
But
depends on
then
your norm, innit? What's your norm? What's your culture?
you say like if like parents should just stay together regardless if they're happy
I think
or
they
not.
should. I think
But
they should.
then what if their unhappiness does affect the children?
Yeah, like I said, I don't think children are that bothered. As long as they got their mum and dad where they need them and they can access both of them without having to travel halfway across London, I think kids are happy.
So you think that kids don't pick up when there's disharmony in a house?
They do, but like, you know, like there's always going to be disharmony. It's just which disharmony you choose in. The little
Then
petty
supposing the
squabbles
kids
between
get
mum and
older
dad,
now,
or mum and dad splitting up and having real serious difficulties that can affect your life.
well, supposing the kids get older now, right? What are you gonna do? You're gonna not be with that woman anymore because the kids are older. It's like, okay, I've done my duties as a dad. We've brought up the kids.
Yeah, from she showing you I don't want you, and your kids are old enough to go to school, you got to dip in it and restart, start from the beginning, and you know what I mean, and
And
build
then what? Tell
something.
the kids that
Then
like,
you got to
oh,
build something on a level where you can show your kids, look, like you don't need someone else. You can make a go of it on your own. You can be there for your kids. If this happens to you in your future, yeah, you don't bail on your kids and run like what my dad did. Oh, the marriage is a failure, so I'm not even going to see my own kids. You show your kids that, listen, even if the marriage is a failure and you go your separate ways, you still be there for your children, isn't it?
yeah, of
And
course.
you got to show them that, you know, you can be happy with someone else. You give them that example of, look, if you can't be happy with the person that you're with and she gives you the boot, you're not going to be like some woman hating hobbit living in a fucking flat somewhere with your little pet staffy going, oh, I hate women, they ruined my life. No, you're going to show your kids, listen, you got to bounce back. Whatever happens to you in life, you've got to bounce back and it come back stronger. You know what I'm saying? Don't never admit defeat. Just come back stronger and be there for your kids, innit? And that's what I believe. Like that's my way, innit? Like no, don't need to copy my way, but I'm saying that's my way. That's how
Fair
I
enough.
personally, I'm an old school dude trying to cope with this modern life, which I don't agree with, but I'm in the thick of it, innit? So I'll come out swinging still.
But isn't life what we make it? So regardless of our
But
surroundings
there's a
and
society, innit?
environment
Like,
and the
I
fact that we
can't.
live in Western society, why can't we still have the life that we live? Because there's plenty
Because
of
I'm too
people that
old
are
school,
able
man. I'm
to.
from the fucking Stone Age. I'm old school.
I Nay, big up Nay.
But
Are
then
you there?
if you're old school, then why are you partaking in modern society?
You got to live life, innit?
Fuck you, Jungle Jesus, man.
You're confused, man. You're confused.
No, man, I'm walking a straight line. What's the confusion?
Oh no. I think we can only really blame ourselves in them situations, though. There's no point like blaming wider society. We have to look at ourselves and what we did, right? And then can you look at it as a negative thing? Because you still have children, they're still part of you, still part of your culture, right? And if anything,
Mary, look at it this way, yeah? We use words, right? Like wife. These days, for a man to have a wife that's going to cook and clean and look after him and support him while he works, that man's got to be earning at least, what, 40, 50, 60 grand? Because you need to earn two people's wages for one person not to work. So
okay, but can't the wife get a job
all
as
these
well?
people, yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these people who got wives, who work, who've got their own money, who don't really listen to what you're saying. She's like, I got my own money. I can do what I want, innit? That's not really your wife. You're calling it your wife. It's your life partner, ain't your wife. Because your wife, yeah, does what you say, innit? That ain't your wife, bro. You use these words, innit? These ancient words in a modern context. But that's not your wife. She's
But
not
then you
subservient
see,
to
kind of getting
you.
into that, you
She's not
saying,
your
"Oh,
wife. You're not her
why should
husband."
a wife do what a husband says? Who told us?
Because that's what a wife is.
Says who?
Well, historically speaking, legally speaking, a wife's just one step from a slave. You're paying a dowry, you're getting a human, she serves you, and by law, you can't get done for raping her, you can't get done for killing her. Basically, she's your property, historically speaking. I'm not saying you got to carry that out in a barbaric way. No, you're going to show her love and you're going to be compassionate and whatever. But legally speaking, women have only just got these rights now.
Yeah, they've only
in the
just
last
got them
50
now,
years.
but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't have been equal all this time. It doesn't mean that they're owned by men.
No,
That's
but
just
what I'm
something
saying
that
is,
men
if we're
have. That's
changing
the
your job,
narrative
if we're
that men have
changing your,
pushed out there for
but
years.
Mary, if we're changing your job description, right? It's a different job. We're just calling it the same thing. We're calling it wife, but really you ain't a wife. A wife cooks and cleans and looks after her man, and basically whatever the religion the man is, the woman follows. Whatever the man's name is, the woman follows. Like there's so many explanations of how the woman follows the man in marriage. Even the man's called a husband. What does the husband do? Husbandry. What is husbandry? Husbandry is when you take a wild creature and you tame it. You know, like when there's like bushes and trees growing in the woods in the wild. Husbands, like tree husbandry, is when you go in there, like you plant a stick and you tie the bush to the stick, and the bush grows in a straight line. The man's the stick, the woman's the bush. This is how it is. Like this is the relationship between man and woman under God, is that the woman follows the man. Unfortunately, this is the traditional way of life, isn't it? I'm not saying
And if I
modern.
don't believe that,
then you don't believe in God. Then you're kafir.
I can believe in God. I can believe in God and not believe what's written in scriptures.
All right, but then you're believing in a different God.
Well, which there's only one God to me.
Yeah, but like there's only one God and he's revealed his laws and who he is, and you don't follow them and you're making up your own laws, then what?
But where's God's law that says I must do what a man says?
course there is. Even in the Bible, it says a woman can't be
But
a
the
judge
Bible
over a
wasn't written
man.
by God. The Bible wasn't
All
written
right,
by
but
God.
still, according to the law that's extrapolated from the Bible, a woman can't be a judge over a man. She could just about be a teacher to a man. All right, a woman could teach maybe children. Get me?
There's
But
a
when
lot
a
of
man's a
things
fully
that the
grown,
Bible says, but let's say I don't follow that, because the Bible also says that sex is marriage. So let's say we go with sex is marriage. Like, where does the rest of it come into it?
I mean,
Like all of the I must do what you say.
yeah, sex is marriage. That means as a woman, you can't withhold sex from your husband. If you do, then you're sort of using your femininity to influence your husband and basically get him in a position where he's pussy whipped, and he has to put pussy above his own logic and intellect and his relationship with God. So that means then pussy becomes his God. So that's shirk. That's like putting something above God or equal to God. So a woman can put you in that position, but as a man, you have to be strong enough to kind of not let that happen.
Got a Jacob.
There you go.
The biggest simp on this stream, yeah. I got a
There you
Jacob.
go. You know, you can't be a husband to your own daughter, innit? You can't tell your daughter, well, until you can find a man that's bigger and badder than daddy, you ain't got permission from daddy to marry that man. Then what? Is your husband in competition with your dad then? What happens if you can't find a man to replace daddy? What, you gonna fuck daddy? That's some fucked up, barbaric mentality. You know? Maybe there ain't no one bigger and badder than daddy. Daddy then has to take a step back and say, go on, babe, marry who you want, innit? Daddy's got your back, innit? I support you. Like, marry who you love, innit?
Yeah.
But a lot of men don't do that. Why? They don't even want to admit the truth. The truth is they're jealous. They're jealous to see a next man with their daughter. That woman wasn't given to you by God for you to own her. Got to let her go, innit?
What have I missed? What have I missed?
Men that want to replace the husband in their daughter's lives.
Yeah, sad. That's sad. Man, them need to back up, man. Yeah, back up, man. Your daughter needs a man. Yeah, you can't be your daughter's man. Get me?
Exactly.
It's like it's like a Nigerian mum saying to say, like, I'm not your wife, innit? Or you're not my husband. To say that to their son, to remind them that even though you're a male and I'm a female, we have different roles, and what you're expecting might be something that you expect from your wife. You get me? Or what you're telling me is something that I'd only be listening to from my husband. Remember, you're my son. So they always reminding you in Nigerian culture. They're always reminding you of your roles and that. And
right.
a dad should know. Stop trying to guard come like you're cop blocking. Can't cop block your daughter when she's a big one. Like, that's dumb. But people do it.
They do it, and it's
you know who else does it?
a
You know who
perversion.
worse than dads is brothers. Brothers be like all up in the interest of their sister's vagina. Like, yo, that ain't your business, bro. Especially as an adult. Come on, get me. Especially an adult, you trying to dictate who she sees, and I don't want to see you around that guy, and you can't be with them man there, and rare, or this. Allow it, man. Get me. Once a woman's of age, anybody, you know what I mean? And dads need to learn to let go.
So, Khan, do you believe that a woman is owned by her dad until she marries a man?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, bro.
1 minute, someone's trying to talk to me. Hold on.
Yeah, owned. Yeah. Owned until
So what if the dad's not around? What if the dad's not around for any reason?
Yeah, then this is the problem though. If you're talking from a classical sense, dad should be around, isn't it? That's not around. Like, we live in villages, isn't it? In classical sense, so that's not a problem. What it is you're property of your mum and your dad until a man comes and then you're given away by the dad. This is a classical tradition. Like, the dad gives you away and says, now this guy is now your dad. your dad husband. Yeah, he's your, and the dad only meaning guardian. I mean, this guy is now your guardian. He's now responsible for you. Do you know what I mean? So he's now your next of kin. Yeah, and I am now stepping back as, you know what I mean. I'm still your father, but yeah, his sole purpose is to look after you, because now your dad's sole purpose can go back to looking after mum, because that's who he made his vow with. When all the children fuck off and leave him, it's him and his wife. You know what I mean? When you lot all run off to the other end of the world and have your families and do your thing, it's him and his wife, innit? And you and your husband, and that's the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is the truth. That is the truth. And that circles back to that shit where
what?
Die alone. All right, so listen to this. No, it's beautiful what you said, bro. Because someone told me earlier when I said, "Do you want to die alone?" They said, "Well, no, boy, Rich, you have kids. You're never gonna die alone." But what you just said, Jedi, if I don't have a woman, think about this, Jesse. If I don't have a woman and my kids fuck off and do what
fuck off,
I'm gonna die alone.
Yeah, facts.
For real.
That's
So
right, bro. Unless you in that village setting where you got other family,
okay,
you know. But we're not in that. We're not in that. We're not in that environment that's conducive to our lifespans and how we should live. This is what I'm trying to say, man. Everything we're doing is anti-harmony of what we need. Yeah, man. There's no way around it. You end up alone and lonely in this. So even if you have a wife, your wife dies before you die before your wife. So, you get me? Like a lot of people don't want to move their parent into the house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And I come from a culture of where we do that. We do that.
We have to go so far away from our parents and shit nowadays as well. You live in the other side of the world from your parents. Like, obviously, I don't have that. So, you know, I can look at it and be like, nah, I'm not on that. But maybe if I had that, I would do that. But I can't imagine leaving my mom like just in London and then just dusting. If she didn't have a man, I'd probably make her come with me if I was moving to another country. Come with me, man.
Yeah. And I know that's part of y'all culture. Like I said, basketball player Antetokounmpo did that.
You know how many 70-year-old women die at home alone because they're climbing up ladders, trying to change light bulbs, doing things they used to be able to do around the house. They slip and fall off a ladder, fall out of getting out of the bath. They slip and bang their head getting out of the bath. You can't leave your old mum at home on her own. But when someone says to you, "Are you living with your mom?" I'll say, "No, I'm not living with my mom. My mom's living with me, innit?"
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying?
Still, it's real, bro. Cause my brother's granddad's like just fell in the shower again, and he's like had a couple falls. You know what I mean? I went to grandma's funeral, so he's been living. He was with his wife for like 60 years. Lost his wife. It's mad, man. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And now like he's having all these bumps and falls, and they've got to take the step out of the shower so he don't fall again. And you know, my homie's just bracing himself, because it's real, isn't it? Like, but luckily, he's got his daughter and grandkids. He's slightly got a network. This is why a big family is important.
The
as
only
well.
way.
Thank you. It's beautiful. Big families are beautiful in those times. We need people that we can call to, you got to go pick up Uncle such and such. He fell in the shower. Go pick him up. You know what I mean? You're the outcast of the family if you don't go pick him up. You ain't shit. So, go pick him up, man. That's beautiful. That's why we need big families, man. Keep having babies, people. Fuck it, man.
Exactly.
Keep having babies.
Rule number one, have as much kids as you can.
Defense. You got to start having some babies, man. What are you doing, man? Have some babies, man. Have some babies.
Don't know about that yet, bro. Man.
I'm done having babies, but I'll have some step kids.
Have some step kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a read.
Hey, Raj, you know you have kids. No kids for you, Raj.
Well, I don't know how old. How long does my little dingling work for?
You running out of time, brother.
I don't know. Well, we have to find out.
Until you die, Raj.
I just heard something. Hello everyone first.
Big up.
What all right?
The thing is, my chat, I know everyone's saying to you, people are blocked and all that kind of stuff, but it's actually ruining your channel. The guy I spoke to in my area said he doesn't like coming on there because you can't type. I know it sounds a bit silly, but you're losing viewers if people keep on.
I'm not losing viewers, man.
Yeah,
There's
it's
a
out-
million.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna.
Hold on. How many people do you think is using YouTube right now? Sometimes you get blocked by people, innit? And I'm not gonna get bogged down with who's blocking and who's not blocking. Yeah, I'm either gonna end up with no moderators or just go back to just having two. I keep telling people to be easy, but sometimes these people say shit that gets them blocked. I can't help it. It's not gonna be an unregulated chat because I can't be bothered to do that. I can't be bothered for people to roll up like they're Johnny Big fucking Dick and say what they want and just like, no, fuck off, come with their negative energy. So, you know, we're all about progression and good vibes and whatever. And if some people don't fit in with the vibe, they just don't fit in. It ain't a big deal. I've noticed people that have said shit, got blocked, got released, and they fixed up now. So maybe if you tell me his name, I'll release him.
Yeah, I said it the other day. Yeah, you release him. Yeah, so
I don't know who it is. I'm not just releasing a random person. If he says his name,
I'll put the name in. I'll put the name again in the back chat because he's somebody I met and he likes your channel, but he thought you blocked him. I said the other day, but I told him no.
I did block him. I might have.
Who's this?
Yeah, you might.
About
I don't want anyone thinking that. Don't think that if you get blocked, then Jedi is not going to get to 81 viewers. Like I will get to 81 viewers, even if it's not today, tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day. And before you know, I'll double and triple and quadruple the numbers I'm doing now. So like, nothing ain't going to stop this train. Not even, unfortunately, good people getting timed out. What I would say is that for you lot with the spanners and whatever, please take heed to what Raj is saying. That we are getting complaints about people unfairly being timed out or banned. Please, be very discretionate with your swords and shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind timing out and I don't mind blocking, but when you block 3 channels, so I got blocked once. I went onto my next channel. I thought, maybe I'll just be a bit more polite. Then that was blocked. Then I went into a 3rd channel and I just typed that was blocked. So somebody's got like a petty kind of beef with me, and they're kind of like not even reading what I'm writing. I'm not writing nothing offensive because I know when I got blocked.
So who is it? So have you written the name? It's not Dogger, is it?
No, it's not Dogger. Obviously not. I'll write the name again. It's
Dogger got released yesterday anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Dogger. I do like Dogger.
Yeah, I met him in real life, didn't I? In Asda.
He told me in Asda, yeah, with his kids with him.
Yeah, he's too loud, man. Everyone thought we was fighting.
Was he short, Rich?
He sounds like me. He sounds like the
we were just chatting and stuff, yeah, but we're both quite loud like that. So it looked like from the outside we were fighting because I was pushing him and he was like jabbing me and stuff, yeah. You know, like outside people are looking like, yeah, what's these two guys about to rock?
Was it a good chat? Was it good to see him and that, yeah?
I don't know, man. It's like one of those situations when you meet someone, you're like, oh god, yeah, it's like a curse at the same time.
I've released him. Tell him I've released him. He was released yesterday, so he can stop crying.
Yeah, I just don't like people that I don't want to say people, I don't like people that drink, yeah, and they get out of control because those type of people are unpredictable, and I'm trying to keep away from.
Oh, well, was he drunk?
No, not on the day. But I just want to say the other day he jumped on my panel, and I've not drank for 8 years, and I don't want to be around people that drink. I know it sounds bad.
I'm not being funny. I hate being around people that drink. Like I've got very good friends, and when they're drinking, I stay away from them because it's so irritating.
Yeah. When you're drinking with them, it's great, but when you're dead can sober, it's a nightmare. So for me to stop drinking, like I have to separate myself from people that drank too much. And
I'm like that with people who puff though. I can't be around it. It's the vibe. It kind of like spiritually bothers me. I can't be around it. Because I used to puff a lot and then I had to give it up because I was getting what's the word? Cannabis psychosis. So even being around people that puff irritates me.
I didn't realize you live with your mother.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So why do you cuss me then when I say I live with my mother?
I wasn't living with my mum back then, was I? I was living the free and single life.
All right. So
Mum's getting too old now.
Con. Let me talk to Raj, man. What's good with you, Raj?
Oh no, don't say it's gonna be a grilling of me, man.
Nah, I just want
That's
to.
exactly how you like it, man. Don't you?
Yeah, but not when it comes to this awkward stuff about. Oh,
No,
what
it's not awkward. It's not.
About women and that. Oh, awkward.
No, I'm talking about like relationships and what's happening. Then I have to be very careful about what I say.
Oh, Raj, I just want to know because I was talking to all the brothers on the panel, and I was like, okay, a lot of us are 30 plus. Matter of fact, everyone on this panel is 30 plus, right? And a lot of the brothers are single. And from what I heard, I don't know her personally, Raj, but from what I've heard you're single too, bro. So why is it that brothers like us are in our 30s and we're still single?
I know why I am.
Why is
fussy? You're all too fussy.
Yeah, I know why I am.
Go for an arranged marriage, Raj.
Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, I've tried it. Like people have introduced me to people. It's very awkward. Like in the old days, they don't do it that way now. Like they let you meet the girl like privately. But when I first graduated in I think 2000, straight away, Mum tried to get me married, and like they send you around someone's house. And it's so awkward. The whole family's there, and you're sitting there like, oh, all right, you've never met the girl at the time. And you could chat to her and stuff, so they put you into a separate room and done all that. But it's bullshit, yeah, because you don't really get to know.
Yeah, but there's a great success with arranged marriages, Raj.
What's that?
There's a great success with arranged marriages.
In the past it was because people put up with it, even with
That
the
still is compared to Western.
No. Now people are getting there's a lot of divorce rates because in the past,
Roger's right.
There was this kind of grim and bear it kind of mentality. Now the women are like, nah, if you're gonna do something, we're divorcing you and all that kind of stuff. There's loads of divorce, even with arranged marriages now. So
there's a lot of women, even with Muslims, that get married to do the right thing, and then they divorce after maybe 1 year. And like in the old days, I think the families used to force them to stay together, but now the families don't have that influence, especially with women who've got good careers and they got their own minds. It's very hard to make them stay with a man that they're not happy with. So
yeah, I mean that's an argument. Like the Asian community, like especially in the Sikh community, the women.
Yes, Asians I'm talking about. Yeah.
Especially the Sikhs and the Hindus, they're very free now. So a lot of them, I'm not saying I wanted to get them to locked up, but in the past, the woman that never used to work really, they'd have kids and stuff, and so they were kind of like they stay there for the kids. Now they might they can support their own kids. So what they do, the divorce rate has gone up, even in the arranged marriage section as well.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't want people to get, when you think about arranged marriages, it's not the way you think anymore. What they do is normally, they might put someone's details up on a website on the temple, and then what they do, people contact each other, and then what will happen? They'll let them meet up, outside by themselves, and then so I've known people that met, kind of dated for like 6 months like that. And then they weren't right, and then they moved on. No one forced them to get married afterwards.
So let me ask you this, Raj. Why wasn't you involved in an arranged marriage?
Look, yeah, I've been there. I don't want to say too much, but I have nearly been close. Yeah, because my family used to put a lot of pressure on me when I was younger, especially after I graduated. Like soon as I graduated, they started looking. But I'm very stubborn like that. My family knows what I'm like. If I say no, say no. They're not going to, I mean, they can try as much as they want, but if I don't feel it's the right person, then it's not the right person. You understand? I can't, I'm not just going to get married for the sake of my family, because I've seen that. It turns out.
No, I love it, Raj. I love it because a lot of people globally say the right person, the right person. Talk to me, Raj. What's your definition of the right person? Talk to me.
So a woman that, knows her place, knows the kitchen, knows that to broom.
He's on the wind up.
Knows that to just shut her mouth when I'm talking, and I want. I just want it to be like a robot, like a full-on automated robot that is serving the Raj. Obviously,
and don't forget
Raj ain't gonna be.
We can get robots now. I think maybe you should just invest in.
I'm only joking. My sisters, what it is here, look, my sisters are very, very kind of free and stuff. So my family's like that. They're not. Three of my sisters got degrees and stuff, and they're very free. But I do want a traditional.
Raj, can I ask you a question? Do you think that you knew deep down, that you're a hard person to get along with, and you just didn't want to ruin some poor girl's life? So
God! I've said that before.
I've been through that myself. I thought, you know what? I'm really hard to get along with. I can put on a show and pretend to be nice and you can marry me, and then 2-3 years later, you're going to realize that I'm a cunt, and then it's going to be too late.
Khan, you read? I actually said it to my family. I said, "What do you want me to do? Do you want me to get married and get divorced in a year?" Because it's gonna
exactly.
I'm a type of person. I got cousins all around my area. I don't go around their house. I don't talk to them. I say hello once in a while when I need something or they need me to talk to them. And when you marry someone in the Asian community, you get a whole family. I'm not going to talk to them. I'm telling you. I'll say hi once or something when it's the main thing. Yeah, and I'm just like that, and I know that that's going to be very problematic. Yeah, my family say I'm a nightmare to live with. I'm being honest with you. I am. Yeah, I'm very.
What would you say that comes down to? Social awkwardness.
No, I just
you don't want to be around people who you don't really know, and they're like, "Oh, meet the in-laws, and this is the cousin of the cousin of the cousin." And they're like, "Listen, mate, I don't even want to chat to you."
Now, my house here is like a fortress. Yeah, in terms of like, I don't want you coming to my house. Yeah. For no reason, yeah. If someone like when relatives come into the house, I just don't open the door sometimes. Like, if I see that one, I just go upstairs and just like ignore them. And so I'm a type of
go away.
If you're going to come into the house, it's going to be a very good reason to come into the house. And the problem with Asian people, especially when you get married, the in-laws start thinking my home is their home, and that's not going to happen. Yeah. They start. Yeah, it just happened. It happened when my brother got married. The family was coming around every other day, and I was like, "Freaking heck, man, what are you doing around there? All right, why don't you just go back?"
Yeah, I hear that.
I think people don't understand the Asian community, how this, it's like they just think of when you, in the West, when you get married, you just get married to the wife. In the Asian community, married, then you got whole in-laws, and then you got whole family or the next family. And I've been trying to ignore my own family, like relatives, for years, and I've done a good job of it. I don't need another lot. That's why I said, if I go India and I go Punjab because I want to go, and something happens, I'm not going to say, if it happens, isn't it? But I'm planning to go in the next year or so. So yeah, I'm not going to say never say never. But not this like in this country. No. There's too much family. The girl's got too much freedom. No offense to say that, but I'm just saying she's got enough options to leave and all that kind of stuff. So I need someone from abroad. They can't run afterwards. Once they're there, yeah, I've got them in my clutches. Only joking.
Wow,
that's an evil plan. If I ever did.
Hey, I'm trolling them. So.
No, but there is an element of truth to that. When you marry someone and bring them here, you don't have to put up with their 7 generations of their family coming around every 2 minutes. So that is a good point.
I don't think people understand how annoying it is. Like, I don't understand. I don't know how it works in different communities, but they start popping around like,
Raj, wouldn't you say you're unique with that kind of perception? Because Khan was telling us before that he saw himself as his own way as a sort of a failure, because he would rather that someone from his own background married to them, and even if it was arranged marriage, whereas you're just going completely against everything in your own background and what people around you are doing.
Yeah, but if I know that this is the problem with people, yeah, they are sheeps, yeah, and so they will do something because the masses expects them to do it. And I'm different from that. Like everyone always says to me, "Oh, Raj, we're going to contact your temple to tell you you're doing this and that." They don't care because they know I'm a nut job anyway. Like I'm the weird guy in the community already, so people can't really slander me as soon as they hear my name. But oh, it's him, is it? Oh, what can we do, man? He's like that, yeah. So even with the marriage thing, no one's really surprised. Like no one goes, "Oh, Raj."
Yeah, there may be some woman in your community that's the odd one out as well. Do you know what I mean?
I don't want the odd one out in my community.
You don't want that.
It'll be a nightmare. Like I want to be the one that's like my own personality, and the other one needs to just be quiet and let me do my thing.
Well, you need someone who's caring, compassionate, humble, sort of like a nurse kind of ideology.
You're like a carer almost.
Yeah, like a carer almost,
Yeah.
No, right.
There are women out there like that, very caring women.
Don't you? You want someone that's going to be devoted to you.
No, I just want somebody that lives their own life as well. I don't like being smothered. Like I like to spend a lot of time by myself. A lot of people don't understand. Like, although I speak a lot on these panels and go to Speaker's Corner, I still like my space. I'm very, very kind of like introverted in a weird way. So that's why I like drawing and art and stuff, because I can just sit down and just like draw for hours and hours and not have to worry about, you know, talking to people. I like the panels just because of the fact that I don't need to be friends with you. Yeah. And I don't need to like you. And I can say what I want.
You could have all that with a woman. Do you know what I mean? You can have all that and have a woman from your own community that respects.
Yeah,
all
I'm
that
not saying
and
no.
loves all that.
I'm not totally out of the market. I'm not like 70. Like, so like I said, yeah, in the past I said no. I'm kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go to India, Punjab, and if something happens there, it happens, isn't it? I'm not gonna force it. But I'm pretty sure when I go there and they see I got a British passport, I'm gonna have a lot of leeches on me. I'm gonna have to find out which one's a leech and which ones are not. A lot of them, some of them just
Maybe
want to
try not to think of them as leeches.
Dude, there's some nasty people out there. I've seen so many horror stories with
that's standard dating.
You know,
Maybe we're the nasty people.
No, I'm saying the girl has only married a guy to get a passport and come to the UK. Once she's here, she just uses that, and once she gets enough time to get her own passport and become a resident, she leaves the man, and that's not uncommon. So it's better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah. Oh, no, enough. I know I'm a narcissist here, but come on, go on to a different topic, man. I get a bit shy when I talk about this stuff. Yeah, everyone enjoys that for some reason.
There's no need to be shy.
Yeah, I don't mean shy in your traditional sense. I'm just like, all right, let's move on, man. Like, you know, I don't want to disclose too much.
I think you're good, Raj. I think you're good. I think actually, you know, just going back to my first point, which I brought up with Khan and you, is just that actually the stats are in your favor. The stats are in your favor if you do go down the arranged marriage kind of line. You know, in a large way, they're in your favor, even if you went down. So it's just from me, from my perspective, someone that's not been involved with that whatsoever in my life or my family, but I have seen one or two friends, and the only two families that I've seen that have not succeeded from that background are the ones that chose not to go down the arranged marriage route.
Are you English or British yourself then, or what's your?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the old days, they did used to do it the way the Indian. Now, I agree. If you're doing it the route where the guy and the girl can meet privately, they can then kind of like, you know, maybe even date for like 3 or 4 or 5 months, and if they decide not to, they don't have to. I've no issue with that. That's okay, and I've seen that happen in the Sikh community. Now it's not so strict, but there are some people even in the Sikh community are still very strict that, you know, once you've met that girl, if you meet her twice, you're gonna have to marry her. You understand? Because you're then putting pressure on the people to marry for the sake of honor. And that's a recipe for disaster.
Even though there isn't this forced marriage, that it's an arranged marriage, there is some sort of a pressure, because you can't meet someone's daughter and then just say, well, I didn't like her, so, you know, I've rejected her. There's going to be a stain on that woman's reputation that like 2-3 men came to marry her and upon closer inspection decided not to marry her. You know, people are going to start talking like, what's wrong with her?
Are you talking about the Turkish community? Because your community sounds very similar to the Asian then.
I'm saying with the arranged marriage in general. Like, I know girls who, a lot of men went to ask for their hand in marriage, and the girl was just like, nah, I don't like him, or I would never date a mechanic, or whatever reason she dreamt of to say no. And the dad was a humble guy who was like, all right, if my daughter's saying no, it's no. And after a while, they said to her, if you keep saying no to everyone, they're going to stop coming. You know what I mean? So it's not a perfect system. It's not a perfect system by far. But like Rob said, man, that, you know, when you're entering into something consciously, making a conscious decision, weighing it up, not really thinking about, oh, I'm in love, oh, you know, whatever, kind of like romantic things to the side, making a conscious decision. Yes, I agree.
No, I agree. I've seen a lot of marriages where, you know, they've kind of like, you know, got similar kind of background, similar kind of mindset, similar kind of humor.
That's one good thing about it.
And that's the thing. It's not necessarily, when I see them, I don't see them in like passionate love. Do you understand? It's not like I go, oh, these guys are already, you know.
Yeah.
It looks like they've got a partnership.
This is what I'm saying, Rog. It's a fallacy. not part of my makeup. It's not playing and kissing women's feet and going, "Oh, you're amazing. Oh, I live and die for you." That's not my culture. You know what I'm saying? That's not part of
Breaking up,
marriage.
man.
As
You're
I
cutting
see
out,
it.
dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
Khan, you're breaking up a bit, mate.
I'm saying like
How hard?
falling in love is an essential part of marriage in my culture.
Yeah, but is
It's not about
when
falling
people
in love.
arrange marriage, they're actually weighing up, like, okay, is this person going to be a good father? Can they support me? It's not about lust.
Yeah.
It's the kind of like a calculated kind of like, you know, a matching, like a point, like they've got points. It's like, can they do this? Can they do this? Can they do this? And if the love bit comes, because I've seen people that got forced to get married. I'll tell you a quick story about one of my best mates when I was younger. His family was very traditional. He had a girlfriend, and what happened is that he was going to marry the girl. He was a Sikh guy. The girl was Sikh. But what happened is they had already arranged a marriage for him to somebody else. Now,
that's sad.
He'd never seen the girl yet. Think about it. This is I think it's 2002. He'd never seen the girl, and I've never heard of this kind of situation where a guy never sees the girl. They forced him to get married, and the only time he saw the girl was on the wedding day. Yeah, and like he struck lucky. He's still married to her. He's got 4 kids with her, and they're in love. Like when I see them, I'm like, wow. I even say to him, I can't believe it worked, man. Like, you know, because he was in love with somebody else and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, it's risky. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. My advice, Raj, if you're going to India, grab what you can, bring it back. If it don't work, at least you tried.
What, in a sack?
Yeah. Like, you know,
over the head
in the
and
old
like
films where they
stuff.
roll the woman up in the carpet, was it Cleopatra? They rolled her up in the carpet.
I'll just walk. When you got a British passport, you got. I would say that it's almost like.
Bro, get that out of your mind. Don't even think that.
No, you need to think that. You need to understand that the British passport thing is a very big deal in India. Like, you're going to have a lot of people that are like gold diggers, not gold diggers in the sense of money, but passport diggers. They want the passport, so you gotta weed them out. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm telling you, it's not coming from this like thing. I've known lots of different people that married in India, and it's happened like that. They've divorced him afterwards, and just for the passport.
Get it
Sorry,
done,
man.
Rob.
I'm just getting into my
Get
new
out
game.
there, man.
Playing this game called
Get out there.
Skyrim. Don't know if you played it.
That's bloody 10 years old.
I know, but this is the game system that I bought for the kids about 5 years ago. Now I've upgraded them to Xbox One, so I've inherited the old 360.
Oh, okay. All right.
So now I'm getting into it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, but you got kids anyway, though, so you're kind of like.
Yeah, I know. They're upstairs on the Xbox One playing Fortnite, but Fortnite's too much for me, man.
So Raj, okay, Raj. Now, you're older than 30, right?
Of
Right,
course,
Raj?
I'm 45, man.
All right, so you know what I mean. You're older than 30, Raj. No kids, no lady. Have you just submitted to the idea that you may die alone?
Right, so the thing is, yeah, this concept of alone and loneliness, I don't really understand it, if I'm being honest. I don't know what it is about me. Like, people in my family have always found it weird. I can spend, like, you know, I don't know how long I can spend by myself, but I don't feel bored or lonely. And I don't know why. I just don't. I don't have a concept of it in my head. I like being by myself. Like, the most time I'm happiest is when I'm sitting by myself drawing. And
hold on. We already ran through this. Doing your own thing. You like the sense of freedom. You like, what was the other one? Defense. What do men say? I like I like doing my own thing. I like doing me, doing my own thing. I like the idea of freedom. I'm enjoying. You're like,
no, you're not understanding. There's freedom. Right, so there's freedom, but there's freedom. Yeah, but these people, I've met a lot of people that like freedom, but they still need interaction with people. But they don't want to be controlled. I'm a type of person that if I don't speak to nobody for weeks or months, and I've done it in the past, it doesn't affect me. I don't think to myself, okay, I want to speak to somebody. It doesn't affect me. And so when I hear the word lonely, I don't think I've ever felt lonely like the way I hear people.
Yeah, same. I have to say.
Maybe my version of lonely is different. I don't understand it. I've never sat down and go to myself, oh, I wish someone was with me. I think to myself, I'm good. I'm by myself, and I like to be by myself. Yeah. Now, so I don't know. I don't have the concept of it.
So you say you never enjoyed people's company?
I'm not saying I have never enjoyed people's company, but they drive me to drink. So when I used to, I become an alcoholic.
How is that? How is that though, Raj? How is that when you go to Speaker's Corner? You go to Speaker's Corner. That should
no, but you have to understand. Speaker's Corner is different. Speaker's Corner for me, I don't go there to make friends. So it's not a social area for me. For me, it's like a combat zone where I'm going in there dressed as a Batman, Sikh Batman. And I'm going in there. And if I meet people I like, that's a bonus. But I don't want you phoning my house. And I've told people, don't come to my house. Don't phone me randomly. And if you want to contact me, text me. Yeah. And that's my rules. Yeah. And I don't want to be too friendly with people. I don't want you to become my mate. I'm not there to make mates. Yeah. And so most of the people I get on with, I'm very kind of distant still with. Yeah. They don't really know too much about me except for one or two people. For me, Speaker's Corner is perfect. I can go there, talk to people, talk whatever I want, say whatever I want. They can hate me or like me, and I can go back home and don't have to talk to them again. Yeah. Whereas in social circuits, yeah, when I used to go out and talk socially and stuff, if I wanted to talk about something controversial, the whole room goes silent. Do you understand? Like it's like you're committing the cardinal sin. Like you can't talk about politics.
Raj, you have a habit of making gas and saying the wrong thing.
So Raj, you don't know how to adapt in certain social circles.
Yeah, I was a kitchen designer for 10 years.
We can hear you, Carl. We can hear you.
Right, so I was a kitchen designer for 10 years, and that's one of the most social jobs that I had to interact with people every day, like designing their kitchens, from families to people. And I just got a script, if I'm being honest, in my head about a script. If I met somebody that's Sri Lankan, I had a script. If I met somebody that's from Pakistan, I had a script in my head. If I met someone from, like, I don't know, Africa, I got a script in my head. So it wasn't like I was interacting or socializing with them. I was kind of like doing like a robot, kind of like, okay, this is what I say when I meet that particular group. And that sounds a bit weird, but that's how I did it.
And that's how you do with ladies? Ladies that you meet? Do you just have a certain script that you go upon when you meet ladies?
I'll be honest here, anytime I have actually had the courage, I've always been drunk. So when I'm drunk, I'm a very fun drunk. A lot of people don't realize I'm a very fun drunk. I'm not an angry drunk.
You're not drinking. So let's talk about Raj, the Raj that's not drinking. So how are you? How are you now in social settings?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I can put a facade up for like an hour, but after an hour, it's going to drop. So
Raj,
when I
die alone, Raj, I hate to say it, but you're going to die alone, man.
That's fine.
You sound like a guy. Listen to me though, Raj. You sound like you're not even trying to get no pussy. You're not trying to talk to females or women or none of that, Raj. You just like, I'm cool. People think that I'm just in my mom's basement. Really, I'm in my mom's basement, but fuck people who think that I'm in my mom's basement and I'm awkward and I don't really care about if I get a lady or die alone or anything. I am just living to be Raj. And meanwhile, people around you are getting married, Raj. Like your sister.
Born rich. You're not really understanding the Asian culture. In Asian culture, there's always one child that devotes themselves to looking after the parents till the end. And usually it's a girl who's too ugly to get married. But obviously with Raj, he just happens to be a male.
Right, so no, it's not in the age group, it's the man. So the thing is, look, I understand where you're coming from. But the thing is, the way you think of the world is not the way I think of the world. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm not ruled by my cock. Yeah, in that sense. Yeah, I'm sorry to say that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just aware. I know I'm just an unusual person. Like if I get married, I'm not saying I'm never going to get married. I mean, in the past I did. If I go India in a year's time and somebody's there, and my mum says, "Look, what about this one?" and I'm like, "Okay, this person seems nice." I'll be like, "Fair enough." Yeah. So I'm not saying out of thing. Now, if I die alone. Yeah, millions of people have died alone. I'm not, look, for me, yeah, I don't necessarily think being alone is a terrible thing. Some people think it's like the worst. I don't get it, to be honest with you. I don't understand why.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't get it.
Raj, how many people are currently dependent on you? How many people are you looking after at the moment?
My mum. My sister's got multiple sclerosis. I used to stay there once or twice a week. Ran her. Because of coronavirus, I can't. My dad as well, so obviously elderly, but he's not that bad. So yeah, there's like 3 people.
So wouldn't it be nice to have a bit of help with that from somebody who would love to do that and sees their self as like they will get a lot out of, you know, being part of your family, being your support, seeing that you're doing something that's noble and you've given up your own life to help others. There's women out there that would love to be your co-pilot.
Right, so first, I'm not noble, yeah, in the sense that I'm just doing what we do.
I would love to have a son like you. What, you're going to look after me till I'm 85?
No, what it is, I'm just doing what should be done, yeah. This is just a normal thing to do. Like one of the sons or one of the kids has to look after the parents. We don't put our parents into old people's homes. It's just a fact.
Yes, we don't need it. It's a fact.
Yeah, somebody has to bite the bullet and do it. And like, I'm in the circumstances where I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and do it. Now, at the end of the day, yeah, like I said, if you put your social norms onto me, fair enough. But to me, the way I look at the world is not the way you do. You might see it as sad that, you know, I'm an art.
Not at all.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that the problem is from the outside. I can understand why people say, "Oh, Rod, you know, what are you doing?" But to me, my main thing is, am I happy? And yes, I'm happy. And whether other people like it or not, that's my issue.
Happy. Yeah.
No, but the thing is, look, all right. So the problem is, I try to live my life here how other people want me. I turned to drink. I was an alcoholic. I was working a job I hated. And every day was like misery, yeah. And now I wake up with I'm happy when I wake up. You know, I'm doing a job I love, which is portraits and stuff like that. And people might say, "Oh, you're not earning enough here," but I'm living. I'm earning an honest living, and I'm happy what I'm doing. Yeah, and other people can be sad for me, but I'm not sad.
Yeah, no, not a high quality man.
Rod, what if you meet a woman?
This to you, but they would not consider you a high quality man. No,
it doesn't matter to me. I've got to the point in my life that I realized that you got to live your life and make yourself happy. And if other people don't like it, they can screw themselves. The only persons I actually care about what they think is my parents, especially my mother. Other than that, I don't care what the rest of the world thinks.
But Rod, what I'm asking now, yeah, what if you met a woman who said, "I think you're a very noble man. You're family orientated. You know, man who loves his culture, a good, like, you know, a good man, and I'll be like honored to be your wife, but I've got a kid." Would you then be thinking, she just wants to come to London to save her kid's life, it's all like a scam? Or would you take the chance and say, "Do you know what, this is fair, like I'm bringing her here, she's going to be my lover, my homie, my friend, my partner, you know, she's going to help me with this massive responsibility of looking after these 3 people."
It depends on the kid,
It's only fair that, yeah, what do you mean it depends on the kid? We're going to interview
well,
him.
if the kid's a little brat, I'm not having
What
it.
are you going to say, like, do you like Batman?
Yeah, no, look, if the kid's a brat, I'm not having it, man.
But if he likes Batman, he's in, right?
No, I'm telling you straight now. I'm not saying I'd never marry someone with kids, but if that little
But
kid,
how would your mum feel about it? How would your family? What would they say?
I don't care. I'm not looking after some next man's kid. If I don't like them, are you mad?
Got a point. You got to have chemistry with that kid.
Look, I'm a type of person, I'm a type of person, you've got to be blood related for me to look after you. Like, I've only changed 2 people's nappies, and they're my nephews and nieces. I'm not changing them next woman, next daughter.
I can relate to what you're saying.
I mean, we can relate, but is that immature? Now, if you're feeling that girl and y'all vibing and y'all been seeing each other for 6 months to a year, and yeah, now you really know that kid, what are we doing?
All right, so if the kid's nice here, fine. But if the kid turns out to be an omen, if the mother don't give me permission to tap him, I'm not mad. I'm not going any further.
That's a good point.
I'm sorry.
Good
He's
point.
not my blood. What do you think? He can come up to me
Right, so you've got
as a 7-year-old, and I have to put up with it.
You've got another option, that is someone in your family who's like a second or third cousin. You're not going to have a kid with her anyway. You're over 40, let's say, but she's got a kid.
Cousin? No, we can't marry no cousin, not even third or fourth.
Oh.
We have a very strict, even surnames. If I've got the same surname, we can't marry them.
Right, all right. Let me ask you this.
We have a no relation. Doesn't matter how far down it goes. Ruled in the C community. Like,
All right, let's get into this now. Raj, do you want to spread your seed? Like, you don't want to have children? Like,
yeah, I mean, everybody would like to have kids. Even myself, up to a point. Like, I could imagine I'd be a good father. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm a big kid at heart. Yeah, I think I'll be a good father. But the thing Look, everybody wants to have kids. Do I want to have kids to the detriment of me having to stop doing what I want to do? No. Because I've met
selfish. That's
I
selfish.
am very selfish. Look, I'm going to be honest. I'm very selfish.
You shouldn't have.
I'm very selfish. I'm very selfish. So the thing is, like I said, if somebody had a look, the only people I let get away with things in my family are direct blood relatives. Like my nephews and nieces, and my brothers and sisters. Other than that, the rest of the relatives can go screw themselves. Like I won't put up with nothing, and that will be same with some other man's kid, some other woman's kid. I'm not going to be
It
looking
won't
up.
be the same, Raj. Listen, you're not looking to the future. You're talking about a woman who's going to scrub your back in the bath, bring your breakfast in bed, suck your dick every night. You're not going to be horrible to a kid. Trust me.
Oh, dude, if what? Look, I've met some terrible children, man.
Respect for her.
You haven't met children, then have you? You haven't met kids.
What do you mean? Of course, there's some children that I hate as well.
Evil little shits, man. I'm saying I'm talking about devilish little brat. I'm giving the worst case scenario where the kid is like Omen on steroids, walking around like a freaking vampire or something, or trying to suck your blood 24/7 with money. No, I'm not giving the money. He can look after himself.
Okay. So now we fall into a catch-22.
Yo, what's good?
Yeah, move the topic on because I'm gonna go in a bit anyway.
Raj is saying that if he met a woman that was going to look after him, look after his mum, his dad, and his sister, in return he wouldn't bring up her child. That's what he's saying.
I didn't say that. I said if the kid's a brat and the woman doesn't give me permission to slap him or her, I'm not looking after him.
No woman's giving you permission to slap.
Well, they're gonna have to. I'm sorry, they're gonna have to. But that's the criteria, man.
Yeah, Roger. If you meet
what kind of mum would that be?
Slapping my child.
A mum, a balanced mum, a mum that realizes that if she's gonna get with a man, she's gonna have to trust him with discipline too.
I'm not talking about beating. I'm not talking about beating the kid. So say if the kid steals from the neighbor, and then they come.
No, it was me, Raj. Why did you bring it up?
Let me just say that. Say if they did, and then they come back, and the mother says, "Oh, don't." No, I will slap the boy and say, "Don't you ever do that again." And I think that's a reasonable thing to do if he wants to come under my roof and I'm paying for his goddamn Xbox and all that kind of shit.
I agree.
Listen,
I don't think you should hit children.
No, this is the biggest fallacy, man. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. My mum's only hit me 3 times in my entire life, and every time it made me think very hard what I did. First time when I didn't do my GCSEs and my mum got fined £200. My mum slapped me up, and I'm glad she did. You know what I did? I went back, and I done my GC. I got my A levels and I got a degree. I'm telling you, every time I was studying, I was thinking about that slaps. I was like, I don't want to my mum again because I know when my mum physically hits me, I've done something really bad.
Really bad, yeah, man. And that's what it's there for. Physical chastisement. It should be in the tool belt of every parent, along with every other thing. And what it is you use it according to the child and the psychology of the child, and then and that's it. Anybody that's like beating their child every day, every other day, every week, that's out of order. But sometimes, sometimes physical chastisement is what's needed.
It's discipline.
I'd
rather live in a society where physical chastisement was acceptable than in this society where it's not. Because I'm looking at the kids and I'm like, boy, you know what I mean? This is what you want, Khan, yeah? These kids that
I'm saying my own kids, my own flesh and blood, I'll put them over my knee. But as a stepdad looking after someone else's kid, there's always the option of going the other way of talking about it, maybe taking their toys away.
Yeah. I agree. To be honest, if you can, make the mum do it. But do you know what?
Yeah, make the mum do it.
It's not like that. You know what I mean? It's not like that. Sometimes the stepson might have to rough him up, not beat him, but grab him. Threats are always good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm talking about
do you know these ones? If you talk to your mum like that again, do you know what I mean? I'll fucking do it. Like sometimes that's a good thing.
I'll take you outside.
To make a boy know that remember you're still a boy, and even if you think you're taller than your mum or whatever, like you don't run things, innit? Like I think it's a good lesson to know. Oh, what you're bad for your mum, yeah? Talk to me like that. Like sometimes I think them things are
hell yeah.
Necessary, man.
But
I've had that conversation with my girlfriend. I said to her, look at your son, he's 13, he's standing up to you now. Like, what's going to happen when he moves to you? Don't expect me to just be sitting there watching while your son moves to you, and you're telling me, you can't hit my kid, because I'll have him up against the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he will move to you eventually, because you're a soft mum.
Right.
And that's the thing, the softness, yeah, that's a bit
Invite
too much.
the disrespect.
Yeah. Like just that, and
Yeah, I
the
agree.
familiarity, that the whole friend
Yeah.
kind of relationship can go wrong. And this is why the African relationship, like lots of people are close with their parents, but essentially it's not a friendly relationship. It's a
Yeah.
it's a parental
It's a respectful one.
Much different. Yeah. Not always
No, it's
about
a fact. Yeah, it's a fact.
oh, you love me, and like nah, like that's all that corny shit. Gets you corny results, man.
I agree.
You know, we go to the army or boot camp and we learn in a certain way for a reason to maximize our potential. Like imagine going to the army and they're like, okay guys, well to be honest, I mean we're not really at war yet, so we probably sometime this week we'll do a couple exercises and that, but for now you guys can just pretty much just chill out, and you know, like we just want to give the army a whole new look. We've been too hard on those guys before, so we just more relaxed. Bro, them guys are gonna go out to war and get fucking wigged. They'd be throw their guns, run the other way, all sorts of shit happen. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
So
my dad brought me up like that, the warrior mentality, and it's more about respect than love, isn't it? Love's a different thing altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me just clarify. I'm not talking about like, you know, beating and beating and beating.
We know, man.
Let me just clarify. So I'm reserving it for very, very life-changing decisions.
How small's the youth?
Well, they'll have to be over, let's say 10, I think.
Yeah, well, they probably have a good chance of beating you up. So yeah, man.
No, come on, man. I'm training now, dude. Give me
I know my 10-year-old.
And that might help you get a girl, right?
A 10-year-old seed of Jedi would beat you up, definitely, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some kids nowadays. They're freaking huge.
I'm joking.
They're like,
14.
Williams did get choked out but I don't know how old that boy was that choked out Cat.
Choked out what?
Yeah.
Cat Williams. Do you know when he got put in a sleeper?
Oh, yeah. It was about 13, 14, that kid. Yeah.
Yeah, so you training now, yeah? So
when I see my kids doing things that I always wanted to do in life. My son was like 8, 9 years old and he knocked someone out. Knocked out this other kid that was like 12, 13. He connected him up so nicely. I was like, right, this kid's like got this hand-eye coordination. He's got the fucking motor neuron skills that I wish I had at his age, bro. He just connect up a man to his chin, knocked him out cold. You know, in the ballpark, you know them parks with the balls and the slides and all that. Knocked the guy out.
He wasn't
the
jealous
guy
of
just
the
went down the slide. Knocked out down the slide. It was amazing. I was like, right, he takes after his mum, you know. He's got that dark-hearted fucking I'll knock you out mentality, which I ain't got.
Not even taking after you, you know. Taking after
He ain't
his
taking
mum.
after me. I'm telling you, like his mum's like
Hey,
that.
why don't I box you then, Khan? Now that you told me that.
Are you mad? Khan and
I don't fight without. Well, to be honest, I don't fight fair. I don't fight without weapons either. Like if I'm fighting someone, it's like the hammer duct tape in my hand.
Khan, you don't have faith in your punching strength? It's just punching.
Never have. Last time I punched someone in the face, I broke my finger.
Yeah, Khan, we'll check your pockets over here, man.
Yeah, fully.
We gotta check,
Double check.
You get
I'm coming out my front door with the fucking
we get him to
duct tape to my hands, fam.
Yeah, no, we got bigger weapons. Like Khan said, I'm a guy who gets weapons, but we got bigger weapons. Like, what do we do?
Nah, this is England. We ain't got big weapons.
Weapons is weapons. We got bigger weapons.
The worst thing you could bring out here is a machete, maybe.
What?
A machete.
Oh yeah.
My house has got weapons.
Wait, are you saying that the worst thing someone in England can bring out as a weapon is a machete?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
It's not even about weapons, man.
You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with me.
Han, you got friends.
You're entitled to have your own opinion.
Han, you got friends that have been shot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but we're talking in general. They're not easy to get hold of. For me, people my age, it's not easy to get hold of.
Bro, one thing I'm gonna do, yeah, like not like I want to promote that side, but I would encourage anyone from out of London or whatever, yeah. forget about the news. Forget about what CNN or Australia Today is telling you. Yeah, go on channels like Scar City News and Now, I'll give you a list of channels that you can go on where they just talk about, you know, the regular bullshit that happens in the ends, the drive-by shootings on the motorbikes, the fucking, like, what are you talking about?
Man,
Can't, man.
No one's saying that good too.
Don't lie. I don't know. Like, remember, we a small ass country. Yeah, if we was as big as America, this would be a fucking war zone.
Now y'all got shit. Yeah, shit.
Listen. People don't stop getting shot over here, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. So don't listen to Khan. I'm telling you.
No, I'm not listening. Jess, you. I know
you know, but what? No, I'm not talking about. I'm saying he's like, it's getting worse and worse and worse to the point where people throwing grenades at fucking policemen. Like, what are we talking about over here? The worst thing you can pull out is a machete. No, that's not true. Don't ever think that.
And this is only what people are getting told. There's lots of stuff that goes on that people don't know about.
I don't know where all the guns are coming from, but there's a lot of guns over here. I don't know what anyone, like, everyone's got guns.
Eastern Europe.
Yeah, Eastern Europe, 100%. The Russians, mate.
Every other day, someone in Scotland or Ireland or Hertfordshire or some obscure place is getting raided, and 8 white men are getting arrested for ammunition factories and shit. Just down the road from me, like 4 Polish men were arrested for another ammunition factory. Right, just there. So, like, there's guns, there's bullets, there's weapons, there's all sorts going on.
Absolutely, but then, like we were saying. But if I go back to the beginning though, Jess, that's not what we were saying. We were saying Khan and Raj in the ring, and Khan said, "I fight with weapons." That's why we got into the. I'm saying it's still a great art to know how to fucking fight with your hands. It is.
Man. I've never been into that.
It's an art. Well said.
Come on, Khan, let's do it together, man. Come on, let's do it together. 2 fatty bum bums. Come on.
Raj, you couldn't knock the skin off a rice pudding, man. Calm down.
Are you actually trying to fight Khan? Like, come on, man.
No, I'm not saying to fight Khan. I'm saying, why don't you start training as well?
He don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do it.
He's the nutritionist. He ain't got to train.
He don't want to, man. I don't think Khan's got like that for it.
I haven't. I'm not a violent person. Like, I'm old now.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a sensitive guy. I'm happy to admit that. I'm cool with that. That's me, innit?
Cool.
I'm not a fighter. I'm happy to fight. It's not a thing, but I'm not really into that.
I'd have to be motivated to hurt someone.
Where's Amanda?
She's right next to me, right here. Do you want to say
hello? Big up, man.
What do you think about this male energy and slapping children?
It's very testosterone filled. Have you men been naughty for Christmas? Did you not get like your sack emptied?
Slow down.
Oh no!
No, but it feels very manly. It feels really manly. Just the energy. That's cool if you're like
men. Yeah,
exactly.
You don't understand.
But when
I'm not normally an aggressive person, man.
So it said it again.
I said I'm not normally an aggressive person, as people
know. The thing is, we're talking about Khan and Raj, and we're talking about it's very manly. Fucking hell.
Come on, man. Come on. Ultra males out here, man.
Really?
I followed the conversation from the part of marrying and responsibilities and expectations, and you kind of went off on a tangent there from looking after your mother or your children and then somebody else's children to suddenly you're just, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, well, alpha males. I'm the most alpha male you can be.
What you fucking old Bill or something?
I make everyone on this channel look like babies. They all look like babies to me. Have you not met me before? Have you not seen Raj, how big I am? I'm like 7 foot, man. Like a tank.
No, Raj.
I've got nothing to say back to that, Raj.
Yeah, I was an MMA fighter in my days. I was an MMA fighter in my days. I knocked out McGregor in 2000.
You did.
Yeah, I did. Sound like Cameron Anderson, but no one's going to co-sign that, are they?
Yeah, it's a long-held secret, man.
It's nice to meet you all, though. Yeah.
That's wrong.
I'll pass you back.
Right.
Just some breaking news.
If me and you were to fight, how much money do you think I could raise from Islamic charities?
Oh, God.
I'll raise a lot of money fighting Raj.
Yeah, I've
I
had
think
to.
the whole Ummah will be behind
I'll
me.
pay for tickets for that. Tell him I'll pay
Yeah, I've
for
had to find a boxing ring in
We'll
my
have 2
area.
tickets for that fight.
Yeah, Amanda.
Yeah.
Amanda is on the panel. Amanda is on the panel, gentlemen. Y'all want to speak to Amanda? She's on the panel.
Hello, Amanda.
Mandy. Oh, Mandy.
It's never Mandy. Only my family call me
Fax, you
Mandy.
sound a lot more. Fax,
We're
you
not
sound a lot
family
better
yet.
now.
Mandy.
Is that fax guy? You sound a lot more. You sound a lot better. I remember hearing you before. You sound like
Better than what?
Before you
Yeah,
sound
better
like
than what?
Better than when he was on drugs.
Yeah, I used to hear him. Was like, oh, what's this guy on, man? But he sounds quite. Is it the same guy?
I'm
Sounds
only
different.
joking.
Yeah,
Fax
it's
is a
me,
good
Raj.
guy,
I'm
man.
still.
Dude, you sound a lot
Amanda's
better,
got me
man.
under manners. I'm a
Yeah, it's
normal
good,
human
man. It's
being.
good. You sound like you've kind of like you sound like a different person, man. It's weird.
But listen, if I've got a couple of kids, he shouldn't take on that responsibility, right? That was your feeling, Raj. Is that what you think, right?
So let me explain.
I might have given the boys some manners, some
All right, so
grounding,
let me
some
explain
whatever
here.
else.
All right, so let me
But
explain here. My sister got
I'm
married
listening.
here, and my sister's got married just in the end. She's now got 2 kids from the guy she married, and they're in their teens. I'm not telling her to start smacking them up. I'm just saying, me as an individual, like I need to have things in certain ways. I'm not saying the world should follow me, because if you followed me, yeah, things will go a bit pear-shaped around the world. So my way
Has
of
your sister
unorthodox.
has your sister beaten you down the aisle, and now the obligation is for you? Does it fall to you? Does that how it work? I'm just curious. Has she beaten you to it, and she's gone, see you later, bruv?
No. Look here, it's a complicated situation. She was divorced when she was younger, so she got married again quite old. An English guy. Not everyone, don't get triggered. An English guy, and so he's got 2 kids from a previous marriage.
Northern men trigger me, honestly. Northern men trigger me like never before. It is complicated. Listen, no one gets married because they want it to fail, though. All people are there because they think it's going to work and they believe in the. But I get you. Like I'm an English girl, but my mum was a single parent, so she raised us all. And I will not put my old girl in a home. I don't care how cantankerous she might be, how much she's going to rub me up the wrong way, because trust, she will. What you get in a household is one king or queen. So
What do
at a
Northern men
certain
trigger
point...
you?
Sorry?
Why do Northern men trigger you?
I just don't like the accent anymore. I've gone off it, man.
It's a north-south divide.
Anyway, as I was saying, a house can only have one queen. So me and my mum are butt heads recently because at my age, like I'm now becoming. Well, yeah, it's my house, my rules, my bills. You want to come into my house? That's amazing. Sit at my table. I'm going to look after you, mum. But she does get a little bit OTT. But listen, she raised me, so I'll do what needs to be done in whether I get married tomorrow doesn't change that fact. Whether I have 2 children, 7 children, 10 children.
Don't hold your breath too long.
I'm not. But yeah, no. Thank you for filling me in. I get that.
No problem.
I get that a bit more now. It's not easy being a man nowadays. You don't know what women are after. You know yourself, your obligations, your commitments, your things that you want to fulfill, but you don't know another person's agenda. So it is right to be a little bit cagey.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think I'm glad to hear that.
He's a nice guy, man. He is a nice guy.
That's a good thing to. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not your average kind of like person. The way I think is a bit, even for my own family, is different around January. So don't take what I'm saying as some kind of like, I also know it's not normal myself. But like I said, man, I'm still going to do what I think is right. Sorry, could I just say to Kenya in the chat? Yeah, that real one is obsessed with me. I know. I'm not going to put a finger on straight.
Okay, if Raj ain't gonna speak on that, man, I want to speak on this. Amanda, that was dope. That was dope what you said. I want to speak on how do you know when the young daughter or the young adult is becoming more distant from her mother. Like, I want to know, like, how do you know when that's starting to become an issue?
Real talk right there, born rich. Real talk.
Oh, it's a tricky one for me. My mum started making judgments, not like passive aggressive. I don't approve looks, but I don't know. Yeah, you're right though. Me and my mum have. I couldn't tell you. It's when I don't know, because what I've got is a situation where my daughter's trying to push me up and out already. She's only like a young one. generations move different. I can't answer that question. It's probably too much for me. I had a difficult Christmas. I called my mum awful things over Christmas because she was quite awful back. But I've gone back. I've said sorry. I've said, look, I'm just. My mum doesn't understand me, and that's the struggle. If my mum had just given me a hug and said, listen, what can I do to help you? What do you need, darling? What do you like? Instead, she just got straight on her high horse. And maybe it's Christmas. Maybe it's just what happened. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. But good question, my friend. Good question. Like my mum's only young, so if I'm in my mid-30s, my mum's only in her mid-50s. So this is the thing. It's a bit of a weird. Our family is not normal either. So don't, ours is not the norm. You can't put ours on a timeline. My mum was 14, pregnant.
Right, between you and your mum, when did it happen? Between you and your daughter, when did it happen? When did the separation start? Like, I can tell you about me and my family.
With my mum only in the last 5 years. She disagrees with my choices, but there you go. So yeah, later on for me, yeah, in the last 5 years, when I stopped doing what she wanted me to do, I suppose, and that's when you butt heads. You've got to let your daughters be. You've got to let them do what they're going to do. You've got to let them. You can't stop or like withhold love and support because you don't like what they're doing right now. They're going to do plenty of things that you just don't like.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know. I noticed there's not the same. I don't know. There's not the same arguments that I have with so there's not the same relationship that my brother has with my mum. So it's a completely different relationship. We've all got real unique, different relationships. I was the good girl.
You reckon?
Fuck off, facts.
Okay, use the good girl.
Yeah, no, doing the right thing, going to uni, getting a job, getting married, having, doing the whole 2.4, building up to buying a house. She was very proud of all of those things because they're things that she can say to her friends or whoever.
Yeah.
Look at my daughter, she's doing so well. But as soon as I drop some of them stuff, because it doesn't make me happy, I've had cancer, I'm not going to live. I'm just not going to work to live anymore. I'm not going to do it that way. I can't. And she just can't get her head around that. I should just get my head back down, my ass back up, and get on with doing the whole 2.4 again. So I think that's why we butted heads.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I don't want to live.
Do you think some parents live through their children?
Oh God, yeah. Wouldn't we all? Like, you want the best for your kids, but when she says to me as a young teenager, but she said to me, I see you as like, you're going to be married one day to a doctor or a solicitor. No, I'm not. Says who?
Unrealistic.
My daughter's kids are different nowadays. They do. Anyway, she basically said to me, my daughter's a young developing girl. Do you think she's going to be a lesbian? I was like, do you think I fucking care? So again, her views on my parenting, on my child, are just unwelcome, uncalled for, unsolicited, and I'm going to respond. It's going to get my back up. Of course.
Is that your mother? Your mother said that.
How have we got to this point?
Is it your fault then?
Yeah,
Don't ever let a woman take charge of the conversation.
That's what my mum said to me. Do you think she'll be a lesbian? I was like, do you think I care?
But is it going to be your fault if she turns out to be a lesbian? Is it your fault then?
Exactly. Maybe that'd be a final insult, and we will butt heads then, and she won't want me to look after her if it turned out to be a lesbian.
Nah.
But
are you trying to say that you're going to butt? Are you saying you're going to butt heads? Then is that what you're saying? That she's quite.
I'm not trying to deliberately anymore, but there's some things you've got to stand for, and that's hard. You've got to make a stand, but you've also got to respect your parents. How do you do that? Especially over Christmas. It's a weird time.
I'm sorry, I got a rule that when it comes to my father, I'll only tolerate so much. Yeah. When it comes to my mum, I'm pretty much tight-lipped. I literally just shut my mouth and just do it, as much as I can.
I get that, but I don't have a dad. I had an absent father, so I didn't grow up with that. So my mum has become everything. So sadly, she's had to embody a lot of that male and female. My mum was more than capable at 15 of giving me a slap around the fucking head. And I was as big as her, as strong as her. I wasn't fearful, but I was respectful growing up. So I think if I had a dad to bounce a few, then I might not be as angry. Do you know what I mean? A lot of my anger is probably because there isn't two of them. There's one of them, and the one that I've got is telling me that she don't like, and that I know it sounds a bit girly, right? This will hit on a girly level, maybe not a man level, but your mum rejecting you, that fucking hurts. I don't care how old you are. Like,
Yeah, I've heard that a
your
lot.
mum does. I've not got the same relationship. You know, it sucks a bit. But listen, it can be repaired, rebuilded, rehealed, you know, but that needs to come from the parent 9 times out of 10. It's not, it's going to come from me instead because I'll be bigger. But it's another example of me trying to be the adult in my life, not my mum anymore. Me, I'm the adult.
Yeah.
I'll please myself. And she does need to just, you know, all right, I've done it a bit bull in a china shop, but that's not to say I didn't do it nicely in the run up to, you know, trying to
Sounds
take
like
a
a
little
lot
bit
of
more
things
control.
happened over Christmas.
Yeah, but I do think
Yeah.
the relationship with their mother is very different. Like a daughter's relationship with her father is different. My
Yeah.
relationship with my father is
Yeah.
a particular way.
Well said,
He can say stuff to me, yeah. He can say stuff, but at a point, I'm gonna snap, and I have in the past. And I feel bad afterwards because he's an old man.
Yeah.
But when it comes to my mother, it's literally like a I will have to take as much. I mean, literally, I don't remember the last time I've really said like, you know, I'm not gonna do X, Y, Z. Like, I'll either keep quiet, yeah, I won't argue back. I'll just keep quiet if I don't agree, and I'll just.
We need more girls on this channel. Just that's number one.
I made a rule, see, when my mum emigrated, and because she was a young mum. I don't know. Sorry, facts is bugging me. No, anyway, because she was a young mum, she emigrated across to abroad, and for the last 5 years, so it sucked a little bit because I'm the youngest, and it felt like she'll raise my other, you know, siblings, kids, and be a gran. But for me, she wants to bugger off. But here's what I laid down and decided to do: if it saved my mum grief, I would do it. Here's the problem: I became the mother of the whole fucking family. Whether I realised it overnight or not, what it became was everything benefits my mum. Everything does help. So they wouldn't even go to her anymore.
No, I'm just saying.
So what are you saying?
That in some other culture it's different. Like
of course, my experience is I'm not the only white person to walk the world. Of course, this is my experience. They're sharing theirs.
Well, where you've got to grow up and be yourself. Other cultures, it's not like that.
Well,
No,
okay, rightly or wrongly, I took on my mum's role. Rightly or wrongly, I took it on, and I've given it back now. I've now stepped down as the.
It's nothing to do with your culture.
You know,
it's to do with single parent families. They've got a different dynamic. And what it is, the parent, one sec, the mum becomes the mum and the dad. They become very overbearing. They become very overbearing and demanding, and they usually make the oldest
been a bit like that
to carry the weight. Get me?
Yeah, no.
So being the
it flipped on
oldest
this one.
child,
I'm the youngest, but I'm the most. I had been the most
Had a lot
stable.
of weight on your shoulders. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, it's usually the oldest child, but I think if you're the closest,
All I've done
to
is
that
given it back
parent,
for a while because listen, I didn't need to take it in the first place. I think there's a bit of an expectation that women and
there is.
when you settle down, then it's quite a nice thing to have my family round. So people would come and take and take and take and take and. I've just had to draw a few boundaries, a few lines. The problem is people are throwing a few shit fits about that, but that tells me that I need to say no more often. Maybe to things that I really don't want to do because resentment builds. You know, if I'm not happy to take on a role where one day I will care for my mum, then I'm not going to do it because otherwise resentment will build. But we're going to have to get over that and we're going to have to talk about that and say, listen.
But, all right, look, this is the difference here. We can say no, but in like say other cultures, if you say no to that, you're going to get ostracized from your family. You will not be able to be with your family anymore. Am I lying, Khan? Raj, am I lying?
I don't think in this type of situation that like you can compare cultures, because in most other cultures we don't have that many single parent families as the norm. So you know, when it comes to single parent families, it's a very British thing.
Which hurts me a little bit because my mum never banked on being a single parent. Single parents don't think that they're going to be single. This is the thing. We have such a negative image of our single mothers and fathers, but actually none of them started out the journey on their own. You know, my mum didn't have a choice. Abusive husbands, you can't suck that up. You know, you can stand for a lot, but you know, she had to stand up and walk away for our safety. But listen, I still feel what you're saying though. I still get that. Yeah.
It seems like you've got a lot of anger. You've got a lot of anger towards your dad, and then the anger that you had towards your dad has come out and surfaced towards your mother, and it seems like you still got resentment there. and because of the things you went through, because of not having a father.
Listen, you're fairly spot on, but I resolved my daddy issues a long time ago. You can't date and have unresolved issues about, you know, you can't. I'm sorry. I've got friends that are like that. They're very needy. They're very. I don't like to shame girls because I've seen it in boys as well. Weird, man. They just want to clutch into anything.
Amanda.
Yeah.
See my girlfriend, yeah? Her mum left her when she was 3. Can you imagine that? Her dad and her auntie brought her up. But only now that she's 40, has she got on good terms with her mum where she can actually speak to her.
Yeah. Listen,
imagine,
I raised my niece. I raised my niece.
Over
my sister wasn't able to, so
7 years.
I did the same. Yeah.
Imagine that.
What an inspirational aunt, and
done that, yeah.
And also,
shout out.
Shout out to that. But I'm gonna say it but I feel for mums that feel like they have to walk away or that they have to. I don't know the circumstances. I'm not going to say that I'm perfect.
They don't talk about it, but
well, to be fair, who knows? But you carry that. That's what I'm saying. You carry that as a child. Unless you resolve that when you're in your like early adulthood, you're just going to get a whole host of fucked up relationships.
Yeah.
Like I haven't had a whole host. I'm not going to lie. I was married for 13 years, so I've had like I don't know, but you know, so I haven't done that. I haven't fucked about. I haven't. But you could definitely see some of the people I was picking early on. You take a stand back and you just think, oh, hang on a minute, I can see where this is going. When you can see it, you can stand back and just. It's like imagine you've got a row of matches, right, and they're all just going to set light to each other because they're side by side. You just need to step one foot back, one step back, and you'll remove yourself from that fire. And if it's not a fire, then stand back in. But I learned a lot from that, just trying to take a step back. I mean, I'm not preaching what I'm head over heels with facts, but I've gone into that with open eyes. Yeah, I'm not being naive or stupid here. I'm not jumping straight from the oven into the fire. You know, whatever the saying is, but
out the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you might need to man talk facts. I mean, he's going to take on a woman here that's clearly got a fiery attitude.
He's all right, our facts. He's a good boy.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I can cope with that. It's not a thing.
No, but I'm not going to say baggage because that's an awful word. But I don't come as a single. I don't come as a single anymore. You know, it's just not that simple.
That's not a thing either.
But yeah, no. Okay, I'm going to hand you back in. I'm going to do dinner.
Facts.
Yeah.
Do you have any kids by any chance?
I don't have any children.
How do you feel about taking on a woman with kids? Sorry, because earlier we were talking about it, and I just wanted to hear your.
And it's difficult because me and Amanda have just met, and she's going through a marriage breakup, and I've had to meet the family, and she's met my family, and we're just being real with it, and so yeah, we didn't want it to. Ideally, we would like in other people's time frame. This is not right, but it feels right for us. So we're just doing what we're doing, and when I get to meet her children, like you see what I'm like around my friends, like and my nieces and stuff. Like we don't have a problem.
See, I wasn't talking about I haven't got a problem with you being a father or you being a father figure towards other kids. That's not the point. I actually wanted to hear what Fax thinks about getting with someone that has kids. That's simple. I'm not trying to comment on your situation that is in now.
Yeah,
but it's ironic that we were talking about it earlier, and it's so I just wanted to
ask you. To me, if I like a woman and she has children, that it's they're her children, and the woman's produced, birth them children. So, if I love that woman, I'm not gonna. It is difficult. I'm not gonna try and be super daddy or anything like that.
You're gonna try your hardest.
I'm just gonna be me. Yeah, I'm just gonna be me. And if they don't like me, and that's okay too. But I'm not gonna go anywhere in the same breath. We're just gonna have to work it out.
What are you saying? In fact,
and that is difficult.
You could be a stepdad without having the right to. Like, you wouldn't demand that the woman gives you the right to discipline your children. You could still be a stepdad.
I am a stepdad. I'm a godfather and I'm a stepdad.
Would you want to have that right to smack the kids as well?
Or could you manage the job without that?
I mean,
in your experience,
daughters that I'm stepdad to are grown now. I agree with what Jedi was saying. It's a tool in the tool belt. I wouldn't do it every day or every week, but when it occasion, you know, when it comes to that, I would give the child a slap on the legs.
On the bum.
Like, that's what my dad done to me. They slapped me on the legs and chased me up the stairs and said, "Get to bed, get to bed." Because they couldn't, you know, we couldn't be around each other anymore. That's about as far as I would go with it. I wouldn't hurt a child, you know. But yeah, no, I would.
Because like we're all from different backgrounds and different cultures, and we sort of seem to all be agreeing on that one thing, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's you can't hit a child every day or like, because it's like I've seen it. You know,
in a relationship with a child,
what
you got to have discipline as part of it when you're having a relationship with a child, especially someone else's child. There's got to be an element of respect there.
I've seen the other side of it. You know my past and background, and I've seen all of that. Like the kids being made to sit in the other room while mummy and daddy are getting high and whatnot, and this, that, and the third, and you know, and if they come out of that room, it's not the one. I didn't like. It wasn't nice to see that sort of stuff, but it does go on. So
and I don't think single women are looking for men to discipline their kids first and foremost. That's not what we're looking for.
No.
We're not just because we happen to be. So right now, as it currently stands, I'm a single parent. My kids haven't suddenly overnight turned feral. They're not wild. They're not ill-mannered. They're not, you know. So granted, there are some women.
Your kids are young. Your kids are the right age. They're not like they're.
There is nothing falls in love quicker. They do say. I'm not saying I agree. Than a single parent that needs a baby daddy. You know that my sister. I love my sister to bits, but she would admit that she got in relationships because she needed someone to help her manage her offspring.
But I've said that with my ex.
You know, she was actively, that was part of her, you know, when you meet a partner, you vet them, don't you? Whether you think you're vetting them or not, you are running through a list of what you think is acceptable, unacceptable to you. Top of her list was are they going to be good fathers? And ironically, none of them ever fucking were, yet she'd still think, oh, here do. So fast forward to Christmas, it's like a doctor's waiting room. She's got 3 different children with 3 different fathers all coming to do pickup. You know, she's got it so that on Christmas, like, she's got no commitments.
A doctor's waiting room, you know.
Listen, and yet I'm the bad child. I'm the bad one. How you? But listen, I love her to bits. She didn't lay down and plan for that to happen, though. You know, we're only one fuck away from being pregnant. Or
there's a fact.
That one's gold. That one is gold. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm keeping that one.
And then too. Listen, I don't know what she did or didn't do. I'm not here to judge or criticize. I'm not. If anything, I've got a lot of love for my sister. She's got 3 beautiful children that wouldn't have been otherwise. But it was ironic that what she judged people on, they weren't actually very good at. She wanted a low-level drug dealer that was a bit of a disciplinarian, that was a bit of a catch, a bit of a look. But the problem is, if you're not meeting him on that level, you're not going to.
It's not going to work.
You're not going to. Yeah, no, and this is the problem. Yeah, no. Each time, the new boyfriend just seems one worse than the last, and yeah, it's. Listen, the kids are grown though. The kids are good.
Let's be honest. It's not easy for girls out here. Let's be honest. It's not easy for girls out here that have got a kid and they're trying to get a date and meet someone. It's not. And
single father.
And who's the people that's not making it easy for them? It's us men. So maybe we need to.
But then again, as much as you say that, I have to disagree and I have to pull back. And you need to realize that you need to take on responsibility about yourself. So as much as I might be like, yo, that person was a dick and he might have lied, then I have to look at myself and start saying, oh, in certain situations, I might have saw the red flag, but I chose to ignore it. Does that make sense?
No.
As much as you want to blame the environment around you, you have to look at yourself. Because if you say the first time's a choice, the second time, I mean, was it first time's a mistake, second time's a choice?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But no, I'm not. I mean, I am saying that, but I'm saying that like it's the way we treat women and the way, and then like, and it's not just us as men that do it. It's the system. Like, in my opinion, it's just my opinion that you could get the council house and all this, and then they lock that off, and so
But then
it's
again,
like
facts, look at it like this. You can go out there and there's loads of drugs out there as well. But then what you're going to say is my environment that made me go out there and buy the drugs? You can't say that, because there's always going to be bad people out there and there's good people out there. It's up to you where you want to go. And where
no,
you
that's
see
not what
yourself
I'm
going.
saying.
And I'm not saying
that.
sometimes you do get dealt a bad hand, and I do agree with that. But then you've got to make the best.
Yeah, no, and women do, and they do it very well. But what I'm saying is, as men, maybe we need to look at ourselves as what some of the things we say, and Jedi's took a little break because it's getting big. He's doing his little advertising thing. Right, he's so cool, man. Jedi's so cool.
Why is
that a new one?
Why is that you talking?
No, I was just saying, I think
Why is
women
that so
get a
big?
really hard time out here, and I think it's about time, as Puck said, we need to heal our women, be real to our women. Come on. And they're worse players than us, so don't get it twisted. Yeah, right. So don't think you're going to get off any shit that you've like. So, but we like. So it's like, let's try and draw a line in the sand and move forward from here and not do each other dirty anymore. But I doubt that's going to happen. Not me and you. I'm just talking as men and women in general. Okay. Yeah.
So fact. See, earlier on, Born Rich was asking the men, like, why are most of the men on the panel single? Now, obviously, you come on and you're not single. So, what's your advice to the men so they can meet a nice woman?
I'm single. Be yourself and just like, I promise you, you don't have to be good looking, you don't have to have money, you don't have to have a flashy car. Just go up and be yourself and talk to the woman and just tell her the truth. And then from there, you know that you've got a good starting point and it's going to be built on strong foundation. If you try and finesse it, and you know it's not going to work. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. You can go like back in the day, like
come on. Fact is not a woman and you man are single. Come on, like you don't need to level up.
Max, what was your first chat line? What was your first chat up line?
What?
What was your first chat up line?
You know the chat, the line that you used don't even matter.
All right. Okay. It'd be like something like I'll just walk up to a girl and say something like, "Look, I don't know how to say this, but I think me and you, we really need to sit down and have a lunch and just talk this out because I can see this energy and like it's freaking me out right now."
That is just okay. That is not how he approached me. Just to be clear, he's giving you bullshit advice there. That is not what he chatted to
Amanda,
me.
you're gonna tell the story. Amanda, tell us the story again because Rob
He
didn't
asked me
hear
what
it.
first, man. I'm going back to when I was like 15 or something.
No, honestly, you know when you look at someone.
Was it more like this? Amanda, was it more like this? Was it more like the rest of the world are trannies? It's just me and you.
Yeah, I've examined your body from a distance, and I believe that your hip to waist ratio means that you've got a tight. No, listen. I know this sounds really cheesy, and I've looked at many. Can I just finish? You didn't fucking rescue me. Anyway, you just look at someone and you just know there's a connection there. There's, you know, us girls are groomed to think that, you know, Prince Charming is out there going to rescue us, going to come and be Superman, going to be blah, blah, blah. We watch music videos where the guy walks into it. You know, I love the Bruno Mars and Cardi B video. I hate them separately, but there's a moment when they walk in and there's eye contact. That eye contact in that video, you can't. Oh, look, he's calling Cardi B a tranny now. That hurts my soul. But anyway, it was just a look, and I don't know what you said. I don't even know what I replied, but we walked off together, and didn't shut up really. It's been a bit near the knuckle. I think because of the timing. Like I did joke and say, can I just skip off and meet you next summer? It might be a bit easier. You know, there's no big bad ex-husband, whatever. You know, I think it'd really kill us now to just say, right, well, I'll see you in 6 months' time. Let's just, oh, well, I know.
Nah,
So we're just going to have to ride this one out.
Got a good vibe.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Definitely.
So yeah, no, don't hear his chat up lines. You just, I think, just make eye contact. Make eye contact with a girl, but proper eye contact, not with your hand around your dick or your tongue hanging out or whatever poses men think is sexual. I'm not Mandy. I'm not Mandy.
Amanda, do you know what the best thing about facts is? He can't lie to save his fucking life.
No, I know. He stutters. He stutters when he's about to, or when he's unsure.
No, when I'm telling the truth, I stutter, but when I lie, I stutter too. So you got that. No, they know the difference.
I've got the full measure of facts. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not hard to work out when I'm lying. I can't lie. There's a different stutter. Like when I'm telling the truth, it's a different stutter. When I'm lying, it's a bit. It's not.
There was no stutter when we talked first time.
There was no stutter, no.
So did you guys have some nice moments over Christmas as well, like by yourself?
We had the best Christmas. You could see Amanda's smiley face.
He's a bit
I can hear the smile on your face. Facts. Oh my god.
He's a Grinch. So we just had a really. I'm gonna say like romantic, like candles, nice wine.
Yeah, I can
nice
imagine.
food.
I can literally hear it on Facts' voice. Like, wow.
Little presents, but nothing like flashy. Just I spent a lot of my money just making sure my kids had the same Christmas that they could have. So their Christmas Eve boxes, we
got all that done.
Yeah, I always get them 4 things. Okay, with kids, not to spoil them. Something to wear, something to read.
Traveller.
No, it's not. I've said it wrong now. No, something they want, something they need, something to wear, something to read. They're the 4 things my kids get for Christmas. Anything over and above that really is grandparents or other people. If they want to buy them shit and toot and crap and that's their. But off me. They know they get there, but they might be a bit cheeky and say, oh, well, for my toy, can I have a fucking, so it's not like I'm buying them 4 simple things, but it keeps it straightforward. Otherwise, you get these kids that have got 100 presents. I mean, I've been with kids that have got too many. By Boxing Day, they're still opening presents and they're crying.
Yeah.
Like
some of my friends do that whole like
much.
Christmas Eve, you can have 5. Christmas Day, you've got 50. And then, save the family ones for after that. I'm telling you, like some of my friends are doing ridiculous ones.
Oh, I know, and I work with a lot of parents. I work with people, or I know people that they dress their kids in real. I mean, I'm a great aunt. I was a great aunt last year to my niece who was young and had a baby. But he got bought a £200 outfit, and she herself, bless her. At first she was like, oh my God, wow, this is Burberry. Oh, my baby's going to look so blah, blah, blah. But actually her baby looks amazing in nothing but a nappy. And very quickly she was like, oh, I wish you'd just given me the cash. I could have, so you see the realization that she's only 18. Her baby's only 1 year old, but she's clocking already. The gifts that you're buying, are lovely, but they're not relevant. My kids have got trust funds that my husband knows nothing about. That's not his business. I do the providing in that sense, and I'm the very practical one. So yeah, they've got ISAs. Yeah, they've got a debit card at their age. I am a square, but I teach my kids the value of money. They have to earn their pocket money, and on a Saturday, on a Saturday, they've got their pocket money, but it's onto a little kid's like Visa debit card, so they can go in the shops. My only worry is I'm that invested, I'm that involved with them. That's all I've done for 13 years. I don't quite know what to do now. I don't quite know how to co-parent with a guy that I don't even. I don't know. It's going to be tough going through. I've already spoken to my daughter about. Listen, don't get it twisted, sweetheart. Me and your dad, we are permanently separated. Just because we're talking about you guys and not undoing all of our hard work for 13 years. We've raised you. We've talked about you. When you're in bed, we're saying what we're buying you, what we're doing for your bedroom. You go on little holidays with the school. You come back, your bedroom's done.
Let them know about what people cope with. That it's okay that just because people are going through what we're going through, I don't have to hate on your ex-husband and
No.
so on and so on and so on.
Yeah.
Like, it just makes it harder for everyone involved. We
Listen.
don't have to do that.
No, of course not. Like, a separation is a separation,
I
and
don't
you don't need to have them bad vibrations just because
I think that was.
two people
I
have
think for me,
separated.
I think for me it was love. Then let me just. I won't speak too much because I don't like to be rude or disrespectful, and I don't want to hog. But so my husband left me, and then I took him back a couple of times, and we tried to make it work. So we had a year of what I would call like waiting and seeing, and he walked, and I found that incredibly difficult because for me that's my trigger. For him it was cheating. I didn't cheat, but he wants to walk out and leave me. Ouch. Anyway, he basically rocked up one Saturday morning. He'd left where he was living now at 2 o'clock in the morning to get to me for 8 o'clock in the morning. He opened the front door with his door key because I'm not about to change the locks. I'm not doing anything to be. Let me finish. He walks in my front door of my house. I'm on the tenancy, but that's by the by. Honey, I'm home. Guess who's in bed with me?
I was like, motherfucker.
So
No, I didn't even say that.
9 o'clock on a Saturday morning. I've not got no dependents. Neither has Fax. What are we doing? Clearly, we're rolling about having a good.
Yeah.
I've got no words. He basically stripped my house of everything that he felt he had contributed towards. So he tried to leave me broken, basically. He tried to leave me destitute. And when it transpired that I'd had a lovely Christmas regardless, and I'm not going to flaunt the fact that I'm in a relationship, that's not his business. But if he asked me, I'm not about to lie. And
he came over and found you in
he
bed.
didn't find me in bed. No, I'm a quick mover.
I'm downstairs. Amanda, don't tell exactly as it happened.
The point I'm making, you keep throwing me off.
Answer Jedi's question.
You keep throwing me off.
Just say what happened.
Right, anyway, Fax came downstairs with so much fucking respect.
When the ex walked in.
No,
man, I introduced myself. I was like,
he won't let me fucking finish. I'm going to throw the phone. Oh, right. I'll spit it out. Anyway, I love to talk, and you guys are a real good audience, so I'll get to the point. Anyway, he done what my husband of 13 years would not have done. My husband of 13 years was ready to deck him because he's immature. You know, he left me, but yet he still felt he had reason to be enraged and furious. Never mind that he's called in on me 3 weeks after he's left me. All right, that's
well, not so, but anyway.
Anyway, the level of respect I have for Fax in that moment, there and then, was just worth infinite amounts. So you can't put a price on. You might be with someone for 25 years and look at them in one moment and think, I've lost respect for you. When it's gone, it's gone. And when you see it, you see it. Like, Fax has got my ultimate respect now until he does something, or because I'm still looking for red flags. Let's be fair. We all, you know, you can't be naive. But until I see something that really does blow me away the other way, I'm not saying I tolerate a lot now, but yeah, he's a good man. He was respectful. He offered to shake my husband's hand. He was like, nice to meet you. He introduced himself.
What the fuck am I meant to do?
You actually got the same point. You actually got the same point. I think that's what Fax's point was as well, actually. Do you know what I mean? It didn't seem like that before, but it actually is. Is that, you know what? Do you know what? There's going to be barriers, but he'll overlook those barriers because he's devoted to you.
Bless you. But he could have run at that barrier. Does that make sense? He could have run at that barrier. He could have, kicked that back. Instead, you know, he took my hands, walked downstairs, and head held high. And that gives me the ability to think, actually, I've got nothing I've got no reason to hang my head. But people make you feel like you should be shameful.
What's that Notorious B.I.G. track? I've got a story to tell. You know
I
it?
think you mean
The one where the fella comes home and finds.
Yeah, I tied her up in the mask. I had oh, honey, come quick. I wrapped her up in a bed. Yeah, no, I know. But I was going to say Usher, same
What
girl.
team
But
did
anyway,
he play for? The New York Jets, was it?
No, R.
He was
Kelly,
from the
same
New York
girl.
Jets.
No, look,
funny.
I didn't know what else to do. I just come down as myself, and I was like, and I just said, look, hi, I'm John. And he's like, oh, don't step to me. I was like, well, I just introduced myself to you. And then they was clearing out the whole house, and then I was just sitting in the room and then I held my tongue as much as I could. We went out for a walk, and like he brought all these little crew. There was about 9 or 11 of them, probably 9 of them. Like 2 coming at first, and then there was a lot with another van. They come mob-handed. They took everything. They took everything. But anyway, I still could do what I could do. I was just like, do you drive? Like, do you want to go home? I was like, no. Like, I ain't going nowhere. And I was like, but I was polite with it, and I was like, so we just done what we could do. We just let it, it was an awkward situation, but we didn't pour petrol on it. We didn't. We could have made it explosive, and that's what they wanted it to be. They wanted it to be an all-out whatever they wanted, but we weren't going to do that.
Head down, arse up, get on the line. Get on the line.
Don't give all your secrets away.
Yeah, but I've got to start again. I've got to read them.
No, fact. Did they try to disrespect you?
He just said, don't step to me. And I said, I just introduced myself to you. And then his friend was like trying to encourage me to leave. And I was like, I ain't going nowhere, mate. I'm here for Amanda. And
we had his mate with him.
Yeah, no, and then he had his crew outside. So there were 2 of them that come in, and there was another 7 of people outside. And I'm on my ones in my boxers. I'm not even dressed. I'm not thinking, what the fuck? But anyway, I'm kind of cool with that. Like, it's not.
Hold on a minute. Sorry, because you got just on autopilot chat. You get me? Khan, what was you listening to when he said there was about 9 of them?
What do you mean?
When Fax was telling the story and said there was like 9 of them. First there was just 2 of them. Then there was like 9 of them, mob-handed. What was you listening to when he said that? Now you're like mad surprised that his mates were there. So I'm thinking, was you listening or what was you doing?
Oh, my son was asking me if he could make a sandwich.
Okay. It's mad because he literally said it. Anyway, family, this has been a great chat. Like, fucking amazing stories and shit. Get me? God, Jacob, you good? Like your connection is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, man, I'm good. I'm going back and forth, but enjoying the conversation. I like great conversations, and this one kind of got me.
Yeah, look, Jedi 2. Like, it was the husband and the friends. Like, it's a cage, like a really stocky guy, small guy. That I don't really like to fight small people, but it's no thing, whatever. So, like, no, I don't. That's my preference, but I don't really give a fuck. I'm too deep in the game to decide who I don't and do fight. That's not anyway. Win, lose or draw. So, but they had the little like the removal men outside, and then so they planned all this. So it was like we just got incoming, more incoming, and then we're just standing there thinking. And then at some point, I was like, do you know what? These people, and then that's the only crossword we had. He's like, these people, and I just held my tongue, and he knew exactly what I meant. Like you like I was like, yeah, that must. Anyway, that was the only crossword we had. I mean, yeah, like his friend was actually okay. Like he actually said, "You're a cool guy."
If I was a really wicked woman, which I'm not, I would have great pleasure telling my husband the moment I fell in love with a new boyfriend is the moment he stepped to the front door. Innit? How can you not get that? So I would have great delight in telling the ex-husband the moment I fell in love with the new boyfriend, i.e. you, was when he stepped to the house to collect all this shit. Like the way you handled yourself in that moment. He almost created that moment, but not for that reason. It was
I set pace. I'm not doing this. I'm out here on my own.
But anyway, I don't think there's not a lot of men that can do that. And I know over Christmas for a lot of families it's difficult. People fight, people argue, people row, people revert back to being whatever. I would have probably handled that differently if he weren't there, because me and my husband were passing on the stairs and it was already getting a bit not I don't even know the right words, not argy-bargy, but he was just trying to trigger me, shall I say, and it weren't working because you can't be if you're not in love with someone anymore and you don't feel that way and they're not. You just feel a bit indifferent. at that point because they've left you already. Do you know what I mean? It's just a nothing. It's just words, isn't it? You just try and suck it up. So yeah, we're coming on apparently we're going to be married in something like 80 odd days, aren't we, babe?
Oh no, it's Shifa, 90 days in. So we can stick zeros on that. So you can you can stick another 0 on that and another 0 on that, and in 90 days' time, I guarantee you, Amanda will be sitting exactly where Amanda's sitting, and then a 0 and a 0. That's just my
prediction.
I can't see you.
Oh,
I really can't.
If I want to, I will.
You can. Of course, you're free to leave
I've
at
got
any
very
time.
few boundaries.
Free to leave at any time. So what is there plans for marriage? You lot have gone on mute now. What's going on? Makeup time already.
Too much. Stop talking now.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. See this one unfold, boy.
Yeah, we want the live wedding video. We got rights to that. Live wedding on Trilluminati Live.
First time on YouTube.
Right? It's probably been done before, to be fair, especially with all this lockdown thing. I bet people have like streamed their weddings and stuff, innit?
You know what's weird?
Mm.
She seems like the female version of Fax. I couldn't really imagine her being with someone else. It's weird.
I know, they're proper
They're so
suited,
similar.
innit? Yeah.
Innit?
It's like they was proper meant to be.
Yeah, innit? It was proper meant to be, I think. Definitely.
No, it's nice. It's nice because even since I've been watching the live stream, I've seen Facts obviously like coming on, talking about his issues that he's been through in life, and he seems to have come far. So
Do you know what you said? I actually agree with that. He just sounds so much happier and calmer. Do you know what I mean?
100%. Sounds like a much better version of himself right now.
Yeah, it seems centered.
Lucky for him, that's what I'm saying. At least he's found someone. What about the rest of us now? Jedi needs to start doing some online dating shows. Trill dating.
Yeah. That could actually work, you know?
Right?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's find a woman for Khan.
I've got one.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted a second wife.
I could just about handle the first one.
One woman's enough for you, yeah?
Too much for me.
Yeah. Well, you got to be a man. Step up.
Exactly.
Handle that.
Yeah, I'm happy you said it, Mary. It's a bunch of single motherfuckers on this channel every day talking about they single shit. We gotta get some shit popping in here, family.
Complaining about men, complaining about women,
There
like
you go.
we all just be up here bitching.
Complaining about the government, like we don't fuck with nothing. We just single and miserable.
We need someone in our life. No, do you know what? Jedi won't do it because then all of his subscribers will go down because we'll all be too busy.
Real, man. That's what I say. Shout out to the couples and the married people listening to the. Yeah, I mean, shout out to them for real. It ain't many.
There's nothing wrong with being single, man. I love it. I love it right now. I might get tired of it, but right now, I love it.
Yeah, that's what. No, exactly. We all love it until we 55, and it's like, oh shit, we 55 out here.
Yeah,
we doing?
yeah. Right now, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. I ain't ready for that commitment again.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like
That's what
committing
they
to a
say.
relationship, it does take a lot of time and effort, and it's a big commitment. So, you know, it's something that I think we do have to be ready to take on as a challenge. because when we're younger, I think we all just think, oh, that's something we have to do in life. But now we're older, it's like, okay, actually, it's a choice that I have, and I need to make sure that it's going to empower me and make me happy, as well as me being able to make that person happy as well.
Yeah, I get it. I think right now my setup is dysfunctional, but it's working. Meaning between my ex-wife, me, my daughters, it's working. I don't think it would be working this fine if we was all, me and my wife is under the same. We actually get along and we can have a conversation. Now my daughters be trying to make us get back together, but I tell them, mind your business. Like if it's I'm comfortable, I'm good right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when she meets someone else, that's all going to change.
But you know what? Children always want that, from my experience in seeing many like relationships break down. Kids always want their mom and dad to get back together. Even years later, even when they've seen their mom and dad with other people, in their head, they still want their mom and dad to be together.
Yeah, my advice is don't do that. Even if you're seeing someone, don't tell your kids or your ex-wife, because she will go out and get with the first guy. Trust me. Keep it on the DL, man. Don't even tell your kids. Yeah?
Nah, I can because our relationship is cool right now, bro.
The whole dynamic's going to change. She's going to start telling your kids that this other guy's better than you, and you ain't shit.
Nah,
she wants them to bond to him
man. My older,
and be friends
She
with
may
him.
not say that. She may not say that, Con. She may just go her own separate way. And I don't know. I just don't know how my brother God or Jacob is going to deal with it when she goes her own separate way. When she says, listen, man.
What I'm saying is, let's not speed up that process. Just let it settle.
Nah, I mean, I can see how I'm gonna feel. I might feel a certain way, or I might not even care, man. But my oldest daughter is 25. She got her own husband, the baby. Like she could care less. My oldest daughter talk to me any old kind of way. I can try to give her advice, and she'd be like, "Dad, be quiet." That's just where we at.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You're blessed.
But
You're
she
in a
still
good
push that. Yeah, it's dysfunctional, but it's working right now. The norm, what we call norm, wasn't working because we kept chaos between. I didn't want my daughters to have to pick a side, so I made it civil between their mom and us, and we get along just fine right now.
I'm gonna tell you why it's chaos. Let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. It's chaos because we don't look at sex as marriage. No, we've become westernized in this Western world to where we don't look at sex as marriage. If we looked at sex as marriage, we wouldn't even go through this. And if we looked at sex as marriage and marriage is sacred and marriage is forever, we wouldn't go through this. We've been westernized. We've all born and raised in these Western societies. And now sex is just casual if you want it to be. You don't have to have arranged marriages. You can just have, it's just, go with the flow in these Western societies. That is the problem. If we looked at sex as marriage, then we would be in a better place. Talk to me. What y'all think?
I agree.
Yeah, it's like we have the choice now almost. This is what's put out there to us, that you can either be married or be single and be having sex. Whereas, as you said, what it should be is sex is marriage, because, going back to even the Bible, that's what it says. Sex equals marriage. Marriage equals sex.
And also, muscle has memory, and no woman or man should have multiple partners continuously, because muscle's got memory, and you should just be with like 2 or 3 or 4 partners your whole life, really, because it will affect the male or the female. Like, because for the female or the male, muscle's got memory, so it's not designed to be run like that, to have different sizes every other day, and that it's not that. No,
It tells you that, man. That's my talk.
no, it's not. That's real talk.
I'm going to let the men comment on
Muscle's
that
got
one.
memory. That's a fact. That's a fact. Muscle's got memory. I've been jail,
for how
so I know
long?
when I go jail and I start working out, I get really big really quickly because my muscles got memory. The same as a woman's got memory and muscles down there.
No, that's because
the same as
someone who's
I've got muscles
previously trained has got increased amount of mitochondria in the same amount of muscle cell. There's concentration of mitochondria
that means that the next time you go to train, where the psychoplasmic fluid is all drained out of your muscle, it just comes back real quick. And you get swole. Doesn't mean that muscle's got memory. Muscle memory ain't about your muscle coming back quicker. Muscle memory is about when you learn to do a reaction, like a nerve triggers from the brain to the muscle, that link, that nerve that links up the brain to the muscle is increased. So the contraction that you can put,
so that's
is increased.
memory then. If the muscle's linked to the brain, that's
But it's not memory like me remembering what strawberries taste like.
No, I'm not going to even split hairs with you on this one, Colin. Like, I'm not. Like,
No, but people
look, I can only
often
give you my
misuse
experience.
the
It just
muscle
seemed when I
memory
started.
thing.
Well, when I
It
started
ain't an
working
actual
out,
memory.
I know I got
It's not an
swole
actual
real
memory.
quick or whammed.
Yeah.
Bruv.
That's because you have
Real
an increased amount of mitochondria in your muscle cells.
Yeah, but this could be like 3 years apart. I might not.
Yeah,
I
the
might have been
mitochondria
skinny
don't
as
go
a
away.
rape for 3
Yeah.
years, and then all of a
That means
sudden
that
I'm
when
got back
you was
up to
training,
16, 17 stone.
when you was training, you did it the right way, because some people, what they do, they go so heavy, they just increase the sarcoplasmic fluid. There's no mitochondrial difference to their muscle. So when they stop training and all the fluid drains out of their muscles, they're basically back at square one. So that's why when people take steroids, because they're able to lift heavy, they've got a tendency to do that. Really, you need to train with lighter weights and more reps, because reps builds muscle, not heavy weights. That's why powerlifters don't have as much muscle as bodybuilders, because bodybuilders use light weights.
My youngest brother does 2,000 press ups a week. Calm. 2,000 press ups a week. Every week.
I hear that.
Yeah, like he's struggling with fat though. Like he got fat and then he started training, but he still can't get rid of the fat. Like it's toning up. But
how long's he been training? For 1 year or more?
Oh fuck no, about a decade, like over a decade.
Yeah, so
like
he's never going to get
22
that
stone.
benefit. He's never going to get that benefit that a first year trainer gets. So what he needs to do is he needs to periodize. He needs to do 6 months of fat burning and 6 months of muscle building. Because don't forget, when you're burning fat, you're gonna burn muscle up.
Better.
You're going to lose your muscle when you're
what we
losing
talking
fat.
about? What we talking about, people?
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Well, Con is talking about turning fat into muscle.
No, that's impossible. You can't turn fat into muscle.
Con is talking about losing weight and getting fit.
No, I'm saying when you're burning fat,
it's between these two.
You're burning muscle as well. So you do 6 months of fat burning, and then you do 6 months of muscle building, and then you can basically periodize your training.
No, see,
you're supposed to do 3 periods.
Con is talking about fat burning. Con is talking about fat burning right now. God of Jacob just was wondering what.
Yeah, but Born Rich, you're trying to mock me, but it's like you talking about women.
Oh, is that right?
Don't know jack shit about women.
I'm not mocking. You're talking about fat burning.
Motherfucker, you ain't
I'm being
shit.
100. If someone said, "Hey,
listen, I'm not dumb."
It's Con. If someone said, "Hey, Born Rich, what are you talking about right now?"
Born Rich,
Con is talking about fat burning.
I guarantee you never met anyone who's as successful as me when it comes to fat burning. I went from 25 stone to 17 stone. How much is that? You don't know no one that's lost that much weight. Trust me.
Put the before and pictures up.
Yeah,
I only know you from online and pictures and avatars and videos.
I was 25
so
stone.
let me see the video of the picture.
Guy?
Let me see the video
I got
of
pictures.
the picture. You doing that?
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
no problem.
Say what you say, but let me. What is it? Bring the DeLeo, man.
Okay. Anyone can lose 2 stone. You don't need to even do anything drastic to your body to lose.
I don't even know why you offended. I don't know why you offended, Con.
Because I'm fat.
God Jacob said, what are we talking about? I said, Con is talking about fat burning, and you got offended. Why? Why did you get offended?
I know you.
You're a nutritionist. You're a nutritionist, bro.
I'm not a nutritionist. I just have a degree in nutrition.
Yeah, so you're supposed to talk about fat burning. Nothing wrong. There's nothing hypocritical about Con talking about fat burning. What are we doing?
Right. That's all right. Hey, the main thing we trying to get healthy, man. I'm trying to put on 5 more pounds, man. So it is what it is. Just get healthy.
Bro,
So,
it ain't
Khan,
even
how can we get rid of
it ain't
fat?
even about me. It's about me making sure my children don't inherit my bad eating habits that were passed on to me, you know, by my culture telling me, oh, we know how to eat. This is how you eat. Yeah, but we come from a different climate. We come from a different history. People are more active. People are goat herding, walking through mountains. Like, we don't do that shit no more. Don't need to eat that much calories.
Hey, I'm
You know?
200
So I'm
pounds.
just,
What's that in
I'm
y'all
worrying about my
measurement?
children. I'm more worrying about my children than anything else.
Hey, Con, what does that equate to? 200 pounds and y'all measurement system.
Well, over here, I think we still use pounds.
Okay.
Well, you want to translate into
All right.
kilograms?
Was that like 14, 13?
I'm not sure. My maths is really poor.
Yeah, we doing pounds. Can't
Yeah,
convert.
200 pounds you want to lose in body fat.
No. I'm 200 now. I want to get to about 205.
Or you want to gain weight?
Yeah, about 5 more pounds.
All right.
But I
All
don't.
right, cool.
Yeah.
Wake up every morning and just do about I don't know, body weight squats. Do about, I don't know, 5 sets of 10. Because the leg muscle, you're going to gain muscle real quick. And it's going to increase your hormone production, will increase your circulating testosterone. The best thing you could do is squats.
All right. Yeah.
Really,
That's
what you
pretty
want to
good.
do,
I'm trying to
if you're in your 50s, you want to kind of like do some heavy weights, I'd say.
I ain't 50 yet, man. Good God.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot you said it. Yeah. I'm the one that's nearly 50.
You ain't shit, God.
Yeah.
I'm
So to
42.
increase your circulating
I'm
testosterone.
43. Hopefully, the good Lord let me see 50. But I'm 43 right now. When I got out the
Inshallah.
military, my walk around weight was probably, I was probably about 190.
You
And
know
then I
who would
got
be the
out,
best person to
put on
train
about
you?
10 pounds.
If you got like some online training abilities, like if you can be like, some people work well online. Get Jedi to train you, because from what I've heard of his training methods, he's all about the heavy weights and the good old Olympic lifting, like squatting, benching, 5x5 training. You know, I think that
Nah,
would be
Con, I'm just
that.
messing with you. I'm in good shape, man. I work out every day. Every day. I just
Yeah,
want
that's
it in
good, brother.
your exercise plan.
What, the 5x5?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love working out,
So
man.
especially you got man like
I can't.
Jedi spotting you in the gym. You're
Mm-hmm.
laughing, bro. Can't go wrong.
Yeah. What you throwing up these days, Con? What you putting on the rack?
I'm a small. You got to remember, I'm a small guy. Like my bench is like what 115 kg. That's the low, man. But for my body weight,
115.
for my size, yeah, for reps though.
Okay. You ain't that strong.
Nah, I'm not that strong. But I don't need to be.
Okay. Right. So you just trying to get cut. See, I'm trying to get, man, my six pack coming back, but I just want that shit popping like
Serious?
it used to be.
What, you're 42 and you got 6-pack?
Man, I got a friend, that motherfucker probably about 55, and that motherfucker is, phew, man, he cut up. I know a couple of cats, man. Man, they own it. Go ahead, Rich.
No. Hey, I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got no fucking 6-pack. So what can I say? I have nothing to say.
Nah,
Nothing,
mine's
bro.
coming back. I try to work at it though, but
I think
you
Born
know.
Rich is more of an athlete than a bodybuilder. Like, he probably was like good at baseball or something like that.
No, I got a real, you know what I mean? I got a good, you know, I was good at street fighting and boxing.
Yeah.
And I got the body for it, you know.
What, for taking punches?
Rich,
I got a medium, but come on, Con. Don't act like that. Like people know I'm medium athletic build. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with with my body type, and like the ladies that see me and the ladies in the chat, they can
But what I'm suggesting to you, Born, is that because you have more endurance muscle fibers rather than strength muscle fibers, you don't have that metabolic advantage that increased lean body mass brings, which is to burn body fat off. So someone with increased muscle mass will always be leaner. Will always have that six pack, because even though the muscles in the legs or in the chest, the increased mass, metabolically active tissue will burn off the fat just to keep itself alive. That's what metabolically active tissue does. It burns off other tissues and it stays alive. So,
Hey, Kyle, where you want to be at? What's your goal? Like, you ain't
Who,
trying to be
me?
too skinny, right? Yeah. What's the
No, man,
ideal
I got a
size
lot.
you want to get to?
I got a lot. I'm like 22 stone. I need to get down to 12 stone. I got a lot of weight to lose.
Yeah,
But
22
obviously, because
stone.
I fucked my back up, what's stopping me is I fucked my back up and I've been on heavy medication because I slipped a disc in my lower back. That's what's fucked me up.
You lifting
Otherwise,
wrong,
I
man.
used to
You
go
trying to
gym
lift too
twice
much.
a day. It's to wake up, empty stomach, go gym, 1 hour cardio, come home. Then
Yo, Con? What is 22 stone? Somebody told me 22 stone is 400 pounds.
Is it?
400 pounds?
Yeah, how big is?
Let me
how
look
big
it up quickly. 22 stone in pounds, 308.
Oh, Kyle, you a big boy.
I gotta go on mute. Yeah, I don't know.
Man, yeah, you a big boy. Okay, yeah. All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Nah,
I'm trying
ain't
to. Nah, but Khan is good. Khan
Nah.
good. He's a good brother. He just one of the heavy brothers. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Khan,
Yeah,
security.
that's good eating, man. That's good living right there, man. That's good living.
Yeah, security guard ass guy. Like, I don't know. Like. He's the big homie.
300?
Yeah.
Woo.
But he know
How
how to
tall
burn
is he?
fat. He know how to burn fat.
Fat in a skillet.
He's one and a
how tall
half
is he,
of
Carl?
you.
Man, I hope he ain't 5'8" and 300. That shit ain't gonna look right.
No, I think he knows. As he said, he needs to get back to the gym, but obviously with the back problem, I don't think he's been able to do that.
Yeah, and that's cool. And then now you got to think over 30, late 30s, back problems, kids, and you trying to get a woman. Come on, Mary. No, I'm just asking Mary. Let me let Mary real quick, Mary. Mary. You know what I mean? I want to ask you that, Mary. Right? Is that a profile that you could see yourself at least engaging with?
Personally, no, because I think like I'm still young enough that I need an active man. So I'm not ready to like, and I'm not prepared to kind of play that nightingale role of I need to look after a man.
So it's the back problems for you.
Yeah. Because if that's an issue and that's holding a man back, as I said, I'm not really prepared for that right now in life. I need someone who can be active. Someone who can take them walks to the park and not have some, because obviously that can hold you back in other things in life, like jobs and other prospects as well. So, no disrespect to Khan, obviously, but yeah.
Hold on. I want to understand that. How can a back problem hinder you from getting a job? Or are you talking about
Could hinder the man from getting a job.
Oh, so you was okay. What if he's comfortable at his job and his job I already know that he has back problems? Is that
Oh no, that's fine. So long as it's not, because I'm thinking along the lines of if it's causing him unemployment, that can lead to depression and that sort of, that kind of route. So obviously that can be a lot to take on. And I think, yeah, if the man is managing his life around that condition, then obviously he can be a better prospect. So it depends on how he's managing it, really.
Oh, okay. So yeah, exactly. So you're not really ruling out a guy with a back problem.
No.
It's about ambition, like the girl was saying on the video, right?
Right.
If he's ambitious, if he got a what I think now I need to call it a bruck back. If he got a bruck back, but he's ambitious, he can get it. I mean,
No, that's costly, man.
What?
That's costly.
What, Jez? Jeez. God damn. A bruck back, but he can still, if he's ambitious, I like it. I love it, man.
Because a lot of people have back problems these days, so it depends on, as I said, how they manage it and how, they manage their life around that.
And Khan seems like he's giving up. He's just like, fuck it, I got back problems. I'm gonna sit on my ass, and I don't know, man. You gotta work this shit out. You got back problems, so what? I got black problems. They're the same problem. You know what I mean? I'm working out of my problems. You gotta work out of yours.
Right.
It's a beautiful thing, man. Beautiful thing.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll find the right path for himself.
Yeah, I think we all are. But we also have to, I think the main goal of this show today is to tell all of us, even myself, we got to look in the mirror and know that, hey, family, you running out of time if you don't want to die alone.
Yeah, and maybe, we have to think about that. Is it okay to be alone? Yes, it's okay to be alone. But, when looking for a relationship, we don't always have to set our expectations so high or so low. We need to just be open-minded to a degree.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Mary, are you open-minded to travel to Nashville? I mean, not Nashville. Damn, why did I say Nashville? I mean, America.
Well, I've always wanted to go to Florida.
Yeah. Why Florida?
Hey, I got
friends
a
down
little
there.
house in Florida.
Yeah,
the rich can have it for the weekend.
I got friends that live in what's the place called? Tallahassee.
Yeah, Tallahassee, Florida. Yeah.
Tallahassee.
Yeah.
Y'all got it for the weekend. If you broke it, you bought it.
I've looked at house prices there as well. Like some of the house prices in Florida are just so cheap as well. It's like, wow. Get a nice little detached place, swimming pool, everything for like 100 grand, easy.
My daughter sell you something. She getting good down there.
Yeah, definitely got to visit at some point, but I'm not rushing right now, not with all of this new possible restrictions. I'm not getting no vaccine to get on a plane. Florida can wait.
No, I feel you on that. I feel you because you're definitely gonna have to get a vaccine to go to Florida. We know that's coming.
Yeah, they tripping around here now. I mean, now they start to make you 7 days and 5 days. Man, this shit getting stupid.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. Go on.
No, so what I was saying is that's taking the holiday away from the UK family. They can't go on their holiday like they normally do because of the restrictions.
Yeah.
They're gonna make everybody sit at home. Sit at home. So, Mary Jane, do you normally like take a trip with the family annually?
It's not like a main thing that I would do. Like it's not, traditional sort of thing. We've done it a few times, but no, it's not really put me out in any way.
Okay.
But it stopped me from going I was supposed to go to Amsterdam end of October, and that got cancelled.
Oh my
So they
God.
kept like changing the flights. Every couple of days they were changing the flights, going, oh, we've cancelled this one, you need to rebook. So I kept rebooking it, and then in the end they just cancelled the whole thing, and I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even rebook it again. I just left it. I didn't want to be set
You
up
should
for
check out you should check out Tennessee though, man. Check out Tennessee.
What's happening in Tennessee?
They got some nice land down there, man. They got some beautiful scenery down there.
Can I buy
People be
weed there?
sleeping on that. You can buy weed anywhere you want to.
Because I need that experience. Like I want to go to Cali as well, because I want to have that experience of going into the dispensaries.
Oh, Cali, you in there?
Yeah, I need to get to Cali.
But with a bad back, you good.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got to get Mary Jane. We got to get Mary Jane to America, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get Mary Jane to America, man. Get out of UK family to America.
When I was younger, me and my best friend back in Dublin, we had this, we made this promise to each other that when we were 16 and 17, we were going to run away to New York, and we were going to find this actor called Devon Sawa. And we had this whole plan, and I think I had dreams about it and everything. Like, I can still visualize what I seen in the dreams. So one day I need to get there. No, never. I've never been to America at all.
You gonna be in for a rude awakening.
No, I think she'll be all right.
When you get to New York.
Yeah, she'll enjoy it, man. She'll enjoy it. It's all about where you come from over there in the UK, man. If you used to fast, yeah, New York is cool. If it's chill, lay back, chill, go somewhere other than New York.
See, I think New York is the kind of place I wouldn't go by myself. Like, how Jed was saying earlier on, like a woman shouldn't travel by herself. I have traveled by myself, but going somewhere like New York, I think I would definitely need to be going with someone who's been there, from there, or meeting someone who's from there.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't
feel comfortable. You will fit in because New York hosts everybody. You gonna fit right in. Like,
I wouldn't, but I agree with you. I agree with you because if I ever went to the, if I ever went to the UK, then I would have to have somebody I meet. Anywhere out the country, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I just don't want to go to the wrong part and end up in some kind of problems, and then I'm like, oh, I need someone to tell me, no, don't go down that street, don't go to that part of the city. No, don't go there. It looks nice, but don't go there.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I think everybody wants that. You never want to go to a spot and then be in danger. Hell no. Hell no. So Jacob, I know you travel a lot, brother. Do you travel by yourself or are you normally with other people?
The last couple months I've been traveling by myself due to school. But really I haven't traveled abroad like I have, like I want to because of this COVID. But when I retired and I was kind of where I was at, I was like, yo, I'm gonna just start seeing the world on my own. You get what I'm saying? I've been to Brazil by myself. I flew there by myself, but I met people down there. I went to Senegal. I flew to Senegal for a wedding. I flew to Cameroon because I thought I was I thought I was on or something.
Yeah.
So outside of that, most of my travel has been, attached to the military. But I want to experience that, travel outside of that kind of entity and just kind of do that. And I plan on doing that. My kids grown. Uh, I'm ready for it.
And you got it, Jacob, man. You may have to get wifey, just be Bonnie and Clyde, just traveling the globe. You and that, you know what I mean? Get that
Nah,
wifey in.
I like where we at right now. I don't want to jinx it. We ain't calling each other motherfuckers and bitches right now. I mean, and we good. Like I said, she hit me upside the head, and that's all right. That's all right. But I don't know. I can't sit here and lie and say I don't love her, because I do, but I don't think I'm in love with her. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, and hell yeah. I feel that. Hell yeah, I feel that. And that's something that your next woman is gonna have to understand. And that may be a problem. That you still love your ex, right? Just say you get in a new relationship, but you still love your ex, but you're not in love with your ex. That could become a problem, because you're gonna find yourself maybe supplying her some of her financial demands, or helping her when you feel like she needs to be helped, and your current girl is gonna
She don't need no help. Trust me.
six figure woman.
My wife don't need no help, man.
Okay, all right. But maybe it could be a perceived help, just because you got another woman. Like, you can say that now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just out of spite.
Yeah.
She'll tell you, yeah, I need some help. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we could talk on that. We could talk on that aspect. Yeah, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to help her. And I don't know how the current woman gonna feel, bro. I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's a lot of dynamics. Like, only thing I've been saying all day is, yes, us guys can have fun, and women have fun. We're gonna have fun. We're doing our own thing. We're single. We love the freedom. But when we get involved with somebody else, what is our current situation gonna be? Because everybody has a current situation.
You mean how they're gonna fit into our life, or?
Nobody wants to admit it. Come, like even you, Mary Jen, like, you have a current situation, right? Single. If you had to write it down on a piece of paper, yes, we're all single. We're all enjoying our freedom. We're doing our own thing, right? But it's a situation that if we get into a brand new situation, is everyone going to support that? Is the question. You're gonna have some people that you care about, they care about you, that's not gonna support your new situation. How do we
be like family, friends, that type of thing?
Man, I'm saying, baby, I'm speaking more like people that you had an intimate relationship with before.
I think, like, obviously that's where we have to be careful to not have attachments to people, not allow people to have attachments to us when we are single, because are we then falsely leading people on to a degree, or they're falsely leading us on?
I don't know. It's not like you. I don't know. You're right. I don't think it's falsely leading people on. I don't.
Listen, I can't tell you how I'm gonna feel 6 months from now, a year from now, but I'm just saying, at this moment in time, present, I am all right with being just out there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
6 months down the line, it could change. A year from now, it could change. But right now, Rich, you know what I'm talking about, man. You ain't
it's just YOLO. You YOLO. You living.
Yeah.
You living, bro. You living.
Now, I'm almost 100% sure, like you. Like, I don't want to be in this bitch by myself. But right now, I just ain't hit that spot yet. Like, I ain't there yet.
Yeah.
And you got to think, I came into this business at 17, man. And that's a long time to be structured. Now I'm kind of, nah, not right now. Not right now. I got some catching up to do. even though I still had my fun, but it was different.
catching up. Some catching up. Oh my god, that's a beautiful thing, bro. I can't even deny that. Yes, it is. You do go through a catching up phase. It's a catching up phase. Oh shit. Yeah, I've been.
Is that the doing me phase?
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, no,
Basically.
I just want to know how long do these phases last, and did our grandparents and parents go through these phases?
Well, no, because I think this is something that, you know, somebody brought up earlier on of this is like a new thing. This is maybe only in the last generation or two that we've really seen this separation, divorce becoming an actual thing. Before, our grandparents and our great grandparents, they were just staying together, really, right?
Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. You're right, Mary. Is it social engineering?
I don't know.
Right.
Obviously, it's something that's been it's developed over the years to enable it to happen and for it to become okay. Like, because I heard a statistic the other day that like in America, 80% of divorce is filed by women, and that got me thinking, like, what is it about the 80% of women? Like, is it that the men didn't want a divorce, so the women had no choice? Is it that women are becoming more, you know, this sort of like liberal and
independent?
feminist,
Independent.
yeah, independent,
Black girl magic.
No, it's because it was payday. Divorce for women is payday majority of the time.
Or, well, there you go. Or is it that they're trying to
Absolutely.
cash out from this contract of marriage? So it's like, we've got this cash out deal. You didn't get a prenup, we can cash out on you.
Right. Even with prenup, man, it's difficult, man.
But I just thought that was an interesting statistic of like 80% of divorce.
The court system side
is
with
by
the
women.
female over here, regardless, man. They side with them regardless. I don't care what kind of lawyer you got, or what type of arbitration you go through. You about to come off something.
But I wonder what was the statistics 50 years ago or 40 years ago. Was it even legal in some countries to get a divorce? Was it even possible to get a divorce in some places?
I'm not sure about that, but I don't know. My grandparents stayed together, you know, until he died. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
the institution of marriage meant something back then. You know, through hell or high water.
Yep.
You know, they was gonna stick that shit through.
Yep. It's loyalty. You stay loyal and you stay married.
So what's made it different now in these generations?
The
Why is
70s,
it different?
the end of the 60s and the 70s in America with the white feminist movement. That's my opinion. Some people may disagree, but this I am woman shit, you know. That's what I believe. You know, I argue that point all the time.
Yeah, I did. It's hard to disagree. It's hard to disagree with that, man. Like it's the social programming of the independent woman, of the black woman, and then we have to understand at the same time that the American government was enforcing that. They was enforcing the welfare shit, man. Like the welfare shit was like, yeah, we'll give you free housing, but you can't have a husband or you can't have a man in this. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? What are women gonna do? They're gonna take that. A free house? People are gonna take that. I don't know, man. It is weird. I don't try to point the blame at other people, but I see it. The more that I don't want to point the blame at people, the more I see that it's social engineering. I see how the shit is being set up for men and women to get comfortable being single, being comfortable being independent, or setting unrealistic standards. The standards that are being set sometimes are unrealistic. You know what I mean?
Such as, give me an example of what's not attainable.
So I know what you're not gonna like the 6 figure. the 6-figure aspect of it?
Red, stop playing. Red, did you? Oh my God! Didn't you own a restaurant, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you? I mean, come on, man. We
All
talking
right, so
about
let me
100
tell you this
grand, Rich.
though. So, Gotta Jacob, so you're saying, okay, so that woman, right? Let's hypothetically, right? If I was with that woman and I was doing my restaurant and I had 6 figures, right? And then circumstances changed and I lost that restaurant, that woman will leave me, right? But I still fit
Yeah.
every other box, though. I still fit every other ambitious, right? I had to be ambitious to open my own restaurant. So I still check every other box except for 6 figures. She probably will leave me, bro. If she's gonna be steadfast on the boxes that she checked.
Listen, man. Listen, I ain't trying
Yeah,
to
bro.
be caping and nothing, but don't no woman want no struggle buddy. Like, fuck all that shit.
I hear that. I hear that. I definitely hear that. And I'm never going to be a struggle buddy, right? I always feel like I'm gonna bring something to the table. But I do understand now, if I fall off of my 6-figure mark, then what? What
Well,
other
it's
products
probable
do
she'll
you have?
leave, but it's not definite. It's not definite because she might see that, okay, he's got the potential and he's got other qualities and he's got the capability of being a restaurant owner and making that 6 figures. So if he can do it once, he can do it again. And as a good woman, if I stand next to him and support him, then he's going to get back to that 6 figures or whatever it is that's going to keep us comfortable in our relationship.
So Mary Jane, you telling me you don't have any energy for the brother that's almost at that 6 figures, or he's working hard as hell, he's working his ass off to open that restaurant to get
But
it
that's
set
what
up.
I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
you can
okay.
obviously, still support that guy so long as you see that he's got prospects and he's got the ability to fulfill them prospects.
I agree. I believe she will respect your grind. If you grinding towards that, I think she gonna rock with you. But if you just coming home but like and settle for a 9 to 5, you a struggle buddy.
Yeah, and I'm not
Like,
even saying struggle buddy, but when you throw 6 figures out there and saying, okay, that is the opening line, 6 figures, right? I'm setting my mark at 6 figures. You may have a brother that's on the verge of 6 figures, but he still has to work his job to make this 6-figure dream come true.
I get
Or
you.
he's
I
still
get you.
grinding.
I get you. That's
You know what I mean? Like, that's all we were
yeah.
saying. That hard line of just saying 6 figures that's a hard line.
But I never said 6 figures. It was what's her name? Jessica.
But Jessica look, Jessica, whoever she was, it's not necessarily, this is my opinion, it's not necessarily about the 6 figure, it's the grind she got you to say, I want a 6 figure. If you didn't put in the work that she put in to make that criteria, I don't think she gonna respect you. Or not respect you, but she's just gonna look for something else. It's the grind she really protecting. Like, I grinded this shit out. Why can't you?
Right. That's the angle I think she was coming from. So obviously there's a
But hey.
difference in a man that's like sitting down doing nothing, complaining about being broke, and then a man who might be broke, but you can see that he's building something.
Exactly. She gonna respect that grind because she know where he going. Cause you know why she gonna fuck with him? Cause she used to have that same passion, that same grind. And she like, yo, I see something in her. Now she may not give you the credit cards and shit, but she gonna watch you grind it and probably, help you along the way. And then when y'all get to the top or get to where y'all want to be at, that shit gonna be lovely.
But
That's when
then
the
what if
fighting
she's
stop.
one of those spoiled women? You see that video that Jedi played a few hours ago with the women that are just born into money and they're completely spoiled and there's no way of taking them back from that. What if she's one of those women who she doesn't know any different? She doesn't know what the grind is, because we don't know for sure that she grinded from nothing to get where she is now?
If she's spoiled, you can make a decision. Everybody has choices they got to make. Do I want this? This is a headache. I see this already. I'm out. So I mean, I don't know. People fall in love. Guess what? You can fall right out of that shit too.
Yeah.
If it's costing me money, I'm falling the fuck out quick.
Yeah, you're right. Fall out of love quick. That's that bitter. We bitter, man. Damn, we the bitter people associate, the bitter panel association.
So, Born, back
Yeah,
to you. What are you saying? Are you still hitting up Tinder?
Am I still hitting up Tinder?
He's still doing up Tinder.
It is. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, when I go to the app store, I get the cloud emoji. Like, if you want to pull it back up, pull it back up. So sometimes sometimes I pull Tinder back up, man. Every now and again. Why not?
So how else are you looking for a woman besides Tinder?
When I go out, I speak. You know, when I go out, I'm talking. You know, I have a few women that I'm speaking to, but I don't know. I'm seeing
prospects.
Say it again.
Are they prospects?
I'm gonna tell you this. I see the red flags a lot clearer, right? If that makes sense. Like, they are, but it's red flags everywhere. So deep down inside, it's like, no, not really. If I'm honest, no, not really. But you know, I like to have conversations with them, and I like their company. But long term, no, not really. A lot of people, we've all been hurt. A lot of times I want to say, damn, girl, you've been hurt. But then I look at myself and say, bro, you've been hurt too. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm getting comfortable, Mary Jane. I'm not lying. I'm getting comfortable in this single life, like God of Jacob said, and all the other brothers said. The freedom and doing my own thing makes me be like, I don't know if I'm ready to commit to anything.
Exactly, man.
I hear that. Do you think if I had a man, I could sit online and talk to the man then for like, what, 10 hours or something?
Hold on, say it again.
I said, do you think if I had a man, like if I wasn't single and I had a man in my life, I couldn't sit on YouTube and talk to you guys for 10 hours?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, there is like aspects to it where it's like, I enjoy being single. I enjoy having my freedom and being able to do what I want without somebody making a judgment or commenting or telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing, because it's my time, it's my life.
Yeah, I mean, it's our time though, Mary Jane, but until we're 65 talking about hit the like button.
Then boy, I'm gonna take you up on your offer, and I'm coming to where am I coming? Tennessee.
If I'm 65 talking about shout out to the family in the UK, then now we bullshit.
We might have to make a pact, you know, then pact of like if we get to 60, we ain't found someone.
Look, my dad be trying to hook me up, bro. They be like, man, you got to. I'll be like, leave me the fuck alone, man. I'm good.
Oh wow.
Hit that like button. 65. We celebrate.
I fuck with Jedi, but I'm not hitting the like button and I'm 65 years old, man. I'm out of here. I'm not jumping on the panel 65 years old, man. I should have a wife, you know what I mean, and some grandkids and great grandkids by then. Fuck that. We're not doing that.
Yeah, maybe a little like reunion thing, but
yeah.
For real, man.
Man, you don't want a grandkid. Man, I had a grandbaby all day yesterday. I thought it was gonna be fun, but they all went out. I was with him. I was like, yo, he cried. He wouldn't stop crying.